And do well would be more believable if he wasn't already well known, because then at least he could say he just hasn't had enough exposure. But aside from all of his major TV and film appearances, he's been on Rogan 91 times if we're including the Fight Companion. Plenty of comedians have had the Rogan boost and carved out a lane for themselves, being platformed by Rogan. Needs to use him to sell tickets. Look at this poster. His achievement in his career as a comedian is being friend joke. This is why Rick Glassman rolled in with the name of their latest episode.
I think that, you're your own guy, you're your own life. You weren't one of the guys that, rented out space and Joe's ass.
Alan is the poster child for this, but he's way past full-on squatting.
Men, smoking cigars like men.
As aided Callan's decline is his, which he demonstrates every now and then on The Fire Into Kid.
Woody Allen and that Woody Allen's a very different story. Woody Allen's it's weird. You're dangerous. It's still legal.
Woody Allen enthusiast Brian Callen has developed the same thing as Rogan, which is motivated reasoning. Just like how Rogan will have these biased viewpoints against one political side but still claim he's center-left, Callen has it where he will have this knee-jerk reaction to defend anyone who's been accused of any kind of predatory behavior, like here when he wouldn't stop defending Woody Allen, or those who took frequent trips to Epstein's Island.
I don't buy all the allegations. I looked at all that. I don't buy any of it.
No, I've never.
I think it's all bullshit with Woody Allen. I think you got completely fucking railroaded. So he didn't know her, but she was also 25, 30. Yeah, she's super young. 30.
No, when they met.
Yeah, they were pretty much
the adult's daughter.
Yeah, but it wasn't his daughter. It was Mia Farrow's adopted kid that he never lived with and had never been any time. And he was at a bad divorce with her, so it's weird. It's a little weird. You can't do that. You don't want to defend. You can't do that without. No, I defend. I think I just. Hey, Woody, you can't date your ex's stepdaughter. She's going to go to her. And you can't date your stepdaughter. But we shouldn't be. Let's just. She was also doing it. By the way, though, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. I'm just saying, frowned upon. Well, it's not that it's frowned upon. Don't tattoo your ex-wife because that's just, you can't do that. I agree. Don't bang your friend's girl. Don't bang your couple. Don't bang your friend's girl. Don't have sex with your ex-wife's stepdaughter. Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, you're.
Now, by the way, still married. Got a bunch of kids. Bottom line is,
even if he didn't know her from her when she was a kid, that's still such a dirt.
He never met her. But listen, I don't want to get into that.
Well, so guys, you should never date your ex-wife's kid, and the reason you shouldn't do that is because your ex-wife is going to be really mad at you, not because it's gross. Also, the mental gymnastics that Callen is performing here. She was 25, then 30, then it was his ex-wife's stepdaughter to try and put further distance between them. And let's not forget, they're still married with kids, so happy ending, no pun intended. So that was creepy take number one. Now let's move on to where Callen starts to downplay the MC files.
My thing about all this is like, oh wait, this dude was good at helping you cheat on your taxes, whatever. He had something about that. Second of all, he probably went, oh, Wait, nerds want to get laid. They cheat on their wives, no matter how rich and powerful they are. Here's a plane and a fucking island. And so overall, it sounds like he was he was a pimp to nerds. He had a penchant for like 1450s. So did some others.
Well, there's a lot of emails. Like, was email saying really enjoyed that young, the 9-year-old, was it 9-year-old Brazilian?
What?
Yeah.
And there's massages on kids and shit. Wait,
Aaron they said really enjoyed the young ones.
who said that? And she was 14, guys. Can you get the right?
No, this is dude, there's just so many.
Yeah, right. I mean, come on, she was 14. Dude, what is your take?
He can't help himself. When he sees someone under fire for being creepy or weird, he reacts like it's a personal attack, and he has to defend them at all costs, as if it's his own reputation on the line.
Woody Allen, Woody Allen's a very different story. It's weird. They just, it's still all of it. Yes. Weird. No, all of it. No, what's not weird? What's not weird is really powerful men like Bill Gates going to an island and cheating on their wives.
So it's really not that bad that a 56-year-old man had an affair with his 21-year-old stepdaughter, who he's known since she was 10 years old. And also, nothing weird about the people who kept going to the island, because there's no way they would have known about Epstein's past. They just went to cheat on their wives. Callan has set the bar so low that we can no longer see it. After this, Callan will spend the next 30 minutes downplaying the Epstein class.
If they showed up there knowing he was a kid, like some of them, it seems like they knew.
You know it's a 14-year-old.
No, I'm not saying, like, they showed up to the island going, they probably thought those teen girls party is going to be.
Know about them, right? One time I get it. One time they're going to get me.
When you go back,
You're like Bill Gates and Bill Clinton. When you're there 20 times, like, but here, hey, can I give you just a little take as a guy in New York? I wasn't in the scene. I wasn't famous, but I saw. Like, you would see, this is how things worked in New York City. If you were a famous athlete, if you were a fucking big-time financier, if you had any celebrity, all those modeling agencies were essentially a conduit. Do you think back in the 90s, anybody was checking ID? Do you think back in the 90s, anybody was saying, hey, that girl, like, she's 15? I hate to tell everybody. I hate to tell, but that was a creepy era. It was a creepy fucking era.
she's only 17.
Calvin Klein's models were 15 and 16, dude. It's like, so.
Yeah, but this is 2000. This is 2000 too.
Even before, man. Here's what I will say. I'm not saying let this take years.
If he was just making this point on his own, it wouldn't be that bad. But he's making this point in conjunction to his other creepy points, which was that people who visited the island didn't do anything wrong. So as he argues this latest point, it just sounds like he's whitewashing the whole thing. There was so much concern in the comments that Callan had to apologize and clarify his position in the next episode. Then his motivated reasoning kicked in again a few weeks later when they discussed a viral video of a school board member pretty much hitting on a child. And Callan took the board member's excuse at face value and immediately brushed the whole thing off.
And then he was referring to some girl as hot, and you'll see what the actual video looks like here.
Making the comment during last week's meeting.
That's what
Bergen wrote a statement saying the clip was taken out of context.
When I mentioned she was hot, I mean, she was on the road. It was nothing to do with her appearance.
Some board members.
She was on the road. It was nothing to do with her.
I believe, because you would never say that to a kid.
No, watch the video, everybody.
They broke it out. I was especially proud to learn that's where she went to school.
I thought you were all creepy. Come on. When you put your arm around and go, you are.
Yeah, that's right.
That was kind of true.
I mean,
just picture you're a kid.
I just think that like if he was a creep like that, would he do that in front of the whole?
He doesn't know that it's getting.
No, but he's in front of the whole board. Like, my guess is he was saying you're on a roll. That sounds like what it was. Otherwise, you'd have to be crazy to do that.
Yeah, but then he grabs her.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, man.
At the beginning, Callan immediately believes the defense of the board member, even after seeing the creepy evidence for himself. That's where he's at now. He's so quick to defend anyone who's been accused of any kind of assault because it's a touchy subject, pun intended. In Callan's world, cancel culture is over, and so now we should believe everyone who's been accused of something like this because they must be innocent. And this, of course, all stems from his own cancellation. I, of course, have no idea if there's truth to his past allegations, but I'll just say this. I remember seeing this quote from his accuser where she recalls Callan explaining that women have a biological, primal desire for this kind of thing. When I read that, I thought, well, I don't know if he's guilty, but man, that quote sure as hell sounds like something Brian Callan would say.
Am I allowed to tell the story about how when you really sexually harassed me? And you were like, now you're riding my car. And I was like, sure. And you got in the car, and I literally like turned the wheel, like, to like, where I was going, and I turned around, and your dick was out.
Hey,
But it was so weird, maybe because I had PTSD and I'm dyslexic about it. But I do think we just like made out like and laughed about it in my apartment. I was like, get out of my apartment, seriously.
Yeah,
But I did
I was for sure trying to have sex.
But here's what I did glean is that you do not hear no a lot. I do know that. Or you don't listen to it. You don't take it seriously.
The worst thing you can do is tell me not to do something, because I'm doing it.
Sorry, those clips seem to complement each other very well for some reason, but he really could be innocent. But guys, speaking of delusion, we have more. Back when this allegation was still fresh, Callan took a moment to sit down and explain the whole thing. This is the real reason why Brian Callan was cancelled.
I was lumped in with a group of people who were considered problematic. That's what happens. And I was told that. I was told to shut up by people.
Were you told that beforehand?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Because I was told by some pretty smart, intelligent, powerful people.
From the stuff that you would talk about on
For
Fire.
sure, and on Korean and stuff like that. And I was like, really, fuck off. You know, I got nothing. I've got nothing to hide. I've been a good guy my whole life. What happens is, listen, if you come after somebody after 21 fucking years, where you're like, what?
Yeah.
What?
You do that.
Yeah,
And it's a
every
verbal thing. I thought it was actually
Well,
a
no,
physical.
the 21 years ago was an allegation of physical. Got it. So, but I mean, again, you think I was walking around like, like I got away with something?
Brian Callan was so edgy on his podcast. Apparently, his opinions were just too profound, too much for the internet, that he made himself a target, and the powers that be decided to cancel him. And don't forget, Callan is so talented that he can follow any comedian. He's tough enough to make Wes Watson think twice. Aside from that, he keeps embarrassing himself with these weird takes. This is what Brian Callan's legacy is now. If you enjoyed this, hit the like and subscribe, and let me know what you think in the comments. Thanks for watching.
I want to point out that everybody that came on the trip paid their own way. Everyone did not pay for anybody to come. It's an appreciation trip. We put the trip together, and we give it at cost, and it's a very cheap trip for anybody that pays.
Rick Glassman had Brian Callan on as a guest. And I'm going to let you take this one away because you were fascinated by the dynamics between these.
Yeah, it's like with the new Hubble telescope, we can see farther than we ever could before. You can see, back into time when stars are born. This right here, this episode with Rick Glassman is like the birth of a locale. You get to see how it's formed out of dust into this thing because Brian is just not aware of what's happening, and he thinks he is. And to some degree, they are riffing, but they're not. He's just Rick is burying him in such a beautiful, soft way. It's so almost unnoticeable, but it's vicious and it is almost violent. And Brian does not recover.
Brian's like lost his fastball or something because this is a guy who's had a long career in entertainment. He's been in movies, been on television, and starring roles on a sitcom, Mad TV, of course. Could Brendan be right about him? I'm starting to think that Brendan's right about this guy. And he's the problem on the player of the kid.
He might be because he shows up with nothing. He's got nothing to talk about. He's not interested or interesting. He's just kind of acting like he's better than everybody. So that and that package, coupled with the fact that he dubsteps this entire thing, is wonderful to watch. It really is.
And let's not forget, we played it on the show a few weeks ago, where Brian all of a sudden Googled himself. And he's like, these fucking people are talking shit on my comedy special. Have you guys seen this? It's fucking wild. They're saying I suck. I know I suck. I don't need you. That was his defense. But also, he did the, look, we're just comics trying to make you laugh. You know, why would you go after us? Like, this whole idea that he's untouchable for some reason. He should not be criticized.
Really what you're going to enjoy is that dynamic of like a kid and their dad, and the kid's making fun of the dad, and the dad thinks he's in on it, and he's signaling to all the other kids in the sleepover that he is in on it, but he is not.
Alright, so Rick's very excited for Brian to come to the house and be on the podcast.
At the age of 80, you see the newsletter website.
Hello.
But what he's saying is,
Someone is.
graduate, remember he said,
All the way here. What do you mean? I'll be right out.
no way! You just started. And Ariella Barcayo and their engagement. Wow.
Okay. So we're just seeing all that enthusiastic. You still want to do this?
That's what I
It sounds like Brian was late. Rick's already kind of annoyed with him.
That's right.
Right? Because Brian's got a big time for him a little bit.
I bet Brian was on time, and he was still big timing him a little bit.
Either way, it's very funny. Let's get here next clip. Let's go to number 3.
Yeah, this is great. He's basically, Brian is pitching Rick coming to Austin and performing in his improv show called Acting Off, where they do different kind of acting performances.
Wow.
And you're like, you know, in action movies, the hero, you know, he's kind of retired, long time retired. He lives on a farm. Now his trip's back home. Movies like that, you would go in. We need you. We need one more mission.
The movies I go out for production are more like I'm a rookie who like they need you to come teach me because they haven't seen somebody like you until me.
That's good.
I'm 29.
That's good. I like that. Don't say you're 29 because I don't know if that's true. You might be a little older than that. Do you know what I mean?
I wasn't paying attention. I was getting a little nervous on how to intro you. Give me 1 second.
Just Brian Callen credits.
Just like
humiliating him right off the bat.
so many different ways. He's making him feel old, explain that he's out of touch, while he threw at him a bottle of both of their podcasts, to which Brian did a like Martin Short, Steve Martin level performance of I am so grossed out right now, and trying to act like it's normal till it ends with, oh, that's good.
I love this stuff. I can't get enough. I do love Magic Mike. Longtime sponsor of this program. Still a fan.
Yeah, this is on Brian. This is not on the product. I'm here to say it's not that WATP manga.
So one of the things that's amazing about Brian here is that he feels he needs to let Rick know that he's a big deal and a big get. And the way that you do that, at least the way you do it in the dad force, is you list all of your credits. And you just start going through your resume. So you did something where you're a gym teacher. The Goldbergs too. Yeah, man, was another spin-off. And then School of the Out. And The Hangover and Mad TV. And The Hangover 2 in Sex and the City. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like we said, you're rather refined. It's been 3 years. 3 years. Wow. So, I gotta tell you, I would have thought he'd probably promote The Fighter the Kid, since that's like the very first podcast out of 2 guys sitting down and talking to each other. This is what they told me. Revolutionary. Yeah, every podcast is now based on The Fighter the Kid. You'd think he'd throw that out there for his resume, but no, the Goldbergs and whatever that other show was.
Shows that are not on the air anymore and no longer really benefit him to be promoted.
What's it? Schooled?
Yeah, it was a spin-off of the Goldbergs, which
I gotta be honest, maybe I'm out of it. I've never seen either of those shows, not a second of them. I don't know anyone who has. I've never met a person who talked about the Goldbergs or Schooled. I'm hearing about that for the first time. Yeah.
it was an audience for them. I mean, at least the Goldbergs did well. The other two were just spin-offs or AP Bio, some people watch. Rick knows all of this. He's just pretending to make him feel, and Brian's never in on it. And that's a really simple question here about, like, what's your type of guy begins a horrible improv that they can't ever get out of?
If I was a gay man, I think my type would be a darker, a Latin, Brazilian, something like that.
No mustache, though.
Afro-European kind of mix.
No mustache. You said you don't want to make out together.
I'm not a fan of hair or anywhere, especially in my mouth. Okay?
What do you do when you're eating hair?
Well, so that's the problem. I can't do it.
How do you get your protein?
Well,
There we go.
Okay. So it starts off with if I was a gay man, the type of guy, and this turns into this protein conversation. And this is where Brian Kelly's just gotta pull the ripcord. Just get out of there, man. Because Rick just forces him to sit in the state that he's created. It starts with this. How do you get your protein?
well, so typically when you slay an animal in the wild, which I've done.
You slay. Sorry, you go hunting for.
Yeah, I slay. I like to hunt the way my ancestors did, so I don't use a gun. I think it's cowardly. I use a sling, or I tend to stalk with a blade.
That was it. That laugh right there. Yeah, he's been big time. He's been giving him nothing the whole time. He lets out that little laugh, and that's all he needed. Okay, here we go. I am in. Let's go.
Brian does this thing too, where you can tell he's being funny because he starts doing an accent. Oh, this is your improv. You don't actually hunt with a blade. Now you're doing your improv there. All right, let's hear more about that.
I do it for life. I do it to take the animal spirit in my rest. And I like to eat the animal there in the field I dress in. And I take it into my system because I can feel the spirit. No. What I like to do is chase an animal for a while.
Do you have a video of this?
I do. I like to watch the animals. Adrenaline, I get it spiked.
So Rick's not amused by this at all. But he's giving him just as much rope as Brian needs to have. I just gotta sit back and watch it happen.
And then I slay the animal at peak chase.
Why do you want the adrenaline in your body?
You have to feel what it's like when you take that meat in. It gets saturated with red blood cells, and the meat is kind of a fudge-like consistency. There's almost no fat. I take it in. Sometimes I carry with me a small jalapeno pepper, small bottle of extra virgin olive oil, preferably from Greece or Jerusalem.
Just laughing at him.
When I've eaten my fill, I leave it. I leave the animal for the elements or for other animals.
I feel like what you're telling me right now is something that I've heard you say before. Not necessarily in that order, right? But it does seem like, and pardon me for going right into serious talk, but it does seem that you're selling something that you've been selling for a while, and I'm curious if you're still selling it because people are buying, or because you're stuck with this thing and you have nothing to do with it because Brian, you know, that's fucking brutal right there. And he's trying to improv thing. He thinks that Rick's gonna go along with it. And then just goes, what are you doing, man? What are you doing with this?
Harold, too old to be in this pageant pick up all these fucking batons.
Yeah. That's all Jack Lemmon and Glenn Ross.
Yeah.
No sheets.
Fuck the machine. Fuck the machine. This guy, it was so masterfully how Rick did that and led him into that, and then just perfectly dismantled him. He explained why he doesn't exist as a person or as a performer, and then asked the one thing he's the most insecure about. And we got to watch Brian's body language go from this open to as soon as that started. Yeah, his arms folded, he's looking at it, he's braced now, he's ready for war, and it only gets so much worse.
Brian's so insecure about his age. If you remember last year, the reason why he was moving to Austin, he had to get out of LA, is because the comedy scene is passing him by. It's all these young comics, the mothership, Joe Rogan's Place in Austin, that's the new scene. I gotta be there with my fellow comedians doing comedy.
People are into funny now. It's weird.
Yeah. So he's so concerned about this because he's 59, he's 60 years old, and he feels that people are passing him by. He's a little bit out of touch, and so I love that Rick really joins in on this. What was it on this?
Nothing to do with it. Because, right, how old do you know? So I'm you mean, like, in biological terms? Okay, social business. I can play anywhere from 30 to 40.
You think you can play 30? I don't think you can play what I play.
Actually, it's what's called a soft filter. Right, yeah. Yeah, especially if I had a glass of weight on. Yeah, I mean, a lot of adults with baggage. Yeah, so a lot of that can't believe that you have that.
Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it's like, oh, wait till I play younger. Here you go. Try it out. You want to dance? We'll put on some music. Go ahead and dance. Sure, yeah, let's see what happens. So he puts on the wig, and it looks like in post they might have done something with Brian's face. Did you get that sense, Adam? Because maybe, or maybe he's just he looks that young when he has hair. He does look younger with the hair.
I've lost a lot of hair, but I want you to go into hair surgery. Well, I've looked into sure money is a condition for you now. I make a fortune. But look, I want you to watch now what happens to my face. Watch what happens to my face. If you see how I his face, it's all crazy. Yeah. I mean, I'm not 30, but 40 or 50. You can play 40. Yeah. If you got hair like that. Right.
He thinks he's riffing. He thinks they're just going back and forth, and they are, but he's going down. So Brian tries to go back to his bed.
And that's what happens when you live essentially on a wild game. And you train yourself to half a yam when you've earned it.
That's the only carbohydrate you eat is a half a yam.
So I'll have some berries sometimes. And a handful of pecans.
You go to restaurants. Earlier today, you said that you were having dinner with James of the Magic Mind Corporation, right?
Yes.
That's the longest breath I've ever heard in a podcast. Are you going back to this bed again? Cool, man. So, you're gonna go hunting with the guy from Magic Mind? Yeah, Rick. I am. Let's get back to the yes and over here. Thanks for that. I don't know why he's choosing to paint himself like this. Like, Rick has him. They're doing a bit, but the invite to dinner was real. When he said, "Do you not eat at restaurants?" he said, "No, that was a bit. You can just do the bit." He just either lost his fastball, has no ideas comedically, or is just so deeply insecure he can't recover from any kind of insult. I think you said when we were watching the clips previously when fighting the kid, like Brian's playing a character. He's not sure if he's the character. Yes. He's lost himself. You never said that earlier because that's right. I think you said it. Perfect. Very smart of you. Very brilliant. And for this podcast, I'd like to see that so I can fit so we can get it in. I can reschedule with my friends and maybe I'll come with you guys.
Right. Yes. There's not a lot of, so one of the things about hunting for me is I almost always ride alone. Right? When I say ride, I just mean I'm usually alone because it's hard to bring somebody who doesn't understand how to walk without breaking between their feet. Right? And you give off a certain scent. So it's going to be hard for me to close distance.
So you want the animal. What do you think you're gonna catch today?
So in this case, I'm going to catch some shellfish. Yeah.
Oh, so you're going
shucks.
Yeah. Where are the twigs that you're afraid of?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. I don't know why Brian came back to this. And I love that Rick is pressing about it. Like, oh, hunter bit, then let's explore that, man. Let's go. I want to video you hunting. I want to see what this is like. Day in the life.
While smiling at him, every avenue Brian goes down, Rick goes, no, just slaps his head.
So Calvin's just not prepared for this at all.
That's a good question. There is a lot of driftwood on the beach.
So the seafood here is when you're walking on the beach. I could walk on the beach and not step on the...
Well, not just, I mean, sometimes it's funny, people fish. I love spearfishing. I love to get in there with a sharp stick and just, you know.
Cool. I would love to get some video of that.
Yeah. I would love you to do that too, but, you know, it requires a certain kind of camera.
What do we need?
Just a waterproof situation.
I have one camera stand. That sucks. Didn't hear it say that. This one got away from him. The way Brian just says, "Go get this, man." I'm fucking around that. I don't he's lying. Rick's like, "What?"
Make up a scenario where he's not a lying asshole. It's up to him. He can just say whatever he wants.
He kind of.
Well, now back to his, like, you know, his edgy takes on society, such as the morning routine.
You know, I'm tired of it. So your morning routine is all these things that optimize your biology. How about reading a novel?
That's something
And smoking a cigarette.
Well, sometimes that's people's evening routine.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm not sure.
but you know what I'm saying.
Way to riff. Good stuff. Yeah, that's edgy, man. I gotta smoke a cigarette. That's a good morning.
Read a novel while the kids are hungry.
It's not going to ruin this thing. So if people are waking up and they're not smoking cigarettes and they're not reading a novel, I'm not thinking, why aren't you smoking and reading a novel? Marry who you want to marry, just don't shit in my toilet.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this culture that never has us reaching beyond ourselves.
You have no idea what you're talking about, and you've never been asked a follow-up question on this before.
Yeah. What the fuck? So, okay. Yeah. So good smoking's bad. So just like, how come no one ever says he should have a cigarette in the morning? Like, good stuff, right?
And when asked, what does that mean if I want to catch nothing?
Yeah. So, this is kind of funny because Brian's trying to agree. He's saying, like, okay, we just play along with this guy's game here. I'll just nod my head and maybe that'll make this all go away and fix this conversation.
Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, I think that's
That's a very good point. That's a wise point. It may have always been thus.
I understood everything but the last word.
Speaking of, you know, medieval terminology sometimes.
Yeah, it seems like, because I remember you said you like spear fishing, but I didn't realize that your hands were steady.
Really good.
Aren't you really supposed to your knuckles like that when you see a pretty person?
Or when somebody hits me with a pun that I wish I had written, and then they hold me and I go,
Are you? Alright. Can we start over? Seriously.
It is just body blow.
Yeah, he's getting big lead here. Another thing with Brian, he doesn't know who he wants to be. He knows people on the internet make fun of him. He knows people make fun of his co-host, Brendan Schaub. He wants to be a guy's guy. But he also wants to make sure that the liberals in Hollywood still love him and his liberal comedian friends. So he gets very confused.
and I think there's something wrong with that, which is this hyper-consumerism versus,
Sounds like you want to make both the world and America, dare I say, yeah, great again.
generous again.
What's the difference?
It's still MAGA. Make America generous again. Do I sound like a liberal?
Are you not liberal?
I'm liberal.
I think you're liberal in a conservative body. Whatever you need me to be, man. Just get off my back, yeah. I don't know, what do you want me to be? I'm that thing.
He doesn't want to get breath out. Just another uppercut. It's just relentless.
It's very fun. And so he brings it up with Mr. Glasser. Rick's response to this is so brilliant. It's actually very impressive.
We're in the business of doing it. I love how comedians get hate. It's hilarious with these losers that make money off of whatever they can do because
I know that because Reddit and Fighter and the Kid.
Well, it's just generally, you don't get hate, but maybe I'm saying, you'll see.
It's so funny. Yeah, us comics are always getting hated on by the internet. It doesn't have to be at all. No, I know not you, obviously. It's just me, but it's very funny that he said that.
But maybe I'm saying, you'll see. There's a subset of people on the internet. What I'm thinking is that comics spend all their time just trying to make people laugh.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he's so sensitive on this.
And he refused to wear the headphones, so he doesn't hear when Rick just mumbles things into the mic. So it's just for us. And if you look at the comments on this video, there's like 100. Rick is insufferable. Anything you can imagine. He gets such hate. Of course, it's Brian just has to.
He's like, oh, it's just you and Brendan, man. I don't know what to tell you. So yeah, this whole thing where Brian showing how sensitive he is about people making fun of the special was a really bad move. Everybody talked about it in Fighting the Kid, and whoever that third wheel is was just like, sometimes we're funny, whatever, who cares? And it's like, oh yeah, I shouldn't talk about sensitive about this because it's gonna happen more often. And Brian forgot about that, but he does have the resume that he should not be getting clowned at.
When I'm on the street and I'm a certain age, I get people that they grew up with me. They've watched a lot of stuff in the city. All of it, they just go like this. They just go. That's an OG. That's it. Like you get respect. You call Mr. Callan sometimes.
No coach.
It's like coach in the Goldbergs. Okay.
What was the spin-off?
The Swim too.
Did you mention Canadians in AP Bio?
Yeah.
So disrespectful. Brian's just like, I get recognized on the street, man. People think they've grown up with me. He's like, hey, what show was that again? Your AP Bio or something like that? It's so serious. I know. Brian can't like bust balls back or anything like that. He's just like, no, man, Goldbergs. I told you that. You know that. Come on, original cast member. Come on, man. You know that.
He says people come up to him and say they grew up with him. Those are like Sex and the City. Kids grew up watching. What are you talking about? He's a comic who had really great success in Hollywood, and it has completely changed his DNA, his way of thinking, his personality. He believes he's better than everyone else and has nothing left to prove because he won a contest and thinks he's just going to ride off that forever. And anyone that asks him to just do or be anything, he doesn't know how anymore. He just knows how to be Mr. Callan to a PA.
Yeah, he seems a little bit lost, and when Rick started asking about what he made, I thought that this was, I didn't see Brian pretty bad, where he goes with this.
It's devastating.
Answerable to that in AP Bio. Yeah, because you are one of the main guys, or because just you got hired with that network.
Yeah, well, it was a spin-off of the character.
Did you get more than 150,000 an episode? Did you make 100,000 an episode?
No, less than that. I think 75. I can't remember.
And then you got to pay your agent manager.
Yes, I had an agent. That's
Hello, famous comedy store main room. We're about episode of Tony What? Hello, welcome. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here. At the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redban is here. It's another fun episode of Kill Tony. We got Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode live from right there, the blank sheet of paper. He's already started. It's going to be a good one. It's good to be here at our home at the Comedy Store. We've been on the road continuously lately, and it's good to be back here. However, for you watching via live stream on YouTube right now, some good news. More dates coming at you. November 20th, Michigan, we do a stand-up show and Kill Tony. Night in Grand Rapids, a show and Kill Tony. And then the next night, the stand-up show in Kill Tony in Detroit, Michigan. That's fun. 3 days later, we're in Toronto. After coming back here and doing another Kill Tony, we fly from Detroit to here. And then 2 days later, to Toronto, Canada. JFL Just for Laughs with the Kill Tony on September 28th at midnight. That's a Friday night at midnight in Toronto. That's going to be fun. October 3rd to the 6th, I'm doing Chicago all by myself, just doing stand-up comedy at Zany's, working it out at one of my favorite comedy clubs in the world. And then, breaking news. We teased about it last week, about October 12th, and here is the official announcement. October 12th will be Kill Tony. First time ever, there will be 2 Kill Tonys in one night in San Francisco, California. That's right, San Fran. After multiple sold-out shows at the Punchline this year, we've done multiple sold-out shows this year. We are going back on October 12th to do Kill Tony Mania. That is its own one-night only 2-show event. Tickets are available starting Wednesday. The exclusive pre-sale at livenation.com. Use the pre-sale code REMIX, and you can get tickets exclusively. There we go. livenation.com for that. General admission will go on sale Friday.
Yeah, that's a Cops Comedy Club. That's great.
Cops Comedy Club, it's huge. It's 3 times the size of the Punchline, owned by the same amazing people up in San Fran, so it's going to be a crazy night. First ever Kill Tony Mania. The next week, I'm in Connecticut doing stand-up by myself at the Mohegan Sun, and then November 9th, Boston, Providence, Venus de Milo gets its own Kill Tony and stand-up show. That is a huge venue. I looked it up. I'm pretty sure it's 1,200 seats that we have to try to get people to drive from Boston and Providence to. But last time we did Boston, had hundreds and hundreds of people. San Antonio, the 13th of November. Austin, the 14th. Houston, the 15th. Those are all stand-ups and Kill Tonys. And then the 16th and 17th, Fort Worth, Texas. 4 stand-up shows, 1 Kill Tony. And then, breaking news. More breaking news. We're happy to announce that next week on this podcast, on Kill Tony, we are crossing the streams and having the podcast known as the H3 Podcast. Ethan and Ela Klein will be here next week, everybody.
They're huge. They're awesome.
So, little YouTube, little incestual YouTube meeting.
Should we say what we figured out about them? That I look like Ethan and you look like...
Yeah, I look like his wife.
Yeah.
It's true. Brian and I look like them.
Yeah, so it's pretty weird.
I had longer hair. Beautiful people, her and I. Very Alanis Morissette-esque. And you know what's fun though? Is I like to keep looking young. You know what helps me? Infinite CBD. It offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. What is CBD? I'll tell you. It's 100% legal. It's a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants, and it keeps your endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Yeah, they offer a variety of products to make sure you enjoy CBD the way you prefer, including capsules, vape juice, and gummies, which I've had all 3 of these. Their gummies are amazing. But I tell you what I like. Like, I always have neck pains because I have shitty pillows. And I wake up and nothing ever, like every day I have neck pain. I put CBD on my neck, it goes away in like a minute. Like, it's that good. Like, you know all about this.
It is incredible. My wife has full-blown scoliosis. She has pain that she told me, she goes, I never even complain about it anymore. I've had it my whole life. She rubbed Infinite CBD on her back the next morning. No pain for the first time in her life. It was like a miracle. It actually works. They have, it solves chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. You can go to their website, infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code TONY15, you'll get 15% off any purchase. It's legal wherever you're listening from, around the world right now. Saudi Arabia, go to infinitecbd.com, use the promo code TONY15, and you will get 15% off any purchase. It's not going to get you high.
Yeah, I've tried it.
But it's going to make you feel good. It's going to make your pain go away.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. Cha-ching. Money in the bank. We did it. You guys ready to start this episode or what? We've had a lot of fun times on this show over the past 5 years, and every week I always have two of the funniest human beings in the world to be guests on this show. Boy, oh boy, am I excited about this one. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Too Short and Louis J. Gomez. What? Oh shit, 2, 3, 4. I go on and on, can't understand how I last so long. Ladies and gentlemen, Too Short! Yeah! Ooh, ooh. Hell yes! One of the greatest humans in the world, rap legend. Too Short is here. Legion of Skank Zone. Louis J. Gomez is here. Octagon fighter getting ready for a huge fight on.
Ripping out the city by a bird, more than I'm keep the Lord for that player. So now on both sides, does a bird need to be shot? We shot birds all day long. Basically, so here's the three cheetahs. One cheetah is one tornado got it from the bird flow when I see it. The other cheetah is more than that. It's in the bird itself. Make a heck between a bird and an animal, just like an animal needs cheetah so cool bird. There's one cheetah that says they're a bummer. It's interesting, only they're a bummer. In other words, the bird is like a fish. Take a fish, you whack it on the head, give it a good set, kill it, take a bird. Bring it in the head, and that's it.
October 25th. It's actually fighting.
Saturday, Tony. It's not 3 months from now. It's fucking Saturday.
Did I say 3 months from now?
You said October 25th.
August 25th. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada.
I took the steam out of that fight. That is Saturday, 5 days away.
That's Ellis Mania, right?
I can already see the post-fight report. Louis J. Looked like he was 3 months out of training. Fuck yeah, I'm excited about that. And Too Short is here. He has a new podcast called Blow the Whistle. I love it.
What's up?
Hell yeah. This is an honor to have you on this show. I've always been a fan of your music, but this past week when I knew that you were coming here, I've been exclusively only listening to you. I've been calling everyone eventually. It's been amazing. So I'm pumped. We're going to watch some comedians do comedy. We're going to talk to them. We're going to interview them. It's going to be a lot of fun. I fucking absolutely filled with the names. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Wrap it up then. And girl, she's going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very good. You guys get it? You ready to start the show? This is it. This is how it really starts. Oh yeah, the band. I forgot all about the band. I can't believe that. Wow, I was so excited. Well, it's all about Too Short to me right now. I'm a little bit nervous, to be honest.
By the way, I was on Too Short's podcast the other day. I got to go to a studio, one of the coolest studios. I had a barber shop in it. That was fucking amazing.
That's got a lot of shit up in there, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I thought you were just making a racist joke.
No, they really did.
They had a barbershop, they had a barbecue pit. It was crazy.
The barbershop had a recording studio inside of it also. Like, it was crazy. It was awesome.
It's crazy, man.
Like there was a recording studio inside the barbershop that was inside of a recording studio?
Yeah.
That's some Black Matrix shit.
We have a band on this show. They, every single week, do different characters. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. And amazingly enough, they're able to commit to these characters throughout the entire show. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez. No way. What? Oh. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is incredible. Wow. This is clearly Back to the Future.
I love how he had to borrow his mom's kitchen gloves for this outfit.
Hello, you are clearly the doctor from Back to the Future. I had a feeling you were going to say that.
You really know it, Nella, don't you?
And,
I traveled back to 1995. Is Too Short still the number one rapper in the world?
How dare you, dog? And then back here, clearly, we have what appears to be Selena Gomez's little brother.
I caught some sort of stomach bug, so I have fever and stomach things.
Back to the Future, and the president wants me to go back to Mexico.
That's Martinez McFly.
Love it. Well, we're here. We're going to be here. This is going to be an interesting episode. We have the two main characters from Back to the Future for the next hour and a half with us. This should be a lot of fun. So let's see what happens. I've already explained the game. After if you get pulled out, you get 60 seconds, and after that, we talk with you about anything in the world. Maybe I find out some special talents that you have, something about your past life, your family, anything. You guys ready to start this thing? It's Kill Tony live. Louis J. Gomez, Too Short, Red Band, Tony, and the characters from Back to the Future. Wow. It's like that begins. You guys excited for this or what? All right, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Sam Wright. Here we go. Slow jog up from the audience corner. I like it. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Wright.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I just came in from Long Beach. Nice. Somebody else is being financially crippled by parking tickets. I moved to Long Beach about 3 months ago, and I moved into an area that, come to find out, it's right in between a high gay area and a high gang area, which I didn't notice until I got pressed by a gay gang. And immediately I found out that I've been scared in life to be shot, stabbed, but never fucked in the ass. So it's a new experience, but I'm acclimating well, I think. I don't know. Flattering, I guess. But I also thought about it. There must be a gay gang rapper out there also. And how depressing would it be if that became a top 10 hit? I mean, I'm gonna be riding around in my car, and all of a sudden Drake is remixing. All I see is this gang in this bitch, and you know if I come, you getting banged in this bitch.
All right. Yeah. Sam Wright getting this party started with a poof. Fuck yeah.
Tony, I saw that set.
Yes.
I watched the set. That was like jokes. When we're going, we don't need jokes.
Wow. We are off and running. Sam, Louis J. Gomez, halfway through your set, leaned into me and goes, "You see where he put his hand in his pocket? That's where he ran out of stuff."
There's a moment where you go back and watch the video where his first punchline didn't hit, and he went, and he put his hand in his pocket. That was a moment when you saw a man be defeated, and I don't know if anybody else noticed it, but I noticed it.
I was literally looking for more jokes in my pocket.
You did not find them.
Did not.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Actually, I've been coming here for 2 months trying to get called out, and so I can be my first time on stage here.
Wow! I'm ever on stage. Hell yeah. Look at that.
You can tell he gave up because he's wearing his Lakers sweatpants. He's like, they're never going to call me.
I've been getting cozy here. I dressed up the first night, I said no. 2 months later.
It's the what?
2 months later.
Oh, so you signed up every Monday for 2 months.
2 months straight.
And you decided not to practice anything anywhere else.
I mean, on the way over here in the car is about it, but
yeah. You're like, if I'm going to start stand-up, I'm going to make sure I do it on the #1 live podcast in the world. If I'm going to bomb, I'm going to do it around the globe all at once. Keep a little something in my pocket to remind me about what my next joke is. Oh, paperclip. Paperclips are all bent out of shape. So what were you trying to say, gay gang? Did you join it?
not yet. But you know, the pressure, it's got a lot of bonuses to it.
And how did you meet this gay gang? Is that a real thing?
No, but I just moved over there and I live right in between the area they call it the gay ghetto, and then there's like a high gang area that I moved into.
So it's just a fantasy for you, something that you want to happen. You know, you look in that creep.
It's called the gay ghetto? Why do they call it that?
Why don't they just call it the ghetto?
Like right next to the hood, the neighborhood, the gay ghetto.
Damn, that's interesting. Where's that area so that I know to avoid it? No, because I mean, gay ghetto are two of my favorite search words, so you'd like that one. Let's listen to your hateful giggle. All right.
The homo hood.
So Sam, what do you do for work?
I work with developmentally disabled, and so we.
That's so nice that you let them. Wow, that's interesting.
You're a connection.
You work with the disabled and you sell weed. Do you get people retarded high?
Just myself.
I think it's so great that you let the disabled people you work with write your jokes for you. That is the coolest thing, man. It's such a nice thing for you to do.
I actually thought about when I took the job, I was like, I'm gonna get some material out of this. So hopefully next time I get
your jokes would have been special.
Wow, Too Short. What do you think of Sam Wright style? Is this his first time ever on stage?
All I can think is let me get some weed, bro.
Already.
Cool.
Hell yeah, there you go. So Sam, what is this something that you've always wanted to do, or is it just something that sparked up 2 months ago?
Not really. You always want the bomb in front of a room of 200 people.
No, it's a new goal for me. Yeah, no, I've been listening to your show a little bit. My buddy got me into it, and so since I saw that, I thought it'd be a good way right down the road. So I live in Long Beach, so I figured to try it out.
Right? Yes, Doc.
How long have you looked like a hipster, Mr. Clean? Just look at him.
I was gonna say he looks like Jason Gatham.
For you podcast listeners, he's a skinny, clean head shaven, a little bit of a beard. You have a lot of tattoos. You see an anchor with a girl above it. What's that?
Some Sailor Jerry tattoos.
You drink a lot?
Once upon a time. You don't know better now.
You don't drink anymore?
Not as much.
Right. Man,
besides here, actually, every Monday.
How much do you have to drink to get a Sailor Jerry tattoo down your forearm like that?
Enough.
Okay, well, you are one of my favorite interviews I've ever had on the show, Sam. You really know how to keep the momentum going.
You seem very, how nervous, because describe that, I almost feel like people don't know what it's like to go up on stage the first time. It's fucking, dude, it's terrifying. It's terrifying, especially when you're not funny. Like, another level of scary. I mean, could you imagine?
I mean, Sam, what's some other stuff about your life that you could talk about, other than the fact that you work with special needs people, right? You sell weed. What else? Any other fun facts about Sam Wright? Do you have any special talents?
I sew.
You sew?
So.
Wow. Like you sew with like a needle and thread?
Or machine.
You ever quilt?
You have a sewing machine.
A sewing machine.
You have a sewing machine.
Absolutely.
You like an actual machine and you go like that and shit?
Very slowly, yeah.
Wow. What? How does that happen? How do you end up with a sewing machine? How did you learn how to sew?
Good. Went to school.
You went to school for sewing. You did.
Yes.
I went back in time and visited his father. His father is also a pussy.
I get sewing. Sewing's pretty cool. What do you sew?
You should
sew your own clothes, like shirts and stuff?
Yeah. You should talk about it. Your whole act tonight was so.
Yeah.
All right, Sam. Well, congratulations. It was your first time ever on stage. There he goes. That's what this show's all about. Sometimes it's someone from America's Got Talent. Sometimes it's, American History X's first time on stage show. It's exciting. Anything can happen here. We have characters of all shapes and sizes. Up next, wow, with 3 exclamation points at the end of his name. This sort of scares me. Put your hands together. I believe this is his first time here for Mark Henderson. Mark Henderson. Here we go. It's 3 exclamation points. Mark Henderson.
What's up, tall people? If you're a person that's out here driving around illegally, let people know that I'm taking a car with you. My boy got put over for the illegal tint that was on his windows. This dude driving, I'm in a passenger seat. He gonna turn to me like, well, see me real fast. My license suspended. I'm like, so I can go to jail? My license suspended too. When the police officer came to the window, we was both in the back seats with our seatbelts on. Like, is there a problem, officer? A little bit about myself, but I had a rough childhood when I was real young, man. My daddy ran out and left us. It was real sad. Had to replace my daddy with an imaginary daddy. Then my imaginary daddy left us too. For the same reason my real daddy did. Because we stopped believing in him.
Wow, look at that.
That was awesome.
That's how you do it in the pros right there. Mark Henderson, ladies and gentlemen. Live on Kill Tony.
That was great.
Mark Henderson. Or as I call him, Too Shorter. Mark, that was fucking awesome, dude. How long you been doing stand-up?
A very long time. I say that because I ain't made this yet. Just moved out here to LA trying to make it, so.
Oh, it's all good. How long you been doing stand-up?
Maybe like 15 years.
15 years? No.
Oh no, the clock tower!
Where at? Where you been doing it for 15 years?
Chicago, Atlanta. I was in New York for a minute.
Wow.
All over.
Well, you know what they say about New York. If you can't make it there, you can't.
I'm gonna make it though, trust me.
No, I love it. Absolutely, Mark. No, there's no doubt about it. This audience doesn't bullshit. I don't know if you saw the guy before you, but this audience doesn't bullshit. Wow, I love it.
Meaning this is the 10 of the plate. Because you shoot the whole way over here, as you see in the chart, Oh yeah, later. You haven't tested the luggage. He said this is a little galaxy.
Put 3 exclamation points after your name, and Red Band made a point. He whispered to me when you were on your way up because this guy does not look like he needs 3 exclamation points.
You're walking slow. You didn't seem excited at all. It's like the exact opposite of it.
Oh, it really caught me off guard. I didn't have the space to go up, so.
I love it.
Wow. Yeah, no, I feel like because he's so short that he needs the exclamation point. It's like, bam, I'm here.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Yeah, definitely overcompensating for something.
It's his version of driving a Ferrari. He just can't afford the Ferrari.
So, Mark, this is incredible. You've been doing it, let's say, 15 plus years. No, stop.
Oh, no.
We must start lightning on the clock.
And so you've tried it, you've done it everywhere, and that's incredible. Why LA now? Why all those other places first?
People gave me a lot of bad advice about my career. They were saying, don't come to LA till you're ready. I should have been came and grew out here, but it's a learning experience. Got to meet a lot of good, cool people who used to open for Dion Cole.
You think if you lived in LA, you would have grown? It's a sunlight issue. Okay, I had no idea what it was talking about.
You used to open up Dion Cole?
Dion Cole currently opening up for Rodman, tour with Adele Givens, Lil Rel Howery. I was one of his first openers. They all fired me for some reason, though.
Well, you're very funny. What's the longest set you've ever done?
5'2".
Oh, come on.
I hope you win on Saturday.
Oh, thanks, man.
There you go.
I like this guy.
Mark knows how to do a set, the interview, and keep the energy going. I like
Will you come out and be my mascot? That'd be hilarious. Put you in a leprechaun suit. I just came from the future. Bad news. You lose.
Jeremiah Watkins is in full destroyer mode again. Wow. Coming off that Red Hot Chili Peppers last week. I mean, this guy is on fire. So, Mark, other than the fact that Jeremiah is going to make it way before you did, how long have you been in LA?
It'll be a year in September. My friend's the person that's over the bucket.
Too short. You're laughing over there. Is there something you want to say to Mark? Do you have any advice for him?
Yeah, I do have advice. You said DC, Atlanta, where were you?
Atlanta, Chicago. Chicago's my home city. Chicago, Atlanta, New York.
It just seemed like to me, it just seemed like a lot. I don't have nothing negative to say. Something like I feel like I've seen a lot of comedy shows, and probably should like fix it up a little bit. You know, come out and the comedy's close, let you know before, because you were funny. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong.
I do dress up.
How are you funny and you don't fucking make it what happens? What are you doing? Why did everybody fire you? Something's going on. You're some kind of asshole or something. Like, what? I just want to know what's going on. Like, is something wrong, man? You're funny.
I can't answer the question. I cannot answer that question.
So long.
I must have superpowers.
I'm short guy, man. Hey, try a new outfit every time you tell jokes. Just try new clothes.
Bitch.
I literally do agree with Too Short's advice. There is like a lot going on here. You really need those glasses?
Yes, I do need the glasses. I cannot see without them.
He's not.
But I do dress up better, like when I'm on stage, when I'm on tour and stuff like that. I'm just doing open mics out here, so.
I don't agree with any of these guys right now. Listen, you're a fucking nerd. That's what you are, okay? You need to be the fucking nerd that you are. I think you don't need to fucking dress up and fucking try to be what you aren't.
By the way,
There are no tiny black nerd comedians. This is a specific niche that you can get into.
I'm not even saying dress up. I'm just saying don't wear that shirt again. Alright. Anything but that.
Goes great with that jacket, though.
Mark, I got good news for you, dude. You're absolutely fucking hilarious. He's on Instagram at comedian Mark Henderson with C at the end of the mark. Anything else you want to promote or anything like that? Is there any other way that people can find you?
Yeah, I got sketches on my Instagram, my Facebook, YouTube, all of that. Comedian Mark Henderson, clean comedy and TV. I do clean comedy. So
I love that.
Tony.
That was good. That was a clean set?
Yeah, everything I do.
That's actually a great mark of a good comedian is when you don't even notice that it's clean and it just kind of just blends in. These are fucking animals. They want to hear filthy shit and nobody gave a fuck. That was awesome, dude. That's actually
it's actually incredible, yeah.
Appreciate y'all too, man. That's a lot of love.
It's very easy to be clean when you can stand up in a bathtub bathtub when it's filled and it only goes up to your neck.
We about the same size. Come on, Tony.
You are absolutely hilarious, Mark. Thanks for coming on the show. There you go, Mark Henderson, comedian Mark Henderson. On Instagram, on Twitter. There we go. From someone's very first time ever on stage that's waited for 2 months before doing a set to do their first minute to a guy that's done tens of thousands of minutes in 15 years. Oh my God. You guys having fun yet? All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Robert Thompson. Robert Thompson.
All the way from the back.
All the way from the farthest corner. Here he comes. All right.
What is this?
Put your hands together for Robert Thompson.
Any of y'all have PTSD? I know I do. When I was 14 years old, my family left without me to see the Lord of the Rings film. And I had a cold, but I kind of played it up like I had, pneumonia in the 1800s. Like, Mama, Papa, I'll be okay. I'll watch Jerry Springer. Ciao. And they left me. Okay? So I did what any other 14-year-old boy did, and I looked up some porn. And I found that there was a lot of pop-ups that weren't to my liking. You're kind of exploring things. There's a grandma fisting popping up. I'm like, I don't know if I fancy that, but something very shocking popped up in my 14-year-old eye view. It was an orangutan on top of a woman, and my boner went inverted. I cursed that computer that brought me to such a dark place. I still have nightmares about it, actually. It's taken me a lot to eat bananas again, or go to the zoo, or even watch the Jungle Book again. I just think of King Louis, the big old boner. I want to fuck like you, but that we do.
All right.
Thank you.
Robert Thompson. Wow. You bombed in a suit.
I know. I knew that was going.
Oh my God. Where'd you get that big and tall and unfunny?
Oh, yes.
I've never seen a white guy in a Steve Harvey suit before.
Grimace had a yard sale. I don't know.
Wow, that thing is...
Steve Harvey had a yard sale?
No, Grimace, the purple guy from McDonald's.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You're dressed how Too Short thought the last comic should be dressed.
I actually took it.
See, now this is a nice outfit. This is some shit right here. This guy's gonna make it. I don't know nothing about comedy, but this motherfucker's gonna make it.
Hell yeah.
I took his advice real quick, man.
Robert, you have incredible luck on this show. You've gotten pulled out of the bucket 3 or 4 times in the past couple months. We know quite a bit about you. Why are you wearing that? What happened?
I don't know. I think, maybe it was a premonition from Mr. Short here. I don't know, man. I felt like this was just a fabulous night. I got Luis J. Gomez, Too Short. I felt like...
Let me ask you something. Did you buy that for tonight?
No, I had it.
What did you wear that to before this?
Halloween Joker costume, something like that.
Yeah.
Did you go to a Grape's funeral or something?
Yeah.
You look like you showed up to audition as the Bucky.
It was for something, man, for a bar mitzvah. I don't know. I found it at McDonald's.
What? Whose bar mitzvah are you going to?
This is against. Yeah, it was for a show. My band was playing, I think. So I like to
Your
wear.
band is what's it?
It's Dick Neptune. Yes. So I wear suits.
Yes,
a lot of
yes.
fun suits. Dick Neptune. Yes. Is the name. Yeah.
That was the funniest thing you've said so far. You lost all the confidence there.
I know. I kept telling my buddies here, I'm like, dude, fucking Too Short, Luis J. Gomez. I wore a purple suit and bomb. I just know it, and I had that premonition.
Yeah, you were correct. You were wearing a purple suit.
I knew it, man. But it feels good.
You did that.
You made it all come true.
Oaktown, man. My badass lesbian aunt lives in Oaktown. I have fond memories of that place, man.
That's her suit, isn't it?
honest and real about you. Tell us something that scares you or that.
Oh, dude. Actually, I just found out I have pre-diabetes. Because I have the palate of a kid. Yeah, fuck yeah. Bring that shit, man. Too many big gulps, dude. It's, I have the palate of a fifth grader, so I don't know. It's taking a toll on me.
How did they tell you? Was it like, what did they do? Was it scary that like you need to sit down?
Oh yeah, dude, they broke it down. Like I thought it was gonna be way worse, but yeah, it was.
So why?
Sir, first of all, you're gonna need to take that suit off. We can't take you seriously.
Wow. What did they prescribe to you?
Oh, just to eat, not like a second grader, you know, take care of yourself, stuff. I drink way too much soda. I don't drink beer. It's like my vice, man. I don't know. I'm visiting Dr. Pepper. Cool. You know? Yeah. Yeah.
So you have pre-diabetes. What else is going on? How's your love life?
Oh, it's good.
You get laid wearing a suit like that?
Oh, you know it, man.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long have you been with her?
2 years. Yeah.
Do you think she's gonna leave you because of the diabetes thing?
Oh, dude, but I'm changed, man. I don't know. I might be leaving her soon. I might be wearing this to my funeral, you know? Fuck. So it's, I didn't mean to bring it down.
Christ, Robert.
It's a realization I'm trying to live with, but
oh
yeah.
My God.
Yeah.
Can't you just go keto or something and reverse it?
I've heard that actually. Yeah.
No, we're saying go keto and reverse that jacket, please. It's disgusting.
Thing is incredible.
Yeah.
God. All right, Robert. Well, what scares you?
Oh, diabetes. Yeah, diabetes.
High fashion. Other than diabetes.
Bombing in a giant purple suit.
Have you worn that suit to do comedy before?
In Brea, so it's okay. It's all right.
Wow, Robert, you are completely out of touch tonight. You are cracking yourself up, and you keep looking at them, and they're just staring right back at you. It's amazing.
He thought he was going to connect with the crowd on that one. He was like, Brea, you know what I'm talking about? Just one chick, his girlfriend, fake laughing.
Thank you.
All right, Robert. Well, I mean, there's nothing that can change what happened here tonight.
Oh. You live and you learn.
Doc, what do you got?
If you keep this up, you're going to disappear from human existence.
All right. Anything else for Robert, guys? What do you think? Keep it moving? Robert Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Rob T Comedy 1. Let him know. Some people on YouTube, I bet they'll say that they love this suit.
Let him know soon. Wait, might not have much time.
Yes, pre-diabetes. Imagine how many sodas he's going to have to drink tonight to calm the nerves. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Gerardo Alcaron. Wow, he's got a pop from the open micers, from the comedians. This guy must be liked on the circuit, that's my guess. He has a full table going crazy right now. Here he is. Gerardo Alcaron.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? How's it going? What's up? How's it going? I'm Gerardo. I'm a French Mexican. Yeah, feast your eyes. Mexicans call me Gerardo. French people call me Gerardo. And then afterwards, we go to the reds. What? That's the circle. Yeah, that's the circle. Let's see that idea. In the mission, it says in the mission, it's right. It's in the logo. You guys ready? Saying I'm French Mexican is like saying I'm an average thief. You know what I mean? Like French people, they're great thieves. You know, ooh la la. But a Mexican dude's always speaking Spanish and saying what they're about to steal in English. You know what I mean? Mira, compa, vamos acá
y chingarnos este pinche Dodge Charger, ¿ok? Después entramos a la tienda y salimos con, ¿cómo se dice? That old lady's purse right there. I need money, bro. I'm a pot smoker. You guys like smoking pot? I had a job interview recently for Amazon. Yeah, but when I got there, it felt like an orientation. You know, like a bunch of people looking at the PowerPoint. I was like, I got this shit. How's it going, guys?
Go ahead. We finish it.
Oh yeah, I felt like I got it. You know, I got it really.
You see the green line going straight down. It's not about like that. It's already in a different area. But anything else will put your misery. So basically, the most is 3 steps. So you have a comment that says you have to have this total change of the passaggio. You have a review that says it's going 2/3 of the passaggio, 1/3 in the wrong area. Okay? And then you have your plenty of thing that says
Fucking confident. Took out my phone, took selfies and shit like Amazon life, you know? Like, this is what it's like and shit. But when this lady came out, it was like time for the drug test. So I was like, fuck.
Alright, yeah, that was long. Gerardo
Alarcon, yeah.
Yeah, Gerardo. This is your first time on the show?
First time on the show, yeah. It's nerve-wracking, sorry. It's crazy.
Why don't you step back so we were maybe
Gerardo, can you move up a little bit?
Yeah. Sorry, we got the bathroom or something. Oh, fuck.
Too close.
Too close, my bad. Yeah, too short, too close.
Gerardo, so you clearly just had a meltdown as a UPS driver today, signed up, stormed in here and said, I'm French-Mexican and I'm going in to steal this fucking show.
Hell yeah.
Then you slowly migrated towards Joelberg, thinking he would protect you.
no.
Oh, yeah.
Gerardo, how long have you been on stand-up?
4 years in December.
All here in Los Angeles?
In the IE, Inland Empire.
Oh, okay.
I lived out here for like 3 years in Sherman Oaks.
And what made you move back to the Inland Empire?
Yes, I lived in a
What
house.
made the Empire strike back?
I lived in a house with like 16 people. There was a lot of people in the
In
house.
Sherman Oaks?
Yeah.
Your family?
No.
And now who do you live with?
My parents. Look at me, killing it.
How old are you?
I'm 27 years old.
27. You live with your parents. You've been doing stand-up for 4 years. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I work for this thing called Blackstone Entertainment. I just do like grip work on set, like with lighting.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
You've been doing that a while?
For like 3 months.
What did you do before that?
Before that, a lot of jobs. Before I was working at UPS for recently. That's hilarious.
When UPS hired you, were they like, what can this Brown do for us?
Basically.
In the future, that joke is still racist.
Did you get fired from UPS?
No, I quit when I got this Blackstone gig.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very
I got really excited. I quit. I had 2 jobs. I was working UPS and at the Improv as a dishwasher. Ontario Improv.
It's a dishwasher. You're not going to say anything about how that's racist?
Yeah.
All right. So what else is your life like, Gerardo? What's it like living with, which one's French? Which one's Mexican? French mom?
My mom is French. Yeah, my great-great-great-grandpa was French.
Great-great-great-grandpa.
He's a fucking Mexican.
Yeah, you're just a Mexican.
Are you ready to fuck? You can't claim you're French Mexican if your great-great-great-grandfather was French.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm African.
True.
Too short? Do you allow that?
I was interested in figuring it out after, like...
Can we have the same haircut?
You look like if you just
I know one thing, man. When I was a struggling, starving rapper who had nothing, I had a fucking iron. Every comic up here tonight has fucking wrinkled ass clothes. What the fuck, man?
Absolutely right.
I'm not even into fashion. And everybody's fucking like wrinkled as fuck. What the fuck?
Yep. And this guy's got a Mexican mom at home. He probably has 7 irons. He's not using any of them.
Yeah.
It's absolutely true. That's something I've noticed tonight as well. Even the guy with a felt suit, somehow it was wrinkled. It is incredible. It's something that I noticed. They're in every parent's house. They're in every hotel room across the country. Do you ever iron things?
No, what's that? What do you...
I'm surprised it's not one of the many jobs you've had, Gerardo.
I put the clothes in the dryer and then wear it every day.
Okay. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or living with your parents?
I can do splits.
Ooh. Is that true?
Yeah. We have to.
You can do splits?
Yeah.
Who would like to see Gerardo do some splits here tonight? Wow. Wow, that's incredible. Uh-oh, wait a second. Jeremiah, no fucking way. No way. No way. This... Wow.
Down.
It's becoming one of my new favorite things that's been happening the last, ever since Nashville. We learned that anytime anybody can physically do anything that Jeremiah can do, that he'll just start to do it for no reason.
Yeah. You know who he kind of looks like? He kind of looks like the new Incredible Hulk, like halfway in before turning into the Incredible Hulk.
Oh yeah, he looks Mark Ruffalo than Ruffalo. Yes, Mark Ruffalo.
People call me a Juan Belushi.
They call you what? Yeah, you do a lot of open mics.
I do way too many open mics.
Gerardo, what's your favorite thing about your life?
Favorite thing about my
This Juan Belushi joke.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Favorite thing about my life? I think I like my music. I play a lot of music.
Yeah, what do you play?
Oh yeah, I play a lot of things.
What do you play any instruments, Gerardo? Just answer the questions honestly.
Yeah, I do.
Yes. What instruments do you play, Gerardo?
Well, I play guitar. I play bass. I play
Oh God, get on with it.
drums.
You do play drums.
Not as well, I think, but as the Joelberg himself. But yeah, I do play drums.
Would you be willing to give us a little sample of drumming?
I'll try it.
So we do this thing on this show called a Mexican drum off. Joelberg is undefeated. Here he is, trying to steal Joelberg's spot on the show. A drum solo from Gerardo. Yes, Joelberg?
I was gonna say I ain't getting naked for this one.
Yes. Okay, go ahead, Gerardo. Give us a sample. Defending his throne, all-time undefeated. Let's see if Joelberg can top that. Joelberg? Wow. Joelberg with a drum solo. Well, Gerardo.
It's funny because I wasn't even that good and it was still better than his.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, Gerardo, you got to be bad at like 3 things here tonight. It's incredible.
Only 3, really. He looks like he'd be a good-looking dude if he just got his shit together. Like, his hair stinks, he's a little fat, his skin kind of stinks, his clothes stink. Look. But, like, he can do a split. He looks like he probably fucked pretty good. I don't know, like, Gerardo, stop touching.
He looks like royalty if you live in the Inland Empire, though.
I just think he's trying to do his hair like a Frenchman, like he's really like leaning into this fucking French great-great-great-grandfather thing.
You just need some product.
All right, well, Gerardo, there you go.
Thank you very much.
There he goes, Gerardo Alarcon. He's on Twitter at Gelaldo. Geloldo.
Sonny, he looked like Aladdin if it was spelled A-Latin.
it again. Say it again.
He looks like Aladdin if it was spelled A-L-A-T-I-N.
There you go.
Thank you.
That is a good one.
Wait a second.
Aladdin.
Say it again.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Charlie Adams. Charlie Adams. I'm not seeing any movement here. Charlie Adams.
Wait, black. My stiff.
It's a shame. Poor Charlie Adams. Like, there was a guy last week who was stuck on the toilet when his name was called, and he was very, very sad and disappointed. After the show, he's like, I was on the toilet, dude. I've been having stomach issues for 4 weeks. I'm like,
Can I shake your hand? No.
he goes, I've had serious stomach issues for 4 weeks. You think maybe I could just get a spot? And I go, show business is tough, dude. Whoa, I pulled a name out of the bucket. I actually met this lady outside the back door. I specifically saw her and made a point to ask her if she signed up for this show. I am excited to meet her. Put your hands together for the first time on this show for Valentine, everybody. Valentine. Wow, this is gonna be great. I've never seen her before. She was sitting on the stool out back. Keep coming, you're doing a great job. She's only been in town for 3 days. She's from Las Vegas, Nevada. That's all I know about her. Let's all meet her together. It's Valentine.
All right. Woo! Okay, you ready? I haven't had sex since '86. I haven't seen pricks or sucked on dicks. I'm glad I'm not young anymore. My nipples and buns have healed just fine. I haven't been broke since '89. I'm glad I'm not young anymore. I'm a born-again virgin, that's what I am. So why don't you zip up and scram? Put it on ice, no faking it, just to get it done. Pretending what's boring, lots of fun. I've won the Oscar for Best Leading Whore. And I'm so glad that I'm not young anymore. Dance it!
Wow! Valentine! Hell yeah! That is so exciting. Wow, that is awesome.
Sorry, Tony, we brought her back in the trunk of the DeLorean.
Tony, we might have to hook up my boner to the clock tower.
Valentine, you are one hot little old lady, aren't you? Look at you.
Yeah. At least I'm waiting to be hot.
Oh my God!
Was that a cremation joke you just made? Waiting to be hot?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's probably the next time I'm going to get any ash.
Hey! Woo! I like your fucking style, lady. Yeah! Bow, 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 bow. Thank you for being a friend. Down, 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 down. Hell yeah!
Marry me! Marry me!
You are one hot little old lady. Her and Doc are flirting with each other over there. Valentine, so I bet you...
I'd like to put it in your Doc Brown. I'm sorry! It just shot out of me!
shortcuts behaviors, shortcuts that's what Bruno says is very true. Why? Because we shovel it out in the wrong spot. Look over here in this scene. I want to make sure that before showing it on the screen, over here, started good, went no good, ended up good. What did the animal die on the voice side? In this case, in the no good. In the middle, in the no good. But,
True story. I met you at the back door, asked you if you had signed up. You're from Vegas. You've been here a few days. I didn't ask you how long are you in town for?
3 more days.
3 more days. What are you doing here?
What am I doing?
Other than, doing comedy,
Well, I wanted
he says, in this case,
to be in the capital of comedy because I've been to New York. I lived there for a long time. I did the open mics in New York. I did the open mics in Vegas. And I know this is the place. Am I right? I can't believe I got picked.
Yeah. I know. She's far from rusty. Did you see how she grabbed the mic when she first came out? She grabbed that motherfucker. And I was listening. I love that comedy is timeless. I love that she was like, nostalgic and the shit was funny. But I was like, this bitch is a slut. I seen it a mile away. I'm just saying. I seen her hips wiggle. She's an expert.
Oh, for sure. You can confirm this right now?
But Doc knows what I'm talking about. Damn right, Too Short.
Valentine, can you confirm this? You've been around the block a couple times with some guys. You know how to, you look like you look like I man. You more of a Blanche?
Well, if I can remember, because it's been since 1986.
Really? 1986?
Wait, since the last time you had sex? It's military time.
Oh my God!
Shortberg.
But somebody is stalking me, so there is hope.
Is that true? Who's stalking you? The Grim Reaper?
I had everything listed,
Wow, you are adorable. So Las Vegas, if you ever think about doing like America's Got Talent or something, I think you would destroy. They wouldn't even know what to do with you. They give you that fucking little bumper. Oh, we've had it before. We've had people on this show that we told would kill on that show, and they got straight the pass. Jeremiah? Preacher Loss. And
He was like in the top 3 or 5 or something.
yeah, that guy does theaters now. Yeah. And he has a full-blown career. Valentine, you ever think about doing anything like that? What are you thinking?
Well, I did. I went on. I auditioned for America's Got Talent.
You did?
Yeah.
You did. And what happened? You waited out in the heat and passed out?
I was.
Yeah.
No, I was a little too smutty for them.
Really? Is that true? No, I see that you have an entire bag there. What else is in that bag? Can you show us any of your
Her memories.
This used to be me. I have a song about it. I lost 100 pounds.
Is that really true?
Can I see? Can I smell?
Oh, come on, you guys.
Red man!
Is that really true? You lost all that weight?
Pull those out again. Let me see that.
That's why I had to get everything lifted. 100 pounds kind of falls.
Valentine, you mind telling us how old you are? Is that you want to keep it? Or you like all of the other female comedians and you're going to lie to me?
That do I like? What you say?
What's your age?
67.
67. Look at that. Look at that. Bright, bubbly energy.
Jesus,
what do you think about that, Doc Brown?
2 more years to the golden age.
Valentine, what's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually?
Do I have to say it?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I was cheating on my husband because he was cheating on me. I figure, that's even, right?
2 wrongs don't make it right.
Yeah. Hold on. Go ahead, Valentine.
So I went out with my boyfriend, and then I went back home to pretend I'd been there, and I waited for my husband to go to sleep, and then I met my boyfriend again.
Wow.
That's it?
Look at you.
I thought you were going to make your husband, eat your boyfriend's jizz out of your pussy.
Yeah, that's what I honest to God thought that's where this was going to.
That was pathetic. That's the craziest thing you've done. I've done crazier things sexually today.
That's all I have. I'm a Catholic girls' school. I mean,
me and Too Short are going to double jig this later tonight.
Oh yeah, is that your real name, Valentine? You're so cute. You have little hearts all over you. Is that a real tattoo? Man, you are so cool, Valentine. That's amazing. So you're in town for 6 more days. Any other crazy plans while you're here?
Just do every open mic I can.
You are adorable. I love your spirit. This is a good example for a lot of the younger people to see. Look how good of an interview that was. Just being honest with the questions, smiling, and having fun. There she goes, Valentine, everybody. What a great show. So many shapes and sizes of people happening here. Come on, it's her last comedy show ever. Valentine, everybody. Put your hands together for her. There she goes. Be careful. She sees a light. She's going to start walking towards it. All right, we're having fun. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Antonio Montello. Here we go. Again, from the deepest corner. We got a yellow hat coming at us. All right. It's a long walk. Hell yeah. One more time for Antonio Montello.
Damn, what's up, you guys? Hello. You got... There's all like really good people. Man, I like to talk to good people, especially good people that can keep a good conversation about me. Anyway, fuck that. Okay, I just got real nervous. I'm a big fan of Too Short. I just kept putting the songs on repeat in my head, but whatever. I'm 23 years old, you guys. I got married when I was 19 years old, and I'm really excited because me and my wife just got all settled into my mom's house. And like living with my mom and my wife is like living with lesbian parents. But they're both Mexican, so I can never tell which one's yelling at me. Like, Antonio, pick out the trash. Antonio, come do the dishes. Hey, Antonio, come eat this pussy. There you go.
Let's say when he came, he was a 10% plus. And then he cut another 40%. So total you have, I'm sorry, another 50%. He cut another 50%. So total 60% dysfunction. Now, what happens when you cut 50%?
2 chains. 3 chains.
4 chains. 50%. We don't have a full sheet of this. The other couple is just you have 60%. That's the what? Okay, but you did this in trouble. You use this 10%. Before you also use this 10%. You started the street and you already 10% existing. You only did is 50%. So you didn't do a right street, you did 50% street, and that's okay. So you're using the existing 10%, almost 60. Over here, you're doing 50, and then you only have the 10%. So you have to see if there's enough moving. Okay, so let's see. What's the difference? I don't see enough moving. And the Jew finishes it off scholarship. Because all we care about is what you do your scholarship. So this is already on that yet, and you just continue 10% negative, and you do 50%, it's like 10% deducted, and that's scholarship. Shock on the wrong person. Oh, you shafted. And 50% income again. Now it's going to be showing the struggle. You're going to go. It's the same. You did 10%, the final 10% is going. The over here, nature doesn't have the body so good. LA is going to go. I don't like your set. Now it's going on. Well, the shop is wrong. There's a lot of that. It's from the shop. You're not thinking so. When you only shop 50%, everybody did about 10%. So you can use this as a shop. Well, after the fish out of the shop. Over here, when you look at the 10% that existed, he's very cheap. What's the difference? He started off with 100% he's the one who's the she's the one that finished off the street club. The wayside had a wonderful today. Good morning, Rabbi Rothschild. It's very, very exciting to be back. It's like everything else in life. You don't appreciate us looking at. It's gone. You don't know what it is. So, so I'll just tell you along a little bit about our trip, not the details of all the stuff, but the trip was a tremendous success. We set out to do a couple of things, and we did more than a couple. we set out to give and show my parts and play our sponsors and make sure that they enjoy themselves and these are the few things I said in my opening speech. And that they should get to know each other on a different level and develop friendships for life. Every single one of them enjoyed it immensely. Every single one of them made new friendships. We mixed it up. Every meal, somebody else. I don't know if the purpose of this for me was every meal sounds somebody else. We're going to talk about another person to share. And really, people found this in crazy ways. Schmoozing with each other on the side. Now we're sharing it. Know each other. Taking their phone number and setting themselves their friends. Getting into it. We had a great plan this time. Three guys, great voices. They're all like constantly singing professional special constantly singing, harmony, songs, with loudspeakers and the instruments. And just everywhere. Everything was set up perfectly, and we had a great time. In the middle of, I'll tell you what happened about the Shabbos. Maybe 9 something was Shabbos until the year started was 11:30. No, 11:30 was the year started. It's supposed to be 11 months. So 11:30, 12 something, we started 11 months. Singing this, that, and then after 11 months, every single person is the final, the farewell meal. Every single person got up and spoke about what everybody does for them.
What? Hello, welcome. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here. It's another fun episode of Kill Tony. We got Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode live from right there, the blank sheet of paper. He's already started. It's going to be a good one. It's good to be here at our home at the Comedy Store. We've been on the road continuously lately, and it's good to be back here. However, for you watching via live stream on YouTube right now, some good news. More dates coming at you. November 20th, Lansing, Michigan. We do a stand-up show and Kill Tony. Next night, Grand Rapids in Michigan. Stand-up show and Kill Tony. And then the next night in Kill Tony in Detroit, Michigan. That's fun. 3 days later, we're in Toronto. After coming back here and doing another Kill Tony, we fly from Detroit to here. And then 2 days later, to Toronto, Canada. JFL Just for Laughs with the Kill Tony on September 28th at midnight. That's a Friday night at midnight in Toronto. That's going to be fun. October 3rd to the 6th, I'm doing Chicago all by myself, just doing stand-up comedy at Zany's, working it out at one of my favorite comedy clubs in the world. And then, breaking news. We teased about it last week, about October 12th, and here is the official announcement. October 12th will be Kill Tony Mania. For the first time ever, there will be 2 Kill Tonys in one night in San Francisco, California. That's right, San Fran. After multiple sold-out shows at the Punchline, This year, we've done multiple sold out shows this year. We are going back on October 12th to do Kill Tony Mania. That is its own one night only 2-show event. Tickets are available starting Wednesday. The exclusive pre-sale at livenation.com. Use the pre-sale code REMIX and you can get tickets exclusively. There we go. LiveNation.com for that. General admission will go on sale Friday.
Yeah, that's a Cops Comedy Club. That's great.
Cops Comedy Club. It's huge. It's 3 times the size of the Punchline, owned by the same amazing people up in San Fran. So it's going to be a crazy night. First ever for Kill Tony Mania. The next week I'm in Connecticut doing stand-up by myself at the Mohegan Sun, and then November 9th, Boston, Providence, Venus de Milo gets its own Kill Tony and stand-up show. That is a huge venue. I looked it up. I'm pretty sure it's 1,200 seats that we have to try to get people to drive from Boston and Providence to. But last time we did Boston, had hundreds and hundreds of people. San Antonio, the 13th of November. Austin, the 14th. Houston, the 15th. Those are all stand-ups and Kill Tonys. And then the 16th and 17th, Fort Worth, Texas. 4 stand-up shows, 1 Kill Tony. And then breaking news. More breaking news. We're happy to announce that next week on this podcast, on Kill Tony, we are crossing the streams and having the podcast known as the H3 Podcast. Ethan and Ela Klein will be here next week, everybody.
They're huge. They're awesome.
So, little YouTube, little incestual YouTube meeting.
Should we say what we figured out about them? That I look like Ethan and you look like...
Yeah, I look like a...
Okay. Breakfast sponsors. William and Gail Hockman, the family. Where's William Hockman? So, the up to their father, grandfather, great-grandfather, Morris Hockman, which may have been Italian napkins that have turned on from York and was on from Alakio. The boy says, Spears Oliver. Without his mayor, here to be Frederick, I think it's over at 12:35, 30 degrees, showed up this year. 30 at 11:30. היום שישי בארבעה יום שישי שבוע את הארבעה יום לא אימר שיש לנו לפני האחרון business week או כל שמונה למצוא ולא יש לי מושלם official is going to do our shots the second city out show up parents the Benedict family that because by Jacob Cindy dedicated in honor of beautiful children and for that couple of movies and got there is some that in memory of all the murders and the parents that those she responds in the section small borrow Colonel Fancy those really rough they are the rough okay thanks I could have made him a sign of the water at this point the Politic Family Foundation the gratitude sorting in the lines that only do the sport in Hawaii, anonymous and stuff. It's a guy who's the chief Benny, anonymous. Oh, that was another pastor. Why would a person go? Think about it. Why would a person go and start a business, successful business, to be in an administrative position in that industry? And that actually is a top, that impact. But he has thousands and thousands of dreams. So people see them. They speak to them. They see them. They tell them. I probably supporting the million Spanish, which was never again from the movies, that's the reason what I mean. The reason what's our time without even Yeshua. Shom Deer, Mazatov Yaakov, Shriver, and your seal. What's supposed to be you for Shlema for the Hamabas Shlabas. Howard Liver, the reason for the memory time of Robert Hoffman and honor of Ferdy Zita Gaki, WYC years ago this week, remember? Where they looked at? Anonymous, Mazatov, this is a hard one. Supuri, Boyavich. One of the biggest investors in Jewish education worldwide is yesterday.
Live from the world famous coffee store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. What the hell? What's up, everybody? Make some noise. You're here at the Comedy Store for the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here. Great Brian James. E-belts over there are already beginning drawing. Tonight's episode, we're excited. How are you guys doing? You pumped for this or what? This place is packing up fast. Everything's happening, and so are YouTube listeners out there. We are streaming live on YouTube right now. Hello, guys. And for those of you listening to the podcast or watching the live stream, fun stuff coming up. The 20th, 21st, and 22nd of September, we're in Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit. There's stand-up shows and Kill Tonys for all of those dates. And then the 25th through the 28th of September, we are in Toronto.
Feel like a day just doesn't end. I feel like
the Gimas is a firstborn male animal goes to the place. Provided it doesn't have a womb, it has a womb.
To Canada at JFL 42. I'm doing some stand-up shows, and then on the 28th at midnight, you get your very own Kill Tony in a gigantic theater. And we just found out today who the guest is going to be. And let me tell you something, Toronto, it doesn't get any better than who's going to be the guest that night, period. I can say that with no hesitation.
Are you going to say who it is?
Should I? Yeah. Really? Yeah. All right, hit something. The guest for that night, Kill Tony, live in Toronto, will be Joe Rogan. Wow. Everybody loves him. Brilliant. Good body. Great mind. Joe motherfucking Rogan. I'm doing stand-up in Chicago at Zany's October 3rd through the 6th. And then October 12th, it's Kill Tony Mania. That's a big one. 2 Kill Tonys in one night, live from Cobb's in San Francisco, California. The first ever Kill Tony Mania. And then the 18th through the 20th, I'm at Comics Mohegan Sun, somewhere in Connecticut. So for those of you 4 listeners from that area, buy fucking tickets, please. November 9th, Venus de Milo, a very fancy venue we're doing. Some real Game of Thrones shit. In Swansea, Massachusetts, a 1,000-seat venue right between Providence and Boston. And by between Providence and Boston, I'm very aware that I'm lying to you Bostonians. It's 50 minutes away from Boston and 10 minutes away from Providence, but why not get in the fucking car and buy some tickets? November 13th, San Antonio, Kill Tony and a stand-up show. The 14th, Austin, Cap City. The 15th of November, Houston, Secret Group. And the 16th and 17th, 2 stand-up shows each night, and a Kill Tony on the 17th. Holy shit. Hey, you guys want to hear something funny? November 29th and December 1st, I'm performing at a place all by myself called the Goobies Joke House in Timonium, Maryland. Wow, I make no sense. I literally take pretty much every gig that is offered to me. Anything that my agents or managers say, hey, we got this offer, I'm like, let's take it. You know, hiring used to be hard. Multiple job sites, stacks of resumes, a confusing review process, but today, hiring can be easy. And you only have to go one place to get it done. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends your job over to hundreds of people in the web's leading job boards. But they don't stop there. With the powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invite them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is so effective, Tony, that 80% of the employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in 1 day.
Wow, they find a quality candidate through the site within 1 day with results like that. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is the highest rated hiring site in America. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. KILLTONY, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
One of our best sponsors.
Yes, make some noise for ZipRecruiter, everybody. How many of you out there own a company? Clap your hands if you own a company and have to hire people sometimes.
Yeah.
You do? Really? What kind of company do you own? CNC what? What the fuck's a CNC?
CNC Music Factory.
This guy's using. Is it a real thing?
Yeah, y'all ready for that?
I have no idea what that is. These kids are up to crazy things. I have no idea. I'm 34. Brian, did you know that?
Yeah.
Did you know I'm 34?
Young.
Did you know 66% of men lose their hair by age 35? Did you know that? Thing is, when you start to notice hair loss, it's already too late. It's easier to keep the hair you have than to replace the hair you've lost. And forhims.com, it's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
You know, Tony, I'm 44. Wow, 10 years older. And when you get my age from, you don't worry about the hair.
So we have the stones. Those stones, the kima is tiny. And that's what we learned from. That kima of the stones. The line that they put in, the cement, that kima is either Isaiah's or that. So when you look at this layout, which I called take away, we don't need it today. The outside of this bed is all line. So that's this like that guy, that little cotton man, he drilled into his layout. That part has to be a pole or a Isaiah's pole. That has to be perfect.
You're worried about down there. ED, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of you might...
It's true. No, this is true. This is forhims.com. Really helps with
Yeah, like instead of going to a gas station and getting some generic boner pill from Mexico, you go to forhims.com and you talk to a doctor on the website. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. That's embarrassing, especially when you don't have pants on. So, like, you go to this website, you get a prescription, like a professional prescription to one of, you know the name, but an ED medication. So you don't have to go get the sketchy shit on Amazon that doesn't work. You can just go to forhims.com.
No waiting room, no awkward in-person. Save hours by going to forhims. A whole month free trial. No, it's not free. Fuck. My listeners get a month's trial for Hims for just $5 today. $5 today, right now while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's forhims.com/KillTony. Forhims.com/KillTony. You know what else is legal and fun? Infinite CBD.
Yes.
InfiniteCBD.com has capsules, vape juice, gummies. It helps with back problems, anything, headaches, and anxiety. If you use the promo code TONY15, you get 15% off any purchase. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's a real podcast, people. I'm sorry for that, but, you know. Ka-ching.
Without sponsors, this wouldn't be true. We couldn't do this without sponsors.
It's true. Without sponsors, we would never be able to do this.
Yeah.
Ka-ching.
Ka-ching.
So let's just jump right into it. Every week we have two of the funniest human beings on this podcast. I am so freaking excited about this. I love these two. I love their podcast. You know them. You love them. It's their first time ever on Kill Tony, so let's give them a big Comedy Store welcome for the great Ethan and Hila Klein, everybody. The H3 Podcast. Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Here we go. I am so excited about this. I think you guys are the coolest. I love everything about you.
Really?
Yes. So pumped.
Thank you.
I love your guys' chemistry. You guys sometimes remind me of me and my Australian wife. I have an Australian wife.
Exotic.
And yes, indeed. And I think you guys are awesome.
Thank you. I think you guys are great too. You're waiting for me to reciprocate, it looks like.
Well, no, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it.
You guys show. You guys are great.
This is great. A lot of fans are excited about this. This is like a big podcast clashing, if you will. How many of you are podcast fans out there, huh?
Hey, all right. God bless. God bless all of you.
I always love it when we have new guests on the show, and I'm pumped to have you guys here. We're going to see a lot of crazy stuff tonight. We're going to meet some wild people. Maybe we're going to meet some normal people. Maybe we're going to meet some of the future talent of the world. You know, who knows? Anything can happen. One of my favorite parts of this show is that we have a band. And every week, the band plays different characters. They commit to the characters throughout the entire show. They're absolutely hysterical. I never know what they're going to do. Nobody knows what they're going to do. They've been in the back hiding all night. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Let's see. What's it going to be tonight? Oh, my goodness. You got to be kidding me. Wow, it's definitely pregnant women.
Wow.
Jeremiah is pregnant with a tub of ice cream. Joel has pickles.
So they didn't go to the road. Okay, so he's revised the rabbi. Sal's in the road. So with that, we put him up there only, but we only removed from his job. Ripping all my head, religious, I can't yell in the last place. Ready to fire for. Oh, this is unbelievable. What do? You smear it up with feces, with meat, and even a non-Jew will not buy it. Nobody is going to buy this stuff. Now, if you look at it, not even this out. Okay, so we have a video for this. You'll understand. You know, if you were an artist, how would you do that? How would you show that? They did a tremendous amount of fucking love. You should have seen 4 kids. That went home like close to 1 in the morning.
Chroma Chris, this is incredible. Wow. Jeremiah really having to dig deep into his character to eat ice cream on stage.
He's just trying to.
We've never seen this before.
He's just trying to find an excuse.
Wow. Jeremiah, what are you, 17 months pregnant right now? Are you okay, pregnant Jeremiah? What should I call you?
Oh, Felicity. Oh my God, this is my 7th kid. Oh my God.
Felicity, why do you have the same haircut as Gary Shandling?
Say, Bob.
I love it. Then we have Chroma Chris, who's clearly pregnant Howard Stern tonight. And then we have what appears to be a pregnant Mexican Oompa Loompa for some reason.
Just because I'm pregnant doesn't mean I can't have a good time, Tony. I'm here to put a dent in my baby's head tonight.
Oh my God. Joel Berg is in the house.
It's ironic you're making fun of us for being beautiful pregnant women when you look like an aborted fetus, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, come on. How dare you. Share some of that ice cream with me.
No.
My God. I have never seen a 55-year-old pregnant woman before.
They've saved my eggs 4 times already.
All right. Well, this is going to be interesting to see how pregnant women commit to a podcast for an hour and a half. But last time I said that, you guys were the Red Hot Chili Peppers and fucking destroyed. So here we go. Let's get in. to it. I have an entire bucket filled with names. Over, I think, 60 or 70, 50, 60, 70 people signed up for the chance. They're all over there. Hi, comedians. And then some are even scattered throughout the audience. Maybe it's going to be somebody's first time. You never know what's going to happen. You get 60 seconds on stage, and then I interview you afterwards. I can ask you anything that I want. We'll see how honest of an answer I get out of you. The more honest your answers, the more fun this always is. 60 seconds, you'll hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa, yeah, you feel that? Yeah, it's extra scary tonight for sure. You guys ready to do this? It's Kill Tony with Ethan and Eli Klein from the H3 podcast and a bunch of pregnant women. All right, here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of James Richards. Here we go. It's not easy opening up this show. James Richards. Uh-oh. Oh, no. We already have. Oh, no. How does it happen? You know, sometimes I feel like people don't know when they sign up on the patio what room they're going to or anything like that. I always feel like somebody's waiting in another room to get called up.
That was just one shot. Wow, he left just like the father of my baby. What else is new?
Wow, this is definitely a new name. I like this name. I'm excited to see what is about to go down here. Put your hands together for Frida Jamila Johansson. Wow. Here we go. From right in the front.
And just to make it clear, it's Frida. Yeah. So, hi, I'm Frida Johansson. I'm from Norway, and I love America. But, yes, I do. Thank you. But what I really, really hate the most, there's one thing that I really, really, really hate about America. Sales tax. Not that we have it, but the fact that they add it after. When I go to a fucking store, I want to know what the fuck I'm going to buy. Like, what do I have to pay? I want to see the fucking label on the shelf.
Wow. There you go. All right, Frida.
Yeah.
Oh my god, at least get that set to full term. Oh my god.
Frida, this was your first time on the show, correct?
First time, yes.
First time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Wow. Very cool. So it's no secret you hate America.
I hate sales tax.
You hate the what?
I hate sales tax. I'm actually looking for a green card if anyone's available. I like men from prison and druggies.
Wow. So, would you say you what? What was that last part?
I like men from prison and druggies.
You like men from prison?
Wow, you'd like the father of my baby then.
I know, right?
Joel Kurt. So, is that true? You really like guys from prison?
Yes, my first, not boyfriend, but first date ended up killing himself.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's like a romance novel I'm reading right now.
I like to think of it as a really late abortion.
Oh my god. How did he kill himself?
He was a druggie.
Yeah?
He overdosed.
No,
Tylenol. What was that?
Shitty person.
He was a shitty person.
But it sounds like you're into that.
And you said that he didn't overdose. How did he kill himself?
Honestly, I still don't know.
Wow.
He didn't tell you how he killed himself?
No. Shitty, right?
How did you find out that he killed? How did you find out that your ex-boyfriend killed himself? Instagram.
R.E.P.
R.E.P.
Such a good guy.
Did you say R.E.P.?
R.E.P.?
Yeah, she's from Norway. Rest in peace.
R.E.P. He might still be alive. This guy's just trying to represent, Freda. No wonder you don't know how he killed himself. He's alive and well. Wow, you're such an interesting character.
I am.
No,
I'm actually an actress in Norway.
Norway.
Yes, I
And we are off and running. Joelberg is already hitting full stride. His baby just fell out. This is incredible. Now, Freda, how long have you been here in America?
on and off for 3.5 years.
On and off. We talk about drugs or America?
America. 3.5 years back and forth.
Right. Then you keep going back to Norway.
Yeah.
Do you use drugs?
No.
No, not at all. You just like guys on drugs.
Yes. No drugs, no drinking, no sex, no anything.
You don't have sex?
I'm a virgin.
You're a virgin.
Yeah, and I haven't had 19 kids.
Why is it that you like guys that do drugs?
I don't know.
I don't know. No idea. Huh. That's interesting. It's a specific taste, but for no reason at all. Find that so intriguing about you.
I guess I'm so good that I need something bad.
Right.
You're so good that you need something bad.
Oh my God, somebody put a bullet in this woman.
Is there a reason why you maintain your virginity? Is it just you haven't found the right guy, or is it like religious beliefs?
No, I'm scared of it.
You're scared of it.
Yes.
What are you afraid of?
Being fucked and dumped.
By the way, the butt counts.
I don't do butt stuff. I don't do anything. I barely fuck.
And have you had sex with your ex-boyfriend who is RUP?
No.
Never did. Are you sure you guys were dating, by the way? Because you found out about Instagram.
Well, it was brief.
It was brief.
Of course, you don't have sex with anybody. Of course, it's going to be a brief relationship. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm thinking like getting a green card if you don't have sex with people.
I don't know. You know, my friend there always tells me I better put out, but
Yeah, she's right.
yes, absolutely.
She's got good advice for you.
Wow.
And did she tell you not to come up here today also?
no, she told me to go. Yeah.
I got fucked and dumped, and I'm still a slut.
Did you always want to do stand-up?
Oh yes, always.
Really?
Yeah.
Say
It's
like,
my passion.
Your accent makes you sound like a lie.
What? We don't understand Norwegian. Repeat it.
I'm actually funny in my country.
Are you? Can you give
Yes.
us an example of a joke you would do in Norway that would kill? It doesn't have to get a laugh here. Just give us an example.
You know,
Oh, the waters are so choppy. Am I right? Like that?
den mer ordet jag snackar.
What you just what? What?
Could somebody please get subtitles for this woman?
Jag kom.
Say it again. Say it again. Freda, up
I
here.
actually speak 5 languages.
Wow.
none of them are fine.
You sound like you're speaking all 5 at once sometimes when you're answering these questions.
Jag gör det för mig.
Klingon isn't a real language, right?
Norska är ett riktigt.
I fucking wish.
I got
Well,
The logo on it, and then people cheering, people snacks every day was cheering because everything went garbage. Yesterday, so some Star Trek shots. Literally, I just picked that stuff because I felt I gotta organize a real life son of people from it. Literally, right now, I'm back in son. I need a real one. I'll send it back. Let's see. In Paris, sitting waiting for the next flight. Everybody's talking to these people that are here, and I'm trying to learn the word here, word there, and then I bump into this Conan with the
Freda, I'm glad that you came up here to do this.
In a week, I actually leave. So it isn't really big for me.
Eureka actually leaves.
In a week, I actually leave.
Oh, in a week you actually leave.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Do you always dress like a Kleenex tissue box?
That's 12. I'm a bird. I dress like.
She's obviously clueless.
No, that was 2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago. I was
never stoned.
No, you're still clueless.
All right, there she goes. Her first time ever on stage. Freda Jamila Johansson. Wow. We're getting this party started with a bang. And by a bang, I mean that. There she goes, right back to the front row. Hi, Freda. You'll get to see other people go up and see what you should have done. She's having fun. She's smiling. All right, stop talking, you two. You're in the fucking front. Have some respect. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Willie Yum. Willie?
What?
Yum.
Yummy.
Wow, this should be interesting. Hello. Here he goes. Willie Yum, everybody.
What's up, guys? All right, have you guys seen the movie Crazy Rich Asians? All right, I'm not it. Yeah, so a little bit about me. I am 80% Christian. The other 20% is aggression, so I'm 100% passive aggressive. That makes me a Prius driver. And so since we're talking about suicide, do you guys know Anthony Bourdain? Yeah, so I didn't know him until he killed himself, right? And so he hosts this show called the Earth on something. What's it called? The Earth Unknown or something? Mars Unknown. You're right, Mars Unknown. So I didn't know it. Right. So I watched the 3 episodes, and then afterwards I emailed CNN. I said, "Dear CNN, sorry about what happened to Anthony Bourdain, but are you guys looking for a new host?" Yeah. It doesn't have to be the parts unknown. The parts I like Chinatown. That's my time. Thanks.
Willie Yum. Fuck yeah. I like your style, man. One of my favorite things about you that sets you apart is that when you forget what you want to talk about, you make a loud, audible noise.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. You go, like that. It's louder than everything else you do. It's very clear when you have forgotten something. Really hard to pull off the suicide joke when you forget it. I don't know if you know this or how recently you came to America, but Anthony Bourdain's pretty beloved. And saying you don't know what parts unknown is like saying you don't know what a hot dog is in this country. All right, maybe I'm the only Anthony Bourdain fan in the room. So Willie, last name Yum.
No, it's actually.
My God,
it's William, but I just spell it differently. My last name is Chang, C-H-A-N-G, but I didn't put it on there.
Wow.
That's way less Asian.
Yeah. Somehow it's more Asian. Willie, how long have you been on stand-up?
A year and 3 months.
Year and 3 months.
Yeah, 3 months.
Is everybody on this show tonight going to speak poor English? This is pretty incredible. A year and 3 months.
Man, you sure did it rise to the occasion tonight.
So stupid. One day we're going to have to put together all of Joelberg's rhymes with the word rice every time some Asian person.
That's a compilation.
Joelberg, I'm a horny pregnant bitch.
All right, Willie. So you've been doing it a year and 3 months. How's it going for you?
I guess so far so good.
Right, you only forget things every 25 seconds, so obviously you're sharpening your sword.
Right. Not deterioration. What do you do for work?
I work at Equinox as a personal trainer.
Really?
Really?
I gotta say, for a personal trainer, I mean, you're not out of shape, but I don't know.
I tell people what to do. So.
What, Tai Chi?
Really? You're a personal trainer at Equinox?
Yeah. Beverly Hills.
Oh.
What's your rate?
Good.
He teaches my Lamaze class.
What's your rate?
$100
Per
hour.
Per session? Per
Per
hour?
session, yeah.
Do you ever forget on that job too? Are you ever spotting somebody on the bench and you're just like, what was I doing? Earth unknown. Earth unknown. My God. How dare you? How dare you, sir? So Willie, what's
Is this yours, by the way? That's a samurai sword. Thought he may have left it here.
people ever, did they request you as their personal trainer? Like, how does that happen?
Never.
Never?
No, I don't know. So far, no.
Do you have a lot of clients? Are you booked? Do you have a lot of clients?
No, I just started 2 months ago, so I don't have any clients so far.
So are you?
Yeah.
Does that make you a personal trainer or a guy that wants to be a personal trainer?
Well, I guess trying to be.
He's literally a personal trainer. He keeps it all to himself. It's very personal.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah. I would be furious if they assigned you to me. I'd be like, I'm here to strengthen my body, not my mind. Wow. So, Willie, how long have you been in America?
28 years.
28 years. How old are you?
39.
All right. 11. Yeah. You all knew you were better at math than me, Willie. You didn't have to beat me to it. So, what was that like? Where'd you come from?
Taiwan.
Taiwan?
Yeah.
It's a big shoe factory, right?
It's China.
China. What's Taiwan famous for?
Taiwan is famous for actually used to build everything that China builds now, but everything got pushed to China because in 1992 Bill Clinton signed this thing called MFN.
Is it the same as REP?
Kind of different. So they lowered the tax rate from 40% to 8%. So everyone goes to China to manufacture and sells to America. So there we go. Taiwan doesn't make anything now. So
looking like China.
Yes.
Yeah. So everything goes through China now.
Pretty much.
What do your parents do?
My dad just became a pastor.
He just became a pastor.
Yeah.
How did you know his dad was going to be a pastor?
Personal trainer at Equinox. I had it already loaded
A
up.
little fun fact. Oh, okay. That makes sense. A little fun fact, for all these years, Red Band's DJ mechanism only has 2 possible loads at once. So, I mean, it's funny because I'm looking at what the other one is right now, and I don't know what you're waiting for.
Wow.
But it's all right. I feel like it makes it that much crazier for the diehard fans of the show to know that sometimes when those timing things happen with Red Band, there's only 2 possibilities. Like, it's hard work to load up one of those things.
Yeah.
You pretend like you have like a bunch of buttons, like, and one's like a dick and balls, and you're like, it's raining.
That would be a lot easier.
So, what was your dad doing before he was a pastor?
So he was in the military for about almost 20 years.
Which side?
In Taiwan.
Taiwan,
yeah. And then he went from there into sales. I don't know what he was selling, but he was in sales. And then he became a pastor afterwards.
So how recently did he become a pastor?
4 years ago.
4 years ago. What do you think made him make this change in his life? You ever ask him? Did you find out over Instagram?
Yeah,
Jesus.
Yeah, well, he was a different person before. Like, he was very militant. So growing up, everything has to go his way or get out of the house, basically.
Like what? What was the most strict about with you?
With me, so I was telling my friend, I lived with my grandparents until when I was 3, and when I moved to live with my parents, I ran away when I was 8 because everything was so different, and he's telling me to do this, do that, so I just ran away.
Yeah. Dad Pi Mei from Kill Bill?
Pretty much.
Jesus talks to your dad.
Every day. Yeah.
Do you know what they talk about? Do you know what he said to him that got him into the biz?
Yeah. Be better to your son.
Oh, that wasn't it.
You ran away when you were 8. How do you? What did you do? Where did you go?
I just remember, so my grandparents, they live 4 hours away by train. So I remember how to get back home, get back to their house. Yeah. So I just went to the train station, and then when I was there, I guess I was kind of tall. So they asked me, where are you going? So I said, I'm going to
parts unknown.
Yeah, exactly. What? Oh, yeah.
Are we listening to books on tape right now? What's happening?
Yeah. So
very interesting. So you took a 4-hour.
I feel like he's been on stage for 9 months and I'm about to give birth right now.
So you're 8 years old. You're on the train. You're taking a train to your grandparents' place?
Yeah.
Wow. And you said that you're taller than other kids. Is that because you're Asian? So you're at 8 years old, they're like, let that tall kid through.
So I said I'm actually third grade, so I'm buying this ticket. I'm doing this train ride every day, and I need to go back home. Can you give me the tickets? They give me the tickets.
Wow, it's that easy to get tickets in Taiwan. All right, Willie. Well, it was nice to meet you. Congratulations on everything. There he goes. Willie Yum. Moving along with a little help from our friends.
You got it. I'm here for you.
Fuck yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Scott Anthony. Whoa. Someone else got up for
Scott, it was your only chance.
Wait, here he comes, Scott Anthony. He's a slow walker from the dark side. Come on, everybody, put your hands together for Scott Anthony.
All right, thank you guys. So, being 30 years old, I'm dating now, and it's kind of weird. I feel like I'm at a store like Ross, and I'm just kind of shopping around. Except nobody really shops at Ross. They just notice what the fuck is laying around. Kind of hope it's going to be the right size. Hope it's not going to be too big. But another thing about dating at this age is you just don't have that same attraction to younger girls. I used to go to these parties, see these younger girls, see one like, yes, you're coming home with me. At this point now, it's to your family, ensure you're okay. But yeah, so, but yeah, so another thing that's kind of weird. It's hard when you're dating when you're broke. I finally just met someone that's I have something in common with. She's broke. She's got money, but she's still broke. She's in a wheelchair. And she's paraplegic. Don't worry about our sex life.
Wow. Bombing to the last second.
Going all the way through it. Just going through it.
Wanted to get it all out there.
Yes.
Goodness. They're scary about you.
It's the black.
I've had thousands of people that I pulled out of the bucket here, and very rarely do I describe someone as scary. And by scary, I don't mean you're an ugly guy or anything like that. I mean literally, like I feel like an aura of anger and negative energy. Am I close to right about this?
At one time, I was a little frustrated. Yeah.
Frustrated.
Since I
That's what
said
you
that.
say when you kill a prostitute and put her in your truck. You're a little frustrated that night.
By the way, for the new podcast listeners, since I asked him if he was angry and had a negative aura, a layer of sweat came up out of his forehead that wasn't there before or while he was bombing on stage.
Yeah, covered the truth.
Scott, how long have you been on stand-up?
Actually, this will be my second on the show. I was the and So I think this got to be my 8th time. I did a couple mics. I'm from San Diego. So after I got on episode 279, and that one went.
Wow, I like how your answers are short to the point.
I think you're the only one that remembers that, Scott.
I'm sure of it, too. I think so.
Episode 279. Not only are you a participant, but you're also a fan.
Yes.
So, Scott, what's going on with life? Are you still walking dogs?
We're still walking dogs. We're still training them. None of that aggressive stuff. I still have my Michael Vick jersey in the closet. It's been pretty positive.
What? What's in your closet?
See, it's part of what Tony had mentioned before about some of that anger and frustration. So
what is in your closet? I actually didn't hear what you said.
Me neither. I'm interested in now.
I was just talking about you just doing dog training and that.
He's not telling us what's in his closet.
What the fuck did he say in your closet? He said he had a Michael Vick jersey in his closet.
Right. There we go.
Is that true? Do you really have a Michael Vick jersey in your closet?
I do. It's deep in the.
Why do you have a Michael Vick jersey?
In case some of the dogs got a little out of line, I thought maybe it might set the tone.
Oh God! Wait, you train dogs that watch football and read English? Awful.
Scott, what's the creepiest thing you've ever done? Let's just get right to the point. Tell the truth.
There's a boy inside the closet wearing the Michael Vick jersey. Deep, very deep.
That's not a pass, though. We still need to answer.
Yep, it's true.
Yeah, but Michael Vick, he never passed. So, sorry. I'm just going to continue bombing. Keep it. Like I said, we're going all over.
No, you're not. Scott, answer the question I asked you honestly. What's the creepiest thing you've ever done?
I don't think you can tell. Damn,
If I tell you, the police are going to be here real quick.
You can do this.
All right, what's the 17th creepiest thing you've ever done? Give me something here, Scott. Fucking it.
All right, give us 20.
And don't try to make a joke about it. By the way, he's gripping the microphone so hard that it looks like he's churning butter.
That's just the 99th creepiest thing he's done.
My last name is Smith, so turning butter. It's in the DNA somewhere.
Wow, you actually tried to be funny again. It's unbelievable. Like, I mean, it's like just something. It reminds me of like the boxers that get knocked out, or in the UFC fight, you see somebody get knocked the fuck out, and then when they come to, they start like throwing punches, but they don't know that they're out and on the mat already, and that the fight's been over for 25 seconds.
Tony, I may be pregnant, but he's bombing for 2.
Yeah, hopefully your delivery doesn't end up as bad as his is.
We love you, please don't hurt us.
Yeah, definitely don't. You don't own any guns, do you, Scott?
No.
Very good. No, I'm going to stop you there before you try to make a shitty joke. Wow. Scott, what is the most likable thing about you? What's something like a redeemable quality that might change all of our minds about you? Like something good that you've done?
I can say that I have held more puppies than anyone in this room right now. I can say that confidently.
This goes back to dog walking. I feel like this is one of those guys that like only finds any solace in dogs. You know what I mean? And fucking hates humans.
The second part of that sentence is, I have also strangled the most puppies in this room.
Wow. That. Why? All right, Scott. Well, I'm not getting much out of you. Is there anything you guys want to know about Scott? You curious about anything?
Well, you said it's your second time on stage?
Second time on Kill Tony, 8th time on stage altogether.
8th time? I thought you had a good stage presence. You walked around, you strutted your thing, you shaked your dick a little bit out there. It wasn't funny what you said, but like you convinced me in the body language, so you're halfway there.
We'll take it.
That's pretty good.
There you go. There's a little advice. A little positive reinforcement. There you go. Scott Anthony, everybody. He's on Instagram at SAnthony21. Willie Yum is Where's Denzel, and Freda is Freda Johansson, by the way. The other guy was blacklisted, the first person out.
Dude's hiding something. He fucks those dogs or something.
There's something going on. something creepy, right? I don't know how to put it. Can't quite put my finger on it. But let's keep it moving along. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a new name for your hands. Go for Stephanie D. Stephanie D. Very simple. There can only be one. Stephanie D.
Blacklisted.
Oh shit. Come on. People are just scared at this point. They think they're gonna bomb as hard as everybody else.
You ever break someone up here? Like, I mean, you can.
Ever what?
You ever break someone up here? Like, what's the worst?
No, I mean, honestly, like, no matter how bad they do or anything like that, I mean, they sort of just stay in the pocket. Like what that guy just did. He was making jokes down to the very end, right? He's just adding up buckets. Yeah, and you know, sometimes bombing on this show is still better than anything else these people have done in their lives. So, you know, it's sort of a win-win situation.
Sure. Very good point. I like your optimism.
Some of them, you know me, so it's sort of like, you know, it's a pleasure for them to get made fun of, and they're on this crazy, you know, historical stage that all the greats have been on. So I look at it as a win-win. Or a lose-lose. It really depends on how you look at it. This is definitely a new name. I'm excited to say it. Put your hands together for Avalanche Phillips. Avalanche Phillips? Hell yeah. Come on, make some noise for Avalanche, everyone.
What's up? How y'all doing? Yeah, I see it's a lot of white people out here today. How you guys doing? I've been hanging out a lot with my white friends. Yeah. I love the way my white friends get off the phone. I was talking to my white friend the other day, and white people got the best excuse to get off the phone. I was talking to my white friend the other day. He was like, Avalanche, bro, it's freaking almost 8 o'clock. I have to walk my cat. Shit, dude. I have to finish laundry, bro. I have to call you tomorrow. I was like, all right, bro. Talk to you later. My black friends black people get off the phone a little bit different. I was talking to my black friends the other day. I was like, hey, bro, what's going on? He was like, hey, bro, I'm about to walk up these stairs. We're going to hit you back. I'm like, hold on, how is walking up these stairs? He's like, yeah, bro, I'm about to open up this door real quick. I got to call you tomorrow. I'm like, hey, we're talking about taxes and shit. That's my time, Avalanche. Thank you.
Hell yeah. How did you say your name?
Avalanche.
Avalanche.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm sorry to laugh like that.
That's okay.
I thought it was Avalanche, but I guess if you call it Avalanche. Avalanche.
Forgive me if I misunderstood, but was one of your jokes that you don't do laundry? You said your friend's excuse was, I gotta do laundry.
It was like real excuses versus, look, bro, I'm about to walk up these stairs. It's like, I need a real excuse.
Okay.
Basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry.
Avalanche, do you only wear size super small? What's going on there? And follow-up question, did you know that if you wanted to, you could easily be a personal trainer at the Equinox in Beverly Hills?
That is true. That is true.
Obviously, you can tell I don't do laundry, so that's back to you. So, no, this is just running errands.
By the way, white people are really good at tying their shoes if you need some.
Avalanche, that might be one of the worst t-shirts I've ever seen in my life.
Thank you.
I mean, I don't understand really what's going on there. Did you go to the store and ask for something that looks like like one of those industrial paper towels? It looks like what you wipe off the dipstick with at an oil change place.
Exactly.
All right.
He's lactating, Tony. Leave him alone.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Consistently, I would say the last 3 months.
Oh my God, Redman, that is not how that works.
Redman.
Oh my God.
Consistently the last 3 months.
Avalanche.
Consistently.
For 3 months?
Consistently, like every night almost, just out here grinding.
You just keep repeating consistently, but I didn't hear the number. It's 3 months.
Consistently.
I'd say consistently the last 2 months, but like off and on for the last 4 years.
4 years.
Oh, okay.
Tony,
3 years consistently.
Listen.
can I ask a serious question?
Yes, Joelberg.
Honest question. You ever fucked a pregnant chick?
No, and I don't think I want to.
Oh, you wouldn't like to. Never mind. Back to you, Tony. He has nothing to offer me.
Nothing.
What do you do for work?
I work in real estate.
Real estate?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Loan officer.
Loan officer. Where do you sell real estate at? The Green Mile? Okie dokie. Sometimes you gotta take chances, you know what I mean? It's an improvised show, people. It's a small shirt, big dick. Alright.
I'm nauseous.
That pocket is so little, I can't stop looking at your tiny pocket. It barely holds the silhouette of your nipple in it.
Thank you.
Do you ever put anything in that pocket?
I'm sorry?
Do you ever put anything in that pocket?
Never.
Never.
Just the nipple.
A little mouse when you were at the Shawshank.
Oh, no, God.
Oh, Jesus.
Shawshank joke in the mouses from the Green Mile.
Yeah, that's the prison they're in. It's all the same universe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it Shawshank?
I believe so. What's that? I've been reading a lot of books.
We're gonna...
Wow.
I liked your set, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, very fun.
Just
very
throw that
fun.
out
You
there.
can tell that you've been doing it very consistently for the last few months.
Very consistently.
You said you wouldn't have sex with a pregnant woman. What kind of women are you into?
Women.
All shapes and sizes?
That's a cop out. Come on, you have a taste.
Yeah, no, just no type. Just
Really?
Yeah, no preference. I love all.
What about ones with no legs?
No, just ones with legs.
Legs optional.
What about women?
Pulse optional.
I'm sorry, you got mixed it up.
Post optional.
Pulse optional.
I like living.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You said all, so I don't know. I'm just trying to see where your boundary lies.
I mean, I don't know where you want to go with this, man. I just like beautiful women. Anything that's nice looking. I'm just a regular guy that likes women like you.
Damn, you're trying to get laid right now. I like that.
Me too. I'll spread them again if you want some.
You ever have sex with a Norwegian virgin before?
Oh, there
That'd be pretty fun.
Can I?
There will be blood.
Can I say black women right here? Because she waving right here. I like black because she's waving. Like, you better say me, baby, right here.
Oh, that's Aphrodite over there. Hell yeah. You ever have sex with an African queen?
Of course.
Yeah. What do you like to do for fun?
I play ping pong.
Wow. Oh, man. That's the perfect size. Yeah.
How long have you been playing ping pong for?
Like since I was like 6.
Consistently.
6.
Wow.
Are you like Forrest Gump style? Like that good?
Literally, probably like oh my God, I can't do it either. I wish I could joke. Can I throw some jazzy back?
Can you what?
Can you throw jokes back?
Hell yeah, you
Oh,
can.
fuck, I didn't know.
Yeah, as long as they're not like Scott Anthony's, you can throw them back.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Do you have one, or will you just? Have to throw up.
Roasted.
Oh,
shit.
I literally.
Jeremiah is in full character. He is bare feet, and to stay committed to character, his feet are disgusting and swollen like an actual pregnant woman. So, for you podcast listeners, Avalanche is right. Am I saying everything? I feel like
Avalanche, yeah.
Avalanche.
Are you a feet
Yes,
guy?
he has heels on the side of his feet. Like, why are your heels on the side of your feet?
It's really hard to roast a person's feet.
Are you a foot person? Is it, do you have a foot fetish? Like,
No, I'm just trying to get away from these. I'm trying to like scoot up a little bit, but no, I
try harder.
No foot fetish.
Avalanche, you ever think about playing ping pong professionally?
Nah, just like to do it for fun.
So, like a date to see you, you ever show up your ping pong skills?
Of course, yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah, it works. Because they don't think I'm a black guy. They don't think I'm playing ping pong. It's like kind of like weird a little bit.
They don't think you're a black guy. Your skin color changed when you play ping pong?
No. I said,
yeah, he's so good.
Because
skin color's changing before my eyes.
Do you have any more foot jokes?
I'm thinking right now.
Yeah, I bet you are. You look like a football player who got cut on Ballers.
Damn, you just got lit up by a pregnant lady.
Hello.
I love how deeply into their soul Jeremiah stares when he's offended by something.
Don't stare too long, you might fall in love.
Try not to.
Yes, you can. Together we will be Wakanda forever.
All right, Avalon.
Yes.
You had a great setup here. It was nice to meet you.
Thank you.
The consistent work is definitely paying off.
Very good. Good set. It was really fun.
Nice to meet you.
Really
there
fun.
he goes. Tight sweatpants, small shirt, unlaced shoes. This guy's got style. There he goes. One more time for Avalons, everybody. It's all happening. Man, look at that pregnant woman. She is fully committed. Love it. You guys having fun out there? You get it? All right, this is a one-word name. We love one-word names on this show. Let's see what happens. It's Seth. Seth. Seth, everyone.
Boy, that looks like Seth if I've ever seen one.
Hello, everybody. I want to talk to you a little bit about perspective, all right? So when I was dating, I called up this girl to go out with me, and she told me, over the phone, I won't go out with you, period. Which kind of hurt my feelings. But I thought about it. She said it, right? So it wasn't in text. I didn't have any punctuation. So I thought about it. Here are the two options I came up with, all right? Okay, so I'll give you a minute. I hope everybody can see it. But it says, I won't go out with you, comma, period. That's the hurtful one. And the other is, I won't go out with you, colon, period, which is an excuse. And I appreciated that. Yeah, I appreciated that. So it all depends on how you look at it, right? I'm married now. I've been married for 8 years. Yeah, married for 8 years. Not to this woman, to a different one. And I realized after we've been married that she got into the relationship for very different reasons, right? She got into it because she looks at me as a group project. And fuck yeah. It's cool.
You know, Seth, some people are going to tell you that you did bad here tonight.
Sure.
They're going to tell you that they're going to be on the internet, the comments, right. They're going to tell you that. The audience, they're going to tell you that.
Yeah.
Me, I'm not going to tell you that. I fucking loved what you did here tonight.
I appreciate that.
Can I say this? I've never met a person more named Seth in my life.
Yeah.
You're the Sethest person alive. By the way, tax season is coming up. I appreciate you taking time out of your CPA gig to come here.
You're welcome.
You look like I Googled stock photo of white guy. Also, you guys, I didn't know Drew Carey lost so much weight. The price is right.
Is this not a gag? Do you dress like this? Are you goofing on us with this outfit?
No, this is
day-to-day?
Kinko's, right?
No, this is what I wear when I perform. I was an attorney in North Carolina before moving out here. So I got to put these. What's that?
Did Seth come with the outfit, or was that your real name?
That is my real name. Yeah.
Now, do you still practice law?
No, my wife and I moved out here last August. She took a job, and so I'm home with the kids now. She teaches accounting at USC.
She teaches accounting.
Yeah.
And you stay at home with the kids?
Yeah, we got 3.
Wow.
Yeah, we just had one actually last week.
Oh,
congratulations.
Look at you.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
I can't believe your balls are operational.
Did the doctor give your wife an extra stitch?
No, actually, no tearing.
Tearing? Little small baby.
Yeah, it's actually
a very big vagina.
Yeah, well, it's third baby, so it all works out. She actually had it in our living room. It was unplanned.
Wow. I didn't know that.
It was unplanned? What did she...
Pregnancy was planned.
Oh.
The delivery was
You put a tarp under there? How do you handle it?
on your Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, she
yelled Yahtzee and the kind of thing just happened.
Yeah, basically.
What made
on
her...
blankets and towels.
What made that happen? What'd she do? Hook up with Avalons right before?
Yeah.
His dick's so big he broke her water. Get it, people? All right.
But I am genuinely curious. Was there a cleanup process?
Yeah, a lot of laundry. Yeah.
Stanley steamer.
Yeah.
This is actually Stanley steamer right here.
It was a dog.
Never mind.
I'm not exactly sure which one of the Pet Boys you remind me of, Seth, but it's definitely one of them.
Sure.
Yeah. So, my God, that is incredible. You gave up law. Now you just keep making babies.
Yeah.
And your wife teaches accounting. What kind of law were you doing?
Transactional work.
Transactional work.
Small businesses. Family owned.
Now, do you have to do that in its own bathroom, or how does that work?
No, I had an office.
Okay, exactly.
Yeah.
Seth, you're the first person in Kiltony history to take the mic out of the mic stand in 57 seconds.
Yes.
You were really ready to get down to business.
It was a risk with the poster board. I understand that. So.
Huge risk.
Yeah.
Huge risk.
But you have to take them, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, some risks you have to take.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I understand that. I didn't really understand the joke. That's part of the catch with if you're going to do something that elaborate, you got to make sure it's clear.
Yeah. Do you understand punctuation?
No.
Yeah.
I understood what you were trying to do, but you lost me a little bit on the setup.
Got it.
That makes sense.
Wow. I imagine, like in parentheses after he said that, the word dummy.
What did you say?
This was your first time? Yeah, the tone of that was very condescending.
Of the punctuation thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
But yes, I understand punctuation.
It's beautiful.
I'm in the goddamn Writers Guild.
I know.
And I'm in the Dick Writers Guild.
Did he say, have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I've been doing this for 8 months.
8 months.
And have you ever done the poster board thing on stage before?
Yeah.
And has anyone ever given you, like, a clap for it?
Yeah.
Has it ever worked?
Yeah, it's worked. It's worked every time.
Every time.
Yeah. I've only done it 2 other times, but it worked.
Where'd you do it at?
Your guys' favorite club, Flappers. And at the Ice House once.
I hate it when people call that place a club. It's so funny.
So once at Flappers, but once at the Ice House. I did the Dave McNary variety show on a Sunday evening, and it worked. Yeah.
The Dave McNary variety show.
Well, you know, that's where it happened.
Right. Yes.
Do you have any questions? It feels like a boys' club.
Have you thought about a new wardrobe?
I'm not, but I'm open to suggestions.
Anything.
Well,
anything else? All right.
Yeah, you seem very stiff. I mean, your material is very stiff, but you seem very stiff on stage. You don't see a lot of comics, dressed like that. Most comics are dressed like down. They're actually wearing hoodies and shirts and stuff. They don't. I mean,
it's overkill. You're dressed already what your face looks like.
Sure.
Does that make sense?
All right.
You know what? Yeah. It could work, but you put yourself at it. You set the expectation high with that outfit. You know what I mean?
Like I have to be good.
This guy needs to kill, or that outfit gets killed with me.
Oh.
Okay. Groomsman. Yeah, you gotta maybe practice a little more, and then you can don the Clark Kent.
Have you ever shot an AR-15?
I didn't. What was that?
Have you ever shot an AR-15?
No, actually.
Have you ever shot a gun?
A BB gun.
What's the toughest thing that? What's the toughest?
In a Christmas Story many years ago.
Wow. Yes.
Wow.
Just watching. Publicity.
That is good.
What is the toughest thing about you, Seth? We're making jokes about what a sock.
Yeah, there's really not much.
Come on, there's got to be something. What's like something?
Yeah, he didn't have more gout.
Yeah.
Not a lawyer anymore.
I mean, I've shot crows with the pellet gun to keep them off of my in-laws' yard.
You son of a bitch!
But no, I'm not a very tough person. I don't try.
You ever break the law? You ever jaywalk?
I've sped and jaywalked, sure.
You admit that?
Yeah, I admit that. I know. Oh, are you ticklish as fuck?
What do you
Do you want to tickle me?
I mean, are you ticklish?
Generally, that question's followed by an actual tickle attempt. So,
Seth,
no.
answer the question.
I'm not that ticklish.
You're not
I am
that
ticklish, but not.
Do you have a Vespa? I feel like you're a Vespa guy. No?
So when your wife's
What car are you driving?
Good question.
we have a Subaru Legacy.
Yep. There's literally no other car you could be driving. I mean, that's a Seth mobile right there.
Yeah, it is.
No, it suits me very well. Yeah, and then we have a Honda Odyssey. 3 kids. So,
Oh, yeah, you do.
Yeah.
All right, Seth.
Got
Well,
laser beams.
how old are you?
I'm 31.
31. 3 kids. How old's your oldest kid?
That's gasps when you said 31.
Do I look older? Anyway, she's going to be 7 in November.
Why are people gasping at 31? Is he older than you think, or younger?
He looks a lot older.
31 going on 60, dude.
It's a lot of kids for 31.
31.
Yeah.
How old do you think you look?
I don't know. 28. I don't know. Do I look really old?
Look at that laugh. Look at that laugh you just got.
That's good.
That's incredible. That's your new opening joke. Throw the poster board away.
Yeah. All right.
There he goes, Seth, everybody. He's on Twitter at STLawrence7. STLawrence7. There he goes. Back to his role on that hit show, The Office. Not exactly sure which character, but one of them.
If you're wondering if he's a Mac or a PC, he's a PC.
Did you ever have a dress up, like a jacket? Did you ever wear something special when you were on stage?
I did. I once dressed up way too much for a comedy contest in Pasadena. I just started stand-up comedy. I mean, like weeks in, and there was a comedy competition. It was the only way to get on stage at the Ice House at the time. And I was taking buses. I took 2 buses wearing a shirt and tie all the way. I was just like Seth here, except I even had a fucking tie on. And I came in second place that night. Only a couple games into stand-up. You want to know what I won? Second place? A side of French fries. That is not a joke.
Tony, you're not going to believe this. Once for a comedy show, I dressed up as a pregnant woman.
Yeah, but that's your passion, man. That's your dream. You love dressing up as a woman. We all know that.
Damn.
I'm surprised we've never seen Jolena pregnant before.
Yeah, she gets abortions.
All right, I believe we've had this person on the show before. This name feels familiar. Put your hands together for Kiernan Ben Coyle. Kiernan Ben Coyle. Here we go. That's a nice. Here he comes. Put your hands together for Kiernan Ben Coyle.
So oh God. I recently found out I'm attractive. Yeah, I found out because a stripper told me. It was great. She was like, Kiernan, you are so handsome. You are so smart. You are so funny. You're likable. You're worthy of love. You're enough. And you're nothing like your father. And I was like, Mercedes, I'll give you $20 if you just read from the card one more time. That's all I need to hear. That's it.
Kiernan Ben Coyle.
That's a good bit.
Hitting the eject button a little early.
Yeah.
How long?
And then I had
That's a minute right there.
My voice was all weird in the beginning, and I was, so I cut it down a little bit.
I was gonna say even that cough couldn't really help you reach the.
No.
Should have coughed a little longer. That was the best part of your bit.
Yeah.
It wasn't really. Yeah. All right.
That wasn't planned, the cough?
No, it wasn't. No.
Wow, I'm surprised. I would write it in. I would write it in.
Right in the cough?
Yeah.
Definitely. You could just write it all cough.
I'm going to put that in my notes right now.
Just cough.
I love the oh god that happened after the cough too. That was a good tag.
That was great.
Oh god. I thought it was like a Trey Songz thing. I think he was gonna say oh god and stuff. No. Are you actually writing? I read it. Cow farts, global warming, billboarders change time, and oh god. I'm sorry.
What was that?
I need to stop apologizing.
Was that your set list?
No, that was just stupid shit I write down.
What does it mean? What did one of those mean?
The cow farts is like, there's this guy in Argentina who like, he fascinated. Because cow farts all the methane.
Tell me more about the guy in Argentina.
Yeah. He created a cow fart backpack that turns cow farts into energy, and I thought that was funny.
Love that. That's a wonderful anecdote.
So I just wrote it down.
Kieran, I feel like you're the last guy went into a time machine back a few years.
I know. You have no idea how mad I am that I followed him. But I don't know.
Okie dokie.
We're not having good energy right now. It's all right.
It's okay. It's you. It's
okay.
Me.
It's me. I know.
Kieran,
okay.
What do you do for work?
In advertising.
The devil.
The devil. Yeah, it really is. I feel terrible.
I've done it.
Yeah. Copywriter. So.
How long have you been on stand-up?
7 months.
How's it going for you?
2 more months. It's all right. Yeah.
It's all right.
It's all right. I mean, this was all right. I felt like it didn't bomb, but it was all right. I got laughs. It wasn't great. It was all right. Okay.
That's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment. That definitely deserves a base lick.
Yeah. God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm me, not you.
Yeah. I got it.
Okay.
Thanks for the record, though.
Tony looks so angry right now.
No,
look at how you look angry, man. That's just what Tony looks like. Like doesn't he look so angry?
No, you're wrong. You're wrong, Kieran. You don't know me at all, so the look on my face means less than nothing to you.
Look at me. Look at me. Yeah. All right. Great. I love you. Okay. All right. Thank you. You got a cute ticket.
Do you go to strip joints?
What?
Do you go to strip joints?
I have been before, only twice.
How much money you spent?
$12 the first time.
Whoa! Somebody got his dick sucked.
I shouldn't count this, but the second time I went with we were driving up, and we got there, we tried to park, and then he goes, oh, it's like $10 parking. I'm like, I think I could do that. And then he goes, oh, and it's a $20 cover. So we just turned around. I didn't want to spend it. Damn it!
For parking?
Yeah.
You paid for the parking?
No, I did. I did pay for the parking. He was like, it's $10 parking, and then the $20 cover.
I love to see him arguing with the attendant for that $10 refund.
Yeah. Like, the strip clubs, they need to validate parking.
So that was your second time at the strip club? Are you counting that as a trip? Because the commercial was $12?
That does not count.
Right.
No.
So the second time, how much did you spend?
Like not $12. It was more. It was probably 21.
Are you confusing a strip club with like Chipotle or something like that? Like,
I really don't. I'm very cheap.
How do you spend only $12 instead of making it rain? What is that? Scattered showers?
It is scattered showers. It's like very. It's got to sit in the back. You know the jumbos?
Yes.
Room? Yeah, that's
not a strip club. Are you calling that a strip club?
Yes,
I am. You, yes.
To me, it is. I'm not into the hardcore stuff.
You mean like topless?
It's like jumbos. This is great. This is all on the internet for my mom.
Do you jerk off to the bra section in JC Bank catalogs?
No comment. I plead.
Yeah, how many Claire's catalogs do you have here?
Is that really a fear of yours that your mom's gonna watch?
No. It's just this reaction I had. I said it out loud.
What does your mom want?
Bad ones. What?
Does your mom not like edgy jokes or something?
No. She's more inappropriate than me.
Really? What's the most inappropriate thing you've ever seen her do?
This is a tough question to find these up.
Now stop thinking about them.
No, yeah.
My third childbirth, I gave it reverse cowgirl.
You know, I don't have a story worth your time.
Wait, hold on a second. Felicity Watkins, when you say that you gave birth reverse cowgirl, what exactly do you mean by that? Because I'm pretty sure that doesn't make any sense.
I had the doctor go underneath me on the bed. I straddled him and he caught it and cradled in his arms. Pretty self-explanatory.
All right.
It was beautiful.
What were you doing there?
Well, you know, just watching.
Okay.
Hey, bye.
Oh, man. Kieran, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? You seem like a little goody two shoes. You don't want your mom to seem inappropriate. You don't want her to see you talk about strip clubs. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Crazy. This is crazy. It's fun.
Really
so I'm from Columbus, and we would get a raft on the 4th of July. They have like the red, white,
fin.
Yeah. And I shouldn't be talking about Columbus with Urban Meyer and all that stuff happening. But
no, yeah, you can't talk about it. Go
Anyways, we were going out. We would raft, and we would. This is such a bad story. It's a non-story.
Well, when you put it like that, it is, Kieran. Jesus, get to the good shit. You're on the raft, going down the river, then what happened?
On the raft, and it was great. And we would watch the fireworks on the raft, and it was illegal because we couldn't be in the water.
Wow.
So insane.
This turned into Bobcat. All right.
Anything else?
Anything else? No, Kieran, you're good to go. There he goes. Kieran
Interview's the worst part.
Kieran's in his head, man. Look at this little baby boy. All right. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if it's the comedians or the audience tonight. We have a regular on this show. He's a genius. He's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. He's absolutely hysterical. And every week he writes and performs a new minute out to the internet, live on this show, live in front of this audience. He's one of all of our favorite rising comedians. Make some noise for the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett.
What's up, y'all? The first time I got with a girl, I think she enjoyed my car more than me. Because we was in the car and we was making out and shit. And then she was like, just let the seat back and close your eyes. And I did. And I heard her, but I didn't feel anything. And I looked at her and she was fucking my emergency brake. And that shit turned me on. I was like, say my name. Say my name. She was like, Honda Accord. Honda Accord. And then she called me the next day and said she was pregnant. I was like, hello? Oh, you're pregnant? Let's get Jake from State Farm on the other line. I quit jobs because I don't really need the money. Like, you guys got to pay rent. I just got to have enough gas money to move my car on the other side of the street. When they come around with street cleaning.
Malcolm Hatchett. Fuck yeah. Is that a true story? Some chick had sex with the e-brake?
Well, we was fucking with it. She put it in there too.
Wow.
Damn.
It was a long time ago.
How thick was the e-brake? Just said
it was a
little one.
Dog, big.
One of those
How
little
thick
ones.
was the girl?
Big girl.
Yes, she was.
Yeah. My knee was all in there.
Shit.
Car sex is not easy. You were sitting shotgun or driver's seat?
Driver's seat. I like when they hit the horn be beeping and shit.
Wow.
I like to fuck white people over there walking the dogs.
When they're walking their dog and shit?
At nighttime.
Damn, I think that's called rape, Malcolm. No.
Make them jump out the curb.
Where does the dog go when you're having sex with these white girls walking their dog?
No. Like if I'm in the car and then the horn beeps while somebody walks by.
Oh, I see.
I said it retarded.
Oh, you said the N-word. R word. You said the R word.
Wow, what's
wrong letter? Got those letters mixed up. The forbidden letters.
The nigga pregnant.
Man, I meant R.
Joe pregnant.
Do you have any fetishes? Like, do you like to be watched while you're having sex or anything weird like that? Cuckolding?
Yeah, we've never asked you to do anything.
I like to keep one sock on.
What? To wipe up after?
Nah, because I got an ugly right foot. It's real ugly.
Yeah.
What's wrong with
Take
you?
it out.
Yeah, what's so weird? What's so
I'm
weird?
just playing. I ain't got no fetishes. I get butt ass naked and go to work.
You get butt ass naked and go to work.
That's the only work you go to. Got it.
Hope you have an abortion. Miscarriage.
Malcolm, anything else crazy going on in life? How's everything else going? You have recent Kiltony fame? You've been working? Doing
I quit that
stand-up?
shit, bro.
You quit. You said you weren't going to quit this job.
I'm gonna try to get this restaurant job Thursday. Fuck that recycling shit.
How long did that job last?
When I stopped posting, I wasn't there no more.
Right.
Malcolm, have you done people Venmoing you to quit for them?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you get your car back?
Yeah, I got it back. Ron Funches looked out.
Oh, Ron did. Wow.
Ron is
Ron Funch.
Yeah.
One of our favorite humans, Ron Funch.
Hell yeah. Check out this podcast too. It's fun.
So, oh shit. I'm gonna ask you. What were we just talking about? Right before the Ron Funch.
I don't know, my nipples are on fire right now.
His right foot's all fucked up.
No. Fuck. Anyway. Alright, Malcolm. Well, that's fun. Anything else? Oh, I remember what it is now. What made you quit the recycling job?
Oh man, it was like 6 to 2:30.
6 a.m. to 2:30.
It was cool. It's just like that shit stank, bro. And then it's like the machine always broke. That's what's flying in my eyes. I can't even see. Fuck that.
Yeah. Fuck that. So, what's this restaurant job that you're looking to get on Thursday?
It's somewhere in Burbank. Barney's Beanery.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I got an interview Thursday. That'd be tight. I want to be a server so I can talk to the people.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Have you ever been a server before?
No, I worked at McDonald's my first job.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I don't know if you just want to jump right into Barney's Beanery in Burbank. Or serving job.
What? Do it.
You're literally gonna quit at your first table. You're gonna be like, "How you guys doing? Fuck this shit." I can picture it already.
I just want to get like 10 minutes of material there. That's it. I quit.
That makes sense.
I work for material.
You guys don't have to pay me, man. I'm here for the bits.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, a bunch of fun stuff happening. I mean, you're working a lot, and I'm excited. Why don't we get some breaking news right now while Malcolm's up here? Why don't we do it? Let's break this shit. And it will go like this. Little fun fact, we got information today. Flights have been bought, and joining us in Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit, Malcolm Hatchet, everybody.
Yes. Way.
Yeah. Stand-up shows and Kiltonies.
Wow. Danny Brown.
With Danny Brown as well.
And
Also, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez will be there. Michigan's getting the full regime.
Damn.
5 dudes in an SUV, 3 days around the state of Michigan.
hell yeah, that's tight.
Hell yeah. It was Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. A minute from Malcolm Hatchet. Let's get back to this bucket.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be 3 days. We'd like to thank Spirit Airlines for making it all possible. The only flights direct with no stops to Detroit is Spirit.
No, we're going to Spirit.
Yeah, no, we really are.
Oh my god.
No, yeah, absolutely. If you want to go United, you can feel free to take a layover and an extra $300 per flight. It's unbelievable. There's no direct flights into Detroit from LAX.
I don't know if you guys have ever flown Spirit. Last time I was on Spirit Airlines, you know, the little booklet that shows you if you got in a plane crash. I opened it up and spaghetti just falls out of it. I'm like, I'm never going.
That's what you're gonna look like if the plane crashes.
Equal out to the United States. Here we go.
And you're gonna be fine. Pack light. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Karina Sagan. Segun, Karina. Karina, here she comes from the farthest possible corner. The hot corner. Karina Segun. Oh, we know this young lady. One more time for Karina, everyone.
Love that mic stand. All right. My family is from Sri Lanka, which is this country below India. And us Sri Lankans, we hate to be called Indian, even though we're the same people. We eat the same food. We practice the same religion. According to all white people, we're Mexican. My grandpa was born there, and last month he had a heart attack, but he still went to church. Because knowing about it is going to keep me from praising Jesus. So, bro, you got to praise Jesus with Jesus. Go to the hospital. He waited till the next day to call the doctor. Doctor, chest pains. Doctor says, you need to come into the ER right away. He says, okay, but I just made a cup of tea and I'll have my breakfast and then I'll go. Doctor's like, if you don't come in now, you could die. My grandpa says, okay, well, I will not die on an empty stomach. Even Jesus had a Last Supper. That's my tie, thanks.
Karina Segun.
Hi.
Hello, welcome back.
How are you?
You were on a few weeks ago.
I was.
You and your boyfriend from the OC, right?
Inland Empire.
Inland Empire, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Now, sort of coach me through what that joke was about. Is the doctor the Indian guy or is your dad the Indian guy?
My grandpa was born in Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka.
Yeah, he's the Sri Lankan.
I thought you were Mexican.
According to Tony, I'm Latina, is what he called me last time.
What are you?
Sri Lankan.
Really?
Yeah.
No Mexican, no Latina?
Not at all.
What part of Mexico is Sri Lanka? Is that in TJ?
And I'm Filipino as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you live in the Inland Empire.
And
That's perhaps the most Latina thing about you.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. Well, how's life been going, Karina?
Life is great.
Yeah.
Life is awesome. I've been going hard with comedy and working.
Where do you work? What do you do?
I work at Chili's. I'm the bartender. That's shaped like the bar. That's what you said last time.
Oh, no, I didn't say that. I don't even get that. I didn't say that.
No, Joel said it.
Oh, that makes more
and
sense.
And he got booed.
Yeah. Wow. So, what else in life? Any fun facts about Karina? If there was a book called Karina Segun, what would be some interesting chapters?
Oh my gosh. My struggle to gain weight.
That I can relate with you on.
All you need is cum.
I've tried it. That's not true. No, that's not true.
He tried a lot of it too.
Oh, look, the crowd goes crazy. You haters.
I mean, he was a vegan for a while.
I don't know why you always do that. Brian loves making fun of veganism.
Me too.
Right, sure. That makes sense.
I like steak.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Tell us more.
Is your boyfriend here tonight?
He's here tonight. Yeah,
wow.
We've been coming every week.
Karina, you might be one of the first comedians I've ever seen up here wearing a pillowcase. It's really an interesting choice.
It's
like a duvet.
Yeah.
They call it a duvet.
Is that a duvet? Good question. Welcome to another episode of Is That a Duvet? Is it?
Yes.
Wow, it is a duvet. There you go. And that was another episode of Is That a Duvet?
How long have you had braces?
I've had for a year and 6 months. I have 6 months left.
How old are you?
28.
Why the late braces?
I couldn't afford them before. Yeah. It was that or a boob job, and I thought teeth would probably be.
Yeah, that's really the wrong choice. Are you ever like, hey, my braces are up here?
Absolutely.
You can't fuck the braces. Jesus.
Oh, what the hell?
Do you know?
Wow, that sound was epic. Fuck. That's right. You can't fuck the braces. Red Band always with the good strategic knowledge. But of course, Red Band also says that 75% of all the blowjobs he's ever gotten are bad.
They are.
It's true. How many blowjobs have you had?
2?
That doesn't divide by 4.
Oh, you math people. Oh, shit. Karina, what's the first thing you're going to do? Do you have any big plans to celebrate when you get your braces on? Are you going to do anything crazy?
Red Band, you're incorrigible.
I really want to eat beef jerky. I love beef jerky and I can't eat it right now.
That must be a euphemism for something.
Yeah.
Wait to get that beef
And
jerky.
popcorn.
What's your favorite flavor of jerky?
Egyptian kind.
Why? Why would that be the sound effect?
She's a bad schoolgirl.
Oh, wow. Egyptian jerky.
Wait, that's not a flavor, is it? So what?
No, I'm sorry. Like spicy. Spicy barbecue. Yeah. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
On the way to Vegas, alien jerky. It's like the spot. Yeah.
Wow, the jerky fans came tonight.
Yeah, what the fuck? One person went crazy in the back.
One person.
You could tell their mouth was full at the time when they were. Wow, what's different? What's different about alien jerky? You seem like you would eat illegal alien jerky. Still Latina to me, damn it.
The cholitas a little bit. Gotta fit in.
Heck yeah.
The chalupas?
Chalupas.
Yeah, the old soft tortilla on the outside of a hard shell.
My favorite.
Look at these bugs that are up here. You really are Sri Lankan. Ever since you came up here, there's little fruit flies. It's insane. I don't know what's going on.
Sorry, I opened my legs for a second.
All right. Well, Karina, you were up a few weeks ago. Another fun one here tonight. Congratulations. There she goes.
Yeah.
One of the funniest people that wear duvets, Karina Sagan. She's on Twitter at Rina Deans, RINADEANC. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? All right. Let's do it. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Put your hands together for Laura Santa Cruz. Laura Santa Cruz. Laura Santa Cruz. Here she comes. Hey.
Oh, hell yeah.
From the audience. Your own kind. Your final comedian of the night, Laura Santa Cruz, everyone.
Hi, guys. So I've been in a relationship for a while. I've been trying to spice it up in the bedroom a bit. So the other night, my husband was cooking us some dinner, and I put on these tiny little jelly bean shorts that I have. And I walked out into the living room, and I bent over the couch, and I looked back at him, labia hanging out the back. And he looks at me, looks at my labia, looks at me, and looks like, "Babe, do you know the spinach is fucking going bad already?" And I look back at him like, pulled my jelly bean shorts out of my ass because I put them in. And then I started thinking to myself, well, he's always cooking dinner. I mean, back in the day, I used to have to put my finger in his butt and suck his dick. For a free meal at Yukaku, my favorite restaurant. And now, I don't have to do anything, so marriage fucking rocks. That's it.
Wow, exactly 1 minute. And I'm guessing there's something I'm really hoping in my heart, and I'm going to take a guess here that that's your first time ever on stage. Am I right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. You knew exactly when the minute was. Did you say your favorite restaurant is Gyukaku?
Yes.
Fucking unbelievable. I love that restaurant. It's unbelievable. You been there? Oh, it's
I
great.
just see your
so
enthusiasm and I'm getting
It's
jacked.
unbelievable. It's
Best
fucking
happy hour ever.
Yeah, I don't day drink, but that's okay.
Neither do I.
I go there for the food. I like your style. And you got some real genuine laughs talking about real honest shit, because I think you do have a big labia. I believe you. When you said that, I looked at you and I'm like, yep, Is this your man right here?
Yes.
Is that your guy? Hell yeah. When I said that she has a big labia, he went like this.
And he's just waving the smell around.
Fuck yeah. That thing must look like Karina Sagan's duvet shirt.
Yeah, actually.
Wow.
What is it he said about your vagina? Rotten cabbage or
Yes, what was it?
I didn't hear.
Something spinach?
No,
Describe it
he
as-
was looking at me and he said the spinach is going bad.
The spinach is going bad.
Well, blow me down.
That's oh my god. I prefer the roast beef is rotting next time.
It wasn't about my labia. It was he missed the point that I was trying to fuck him, and instead he told me the spinach was going bad.
Oh, he was literally looking at spinach.
Oh, not my labia. He was literally looking at the spinach.
We all thought you had
in the
a disgusting vagina for a second.
We'll get your phone shoved in there or something.
By the way, whenever you were doing your dirty talk with him, did you say babe and then you said the word labia to him?
No, I just told you guys.
Thank
You could see
God.
the
I
little
started
picture.
vomiting. And so did my baby inside my belly.
Baby vomited? How do you know when the baby vomits?
It's a different vibration than a kick. Sometimes the umbilical cord has to hold the baby's hair when it's a whole thing.
So Laura Santa Cruz, you wanted to try stand-up for a while?
For a really long time, but it's really scary, so I haven't wanted to.
Well, you popped, unlike the Norwegian prison fucker, you popped your cherry here tonight.
Aw.
So how does it feel? Is it as scary as you thought it was going to be?
Yeah, it's terrifying.
You're in it
I'm
right
scared.
now.
Wow, I gotta say that was really impressive for your first time on stage. That was great. That was really good.
Thank you.
Really awesome.
Was your first time everything like you dreamed for? 3 pregnant women waiting to hear?
Yes, it was amazing.
You seem pretty dirty. Are you dirty in real life?
Wait a second. What the
Whoa!
fuck?
I just want to know what her cam page
Got
is.
rotten spinach vagina, man.
Yeah, I am really dirty. When I moved out here 9 years ago, I actually started out writing sexual parodies.
Whoa.
Which is one of my favorite things to do.
How was it? What's Rear Factor? I mean, how does the parody play into the sex?
They're just all about dick and balls.
Oh, like gags.
Like gags.
Unlike, okay, you guys.
No.
Is that, what do you mean? Can you give us an example?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate big nuts and I cannot lie. You others can't deny. But when a guy walks in with an itty bitty dick and a big bulge in your ribs, you get sick. Wanna pull out and suck, but you notice that sack was fucked. The red bumps sure are glaring. I'm sick and I can't stop staring. Oh hell no, I don't wanna get with ya. I wanna cuss and hit ya. My homegirls try to warn me, but I ignored it because I was so freaking horny. Ooh, got that faux skin hanging on down your pants. Circumcise it, resize it, or you ain't getting up inside then.
What? Wow. What did we just walk into? Where do you
I am. Look at that. She just shook her labias.
Yeah. Tony. Wait, where?
That's how I shake my leg.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I absolutely foreskin. That was it. You got me.
Wow.
What won me over with that?
I performed that at what was it called on Sunset?
Your
Charlie
labia performs at
Chaplin's old
Flappers. Oh my. Wow.
Is that true? Did you dance?
No. I performed that song at Charlie Chaplin's old house. What is it called?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know.
The Libertine?
Yes.
And I burned a whole lot of bridges doing that.
You did? Why? What happened?
A big nutted gentleman.
Big nuts. When you bomb at the Charlie Chaplin house, is it extra silent?
Yes. Actually, yes.
Yeah, you really dropped the balls on that one.
Does your tell me about your boyfriend's nuts if you will indulge us.
hate
Very
big nuts so
nice.
much.
Well,
Tell
I
us about
married
this
him.
gentleman's nuts right here. You married him?
I married him.
They look
So
weird.
they're okay.
I like how you threw him underneath the bus and told everyone he liked the finger in his butthole.
Finger butthole guy.
Tell me how many.
Is it little finger foam? Good question. Were you hitching?
Whoa! For those of you listening to the podcast, this is a tough-looking. He's either Mexican or Sri Lankan. I can't tell anymore. Horatio Sands, but he's got tattoos. A tough guy, full beard, t-shirt.
He's home.
Wow, that's incredible. Look at you, you dirty bastard.
Was that whose idea was that?
Mine.
Ah, all right. And you're just down. You're like, oh, fuck it. Do you request it now that she's kind of popped your anal cherry?
Oh, yeah.
How
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yep.
Takes a real.
What else? I feel like they're up to some other shenanigans.
Has he picked you up like a bowling ball or anything? Like
Once you pop a finger in the ass, that's only the beginning, right? Of a rabbit hole that I feel you guys are tumbling down as we speak.
I think I read that as a bumper sticker once.
That's how you know it's true love with a Mexican couple, when she can put her finger in his fruit basket like that. And all right, wow, this really isn't my episode tonight. That's really anyway. So that is interesting. You talked about big labias. You talked about how your husband wants a finger in his butt during blowjobs. Is there anything else crazy that you're willing to share with us? We're coming around the corner here on the final moments of the show. I wouldn't mind one last big breakthrough moment.
I'm a waxing specialist. I specialize in vaginas.
And you have a big labia. That's crazy. Do you
All
tuck it in
kinds
like
of
a
labia.
magician's scarf or something
All
when you're at
kinds
work?
of labias.
What? What do you do with vaginas?
I wax vaginas.
That's what you do professionally.
Is there one vagina that stands out where you're like, wow?
Yeah.
Fun? Tell me about that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, you guys had a show, I think it was from where you were from, Tony, and some guy was talking about toilet paper in the vagina.
That was Cleveland, Ohio, yeah.
I can relate with that guy as well. Because a lot of people don't shower before they come and fucking get their vaginas waxed. Ladies, please take a fucking shower before you come get your vagina waxed and have somebody's face in there like this. It's ridiculous.
When it stinks that bad, can you tell when you enter the room?
I just put powder all over their vagina, like sprinkling that
One
shit
time
on.
I got my vagina waxed while I was pregnant, ripped the baby right out.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, that's fucking crazy.
It sucks.
Does it fill the whole room? Like you smell it?
Oh yeah, I like.
Open the door, you're like, ooh, it's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, I've like almost passed out before.
Can they tell? Can they tell that you're suffering?
I'm sure.
Damn, lady, your vagina stinks.
I just tell them now, like, next time, can you please exfoliate? Meaning, can you please take a shower before you come?
That translates to, listen, you dirty bitch.
Exactly.
Are they offended?
No, they're really embarrassed. So I try to be very sensitive about it.
I hate to bring this up, but your vagina is the worst fucking thing I've ever encountered in my life.
You ever had any husbands thank you?
Yes,
After
actually. A lot of husbands come in with their ladies. Boyfriend. Okay, bye.
And they drop them off. They're like, take this beast off my head.
Yeah.
Jeremiah's pubes are so long that they got us kicked off YouTube a couple weeks ago. Would you be willing to wax Jeremiah's pubes maybe next week on the show?
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna help with YouTube, by the way.
No, we'll have a little curtain. You know? We'll use what's her name's shirt.
Karina.
By the way, the look that Jeremiah gave me after I pitched that idea was just like, why would you ever say that, you piece of shit, Tony?
It's a man that loves his pubes.
He really does. If you're wondering what his pubes look like, you can just look at the wig that's on his head right now. Basically the exact same thing.
I'll let somebody wax my pubes. I don't care.
Oh!
I can do that for you.
Whoa, the neons are going crazy. I love
how sometimes the timing of the sound effects and neons and shit time on it's so ridiculous. It all seems like it's connected. I'll tell you this. Laura Santa Cruz for a first time. That was one of my favorite first times ever. Your delivery, clearly first time-esque, but you were very honest. You were very revealing. You weren't shy at all. You're putting yourself out there. I think you sort of get it. So good luck and congratulations with the future. Laura Santa Cruz, everybody. She's on Twitter at Santa Cruz, OHSANTACRUZ. And that is tonight's show. How about you make some noise for Ethan and Hila, everybody? The H3 podcast, available absolutely everywhere. Hey, look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look how cool that is. He drew tonight's episode while it was happening. He was sitting right there the whole time.
How freaking cool.
You can get your Ryan J. Ebel prints of every show, RyanJEbel.com, and there's a poster available. Our annual poster is a new one for the 5 years still available, and 2 different seasons of Kill Tony available on the poster. Anything else from you guys? Anything you want to...
That's it. Thanks for having us on. It was really fun.
Hey, get the H3 merch. I'm wearing some of it right now. Look at this.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. I need to get some of that.
Yeah.
That's at the
H3 podcast. Available on YouTube and streaming apps everywhere.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Indeed. Jeremiah Watkins was amazing tonight. How about you make some noise for Felicity Watkins, everyone? So much fun stuff. He's got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders.
Yes, Brody Stevens is the guest this week, ladies and gentlemen. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and there's some new Reagan and Watkins music videos dropping very soon.
Hey, wait, are we in one of those videos? Maybe.
Well, we'll tell them now. Yeah.
Wow. Red Band, the leak master tonight. Chroma Chris was here tonight, Silent but Deadly. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
I think you really delivered tonight, Tony.
There you go.
Oh my God, how does he come up with these?
How about some noise for Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, everyone?
Thank you to Phoenix for coming out and seeing me, Jeremiah, Pat. Thank you guys for doing the show. That's it. Thank you guys for coming. We're looking for sponsors. Hit us up, the band.
Sponsor them. You guys are going to get your own sponsors?
Yeah, if you own a dealership, give us cars for the week, whatever.
We're going to read our own 10 minutes of copy at the beginning of the podcast. It's going to be great.
I love it. Heck yeah. That's great.
You just turned into Trump.
Yeah. So much fun stuff. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony and InfiniteCBD.com and forhims.com/KillTony. You can get all those things and be a real winner. So much fun stuff happening. Go check out all the tour dates that are coming up. And thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, live audience.
See you guys.
That's 3 times 2 is 6. We go something back and forth, so it's 12 fingers. So also that's 7. Here again. Then the 3 sides. Huh? Oh,
for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. Make some noise. Here we are. It has begun. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Make some noise for Brian Red.
Hey!
Brian J. Ebel, the house artist, is here with a blank sheet of paper. He's already begun drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there and he draws the show. There's a print of every show that's ever been done available at brianjebel.com. And they just sold out of the poster. We just found out the 5-year anniversary poster sold out. We have a lot of dates coming up, and I've been doing a lot of stuff lately. And with that said, yes, breaking news. This weekend, for you YouTube fans and people listening to the podcast around the world, this weekend coming up, I'm doing La Jolla Comedy Store all weekend, 4 shows, announced out of nowhere. Why not? I'll take somebody else's sloppy seconds, go down to La Jolla, just pack it out. And I'm just doing stand-up there. I'm bringing Josh Martin with me, so that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And the great Malcolm Hatchett will be opening those shows, so for him. But we are all going together. We have some fun road trips coming up where we do Kill Tony and stand-up comedy shows. We're going to Lansing, Michigan, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Detroit, Michigan. There's Kill Tony's and stand-up shows on each of those. September 20th, 21st, and 22nd. Toronto, September 28th, midnight show. We just announced last week that Joe Rogan was going to be joining us on that. And it's sold out. So that's currently sold out. I wonder why. Now the Midnight Theater Kill Tony in Toronto is already sold out. So, but I'm doing 1-hour stand-up sets there throughout the week. They'll be doing solo shows where, because like it's all French and Canadian, you can't even have like openers or anything like that. Why? Yeah, I don't know. It's some like weird performance thing. Chicago, I'm in October, I'm in Chicago, and then we do Kill Tony Mania. That's crazy. It's Kill Tony, 2 Kill Tonys in one night in San Francisco. Then we do Kill Tony in Swansea, Michigan, Boston, Providence, November 9th, Chaos. And then we go to San Antonio, Austin, Fort Worth, and that's a lot. Also, how about one more announcement? I don't think I got this out last week. There's not going to be a Kill Tony on New Year's Eve here. Yeah, it's a whole thing. The Comedy Store does their own New Year's shows. That makes sense, right? It's a New Year's Eve, and so they're going to be doing their own shows, and I'm going to be performing in Dallas, a solo headlining stand-up show, just me. So, if you live near Dallas, you guys rented me for New Year's Eve, so you might as well come see a fucking show. Shout out to Blue Apron, ZipRecruiter, for Hims.com. Let's do it, shall we? Let's just get into it. It's Kill Tony. We have a guest. Every show with Kill Tony. It was Hinchcliffe Notes. Yeah, it was called Hinchcliffe's Notes. We changed it soon after. And I had him on that show because I know he's absolutely hilarious. He's truly, I mean, people say this in intros, one of the best, one of the funniest comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Rick Ingram, everyone. Come on. Let's do it. I'm excited about this. We're back in the saddle again. Host of the Comedy Store podcast with our other good friend, Eleanor Kerrigan. Rick Ingram is back. Does this remind you of episode 1?
This is a little different. It feels a little different. The room is a lot larger.
Yeah.
The people, we have a feeling that comedy is going to be just as awful.
Yeah. Do you remember doing that first episode?
I do. I remember it very well. I was like, this is genius. I as well as like Hinchcliffe Notes. I'm not sure that's a winning recipe. But you add murder to the title, people get interested.
I never listened or really watched this show, but I did get a chance to glance back because Brendan, the social media manager here at the Comedy Store, asked me earlier in the week if I had any pictures of that episode or on that show. So I just brought up the video and took a screen grab of us sitting there when I was fast forwarding. I heard myself say, 9 people signed up tonight for the chance to do. It's so crazy. There was 9 people that signed up, and I think 4 other audience members. 2 of them were Lady and Jerry, the older couple that are here every week. They're in Panama or something this week.
Is that right?
Yeah,
they fucking so gross, right?
Oh yeah,
There's just
sloppy. Margaritaville everywhere.
Jerry's hitting every hole.
Well, Rick, I'll tell you this is when we were doing that episode 1, we did not have a head of security, we did not have a band, but now we fucking do.
Did they have the Patriot back then?
No, that was he came up to us.
He was there.
We met the Iron Patriot after that show that we did. Afterwards, he came up to me. He's like, "Anything that I can do for you, I will do." I'm like, "All right." I'm gonna stand next to the stage. Anyway, but now it's a band. We have an amazing band. It's the best damn band in the land. Every week they commit to different characters. I never know what they're gonna do. I have no idea ever. And so let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. All right. Whoa! Oh, we've seen these guys before. Wow. We've seen these guys before. I do believe this is white trash. Jeans, a tank top.
Hell yeah, we are.
Wow. Man,
hey, one man's white trash is another man's white treasure.
That's the strangest
white
look
trash
at that I've ever seen.
I haven't been able to get Theo Vaughn on in the last few months, but I guess I'll settle for what we got here. Wow, we got Jeremiah. That mullet is fucking
going back to his Kansas roots.
Yeah, man. How you feeling tonight?
Hell yeah, last time you saw us in San Francisco, we were there, but we didn't realize a lot of gay people lived there, so that's why we came back to LA.
That's right, your last appearance was in San Fran. You spent a lot of time there, though.
Yeah, a lot of creepers out there, man.
Oh, we're going to be back there, all of us, for 2 shows on October 12th, Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco. Anything crazy happen to you up there?
Shit my pants.
And then we have, look at this little adorable princess. No matter what he does lately, the last couple months, no matter what character Joel tries to be, it's definitely always a female, I feel like. Like, you look like, really like a weird, hot chick or something.
Yeah.
You're weird, if Ariana Grande wore a blonde wig or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's more on you. You got a weird taste in women, dude.
More attractive than Hannah Gatsby, I'll give him that.
Nanette. So, everybody's with us. We have the band, we have Rick, everything's exciting. You guys know how it works. I think about the 60 or 70 comedians, or maybe it's just someone who hasn't done it before. They all signed up earlier, long before the show, on the patio to get a chance on this stage. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear it. Let it out of the cage. There it is. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. Furious tonight. You guys ready to start this shit? It's Kill Tony Live. Yeah. Can you blast out you can turn out the side neons. Fuck yeah. Let's do this shit. Alright. You guys excited for this? Alright, we know this young lady. She's been on the show a few times. She's actually pretty funny. Put your hands together for Jessie Johnson, everyone. Jessie Johnson. Alright. We have begun. Listen to that white trash guy play that fucking saxophone. Come on. Jessie Johnson, everyone.
Hey. So, you guys like comedy, huh? Have you ever heard of famous comedian Eddie Murphy? He's so funny. If you haven't heard of him, get a radio. No, I'll tell you. He's the brother of famous comedian Charlie Murphy. Rest in peace. Anyway, I just found out Eddie Murphy's expecting another kid. That means he's gonna have 10 kids. Yeah, 10 kids. I bet his dick's so stretched out. kids? Are you kidding me? Dude, I bet his stretched out dick looks like a gauged earlobe. Dude, I bet Eddie Murphy's dick's more stretched out than my mom's second divorce proceeding. Dude, stretch marks, dude. I bet his dick's more stretched out than the war on terror. That went on so long. Is it still going on? I bet it's not. Oh, can I finish it?
No, there's more. Yes.
I bet it's not as stretched out though as his ex-wife's pussy. Am I right? Oh, too far? Not as far as Eddie Murphy stretched out dick. All right, that's it.
You know what? Sometimes destiny happens for a reason. I think that cat meowed at exactly 60 seconds to let you know that that's where the bit should end.
Right.
Very possible. Incredible. It was definitely 2 beats too long.
I timed it out. I was like, well, that's the minute, but I really want to get that tag in there. So,
hell yeah, it was
That's a lot of comedians, that last tag in.
Yeah, exactly. And then it doesn't work, and then you feel like you have to do something else to close it afterwards.
Just one more. Dude, I played a game of tag with my dad. He never came back, man.
I'm so happy to be on the white trash episode.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So, Jesse, that was a really fun set. How's life been? You've always had fun, goofy sets on this show.
Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Everything's been going great. I think I was back in February. It's the last time I was here at work.
The worst month of the year.
Wait,
why is that?
Pretty racist. Oh, fairly racist.
Oh, wow. Hold on, wait a second. I want this to be cleared up. I want to give him a chance. Why is February?
Because Valentine's Day.
Nailed it.
Gotta buy stuff for your significant.
All right. So, Jesse, what's been happening? It's been what, like 6-8 months since the last time we saw you or something, right?
It feels like longer.
What was the first joke you did that just made the comedians laugh? What was that one?
So, you guys like
No, you don't have to do it like how you did it. Just give me like the subjects that I could.
I talk about Eddie Murphy.
The radio.
Oh, have you ever heard of Eddie Murphy?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got you. The whole
If you
thing
haven't
wasn't
heard
Eddie
of it.
Murphy, if it wasn't.
It was.
Oh, there you go. So, about your life in the last few months, anything crazy happen or anything like that? How's comedy been treating you? Clearly, you've been on the circuit, right?
Yeah, I've been getting booked on shows. I feel like I'm really out there in the doing great shows.
You're out there already.
I work on a show in Phoenix too. We got that coming up in October. I've been doing a lot of clubs. Feels good.
Very cool. Why do you have the glasses of a conspiracy theorist?
The shirt of a grandmother.
Cool. I'm gonna make a cool grandma. I love these glasses. I know. My timing's so off right now, but it's working.
The confidence is there.
Do you have a day job?
Yeah, I'm working 4 jobs. Well, I'm a PA, production assistant on 3 jobs.
Yeah.
And then I babysit. Nanny, if you want to sound elite, but it's babysitting.
Tell us about that family.
They're really nice. They live in a great house. You know, I watch this 5-year-old. We go swimming and we play games and everyone's
They
like,
tell you to sit on their baby.
No. They do not like when I do that, Joel.
I would love to see her nanny care. What do you do when you babysit? Do you internet, porn? Like, what do you do?
Nope, none of those. A lot of wee, a lot of swimming.
A lot of weed. Has the 5-year-old heard the Eddie Murphy bit?
No. I'm waiting until his birthday.
That's audio of a 5-year-old. Yes.
What's that, Jerry Sandusky's basement? What's going on there?
Yeah, so the old Sandusky whip. Jesse, anything else crazy in life? You have any hobbies or fun talents or anything like that?
I play the trumpet. I've been playing a lot more lately. I've actually, thanks guys.
The world needs more trumpet.
I think so. I played a Careless Whisper. I tweeted at Jeremiah, coming for your spot.
Whoa. Yeah. Unfazed.
Seems like the audience really wants that too.
I know. I want to play it on stage, but I don't want to gimmick, you know.
You don't have a drum. You don't have it with you, do you?
No.
Oh, that would be epic.
I don't even. I know it.
You'll have to bring it next time.
I never just carry it around.
I think you should.
Yeah, where would she have it right now? I mean, I could guess a few places. But...
Like what, Joel?
Your vagina. I was
that Joel's a straight shooter, man.
That's what my ex-wife always said.
Well, Jesse, it was fun times.
Thanks for having me back.
Of course. Yeah, very fun set, very silly, goofy, lighthearted. Got political. She's right. Her timing is off, but she's funny. Jessie Johnson, everybody. Jeff's on Twitter at Jessie Johnson. It's interesting. She's always been awkward. She's always had like an awkward style and everything. And she's definitely getting better at it. It's sort of
She's getting better at being awkward.
Well, because it's either when you see a lot of different comedians all the time, and when you see like an awkward one, if that makes sense, early on, it's always one of two things. Either that's what they think is the funny version of them, and they're going to over time get funnier at it, which so rarely happens. The other option is they're awkward because they're legitimately fucking crazy.
Psychopaths, yeah.
And they always stay awkward because they're just awkward. It's good to see that she's expanded beyond like school shooter awkwardness, and
Tony,
she was like actually working on the craft the whole time.
Tony, you know what we do with the awkward kids in my family?
What?
Just beat them.
It's pretty simple. Thought it was going to be something crazier. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Brandon Bryant.
Yeah.
Solid. Oh, from the farthest corner, the lucky corner. It's a weekly tradition that if you want to ever get up on the show, just sit at that table. Yeah. It takes the longest to come from there.
And walk the slowest possible. Like, look down at the ground.
Good cardio.
Act like you're texting on a crosswalk. Somebody's trying.
One more time for Brandon Bryant.
What's up, Comedy Store? Oh shit! I just started comedy a couple months ago, and comedy actually gave me it taught me that white privilege truly exists. So every mic I go to, it's a lottery mic. I don't even put my name in. They just they're like, oh shit, Brandon, all right, you're up there. A couple of my other friends, they're not white. They're always with me, and they're waiting like 2-3 hours to get up, and they never get up. So I guess it pays to be white.
All right.
Dude, this guy was hilarious.
He was smart. He knew. He said, I'm going to leave that last 15 seconds open because I already closed strong.
That was incredible. I mean, what can I say? Was that going to be your set regardless of who the guests were and who the band was tonight? Like, were you going to do that set 2 weeks ago when Too Short was here?
So I actually had like a whole different thing planned, but my friend actually told me to go with that one.
I like that. He said, I got a minute. I should probably improv the beginning of this.
Well, we were going over jokes. I was telling him jokes like an hour back, so like on the patio. Like, I'm gonna do this. He's like, no, you should go with that one.
What's the ethnicity of your friend?
He's right there. He's black.
Well, we can't see him.
Whoa. Wow. Okay, well,
he's the one that told me to go with it.
First of all, I'm surprised that you have a black friend.
Yeah, very bizarre.
Second of all, you're wearing a Lil Uzi Vert t-shirt, and it doesn't match your everything else.
Yeah.
Wait, I've been on before. Do you remember? You called me your favorite lesbian comedian. It's like a month. It's like 2 months ago.
That makes sense. And look at you. Since I saw you, your special Nanette came out, and everything's going good for you.
He retired from comedy. She retired from comedy. He's just out there political speaking now.
I like your. I mean, you do have a good look, Brandon. You seem like.
Hell yeah, he does.
You seem like a fuck up and like you sort of have it together at the same time. Like it seems like you would do something crazy, but then defend yourself in court and win.
Yeah, like your shirt says Lil Uzi Vert, but your face says Lil Uzi Downs. You know what I'm saying?
What? What is that? How's that? What?
I think he's saying I have Down syndrome. That was the joke.
Yeah, we call this guy a NASCAR where I'm from.
Dude, you gotta get some not queer pants on, bro. What's going on with those pants, man?
What is your thing, man? Where are you from?
Huntington Beach.
Huntington Beach.
Orange County. There it is.
Yeah, and you still live there, right?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Got them OC pre-torns on.
He's coming off as a real Huntington Screech, you know what I'm saying?
What did the pants pre-torn cost you?
What did they cost?
Yeah.
I think like $30.
You bought them already torn, right?
Yeah.
I can't imagine a scenario where they would naturally tear that way.
Nothing that he does.
I mean, aside from like an aggressive blowjob that he didn't want, a Me Too movement.
Trying to write out math problems on his thigh.
To answer your question, I'm 21.
Whoa.
You said how old?
When people say they're 21, I tend to believe that they're not yet 21. You should have said 22.
When I started comedy, I wanted to drink at the comedy club in Kansas City. I wasn't old enough, so I just did bits about being 21.
That's fucking brilliant, dude.
Yeah.
That's so brilliant.
My sound always be like, I just turned 21 2 months ago. And then some really lame joke, and then I would just buy beers.
That's fun. Did you ever get caught?
No, I never got caught. Well, they figured it out on my actual 21st birthday. Wow. But their problem.
So, Brandon, you're from Huntington Beach. You got holes in your pants. You got you do your taxes ahead of time face. Explain it. Like, what are you into? Do you have a job?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I work at a restaurant. And it's not like
what restaurant? Hooters?
No.
What came first, the Lil Uzi shirt or the Black Friends? It's a chicken and the egg scenario. I understand that.
It's more like a chicken and the waffle scenario, really. So which one was it? The shirt or the Black Friend? You go ahead whenever you're ready. You have up until the end of the Jeopardy theme.
The shirt.
The shirt? There we go. That's what we thought. All right. So, Brandon, you're 21. What's your big plan? You really been doing this for a couple months?
Yeah, started in June.
All right. And, yeah.
What do you think a vagina is going to look like when you finally see one? If you had to ballpark what your mind thinks it would look like, you'll figure it out.
It's true. That's a good route to go on. Brandon, what's your sex life like? You ever hook up with chicks? You ever scissor with them or something like that? You ever just take your big fat fucking pussy and just slam it right up against theirs and just fucking make the humidity go up in the fucking rim? You know what I'm saying? You scissor, bro, or what?
No, the last time I was here, we had the same exact conversation.
Really?
Yeah.
We have to go back. Got to look.
Wow, I can't believe it worked.
I mean, look at his fucking head. Look at him for a second so they can really. I mean, very rarely do I see somebody and just like the roasting part of me is like. Like I could do this for hours with you. I could just sit in a room with you and be like, "Oh, what was that, bitch?" It's not really a roast, but
he looks like the nerdy kid from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, all grown up.
Yeah. I mean, it is incredible. It's the most Honey, I Shrunk the Kids and not shrunk his shirt. Like, that thing looks like, have those black people been, like, spinning you around by your t-shirt or something? Do they bully you? Blink twice if they bully you. I know where they're at.
He's actually the kid from Christmas Story.
Oh, that's him, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
You're
know
doing the white privilege joke tonight, motherfucker.
I don't know any of these references.
He's 21.
Yeah, no, you're 21. The only Christmas Story you know is fucking L4.
Got him, man. That's before his time, too.
So what do you do? What's a 21-year-old do nowadays? What do you do for fun?
I go to a lot of rap shows.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Same conversation we had last time.
Sure. Who gives a fuck? I'm trying to find out what's goddamn interesting about you, so it's gonna probably be the same conversation because I don't fucking remember.
I got positive the audience is like, they already know this. They remember from last time. Heard it. I was here in June.
I got a question for you. How do you like your pussy? I like mine smothered and covered.
I don't even know what he said.
Have you ever been to a Waffle House before? Have you ever been to a Denny's before? Yeah. All right. There's an option on the menu to get your breakfast smothered and covered. God dang, man. Do I got to explain everything to this guy?
He's got black friends, Jeremiah, so it's a different thing, man.
You never answered my question, and before I let you go, I want to find out. You must get tons of pussy, right? Last time you got laid, what was that like?
Never.
Never? You're a virgin? Did we talk about this last time? Fuck, I knew it. You're a real virgin?
It's Jen Murphy here.
Wow.
Well,
I would ask if there's any ladies in this room that want to fuck this guy, but I already know the answer is absolutely not.
Maybe take him up to Kill Tony Mania in San Fran and toss him to the Lions.
Oh, yeah. Any of your black friends ever rape you?
Okay, what the hell is going on, Tony? What the hell, man?
Put a finger in you?
I'm sorry, Jeremiah. I'm sorry for that, man.
Cruising down the street with one pinky in. Have you ever done that with your black friends?
Well, Brandon, I'm going to be honest with you. Your stand-up's dog shit, but here's the good news. You're an interesting guy. I think you should probably fucking, talk about really your life or something.
I was going to, but I was just going to let it.
You were ordered by black people to do something different. And your white guilt led to this absolutely amazing white privilege set. He opened with my favorite line. Oh, shit. Every good comedy set starts that way.
Well, Brandon, you're interesting as fuck. I spent way too much time with you. There he goes. Brandon Bryan, everybody. That's a fun guy.
Yeah. I feel like we were just as mean to him last time, too. Poor guy.
If we bully him enough, he'll have a Netflix special by next year. Victimhood is hot.
It really is. Pulled another name out. Kim McVicker. All right. Kim McVicker?
Yeah.
Is that a real human being?
All right, there she comes. Watch out.
Here she comes. Kim McVicker, everyone. One more time for Kim.
Hey, I have a transgender cat. Thank you. I'm really progressive. Yeah, no, I do. Mr. Kitty Kitty, he's now the cat formerly known as Mr. What happened was he couldn't pee, and the only way to save my cat's life was to cut off his dick and turn him into a woman. That is a real thing that my West Hollywood vet did to my cat. He cut off his dick and turned him into a woman. I now have my very own Caitlyn Jenner. I do. I will say that having a transgender cat is a lot like being raised by a gay older brother, and that it's disappointing. Not because I don't support trans cats. I do. I kept her. But it's because you can't tell that this cat is trans. Like, you can't tell. Like, she didn't come in a little lady dress like my brother did at my 8th grade graduation. All right, I'm going to end on that.
Yeah, was that her?
That meow got me.
All right. How much of that's true?
100%.
100%.
Mr. Kitty Kitty's now a sheep.
Was that really his name, Mr. Kitty Kitty?
It still is. I didn't change his name.
Then that is an abomination to God. You should kill that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Immediately. Jeremiah's face, I was concerned throughout that entire set, man. You could tell he was on the verge of throwing up.
Let me ask you this, Kim. So they cut off the cat's dick. Did they also cut off the cat's balls?
I did that already to him when I got him.
That ain't right.
Like, that's the first
That
thing.
ain't right.
Yeah. So, yeah, he did it in 2 stages.
Wow.
Yeah.
How old is the cat?
He was like a year old. So.
Oh, I would have put it down.
You had the choice of putting him down. He was a baby.
Here's a good life.
Yeah, I mean, for a cat, come on.
Yeah.
How long do they live?
40. I mean, honestly, would you guys want your kids to go to the bathroom with a cat that's transgender?
So has your cat
a daughter? So
has your cat started to like act different? Like they like?
I honestly was
like
concerned
tapped
about
in the butt more or
it. He
something?
still tries to have sex with the girl cat.
After the surgery, did you get him a glitter box instead of a litter box?
So the cat is a boy, but he doesn't have a dick and balls. He's basically the last comedian on stage. It's really incredible. So Kim, I have a feeling by both your material and the way you look that Mr. Kitty isn't the only cat that you have.
No, of course not. I have
multiple cats.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
All right. How many cats do you have?
2.
I feel like you're lying.
No, that's it. 2. I would have more if I would. Yeah, but I only have 2.
she cut herself off.
I would.
I would have more, but you know it's an addiction.
How many ferrets do you have?
None.
All right. You don't have any other
Only as a
animals?
child. No, just.
How many Dalmatians have you scanned for a jacket?
What year is your Subaru?
What year is my Subaru?
What year is it?
I don't have a Subaru.
What do you have?
I don't know. I have a car.
What?
It's CRV, I think. I don't know. I bought it. It's 2018. It works.
You don't know the name Honda CRVs?
Yeah, it's a car that I
Why'd you
get.
get so nervous?
Anything.
Oh my God! Oh right, yeah. This. Yes. How do you not know the brand of your car?
It's a car.
No, it's a black car.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
It's I don't know. It's a Honda. I don't know more about it. I don't know about cars. I just bought it because it works.
Okay, so weird. Relax. That's one of the oddest reactions to any question I ever had in the history of this show. Did you fuck that car? Like, whoops. You ever take the cats in the car with you? The drive around? You ever take the cats in the car in the silver spoon? All right. What do you Rare? What do you do for work?
I am a dance choreographer.
Whoa, is that true? Really? My goodness.
Choreographic dances for.
I did the last thing I guess would be Game of Thrones in Australia. They have a musical, so I flew out and did that.
You're an expert in Game of Thrones dancing.
Game of Thrones has a musical, guys.
What kind of dancing do you teach girls?
That one's good. No, not like that. No.
There's a lot of fucking on that show. So.
Yeah.
There is. Yeah, that choreography was interesting, but yeah.
The musical. Game of Thrones, the musical.
It's
Hell yeah, man. That
It's not-
Callisto's hot, man.
You ever work with anybody famous?
Yeah, I used to dance for Puff Daddy,
What?
MC Hammer,
Whoa.
like all those people.
Yeah.
Those are the two biggest names.
You ever do any work with Lil Uzi Vert?
I do not. No.
Too Legit Tour? Be honest with us.
No.
Adam's Family Groove. Where were you on that?
Not in the scene yet.
How old were you when you were dancing for them?
20s?
Okay.
Alright. Did you sleep with Puff Daddy?
Whoa.
I accidentally. I do a joke about it. I touched his thing by mistake once.
You puffed his daddy.
I touched Diddy's Diddy, yes. I
thought I told you that way wrong. Stop. I thought I told you that way wrong.
How the hell you know that song?
I got black friends, though.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 3 years, maybe?
3 years.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You have fun with it? You do it a lot?
I do. I like it a lot. Yeah. I do both. Either dance or this. So it's different, but it's fun. I don't know what is happening back here.
Choose a line. There.
Well, I'm
there.
trying to see all parties. That's all.
Good lord. Kim, what's your love life like?
I'm married.
How long you been married for?
5 years.
What does he do?
He's a producer.
Whoa! Has he produced anything that we would recognize? Anything from MC Hammer or
Game of Thrones, the musical, actually.
No, he works for Facebook. He does the producing for the videos on that.
He did a great job.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys.
You're married to Russian? You're married to a Russian?
Yeah, I wish.
Man, this interview tastes as good as tap water. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Kim. From this angle point with the band behind you, this looks like one of my favorite episodes of Dog the Bounty Hunter right now.
Hell yeah, that's a real American right there, man.
We're gonna keep it moving along. There she goes,
Thank
Kim
you,
and Victor, everyone. You never know. We're always one question away from those interviews sometimes, finding out something amazing. It happens once in a while. You know,
Something happened.
like, what did your husband do?
She's very nervous with the questioning.
Yeah, the car thing was shocking.
Clearly a criminal.
Yeah.
I mean, something's up with that car.
Right.
She maybe hit somebody one night, like a hit and run, something like that. Like,
She has no insurance or something, maybe.
Murdered children is what I'm thinking.
hey, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Claude. Am I saying that right? Claude Claudy? Any version of that name, it's you.
Well,
Claudius?
looks like a blacklisted.
Is that the person there, Cloud?
Yeah, I think
Is that you?
That's
Here
like
he
a moment
comes.
from
He's
Fast
coming.
Five.
Oh, here he is. Well, he's just walking slow also.
Claudius from all the way in the back. Yep.
All right.
It's from the bad table.
This paperboy needs to walk faster.
One more time for Claude Claudio, everybody. Here he is. Sure, step right up. Yep.
You see me all right, man? Wow. Yeah. All right. Guys, shit, mate. What time is it? Okay, 56. I haven't done stand-up in a while. He's supporting a mate upstairs, but a mate of mine said, put your name down. So here we are. You don't understand the accent? That's all right, man. I grew up in Australia. But, does anybody know what dacha is? Somebody's educated. Well, basically, the history of dacha is where it ends. That's where I started. So I'm new to LA, and I'm here to look at some comedians, and there they are. They're all there, right? Guys,
All right, there you go, Cloud Claudio.
wow.
Great set.
Thank you. I worked on that minute.
Really like that one.
Thank you.
Claude, where are you visiting from?
Grew up in Sydney.
Talking to the microphone.
Sorry.
Yes. Where are you visiting from was the question.
No, I live here now for the last couple
Sure.
of years.
You've been here for a couple of years?
Yeah.
Wow. Your accent and your demeanor is so just fucking landed today.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm excited, mate.
So
Overwhelmed at all times.
He sounds like a Russian trying to be Australian.
Yeah.
It's very confusing.
Were you watching this show? Why were you so confused on how the format of the show was?
Well, first time here, like I said. Oh, no, but you've been sitting here during the show that's been happening,
I
right?
went to grab a couple of beers in between, mate. But I see what you guys are doing, and it's awesome. You know what I do?
Let me guess.
All right, first off, that sounded condescending as hell, what you just said. Second, I hate the way this guy sounds. I don't know what it is about him. I freaking hate it, dude.
Awesome. The way that you said, do you want to know what I do? It's either
Is that how it sounded like?
It's either you're a fucking magician or you take pictures of very ugly chicks naked. Am I right?
No way.
I photograph the beautiful women. That's what it feels like. Or I deliver the pizza.
Wow. That's awesome, mate. Don't stop. Don't stop. Keep it up.
Dude, one thing I like with this guy right here, what he's doing, he's killing you with kindness, and I love that, man.
Go ahead, mate. You just keep it up.
No, I will keep it up. Yeah.
You know what
I will keep it up.
What do you do? You keep asking us, what do you do, man? Just tell us what you do.
Like this guy on my left.
You do what?
He promotes people like you.
In Sydney, in London, in Cardiff, in Birmingham.
Those are all cities.
Right? Yeah, I know. Yeah. They're not in America, man.
Well, don't touch the talent, man.
Well, thanks, sorry, man.
Thank you.
So who wants to come perform?
Listen, I think I'm not the only one here who would agree that the best part about your set was when some crazy person got kicked out of the room.
Wow!
That was great.
He must be the same guy that I help every Monday. I help in the valley. I help the homeless get up off their ass and get back into society. So, yeah, he was one of my mates.
Is that right?
Is that true?
Definitely, so.
No.
Hope of the valley.
Hell no, that's my cousin Skeeter. He was drinking too much.
I've seen him there, mate. All that shit.
What is that, man? I saw him, man.
What do you guys call it in America? Trailer trash?
All right.
What the hell did you just call me?
Whoa.
What the hell did you just call me? Hey, party, what did you say? This immigrant coming into my country calling me trailer trash? I'll bite your dick off right now.
Bill,
Well done. Well done.
If you don't say you like Trump right now, I'll kick you in the dick.
What? You know about Trump? You know what the story is? I told my wife.
Quit asking me questions like some French girl and just tell me what you want, okay? What kind of sphinx is this guy trying to capture me with his eyes and like lead me into some kind of hypnosis? I ain't going for that queer stuff.
You know what Trump just did the last week, right? You know what the law he just passed, since you know about your mate.
Yeah, what did Trump do last week?
Okay, well, didn't he just pass a crazy law that's gonna make you guys into poverty within 8 years? You know about that?
No, I don't know that. All that I know is that Trump is making America great again, okay?
When was
so
that
just hear
time,
that,
mate?
huh?
Come on, man.
He's mad. He's mad because he's not part of the greatness. That's all.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy freaking gets him, man.
Well, don't stop, mate.
This
Don't
is
stop
Thor
either.
Jimmy Pitt is who that is.
Listen,
it's unbelievable. You're like a heel version of
well,
something.
listen, man. Google Dutch, and you see, I'm not joking. Where history ends is where I begin. That's why I'm here.
Oh my God! Wow. When you came from Australia, did they make you check your douchebag? It's incredible.
USA.
Keep it up, guys. You're just unbearable at every turn. It's incredible. I almost want to keep the interview going just so that I can find out how horrible a human can be.
Dude, if there's an alligator pit right there, I'd kick your dick right into it, man.
An alligator? There's no alligators in Australia, mate.
Somehow
you're in America. There's alligators here, bitch.
Well, let's get back to what Trump just did.
Okay, what did my favorite boy toy do?
All right. Well, he just gave, from what I heard, he just gave all the judges a lot of power because they got rid of the belt. You know about that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so what's going to happen? What's he saying on national TV, mate?
Quit asking me, like I said, and start telling me answers.
All right, so I'm telling you. Let me speak to somebody that might know. So what he's actually saying, he said...
Don't turn your back on me, you freaking son of a bitch. He's coming over here with your freaking gypsy clothes. And your freaking newsy hat. Oh, I'm from Danish land. Okay, yeah, I can mix it up.
Were you born in Detroit?
Don't talk about my mama's trailer like that.
Was it Detroit or was it Connecticut? I've been in Hartford. I've seen your kind, mate. So anyway,
you see my kind?
That's racist. All right, let's get back to Donald Trump. Donald Trump discussed a crazy law and illusion.
Starting a conspiracy theory
right now. He just busted, mate. This happened last week. What happened? Basically, your judges has been given permission by Donald Trump to waive the bells. So what does that mean? He's saying that he's creating a balance between the rich and the poor. But that's not what he's doing, man. Bingo!
I'll tell you this. Our economy is up 4.3%. You son of a bitch. We're the goddamn richest, best, most artistic. We got it all figured out. Welcome to the greatest land on the planet. And that's why you married into it, you little bitch.
Oh, no, I didn't marry into it.
I already did my math.
Well, how do you get to stay here if you're a promoter in Australia, in London?
Finally, a reasonable question.
Fuck you. I take it back.
Oh, come on.
I don't answer to that anymore.
Listen, man, I'm an EU citizen, Australian citizen, and I got permanent green card. Yeah, I can do fucking anything, mate.
Wow, you're the worst.
Anything I can.
You can do.
I'm the worst. Wait, what we do in 8 years, man? It's all about art. You small-minded children. Dude, it's all about art.
Wait, what the hell? Hold up.
What do you do?
Hold up.
Unbelievable. Hold on.
Hold up right there. It's one thing to go after me because I might be a little bit more small-minded, but you dare not go after Tony Hinchcliffe, you dumb bitch.
Sorry.
Tony Hinchcliffe, the golden pony.
Wow.
And I swear to God, if you try to tell me that the earth is not flat right now, I'll murder you right here.
Yep.
Oh my shit! I heard about that.
Oh my God. You know how arrogant it is to say you can do anything when you clearly just could not do stand-up comedy for 1 minute.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
I appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
It's the last thing in the world I want is to be appreciated by a Russian, Dutch, Australian criminal.
I'm not Russian. Clearly you don't know what Dutch is, but that's okay, man. Look it up. Google that shit.
Oh, man. So, Claude, let me ask you something.
Yes.
You came out here and you said that in 8 years we're going to be burnt to hell.
No, I never said that.
War, right?
I never said that.
But what did you say? What did you say?
Something about judges.
What's going to be different in 8 years?
Well, if this law stays in place, right?
Talking at the tip of the microphone.
If this law
You amazing artist promoter.
Don't forget it. It's Claudio. So the thing is that, mate, honestly, now this is serious, guys. Just stop and think logically.
Finally, something serious.
That's very serious. Well, I'm glad you guys are laughing because you'll be sorry, but that's okay. Let me get my vibe.
My sister's pussy back.
You should know, right?
I'm gonna get him out of here. There he goes. Claudio. Oh my God. How loud can this place get right now for the great Jeremiah Watkins?
Yes.
God, it smells like quiche up here now. Man, feels good to win another world war, Jeremiah. You did it, brother. You did it.
I love it. Let's just fun train moving along. Put your hands together for Mary Ann Parker.
Yeah.
Mary Ann. Oh, here she comes. Man. Mary Ann Parker, everyone.
Hello. I'm also an EU citizen, but I'm not a cunt. I just finished dating a dandy.
For those of you who don't know, a dandy is a man who looks and dresses like a homosexual, but is actually heterosexual. In America, you call it Ryan Seacrest. He always wanted to date me between the hours of 2 and 4 p.m. I would call it his heterosexual window. This is how it went down. Between 2 and 3, we'd have tea. Very proper. Then between 3 and 3:50 would be all the unbuttoning of his dresses, his buttons, his balls, his belts, and his cape. And then between 3:50 and 3:53, we would have intercourse. It's very meaningful. And then between 3:54 and 4 p.m. would be me looking all over the apartment for my dignity, which was nestled right next to my self-worth.
Fuck yeah. I want you to read me the news in the morning.
Okay.
That seemed like a commentary. It's a cool voice you have.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It does. It sounds like the directions voice on an app of some sort.
Can you say make a left just ahead?
Make a left just ahead.
Wow.
Oh my God, we got a celebrity in the house.
It's Siri.
It's her. It's the girl from Waze.
Can you say take the next exit for Barham Boulevard?
Take the next exit for Barham Boulevard.
So good. Incredible. So good.
You know what's funny? In the UK, the GPS is American.
Whoa.
Really?
Jeremiah?
Can you say Trump is the best president ever?
Trump is the best president ever.
Wow.
Okay, something's going on. I don't know why you start sounding like me, but that really got me going.
Wow. So Marianne, you're from England?
From London, yeah.
Yeah. How long you been in LA?
9 years.
9 years. These people are just coming over and staying in our country. All right.
Yeah. Build a wall.
You have a pretty strong accent still.
Yeah.
Can you talk American?
Yeah.
Like, get rid of the accent completely.
Get rid of the accent completely.
Whoa.
Witch! Burn her! Burn her!
Shapeshifter. You already have 3 more talents than Claude that was up here just a minute ago.
And a bit about Brandon from earlier. A dandy, is that what you called him?
A dandy. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, it's like a guy that's like, well, the guy that I actually...
Metrosexual, I think.
It's a metrosexual, but the guy that I dated was a guy called Sebastian Horsley, and he had a top hat with
Sebastian
tails.
Horsley. He had a top hat.
Yes.
We're dating the Monopoly man.
Yeah, and he was barred from the United States for moral turpitude.
The what?
Moral turpitude.
What is? Fuck kids. Hold on. I'm gonna let Jeremiah ask the question because I don't want to sound dumb asking it.
Okay, is turpitude when you leave a bad stinker and a Johnny on the spot? Okay, what is turpitude?
It means that you're kind of morally wrong.
Okay, but...
A bit off.
Okay, but how do you go to prison for that?
You don't go to prison, you just got turned away and taken back to England because you wrote a book.
He wrote a bad book.
He wrote a bad book about drugs and prostitutes and
Whoa,
stuff like that.
Like, what about drugs and prostitutes?
So he believes that prostitution is a viable income. You should have a viable job.
So you basically were hooking up with a pimp.
Yeah, but I think he also prostituted himself out.
He was a male prostitute. Wow. How long were you with this guy for?
Not very long.
So do you have crusty britches now, or oh my god,
crusty britches?
No, don't try to figure it out. When you say you weren't with this guy very long, what do you mean? Was this like a one-night stand?
No, he died.
What? At least we can say his name now without feeling bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you say it one more time?
Sebastian Horsley.
Wait, hold on. The guy who wrote a book about prostitution, his name was Sebastian Horsley.
I know, isn't that? Yeah, you got it.
We actually have Sebastian on the line. So stupid. Okay. How did he die?
Heroin.
Hilarious.
Wow.
Love that.
Tony, I got a question. Yes. Why did the female superhero kill him?
How did the
Female super? Go on. How?
He's saying that you look like a female super.
No, you said heroin killed him. All right, moving on. Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's smarter than maybe what I look like.
Man,
You're dealing in homonyms back there.
I guess so. Tell me you should have tried meth instead of heroin. You can stay alive on that
Oh,
life
that's
longer.
bad stuff.
He'd be alive and cleaning.
Yes. He'd be awake.
So Marianne, I mean that's crazy. What do you do for work?
Personal training.
Personal training. And why were you do you hang out with a lot of crazy guys that are into like pimping and heroin? I got so excited I stuttered.
Yeah.
Pimp. I said pimping.
Yeah, I've been known to meet some colorful people.
Yeah.
Racist.
Is this on your way to Kill Bill or?
Oh my God.
Jesus, 2 for 2. God damn.
Goldberg over here.
I can throw them out there sometimes. They don't work.
Your reaches tonight are more stretched out than Eddie Murphy's dick.
Yeah.
I got a good reach.
Oh my God.
Jesse Jones.
Marianne, what's another fun fact about you? You seem like a woman of many fantastic things. You hang out with guys named Sebastian Huxley and whatever.
I got a Mosaic church on Hollywood and La Brea. And I love that church.
Oh, you go there?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Scientology or something like that?
No, man, it's called Christianity. Heard of it?
Yeah.
The way. The path.
You go to church?
Yeah. So I like hang out and do all the kind of moral wrong things, and then I go to church to feel better about myself.
Classic Christianity.
Country girl, shake it for me now. Shake it for me now. Shake it for me.
Whoa, wow, that actually worked.
Yeah.
It always works, man.
It's called a white trash spell.
All right, Marianne, well, that's fun. You go to Mosaic Church. That's the most fun, interesting thing about you? Anything else crazy?
It's the fun, most interesting thing about me.
Any special skills or talents or anything?
Front pocket work.
Skills? Yeah, right?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, what did you like?
You shoved it in there. It's like a little cat paw.
It's like a retard pocket. You know what that is?
You couldn't even put anything in that pocket if you wanted to.
No, maybe not.
All right, Marianne. Well, other than your tiny pockets, I guess that's pretty much it.
Thank you very much.
Nice to meet you. There she is, Marianne Parker. Yeah. Sebastian. Hopefully. Back to the bus.
Sebastian is smiling down on us all right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. There's needles hanging out of his arm up in heaven. Just fucking shooting up.
KNOD in heaven. That's what I always say.
I wonder if that's what heaven's like. Like, I mean, I wonder what the limits are on that whole, like, heaven Christianity thing. Like, if they're right, and, like, there really is a heaven and everything, like, what is it? You just, like, shoot up heroin all you want?
My last 2 jokes would have worked in heaven for sure. If it's my heaven, those jokes are fucking killing, dude.
Those are solid gold, man.
Those jokes are your heaven, though?
That's not on you. That's on the audience.
That's right.
Heaven, those jokes kill.
Hey, man, I don't think your drummer's as white as you think.
The summers get hot down here, goddammit.
Man, I had a suspicion about that. He kept telling me that he stayed outside the shed too long.
Yeah, they locked me out of the motorhome. Sorry.
Look, man, all I'm saying is Trump is right. We got to watch our backs, all right?
All right, I pulled a name out. You guys ready for this? You get it? You having fun here tonight? What's going on? It's a big live show. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Haley Hackett. Haley Hackett. Oh, wow, there she is.
Double H.
Finally, somebody close.
So I believed in Santa Claus for a while, and eventually I saw my dad putting Christmas presents out by the Christmas tree, and I was like, nope, Santa Claus is a lie, I'm done. And I told him aggressively, I was like, Santa Claus, lie, done. He loves Santa Claus, and he wanted me to believe it so badly, he made me like call a hotline. Like to this day, he still asks me if I want to get my picture with Santa Claus at the malls. He's like, come on, sit on his lap. I'm like, I am 21 years old. This is inappropriate. He doesn't understand that. Anyways, so one day, how do I put this? My dad is Puerto Rican, so I guess I'm Puerto Rican too. And in Puerto Rico. I don't look it, so we put out like grass and water for the reindeer, and we were putting it out, and I had told him aggressively, I don't believe in it. I walked out one day, and there was grass everywhere, water everywhere, the TV was gone, all the furniture were thrown out, and my dad, without missing a beat, walks out and goes, "That is the last time I let Santa Claus bring those damn reindeer into this house."
All right.
Do you mind if I finish? Do you mind if I finish?
Go ahead.
Okay.
20 seconds after the.
Yeah, no. So really recently, I was like, "Hey, Dad, remember that time the reindeer fucked up our house?" And he was like, "No, Haley, we got robbed." That's what happened.
All right.
Thank God we finished.
I'm so sorry.
Jeremiah Watkins.
I think that we can all agree that we stopped liking you when you said you were Puerto Rican.
It was incredible. Let me
It's
ask
only
you,
half.
Haley, this is what your first time ever doing stand-up?
Actually, I did potluck back there, but this is also like first day. It's the first day of comedy.
Well, there you go. How'd it go in there?
Same way.
Let me
Pretty
ask you a
similarly.
question. Were you expecting that much of a laugh on the part where you said my dad's Puerto Rican, so I guess that makes me Puerto Rican? Were you expecting that to be the highlight of your set, or did you do that last joke that two people giggled at because they didn't want to hurt your feelings?
I feel like, honestly, that's been the laugh of my life. Like, people used to come up to me on the bus and ask me if he was my dad or if I was adopted. Like, he'd be like, "Do you know this man?" I'd be like, "Yes, this is my dad."
Are you positive he's your dad? Do you have some suspicions about it?
A lot. He convinces that he's like, "You are my daughter." I have this round face, and that's about it.
Moon face.
Man.
Yeah, it's a 360. That's what some guy told me once. He was like, "You have a 360-degree face." I was like, "Thank you."
Wow.
Yeah.
She reminds me of a lot of girls who were kidnapped and raised by their kidnappers.
Yeah. This Puerto Rican daddy yours ever?
Tell us about the dungeon you grew up in.
Well, my parents were actually divorced, and my mom raised me mostly. My dad walked out.
You ever ask your Puerto Rican dad walked out on your
Yeah, a
white
little
mom? No, there's no way that could have possibly ever happened. Yeah.
It's accurate.
What?
It's accurate.
Anyway, yeah, no, it's the truth. I'm just repeating back what you said to me.
Yeah.
So the Puerto Rican dad walks out. How old were you when that happens?
4. 4. Then he came back for a while. He left for a while. Came back for a while.
Yeah.
We're good now.
So what was that last thing you said?
We're good now.
Right.
Yeah, you know.
When you
He
were
listens to this.
when you were 15, did you have one of those quesadillas?
Did I have quinceañeras? No. My grandma, you have to be Catholic for it. Quinceañeras?
A quesadilla, you know?
No, I know what you said. I'm wondering what she said.
Yeah, me too.
Quinceañera. No. I didn't have one.
Yeah.
What's your mom's?
Quinceañera, what are we ordering? Taco Bell right now? That don't make no sense. It's a quesadilla.
Quinceañera? That's like cheese. Queso?
Dude, she's half Puerto Rican. You can hit her if you want.
But I'll fight back.
Don't do it. Oh, okay.
I'm half Puerto Rican. I'll fight back. Just saying.
So Haley, this is your first night ever doing stand-up comedy. What made you want to start? How old are you?
I'm 21.
That's like a Rick Igor joke. I ever heard one.
What do you mean you don't believe it?
So would you have a
Anyone looking? Yeah, District of Columbia?
Wow. She clarified DC for you.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about the comic book franchise.
No. I didn't come from a comic book.
Wow. I mean, that's incredible. So how long have you been here from DC?
3
weeks, and you're already in my lollipop guild.
Yeah.
It was a hard introduction, honestly.
What?
The introduction to the Lollipop Guild.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. Did you take an initiative? You took an improv course somewhere?
No.
She's good with a good introduction. Hit me with another one, Tony. I didn't pay $60 to that guy for
joke.
First day.
All right.
Yeah.
So Haley, what's been the biggest culture shock from you coming from DC?
Cocaine.
Whoa.
She just got a lot cooler.
Have you been doing it or hanging out with people that
No,
do it?
I watched someone do it the other day.
Whoa.
That was like a highlight.
Wow.
I felt like I needed to feel like I was in California. So yeah, I didn't want to do it. It felt like too much commitment. So I was like, could I watch you do cocaine?
Too much commitment. Wow. That's the problem with coke. Every time you do it, just too much commitment.
Too much? Like you just snort too hard?
So you want to do it?
Yeah.
Wow. It was here in LA?
Yes.
That was a few weeks ago?
Days ago.
Guy or girl?
Boy.
Boy. Boy. She's not 21.
You're hanging out with this guy?
Yeah, with a boy.
Was it during third period? I don't even think she's had her third period yet.
No.
21.
Who's this guy you're watching do cocaine? And you're just like, was this Abraham Huxley? What was his fucking name? Arthur. Fuck.
It was her friend Sandra. She did a line off my penis.
Oh. So wow. Alright.
Just spit
What did your friend who did the cocaine, what did they do after they did the blow?
I asked them how they felt, and they're like, on top of the fucking world. And I was like, nope, I would get addicted so easily. Not doing it. Yeah.
Are you addicted to anything else?
Coffee.
Yeah. What else?
Sex.
Really? Is that true?
What's your favorite position? Brandon back up here.
No, not like that.
We're gonna change this.
I regret everything.
Did you see Brandon earlier?
If you fuck Brandon,
I'm straight.
There won't be a school shooting tomorrow. This is the only chance we have.
Is Brandon still here?
Yeah, look for the biggest loser hanging out with black guys in the room.
Brandon, you can say that I took your virginity, but like, I'm okay.
All right.
You know?
Wow. That's sadder. That's the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. I wish I could replay it in slow motion. She just said, you can say that I took your virginity, but I'm okay. Yeah. Wow. She offered up. Not only did she turn him down, she gave him, like, here's something you can lie about. Wow.
That's a nice touch.
Yeah, I love
my
it.
fourth period to be adventurous.
You at least got a squat on it. Come on, man.
I have to do what?
You at least got a squat on his wiener.
Squat?
Whoa.
You got a squat on it for it to count. Give it a freaking squatty potty. Give it the real thing.
He doesn't pronounce his T's. Squat.
Squat. Gotcha.
It's funny that your name's Haley Hackett because you seem like sort of like a weird like Haley Hackett type. Like that name seems like a
double H. That's
What is it? What's weird about it?
You changed your name from Annabelle. That's what.
Oh.
You're the funniest woman haunted doll we've ever had on this show. Dude, I saw that movie. That was spot on, man.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Back in the game.
You ever do that? You ever fuck with people because you look scary
Yes,
like that?
100%.
You ever just stand over, you just watch people sleep while sitting in a rocking chair or something like that?
No, I did get typecasted in like every theater play possible as a ghost, though.
Right.
Yeah, because of that beautiful white skin you got there.
All right, Haley, we're going to get you out of here.
Yeah.
She goes, Haley Hackett.
Thank you all.
You know, Rick, you've been on the show a few times. You've always had a regular on this show. Usually in the past, it was always we had a couple young ladies.
Yeah, it's usually chicks that Brian was trying to hook up with.
Or some truth. But now we have a guy. He's unbelievable. He's so funny. He's opening up for me this weekend in La Jolla. I'm so excited for it. And he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week on this show. Everybody loves him. Make some noise, everybody. Here he is with a brand new minute. It's Malcolm Hatchett.
What's up, y'all? I was back there eating chicken wings. You ever get on the bus and you got a bus card, but you don't got no more bus swipes? So you try to get louder than a I got on the bus early. I was like, bus driver was like, you all right? I said, yeah, I got Tourette's. I blame LA traffic for homeless people. You ever been in traffic so long you get out the car and say, man, the hell with life. I was in traffic the other day. I seen this white dude get out of a Mercedes Benz. Seen him at the park 2 days later. I was like, hey, bro, what happened? He was like, the 101 South. He was like, why you here? Shit, the 405 fucked me up. Thank you.
There it is. Another brand new minute. Hell yeah. Looking good. What's up, man? So that's fun. Another brand new minute. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
How's life?
Chilling. That chicken good. They got some good chicken here, man.
Wait, you're eating the Comedy Store's chicken? No, Malcolm, don't do this.
Shit, I ain't buy it. My homeboy bought it.
No.
What I like is just physical appearance. He looks like if you took every living color character.
That was one of my favorite shows.
It mixed them into one. It's a little bit of everybody.
I'm excited to find out. We've all seen you before, Malcolm, but I'm excited to see what White Trash Jeremiah thinks about, your undeniable performance here tonight.
I mean, he said some relatable things.
You've been on a bus before.
Maybe. His timing was good. He made me laugh. Listen, I don't like to admit this stuff, but that guy was good, okay?
Oh, look at that. Why are your fingers crossed? No, I'm kidding. So, Malcolm, we're going to La Jolla together this weekend.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. You're going to be eating better things than Comedy Store chicken. How much of it did you eat?
Yeah, you're going to be eating La Jolla Comedy Store chicken.
Yeah, gotta be humble. I ate like 2 of them.
What else is going on in life? What else is happening? Still living in your car?
Yeah, I be at my friend's house too. I be walking around naked.
Which friend?
My friend Jalen. She real nice.
Oh, okay.
She funny too.
Didn't you walk around naked when she?
Now I walk around naked because she got a roommate. So I try to be respectful because I don't want to go back to the car.
Right.
That's smart, man.
But yeah, I've been chilling. I start another job tomorrow.
Oh, you start another job?
I actually have an interview tomorrow, but a job called me today. It was like, hey, you want to come tomorrow?
For those of you that don't know, Malcolm is famous for continuously, weekly getting new jobs and then either quitting or immediately getting fired and then quitting after they tell him he's fired.
Yeah, his last one lasted 2 days. I was curious how you start a new job and then have to take off next weekend.
Right, this weekend.
Oh, they said
he's either getting fired or quitting before Friday.
Now they're gonna let me work early. I already let them know. I put my laws down on them. They was like, just come in earlier.
Early on what day?
Friday, so I can go to San Diego on time.
What time are you working?
Well, Friday I would work from 6 to 2, but normally it's 8 to 4:30. If I would have did 8 to 4:30, I would have been in traffic and I would have went home.
White Trash Jeremiah has bad news for you. He's actually taken that drive from LA to San Diego a few times.
Yeah,
Friday.
You were talking about the 101, the 405. Get ready for Fridays. You gotta leave earlier than that, man.
Yeah, you might.
Like noon, latest.
Or I might just quit Thursday then.
I knew I liked this guy.
So perfect.
Hired. What is the job?
It's a warehouse. It's just boxing shit and taping it up. It's some simple.
Oh yeah, you're gonna quit.
Hey, you wanna know what's crazy? I had an interview the other day at a warehouse and they ship out sex toys.
A men's warehouse.
I tried. They didn't call me back.
Did you handle any dildos or anything?
Nah, they didn't even take me back there because I was too excited about everything. They didn't even call me back.
Yeah, you don't want your employees getting that excited about that kind of thing.
Malcolm, this girl that you're living with, is that like a friends with benefits type of a relationship?
Well, we friends. We like help each other, like grind harder. Like she helped me out for a minute today.
Hell yeah, I like the way that sounds.
Against the refrigerator.
Well, Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Like, we just all day just writing jokes and stuff. It's just real cool.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a comedian.
Yeah,
as
she
well.
real funny. I don't like lick her feet or nothing.
What does the roommate do?
Oh, the roommate, she do like, she an actor and she worked a job and she stare at me a lot. Like you.
Exactly.
I called him.
I have to look at the people that are on this show, Malcolm. It's not really scary.
Nah, they cool. They real cool.
Huh. When does she stare at you? Weird times?
Like when I'm coming in and I just walk by, because I be staring at her, so we just be catching eye contact.
Oh.
It ain't no freaky shit. I think I just be having on nice outfits and she want to know where I shop at.
That's probably it.
Y'all like
Malcolm, I'm excited about things. Another brand new minute exactly about LA traffic. We're gonna have fun.
It's a hot topic.
Yeah.
You don't hear a lot of traffic jokes in LA.
How long have you been doing the show now?
Okay, Tony?
Yeah.
Since like February 18th. It was my first time.
Yeah.
So March.
Dude, it's 11.
Almost 7 months.
6 months. I love it. And Malcolm is also going to Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit with us, doing all the Kill Tonys.
Yeah.
And you're gonna write a new minute.
A
new minute for each of those cities.
You're probably my best
Each episode.
Yeah.
I love it. How about that? Another hand for Malcolm Hatch. What do you guys think? Go back to the bucket, huh? Meet another goddamn human being?
I think Brian has a chance with him.
What? Red man?
Me? No, we're not. What do
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Let's do it. Ricky Macias? Is that a name? Yeah. Ricky Macias? If your name's Ricky and your last name begins with an M, it's you. Here he comes.
Yes.
Yeah. Come on, make some noise. It's Ricky, everyone.
Thank you. Good to be here. I try to be aware of how I look. I have long hair. I like it. But dudes get weird when they see you from behind. They're like, oh, you look like a lady. I'm like, I'm trying to order lunch. Please leave me alone. It's weird, you know. Having long hair. I was outside the bar and a dude came up to me. Another dude with long hair. He gave me a side hug. And he said, for the intended purpose of this, you know. But sometimes they'll compliment me in a jealous way. I'm like, it helped me understand female competition. I'm like, what, did your man say something, or what? It's just, I don't know.
Oh yeah. Ricky Macias, everyone. You look like a chick from the front side too. That's incredible.
Tony, can we find out what thing is?
I'm pretty sure I know.
Hello.
You look like Howard Stern's son if you put him in the microwave. What are you?
Half Mexican.
Half Mexican, half Jewish? No? What are you? Half Mexican, half?
Just Spanish and indigenous.
Full Mexican.
What is indigenous? It's
There's those cowards we stole this land from.
Fuck yeah. Wow, that's interesting. How old are you, Ricky?
I'm 29.
29 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
5.5 years.
5.5 years.
Took into LA a little bit.
You play a lot of video games?
Yeah.
You can totally tell. Yeah. You have a general demographic for the guys on this show. It's either a lot of video games or will kill somebody.
Or shrunken Joey Ramone.
I don't know.
Nice.
It's okay. We're still rocking and rolling, baby.
Wow. So, Ricky, you're 29 years old. What do you do for work?
It sounds...
You're a programmer.
No, almost. It sounds fancier than it is. It's aerospace machining. Just a lot of metal shit.
So what do you do with the metal?
Cut it, burn it, form it, just shit, sand
Mop it,
twist it, lick it, whatever, you know.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, I played that game.
So you work with a lot of metal.
Yeah.
All right. What kind of music do you listen to?
Scanner, Kid Rock. It's easier to listen to artists. I don't know how to categorize it. Radiohead, Deftones, the Mars Volta.
Stuff to sleep to.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know the category.
Can't just.
It's funny because you just don't seem Mexican to me.
I get that a lot. My Spanish is surprisingly. I still have an accent.
Your Spanish is surprisingly what? Jewish?
Eastern European Jew.
Like, oi, and I just.
No one's ever told you this before?
No, I get that.
Have you ever seen a Jewish person before?
I get that. Even other Jews come up to me. They're like, "Are you Jewish?" Like, no.
Keith Urban, Crosby, Stills, Nash.
Wow. Well, Ricky, I mean, that's a good thing. Looking Jewish can help you. I'm pretty sure my high-profile agents think I'm Jewish, and still works. Ricky, what else is going on in life? You seem like you have other fun skills and talents. Anything other than video games? What's your video game of choice?
Oh, God.
You can just rattle off the first three that came to
Metroid, Excitebike.
Heavy Excitebike player, a top 10. No. God, it's embarrassing. World of Warcraft. Enter the Gungeon.
How long have you been playing World of Warcraft?
Yes, forever.
Since the beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. God, it's the beginning of time.
Yeah.
So, Ricky, let's talk about it. All the pussy. You getting it?
Yeah.
How's that work? You meet girls in, like, Fortnite or whatever?
Yeah. It's pretty simple. You just...
I'm gonna jump over to you!
Listen, man, when you're a top-level wizard, you can fuck anyone you want.
What's the deal with that? Do you have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend.
You virgin?
No.
You have a steady income of puss?
Yeah, for me, I guess.
For you, so once every 8 years?
Yeah.
Tonight on 2020, do you have a steady income of puss?
Did you meet this 5.5 years I've been doing this show? I have to ask things differently once in a while. I try to keep it fresh. Hey, how's the puss?
Do you get your puss from World of Warcraft, or they have
Jesus. So the last girl you hooked up with, what was that like? Where'd you meet her? Was that a Tinder date or something?
Some app.
Yeah, some app.
Yeah.
That you developed or what?
What's the?
It was like a kink app.
Yeah,
yeah, two other thing on the stick. Yeah.
What's the hair situation? How long have you been growing it? What does it take to get it like this?
3 years, and don't put shit in it.
I feel like earlier today you had short hair and then you used Head and Shoulders once. And,
just a little bit, not just
commercials.
Yeah.
Okay, so on this app that you met up with this chick from a dating app. Who catfished you?
It was probably one of the middle school students that was up here earlier.
And by the way, he's laughing pretty hard at this. It makes me think that it's a little, both double catfishing going on. You guys both settle for the broiled halibut?
We both reverse catfish.
That's what you call when both people catfish each other. It's just halibut.
So this app's called Kink. Are you into bondage and stuff, like dildos in the ass and things like that?
I mean, Jesus, you asked the question that you wanted to ask at bondage. You had to really spell it out.
Are you into pegging? Are you into pegging?
No, not personally.
But you'll do it if they're into it.
I'm not sure yet, but maybe.
Do you have to wear a latex mask in order to maintain an erection? And if so, when you put that leather mask on, do you put your glasses on over it?
Over the slave mask.
It's a lot of removing glasses and tying hair up. That's what.
Do you have any special moves sexually in the bedroom? Anything you do? Is there something you do?
You ever noodle?
He uses another guy's dick to have sex. Hey, where did this come from?
You look like Millhouse got into metal.
There you go. There it is. There it is. Look who finally found his footing 1 hour, 40 minutes into the show.
Hey, we're rocking and rolling, baby. Rocking and rolling.
It takes a little while.
Not bad for tan track. You know what I'm saying?
We're here, baby.
Hey, man, not all dogs float, man.
All right, Ricky, before I let you go,
what is your fetish? What's your thing?
I just be dominant, pretty much. Whoa, now we're freaking on to something, dude.
Being dominated or
dominant?
Dominant. Oh, you're the dominant one.
Yeah, life's got to balance out somewhere, you know. Just.
Wow.
So what do? Just beat the shit out of them?
Do you choke a bitch? Do you like choking? Yes. I do like choking.
You said earlier he's full Mexican.
Wow. So Ricky, what's the craziest, now that we've gotten to this full dominating thing, what's the craziest thing you've ever done to a woman in the bedroom? Final question. If you answer it good, I'll let you go. If you don't answer it good, I'm going to keep you here and ask you about your fucking parents.
Well, as far as that stuff goes, I'm actually more vanilla, like, but just choking and shit, being rough, just like...
Being rough?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty...
Choking and shit? Like,
no, not...
You ever give a girl a black eye and be like, where's your half of the rent?
There he goes. Ricky Macias, everybody. Come on. What do you guys think? Just one more time? Do a quick one.
Yeah. Well, real quick, though, where do you think that guy finds the corpses that he's dominating?
Jesus. I don't get the choking thing. That's fucked up shit. You like the choking?
No, I'm not into the choking. Yeah. I like, putting a penis into the vagina.
Right.
That's my thing.
Yeah. I like women.
Yeah. This looks like the kind of name that would be fun to end the show with. Put your hands together for Dan Donahue.
Yeah.
Dan
Double D.
Donahue.
Double D's. Yeah, look at this motivation. Yeah.
Come on, your final comedian of the night, Dan Donahue.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? I was in special ed growing up. Any other redheads in the building? We got any redheads in the room tonight? Anyone? All right, just me. That's fine. I was in special ed. Special ed was great. The only issue I had with it was it gave me too much confidence. I now just have too much. You can only be told you're special so many times until it destroys your life. I wasn't even too confident back then. Like, I would walk down the hallway and see cool kids from regular class and just disrespect them because I didn't think they were as cool as the kids in special ed. So, like, I would walk down the hallway, see a cool kid from regular class, and I'd be like, yeah, whatever, dude. Sure, you can walk the walk, but can you bite the teacher? Coward. That's it for me. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. 56 seconds from Dan Donahue. How's it going?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
Hell yeah. This is your first time on the show, right?
Second time, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You don't remember this retard from class trip?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh, sorry.
Tony?
I never forget a retard. That's my specialty.
You look like an oxygen-deprived version of one of the Franco brothers.
Tony.
Last time he said I looked like Dave Franco got hit in the head with a shovel. So
there you go.
Pretty good. You look like if Freddie Mercury was one of the Wahlberg brothers.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm from Boston, baby. Boston's strong. Let's do it.
Terrible city.
Hell yeah, dude. Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. So wait, you were really in special ed?
Oh yeah, whole life.
What's the deal, man?
Yeah, what did they find out?
You don't seem retarded. That's why I asked.
No, I understand.
You
Yeah,
have learning
sort of.
disabilities.
I'd say he seems a little retarded.
Low, yeah. It was mostly like writing, but they put kids with learning disabilities with like kids with emotional stuff or whatever. So yeah,
You're really emotional.
You punched a lot of walls as a kid, didn't you?
Yeah, dude. How about now? What's some of the crazy stuff you do now?
Not much, man. I just I flew across the country to get a girl I met like a couple months ago, dog, and like move her out here.
You're a
wild. What's that?
Oh God, there you go.
He asked if you were
Back to the beginning. Back to iceberg.
Dang, that was gold, man.
Wow.
There we go, baby.
So Dan, let me ask you a question. Can you do me a favor? Can you say,
here we go.
Would you like salads or sandwiches? Go ahead. Don't overthink it.
Would you like salads or sandwiches?
All right, you really tried hard on that one.
Double. Training kicked in, baby. Training kicked
you
in.
clear your throat beforehand. You do anything. You summon your retard strength to be able to say that properly.
Hell yeah.
All right. So Dan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years now.
Do you think doing stand-up helps the voices in your head?
A little bit, yeah. It quells them a little bit.
What do you do for work?
I work as a physical therapy aide.
Who are you helping? Not yourself.
Not myself at all, no. Mostly like old people. Like it's a lot of old people. Yeah. A lot of people that don't like, old people
Just
mostly.
let them die, man.
Yep.
And you graduated with a degree in that? You went from special ed right to physical therapy?
Oh, I actually went to college weirdly enough, and then where'd you go? UMass Amherst.
Great school. one of the best retard programs.
I had a communication degree, but there's like no vetting process for physical therapy aides.
Is UMass Amherst anywhere near Swansea, Massachusetts?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be there on November 9th during a gigantic venue. Huge venue. I think it's like a 1,000 gigantic. So please, if you know anybody that lives anywhere near Providence, Boston, really anywhere near Swansea, Massachusetts. We did perhaps like 6 hours of Massachusetts. Please go to that show.
And that's what I call a retard booking, right?
Yeah.
I did foreign motherfuckers.
You think I can help you after how you treated me up there? Do you know what I do? Do you know what I do?
What do you do? Just tell us what you do.
Yeah. He asks questions. That's his thing.
I'm making the art so that when your country burns.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, man. Suck our dicks, bro.
Yeah.
USA, baby.
Why'd you pick Amherst? Did you not get into Worcester Community College?
I was this close, man. I was this close. I saw my handwriting. They were like, no, UMass.
So you're a physical therapist. You work with mostly old people. What do you do for fun?
I mean, other than this, I do a lot of yoga, which is pretty, dude. But
other than yoga, I mean, what do? You ever get turned up with your friends?
Not a ton. No, I don't drink a lot. I don't know.
What's your situation like with the old listeners?
I like this new Tony.
Tony.
You ever get your Peter smoked? What do you do over there?
What I like about puss is at first when you say puss, people are like, what does he mean?
Yeah.
But then you hit it with the second puss. It's like,
Hell, I get it, dude. Hell yeah.
It's like the lips, like 2 lips. It's like puss.
I pick up what you're saying. Oh, yeah.
He's better looking. the other contestants.
Yeah, for sure. When it comes to the puss, I think you
girls definitely they prefer a good-looking retard.
100%.
Over one of those the aerospace guy or whoever the fuck that was.
I'm sure he does all right too, but
yeah, you could basically say anything to a chick with your good looks.
Yeah.
Suck my dick. Oh, wait, I mean, suck my dick.
Can I get your number? Yeah.
Now, when you been rubbing peanut butter on your puss for me?
There it is.
You get savage with that retard puss.
Now, whenever you go down on a girl, do they like the extra drool down there, or?
Hell yeah. When you go down on a girl, Dan, when you go down on a girl, do you call it giving them special head? There he goes, Dan Donahue, everybody. And we did it again, and we're doing it everywhere. Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Toronto, Kiltony Mania, San Francisco, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Fort Worth. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. How about you make some noise for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody?
RyanJEbelt.com. Buy a print of that.
Make some noise for the great and powerful Rick Ingram, everyone. Come on. Rick Ingram's host of the Comedy Store podcast with our great friend Eleanor Kerrigan. That's available everywhere, part of the All Things Comedy banner.
That's right.
And we love you, Rick. Thank you so much for always being hilarious and awesome.
It's grown. The show has grown immensely.
It's getting bigger. Speaking of getting bigger, the host of one of my favorite podcasts, Jeremiah Wonders, Jeremiah Watkins, is right over there. It was him the whole time under that wig, believe it or not. Jeremiah, anything else you want to promote? New episode out of Jeremiah Wonders with the Wave. I'm wearing look how awesome their merch is. The New Wave Order. It's part of the Wave from Comedy Central's Roast Battle.
Hell yeah, watch Roast Battle. We just finished that. And then, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup for all the goodies and goodies.
Chroma Chris, always silent but deadly. Chris, what did you, I don't think you said anything tonight. What did you think about tonight's episode?
It was as hot as my cousin Tony.
There you go. How about you make some noise for the one, the only Joelberg, everyone? Wow. He's been working out, losing vast amounts of weight, and also comedic timing. Joel is mostly sorry on Twitter. He was mostly sorry tonight as well.
You son of a bitch! I thought I had a pretty good show. You guys listen to it later. I think you'll find some gems in there.
That's branding. That's called branding. That's what that is.
It's incredible. Wow. So much fun. I had a blast here tonight. Live audience, thank you so much. Again, I'm doing La Jolla this weekend. I didn't get to promote it at all, so tell your friends.
See you guys.
Bye, everybody. Bye. Thank you. And stick around on the live stream for the drawing. We're about to hold Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing up to the stream, and we're gonna start ending episodes with that.
new episode of Kill Tony. You're Rabbi Tony next time. Hi, everybody. Welcome. You guys ready for a great show or what? Brian Redban is here. It's another episode of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys fucking excited or what? I can't hear you Monday night. Brian J. Belt is here, drawing tonight's scratch.
Yes.
Hello to the thousands and thousands on YouTube. Good to be here live streaming on YouTube. And for those of you listening around the world right now, it's important for you to know that we're on tour.
Yeah.
Next week, we're in Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit, Michigan, doing Kill Tony's and stand-up shows in Detroit. We just found out, sold out.
Fuck yeah.
The Kill Tony. You can still catch us doing stand-up. I'm headlining a crazy show there in Detroit. And then the next week is Toronto. And we have some bad news for you, Toronto. We found out today that our guest, Joe Rogan, can't make it. He will not be present there. That's it. Kill Tony's still happening. If you bought tickets just because Joe Rogan was the guest, you fucked up. I still get the #1 live podcast in the world, and we'll have a different guest there. It's a big, crazy comedy festival, so we'll have somebody fun. The week after that, I'm doing stand-up all by myself in Chicago. And then the week after that, Kill Tony Mania, everybody, in San Francisco, California. It's going to be goddamn bonkers. 2 Kill Tonys in one night at Cobb's Comedy Club. You can get tickets for that anywhere. Just Google it, Kill Tony Mania. The week after that, I'm at the Mohegan Sun in Connecticut. And then the week after that, Swansea, Massachusetts. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're doing Kill Tony, huge Kill Tony there, gigantic venue. VenusDeMilo.com for tickets. And, yeah, there's a stand-up show there, too. There certainly is the week after that. In San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Fort Worth, all have their own stand-up shows and Kill Tonys. Fucking chaos.
Craziness.
And then New Year's Eve, I'm all by myself. Dallas, Texas. Tony Hinchcliffe headlining Dallas, Texas. That's going to be a lot of fun. And November 30th, I'm at Magoobies in Baltimore. There's a little reality check for you. One of those silly comedy clubs. Magoobies? Yeah, come on down to Magoobies, everybody. I'm a loser. See me at Magoobies. Life is good, though. We've been working a lot. Doing some secret gigs this week with our friend Joe Rogan, and gonna find out why he couldn't make the Toronto show. I'm gonna dig deep and find it out.
Elon Musk, he can't leave the country anymore, probably, or something.
Something like that. Got Elon high.
Yeah.
Speaking of great people, every single week I have one of the funniest humans in the world as a guest on this show. Oh yeah, you know what? But before I bring out that guest, it's like I could bring out the guest now, or I couldn't bring out the guest now. Everything today you get like on demand when you want it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
just
great.
like this podcast. You can get practically everything on demand, like our podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get good postage on demand? All you need is stamps.com. Stamps.com is awesome. You can access all the services of the post office right from your desk. You can buy and print real U.S. postage for any letter or any package, available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Click, print, mail, and you're done. Super easy. I do it from my iPad, my cell phone.
It's great. I've been using Stamps.com. This is a cool new sponsor because I've actually been using them for 7 years. I have a T-shirt company, like selling ShopSquad.tv, selling my T-shirts and hats and stuff, and it's so easy because I used to take it to the post office, and it just took up a lot of time and stuff, and I had to leave my house. Now I just print it from home. I actually schedule them to pick it up. They come right to my front door. I give them a super heavy thing for them to carry back to their car, and it's super easy, and you can do it right at Stamps.com.
And right now, use Kill Tony for this special offer, a 4-week trial. That includes postage and the digital scale. Don't wait, go to Stamps.com. Before you do anything else, click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Kill Tony. That's Stamps.com, enter Kill Tony.
Yeah, you get a free scale.
It's amazing.
Yeah, that's great.
There's no point in not doing it. It's a 4-week free trial. What do you got to lose? Nothing at all. Go to Stamps.com and enter Kill Tony. That's Stamps.com and then type in Kill Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Let's do it. Every week, I have one of the funniest humans in the world. Like I said, this week is absolutely no different. This is his first time as a guest on this show. This is a guy who, him and his crew literally cured my depression when I was in high school. One of the only things that ever continuously made me laugh. Another star of the Jackass Wild Boys Empire. Give him a big Kill Tony welcome. It's the great Chris Pontius. Holy shit. He's come here live and enjoyed the show a couple times. And now he is here, behind the desk, behind the Ichabod's bucket of destiny. And he's pulling out a pouch. Here we go. So, he's got his own microphone. Look at this.
Oh, here you go. Here's some disinfectant spray. Lavender.
I don't want to get herpes off one of the house mics.
Wow. Look at you.
Do you guys ever think about that stuff?
Oh yeah, we spray them down.
We already have the herpes.
I mean, are you like, wait, are you Bob Saget clean guy, or are you?
No, I'm not even a germaphobe. I'm just realistic.
Yeah, I watched you drink horse cum earlier, so I'm pretty surprised that you're afraid of germs.
I'm not afraid of germs.
Well, we got 2 bottles of disinfectant.
Okay, these
I'm just pretty
sanitizers are annoying to me. Welcome to the show. How's it going? Everything good?
It's great.
We're excited to have you
Thanks
on.
for having me. Thanks for everyone for coming.
We have a lot of.
Very excited to be here.
We have a lot of fun stuff unplanned for tonight. We have a couple things planned for tonight that I think you guys are going to be really excited about. So, no matter what happens here tonight, don't leave till it's all over. This is going to be chaos at one point, but we're just going to run the normal show as is. Oh, really? Okay, we need a little bit of time. Nothing better than finding that out right before you need a little bit of time.
I guess you didn't see the beginning of the show where Pat started 8 minutes early, but
wow.
What does that mean?
That means that that we need more time, that we have to stall, that we have to talk about really anything in the world. One of the fun things that is happening is stamps.com is a thing. You can go to stamps.com, type in Kill Tony, and did you know, Chris, that you could have a 4-week trial and a free digital scale?
Yeah, I've capitalized on that trial. I'm dying on it.
Hell yeah. He loves it.
Hey, congratulations. You just got your Twitter handle back. I heard you had some guy in Florida. But
yeah, he wouldn't give it back, but he was acting like he was me, not like another fella named Chris Pontius. And he was like some warmonger type fella.
And they actually verified him, which is kind of fucked up.
They did. I don't know how they did that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we took it away.
Hey, are we ready for that band, huh? Josh, how can you not hear me? There's just a curtain between us. Okay, great. They're ready. Thanks for the cue, Josh. Jesus fucking Christ. This thing's unbelievable. By the way, if there's anybody interested in turning here for Kill Tony, something that we that's the maybe like, fourth. So let's just do it. The band comes out as different characters every week. We never know what they're going to be and what they're going to do. Sometimes they're characters that they've done before. Sometimes they're brand new characters. I don't know what they're going to be tonight. I'm excited. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Tola Minutes, and Chroma Chris. Everyone make some noise. Come on. Wow, definitely, I believe, wow. This is very, very,
It's a me, I'm Mario.
wow. Wow, awesome, fuck yeah. We have what appears to be Mexican Hitler. Back here. Woohoo! And wow, I'm pretty sure your mustache is upside down.
Then you're not a fan of the video game.
Oh, I guess not. Well, I'm excited about this. What legendary characters to be on Kill Tony. I'm very fucking pumped.
Only the best for Chris Pontius.
Are you excited about this, Chris? You ever meet the Mario Brothers before?
Yeah, No, I haven't, but I got introduced to Mexican Hitler earlier. And what's his real name?
Joel Jimenez.
I thought you said it's Cholo?
Joel, basically.
It's a Luigi.
Wow. Such a far stretch for you to play a plumber, huh, Joel?
Oh my God.
You son of a bitch.
Don't talk to my brother that way.
All right, the Mario Brothers are here. It's going to be exciting. We're going to get to meet some new stand-up comedians, maybe some old stand-up comedians with the Mario Brothers and Chris Pontius. What a fun little comedy mishmash this is going to be tonight. You guys excited about this? People sign up an hour before the show for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then we interview them afterwards. We talk to them about anything in the world. Sometimes we find out interesting fun facts about them, or maybe some things they could talk about on stage, or maybe some common sense things they could do to make their set better. You guys ready to do this? It's Kill Tony live. 5 years, 3 months. Chris Pontius is here. Let's do it. Boom. All right. Everything is set. Excited about the Mario Brothers. Some real rock and roll shit. This looks like a fun name to start the show with. This is probably his first time here. Put your hands together for Bubba Smith. Bubba Smith. Is that a real human? Here he comes. Bubba Smith. I don't believe we've had Bubba on before. I think I remember a Bubba. Here he comes.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Here he is, Bubba Smith.
Oh my God, I'm in a dream right now. Howdy, Bubba. How you guys doing? Oh, I'm having a heart attack. Literally having a heart attack right now. Just let me catch my breath. Okay, so I'm from Pennsylvania. Anyone from Pennsylvania here? Very cool. Very sweet. Very neat. You guessed it. That's right. So in Pennsylvania, they just passed a law for medical marijuana, right? And in order to receive medical marijuana, you have to give up your right to bear arms. Yeah. It's fucked up. It's not like here at all. My question is, how are you supposed to say you get in your mouth? Joint. Nothing. Fuck. Sorry, Grandpa.
Wow. Bubba, your dream is about to turn into a nightmare.
Yes. Game over.
Did a right to bear arms joke about not having actual arms. Wow. All right. Let's just get into it, Bubba. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years? Really? Where at? In a creek by yourself? Performing for trees and other things?
In Pennsylvania, yes.
Where?
Pennsylvania, PA, Allentown.
Allentown, hell yeah. That's middle of nowhere wrestling land. I know exactly where Allentown is. Yeah. You've been on this show before?
No.
This is your first time ever here. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
4 months.
4 months. Yeah. Here it is. You have that fresh Pennsylvania, just coming out saying you're living a dream, bombing for 60 seconds. All the shock, none of the punch. You got a good look though, right?
Thank you. I thought that doggy style position that you got into, it was sick. It was rad. It might have distracted from the joke, if anything, to your credit. But if you were a chick, it would have been sick. Thank you.
I'm gonna go with the opposite stance of Chris Pontius here. I'm gonna say that you oversold it. I'm gonna say that if you are gonna go the route of saying that bearing arms and doing a no arms joke, I would probably first of all not do that. But second of all, if I was going to, I wouldn't do the full act out. I would basically make the joke about how, not only is it hard to smoke without having arms, but make a joke about, I don't know, lighting it, putting it out, not lighting yourself on fire. I mean, if it's truly
if you're truly gonna go with an armless, bare arm smoke pot joke.
Also, Tony, my balls have touched the stage.
I agree. I actually agree with you. I meant the same thing, but I was just trying to be positive in a not a comedy way, but it's a different genre of entertainment way.
No, it's good. We can do good cop, bad
You're
cop.
doing a good job.
Yeah. No, I like it. I like you being positive. It's fun. We're gonna give good contrast to each other.
But
I mean, that's like a.
But no, I agree. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Actually, was it distracted from the joke.
It was really cheesy, and then you followed it with an Alexa joke, which is like the most over hacky, cheesy joke ever.
Alexa, please write me a better joke.
It was really sexy.
So Bubba, it's okay. You know, 60 seconds is 60 seconds. I'm sure you have other stuff that's perhaps better than that. You came all the way from Pennsylvania. Did you drive a pickup truck here?
Yeah, I did.
You did? No. Did you drive here?
I did. Yeah.
Okay. What'd you drive here?
A CRV, a Honda CRV.
Honda CRV. What did you do for work in Pennsylvania?
I was an audio video engineer at a station called Channel 69 News.
Well, they can't fire you now, so you can say it all you want. What do you do now?
Well, I was in a really bad motorcycle accident and lost my job. Got the car, drove out here.
And what was the job that you lost?
The audio video engineer.
Oh no!
You were on a motorcycle?
Yeah, I was riding a motorcycle.
And you wrecked?
I was going through a green at 50, and so an opposite lane made a left. And
How many lives do you have left?
Whoa, Joelberg's here. We haven't seen him in a week and a half. So Bubba, did you have a girlfriend when you got hit by the car? Wow, jeez, I didn't realize that was that funny to you. It's like literally a joke to you.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get into it, we can.
Whoa, Jesus Christ. Blum, 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 blum.
No, I didn't. I've just had my heart broken many moons ago. And
many moons ago? How old are you, Bubba?
I'm 30.
30?
You don't look Native American.
So what happened? What do you mean you got your heart broken? How bad did you get your heart broken? Come on, how much worse can it be than anybody else?
I think I'm just a sensitive, I'm an extra sensitive person, so it affected me more than your average Joe, I guess.
Is there a Bubba on this stage talking about how sensitive he is right now? Your name's fucking Bubba, dude. What do you think your dad expected of you? Didn't expect this shit. I'm the CRV. What did I do?
Bubba, he's a lover.
Your parents, they named you Bubba? Is that your real name?
No, it's not.
Oh.
Real name.
No, I took the bait on that one. What's your real name?
Name's Austin. Oh. Yeah. My dad called me Bubba when I was born, and then first grade, they take attendance, and they say, Austin, why are you raising your hand for attendance? My name's Bubba. It's not Austin. And that stuck for the rest of my life.
Wow. There you go.
There you go.
Why do you think your dad called you that?
I think just like cocaine and football.
Cocaine and football?
Yeah, he's not a, he'll tell you straight up, you know, he got involved in cocaine in the 80s like everyone else did, and out came Austin Bubba, baby.
Wow. Man, why do you think you're so sensitive, Bubba?
Stop being sensitive.
I don't know.
You're scared out of it. You're scared out of it.
Everything I'm trying to grow as a person, man.
Being sensitive will do no man no good.
I know.
Be a little bit sensitive. You don't have to be a jerk, but you shouldn't be sensitive. And a lot of men nowadays are being tricked into what happened to you. Pretty much everyone that's your age. But it's gotta end. But if something goes wrong.
No, Bubba, don't touch the gas. Oh God, no. Bubba, you've done everything wrong up here tonight. 100% of everything.
I apologize, everybody. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize either.
Okay.
No, let him apologize. He's right.
Never mind. Sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry. Fuck you guys. Just kidding. There we go.
Bubba, we've never done this before in the history of the show, but we have something special for you. You're the first ever person that we have we bought you a flight back to Allentown, Pennsylvania. It's an all-expenses paid flight. 3 layovers, Southwest Airlines. It's going to take you 17 hours to get back to PA. You got to go through Dallas, Chicago, and Cleveland.
We gotta use Spirit Pool.
It's funny because we're actually
no idea how I just put my fucking physical body in Pennsylvania and just slit my own throat.
No. I think.
No suicide jokes. No suicide jokes, but if you actually do it, then tag us in it or something like that. So at least we can get some podcast numbers out of this shit. Podcast suicide.
Hashtag stamps.com.
Finally get the viewers we goddamn deserve. All right, Bubba, don't kill yourself. There he goes. Bubba Smith, everybody. He's on Twitter at 3U33A. There he goes. There he is. Again, the don't kill yourself fist bump. That's right. For you diehard fans of the show, I only give those away when I don't want the person to kill themselves.
It's actually National Suicide Prevention Day.
Is it really?
Yeah, if you need help, call a number.
One more time for Bubba, everybody. Come on. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Everybody. All right. I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Aaron McCann. Aaron McCam. Aaron McCam. Here he is. So I'm making good time. I like this guy already. Speedy one. Here he comes. The band is playing music. Aaron McCam.
I'll address the accent off top. I am indeed from Ireland. One of the problems in Ireland that you have in America, the exact fucking same. The day that Trump became president, on my timeline, someone posted a thing saying, OMG, can't believe Donald Trump is the president of the USA. I'm going to have to move to Canada. And I was like, why? You live in Belfast, you fucking dickhead. He can't make this shithole any worse. It's literally Game of Thrones and Titanic. That's all we have. Which, by the way, was fucking fine when I left Belfast. I've been an LA for a little while now. You know, I never understood cultural appropriation until I spent St. Patrick's Day here. And I walk around LA, you're all wearing your fucking Kiss Me I'm Irish t-shirts. Those are my fucking kisses, right? Those are my fucking kisses. I'm standing there in the middle of downtown LA being like, I better get a fucking rim job this day to make up for this. Pieces of shit. Thank you.
Wow, Aaron McCam. Coming in, pulling some Conor McGregor knockout shit on us, huh? Look at that. That's how it's incredible. Fuck yeah.
It's killed.
And it is a shake shirt.
Wow.
Shake,
but fuck it, what are you going to do?
Hell yeah, dude, but you fucking did it. I could listen to you talk for days and days and days. I want you to be my Siri, my Alexa, my everything.
You said last time that your favorite book is January, and I've been trying to get sent out to you ever since. I go, shit, if you want January in your calendar, give me a shirt. I will do all months of the year as well.
For those of you that need what he just said translated, what he was saying was is that the last time he was on the show, I noticed that he said the word January awesome, and I made him keep saying it. Can you now? Can you just say it? The month of some of that. It's unbelievable. Yeah. So whoop.
January.
You don't even have to try. Such a likable voice. Now, Aaron, are you the one that lives with like 30 guys or something like that?
I am indeed, yeah. I actually, sorry, I told you a lie. I know the first few times I was on the show I said 30. I was incorrect. It's fucking 40.
Whoa. You went from 30 to 40. Hardy. Wow.
Yeah, 40 fuckers.
So what is your rent now? $12, $13 a month?
You would think. No, but it's like $800, right? Something like that.
It's $700 a month.
Help it! It's 40 coins. Hardy. Fuck yeah, Aaron McCam. Well, I mean, that's just an amazing set. How long can you do? Like, crushing like that?
Well, back in Northern Ireland, like, I was doing, like, 1 hour shows and shit like that, but I wanted to come here because Like, all my favorite comics are American, and I wanted to get my feet around for a little bit, lose any sort of ego out there, just get better. That's all I want to do.
Hell yeah.
So you just went to alienate every Irish American person.
I fucking can't stand it.
I don't like them either.
I cannot fucking stand it. Like, I had a girl in a bar one time, like, we were flirting back and forth, and she's like,
Yeah, so like the funny thing is like I'm actually like half Irish, half German, and like half Scottish. What do you think of that?
I'm like, I don't think you fucking understand how halves work, you know? Makes no sense.
You know, when you talk like a woman, I could actually understand you. Yeah, it's incredible. You do a perfect female English accent. What's that little baby pocket for that's below your front breast pocket?
Oh, it's the Irish lung pocket.
It's where he stores his leprechauns.
It doesn't even open up.
It doesn't even open up.
When you were flirting with that chick, what type of flirting do you do? How does an Irish man flirt? Can you give us an example of
like a bunch of lies? Like, how does anybody flirt? Like, you know?
Bunch of lies?
Just a bunch of fucking lies.
Like, what's a lie that you... Oh, I live by myself. Come back to me place. Totally won't try to hook up with you in the car.
Yeah, I have like 2 roommates, you know.
Roommates. I'll have to meet up with you again in January. Alright, well, what else is going on in life, Aaron?
I've actually started dating somebody who lives in the pod house. So
where? Empanadas?
In the
like empanadas.
In the pod house, like the 40 people house. Like, I've started dating someone who moved in recently.
Whoa! What is she? Is she Irish?
She was on the show last week.
Oh, she was. Whoa! Wait, is it Lila, the little bitch?
No.
Oh, okay. Hi, Lila. Aphrodite? Who is it?
It's called the little person, you insensitive prick.
Oh, all right. Come up with Mario. Sometimes it's a little person joke. You put it there.
All she needs is some mushroom.
There it is. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, fuck that. I can barely handle weed as it is. Fuck mushrooms.
Irish mushrooms are really strong.
I would not know. I wouldn't fucking touch it. Marijuana to me freaks me out. You know what I mean? Like, it's a culture shock. Like, you have to meet someone in a car park in Ireland to get it, and there's no like selection. You know, by American voice again. It's like, this is sativa. I use this for like creativity, and like when I want to sleep, I take this hybrid. And it's like back home, it's like, what have you got? You'll fucking take what I have. Is what the answer is.
You ever get beat up?
Me?
Yeah.
I have never threw a punch or received a punch.
Really?
Never.
You're a goddamn Irish anomaly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm for sure an alcoholic, but I can't fight for shit.
How much do you drink?
Too much, like literally too much.
Come on, give us a little ballpark. Like, 4 shots of Irish whiskey a day, or
I wouldn't like be like a consistent like drinking every day person. But when I go out, I'm going out to black out. Like, you know what I mean?
Going out to blackout.
Fuck off of your several drinks. Stay at home. You know, that's the way I look at it.
Fuck yeah.
Do you drink like a Donkey Kong barrel size of...
All right, Aaron. Well, you are Irish as fuck. You killed, and that's how it's done. You got to. If I were you, I'd go stumble across one of these. Go find like Ricky Gervais or Bill Burr or something like that, and get like, "Hey, you need to see me perform, mate. Give me a shot, mate." And I bet that they'll want to work with you. How many minutes did you say you have like that?
Like, I've done 2-hour shows back in Ireland, so like I'm actually working on this one now for this year. It's all about like moving out to America, and, like coming from a town of 8,000.
You said hour. What was the answer? Hour? Okay, well there you go. That's the answer I was looking for. The answer to the question. Chroma Chris, do you have anything you want to say to this guy? This is Aaron McCam. I know I don't check in with you often, that you're normally silent throughout an episode, but I'm just curious. Is there possibly anything right now that you want to say or ask Aaron?
No, I just wondering,
Don't pick on my friend Toad. He's such a little guy.
What are you doing over there?
It's like the I play guitar every now and then.
With the construction paper strapped to your head, it's just so funny. I just love watching you fail over there. It's incredible.
I made those. I fucking made those.
You made those?
Yeah, it took forever. My back hurts.
All right, there goes Aaron McCann. McCam, everybody. There he goes. Irish. He's on Twitter at McCamman. McCamman. Hell yeah. Had a nice little steady jog up here, came up, killed. You see, there's a relation to how slow a comedian usually is walking to how bad they're going to be. Seriously, he had a steady jog. You see some people come out like the fucking Undertaker and they bomb.
Yeah. You think Aaron would be skinnier though?
No, not at the
walking up here so fast.
Not the rate that he drinks. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like Tronese Boston. Am I saying that right? Tronese? Okay, Tronese Boston. Here we go. Here she comes, everybody. It's Tronese Boston.
How y'all doing? All right. I just got my first job out here in LA as a high school English teacher. Thank you. You don't have to clap. I'm already planning to quit because I hate all of my coworkers. Everybody has that one coworker at their job that's this close to getting their ass whooped. I have 3, and I can't stand the students. I just recently cut my hair because I got tired of wearing other people's. And as soon as my students saw me, they immediately began quoting lines from the Black Panther movie. They looked at me and was like, "Just don't freeze when you see him." Son of a bitch, failing all of you. It's crazy because my student, one of them was wearing an ankle bracelet. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to teach him? Like, he don't care about school. He got court dates and shit. Like, y'all trying to get me killed out here. Like, it's ridiculous. And I take the bus a lot because I don't got no car. And I see my students at the bus stop. They be like, "Hey, Miss B, why you ain't got no car? Where your husband at?" I'm like, shut up before I kill you out here. Nobody gonna see me. It's crazy because I didn't even expect to get up. Thank y'all so much.
Got it. Tronese Boston. Am I saying that right? Tronese?
Yeah.
Tronese.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Miami.
Miami.
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
5 months.
5 months.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's exciting.
Yeah.
And you're a teacher out here?
No, I quit.
You quit to move out here and do stand-up?
No, I got a job out here and I literally quit. I hated my coworkers and students.
Wow. Can you say what school district or what area?
Compton.
Well, duh.
Oh, man. I always hear the best things about those students over in Compton.
It's like perfect.
It wasn't the students, it was the teachers.
It was all of them. I think they all were in gangs.
Wow. That's crazy. So how long did you last there? I mean, how long until you quit?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. And you're like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I literally got the laptop and I told my students it was nice knowing you and I never came back.
Was there a straw that broke the camel's back in this instance?
You left just like their fathers.
Oh, Mario, how do you know about Compton?
Ooh, him on the hat stands for Make America Great Again.
What?
Yahoo!
Wow.
I wish that they would allow you to talk for longer because I thought you were awesome.
Thank you. I was out of breath. Thank you. I just swallowed my gum before I came up here. I never was going to die or what, so yeah.
Yeah, to hell with teaching, just be an entertainer. It's way easier.
Thank you. I'm looking for a job right now, so if anybody's hiring.
You're looking for a teaching job?
No, hell no.
Oh, you're done. So you're absolutely done teaching for like...
Nah, I will strip before I teach again.
Really?
Yeah.
Woohoo! Okay, all right. Okay, yeah, we got it. All right. Man, that's so interesting. What
You're not picking your career is picking you right now. That's what's happening.
What is this guy smoking?
I mean, why? Why are you so over teaching? Is it something that you wanted to do for a long time? You went to college for it, right?
College, well, for communications. I always wanted to be a writer, but, you know, it's steady paycheck. But the kids, I think it's the music. They all crazy.
When you say you want to be a writer, like what type of writing do you want to do?
TV shows. Yeah. Comedy.
Have you written anything
Yes.
before? Wow. So what is it, like a spec script?
Yeah, spec script. I worked on a couple web series that I did get paid for, so yeah.
Right. Is that the type of thing that you want to write for, like a sitcom, or do you want to write like jokes or
Sitcom, anything, jokes for people. I love to write.
Huh. Very interesting.
Tony.
Can I just shake your hand? I'm a big fan of the movie Blade.
Oh, come on, Luigi, that is not Wesley Snipes.
I love it. We don't get a bunch of movies here in Nintendo Land.
Thank God you're a cholo.
That is right. I'm a Cholo Luigi.
Oh man,
What do you like to do for fun? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Like,
yes, I like to hike. I love to work out.
you love to work out.
Yes, I know.
What else? How about anything other than working out? Any hobbies or any fun things? That
Yeah,
you take
I
part
like to
in?
take pictures. I smoke weed too. Don't tell my mom.
Did you used to strip? Was that real?
No, I said I would strip before I teach again.
Come on.
I don't have enough weight to be a stripper right now. I don't meet the weight requirements, so yeah.
You been on any dates since being out here?
Nah, I met a lot of weirdos though.
You had a lot of weirdos through what, dating apps?
Nah, just walking down the street.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
Beware of the Koopa Troopas.
Are you still surprised? You've only been here for what, 4 months?
5, yeah.
5 months. You still surprised when you see homeless people eating directly out of the garbage?
That's a great question. I'm actually numb to it, but not the smells. The smells are like, it's still like jarring.
Yeah, some of the homeless people have flesh rotting off of them.
My God.
That's one of the worst smells.
Definitely.
Wow, this just got sad.
Yeah. Yes, it did. Interesting. Yeah, no, I know. It's just sometimes Jeremiah does that. By sometimes, I mean once a week. Anyway.
I don't know who that is.
Okie dokie. I didn't realize
You are hilarious.
I didn't realize Mario was digging holes in this new version of this video game.
They're called pipes.
There you go. All right. Bernice. 4 months. So, I mean, how much money can you have? I mean, I'm not asking how much money you have, but how long are you going to be able to sustain off not having a job? Are you worried yet?
I am, but I'm not. I live out here with my sister, but nah.
What does she do?
She works in music entertainment industry.
Oh, nice.
Do you mean your actual sister or a friend?
No, this is my blood sister.
Just a chick.
I'm confused. What?
Actual blood sister. That's not a sister act. All right. Kill Tony's Trinice Boston, everybody. She's on Twitter at the Grace Jones of Comedy. Oh my goodness. Well. It's been a while since I saw the beautiful, shapely size of this type of font. The only person to write their name weekly in black, full-blown Sharpie. Thick, black, and beautiful. It is the one and the only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. She's been on a streak lately. This is a 62-year-old woman who's getting better by the week. Everybody.
How y'all doing? You know, people is really mean these days. Really fucking mean. I called them motherfuckers at 911. I told them I had an emergency. My coochie been hurting for 5 months. I ain't had no sex. I asked them could they send a black paramedic out to resuscitate my pussy. The motherfuckers gonna tell me again it's not an emergency, you know? So I'm gonna fuck them up. When I see anybody that's working with 911, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Cause it's an emergency when your pussy hurt for 5 motherfucking months. Okay? It's awful. I gotta get somebody. Police will fuck you. Yeah, they will. Pull you over and fuck the shit out you. And then give you a ticket.
Really? They fuck you? Man, when I heard the cops were shooting black people, that's not what I thought they meant.
They be fucking black people.
Wow. Is that true? You ever have sex with a cop before?
I I came close. It was a little cutie that used to come down my street. I used to go jogging.
Oh shit, you were jogging? Hold on a second. What does that look like? Oh my god.
I can't do that shit no more.
There's more bounce than in Super Mario going on when you go for a jog, huh?
It's hard to jog when your ass weighs 250 pounds.
Oh my god.
Wow, you would break my ass in half.
Not many people know this, but Aphrodite is actually the African toadstool. She actually looks a little more like Toadstool than Chroma Chris does tonight. Than me.
Jealous. I think you look like King Koopa burnt himself.
Oh my god, oh my god. Chroma Chris. Oh.
That's all right, that's all right.
What does Toadstool say when he spins out?
Oh no! Something's really wrong with him, okay?
Aphrodite. How's life been? It's been a while since we've seen you. You've killed the last few times you've been on. God, look at you. Look at, oh my god, what is, oh Jesus Christ.
I had asked before all these young girls came along, you know. What's the name? La'ase and Licky Lodge, you know, they ain't got shit on me.
I don't understand what you just said.
Yeah.
Tony, I called her but a King Poopa.
Yeah. See, when I came along, everybody had real ass. None of this 995 ass they got now. You know?
Can I just say, Red Dan and I have worked together for a very long time, very closely. There's something about this song that it's so you. It's you've always chosen to play her up to this, and
It's like Lady, the song's Yankin'. It's about how tight her pussy is that yanks on the dick.
and it just matches everything that Aphrodite does. All right. Anyway,
I'm psychotic, you know.
Aphrodite, how tight is your pussy?
Very tight.
There you go.
Very tight.
Is your pussy?
It gets tight when it ain't being
I have
played.
a follow-up question. Listen carefully, Aphrodite. Could one say that your pussy be yanking?
No.
Oh, okay.
Pussy be popping.
If it wanted to yank, it could.
Matter of fact, I have the snapping pussy. Let's get specific, okay?
Oh shit! Really?
Oh no, I don't like turtles.
Now see,
Do you have the full bush down there also? Like, do you have a second helmet down
yeah, I get it done every Friday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know, you go get your nails and shit done, get your pussy done.
Wait, you get your pussy done? Wow! Oh my
Get
god!
your pussy done, ladies.
Chroma Chris?
I'm getting one up. Anybody else?
Oh my god!
You know,
There you go.
yo, people be having manicure, you gotta have to get a pussy cure.
A pussy cure.
Yeah.
What do they? What? How many people does it take to do that for your pussy?
Just one, just
Like
one.
extensions or what?
Just one with a big old mass on it. You know?
Wow.
Well, you know, ladies, you gotta trim shit, you know, get the little white hairs. I'll keep a toothbrush in case there's some hair there, you know, take that with you everywhere. You gotta
Brush on your pussy?
Yeah. You take a toothbrush to your pussy?
Yeah, you know, the white hairs.
Do you
pop up
floss it?
anytime.
Do you floss it too?
Anytime. You know, you just need to take a mirror and look at that shit every now and then. Don't assume anything, ladies.
That's one set of pipes I don't want to go down.
You know, I mean, really. What you doing back there? Nothing. See, he got a pussy on his face.
Oh, Aphrodite's roasting up here. Wow.
That's a whole pussy right there.
Well, Aphrodite, I love it.
Some beautiful things going on.
How long does it normally take the pussy cure that you get when you say that you get?
Well, that depends on whether you got one of them big old fat pussies or a little peach pussy.
No, we mean your pussy.
Yeah,
Well, that's a big old fat pussy.
All right.
I ain't gonna show you motherfuckers. You gotta pay for that shit.
No, we're not asking you to show us your pussy, Aphrodite. But question.
Show us the pussy, right?
No, don't start your own show us the pussy chant, Aphrodite. You're not allowed to start your own show us your pussy chants.
Yeah, that's more than $29.95. Okay.
How much is it?
$29.95. What is this, a Mayweather fight? That pussy be undefeated.
But it could be a fight because my ass knocks people out.
Wow, you're saying that? Okay. All right.
No, I have to be careful when I'm passing by people. I literally have knocked people over.
Aphrodite, you ever fart in an elevator before?
I'm sure I have.
You don't know sometimes when you fart. Sometimes you find out.
Well, I see people falling.
Secondhand. Sometimes you find out from the smelling it, and you're like, oh, that's gotta be me.
I've seen like all kind of bodies on the elevator.
Because you've seen bodies laid out.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You farted.
Depends on what you eat, how stinky your boo-boo is, okay?
Have you ever farted and it went in your pussy and your pussy opened up like a hang glider?
Okay. Well, it looks like Aphrodite's been on the show so many times. I think we just officially hit every question we could possibly ever ask her. Brian just finished up
I
the
think
list.
Redman is telling on himself. I think he's a homosexual, okay?
Whoa. How dare you?
Me? Oh my gosh, me?
No, but you're a sexy homosexual.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, shit.
You know, I wouldn't fuck you, but I know people that would.
Oh,
wow.
Jesus. That sucks.
But you good.
Your ass reminds me of a GameCube.
What? You better move your horn before you get fucked up.
It's a square. It's a square.
All right. Aphrodite, great stuff.
What is happening?
Aphrodite, so much fun. Whoa, what's going on over there?
I can't feel nothing. You got a little one.
Oh, shit. Damn.
That is my kneecap, bitch.
It ain't my fault that your dick is a baby 2-year-old dick, okay?
Man,
always check the dick, ladies.
This might be one of my favorite episodes of roast battle I've ever seen. Aphrodite versus Mario.
I inspect dick first. You don't get shit if I don't see that motherfucker is right, okay? You know, I gotta have the anaconda dick.
Okay, Aphrodite, I don't know, maybe she's had a stroke since the last time she was on. She's just sort of riffing tonight.
It's bad when you're horny.
Okay. There we go.
This woman needs to be laid immediately.
Yes.
It's becoming a national crisis.
I asked God to send me some dick. I'm sure I'm gonna get it.
There you go. Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen, losing her mind. She's on Twitter at Aphrodite Love, all one word. Slowly going crazy. We love her, right? That's the spirit we all want to have when we're 62. And the ass and the tits. We want to have those when we're 62 too.
She thinks I'm the gay one.
I love it. And she's totally wrong about that because I'm the gay one, right? So gay, so deep in the closet.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this fun train moving along. I think we've had this young man on the show before. It's together for Darius Bennett. Darius Bennett, everybody. Here we go. Where's Darius at? Good steady pace. I believe this is Darius. Yes. There we go. Still a good steady pace. From all the way in the back. This place is packed tonight. Make some noise, Comedy Store. We're all here together.
Yo, what up, though? All right. I like dating women with children because they always got food at the house. It's nice. It's very nice. Yeah, the sex is good and the snacks are amazing. Just get weird when the kids don't see their real father enough and get attached to you and call you dad. You're like, hey, Dad. You're like, hey, I really don't fuck with you like that, young man. Appreciate it if you take my shoes off. You want to discipline them, but you haven't been making love to their mother long enough. So the most you can do is just play catch with them real hard. Why are you throwing it so hard? Why you keep putting on my shoes, little boy? Huh? And why is my Xbox sticky? Wash your hands before you touch my remote. Huh? Your mama bought it for us.
Damn. There you go. Darius Bennett. You've been on the show a few times, right?
Twice.
Twice.
This is my second time.
This is your second time. This one better than last time, right? Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Yes, tell the truth. Yes, it did.
No.
Yeah, it did. Which shows growth, and that's one of the fun things that happens here. Is sometimes people get down on themselves for after having that stuff, and you clearly went, got it together, and now you're back again. That
was a very fun minute. Congratulations.
Thank you.
One of my favorite parts of it was you were so comfortable at the very beginning. You were literally just petting yourself with your hands.
Yeah.
Fucking, like, you were so confident that opener was going to work. It was great. And the rest after that was a little bit on the edge.
Confident with yourself, you know.
Oh, yeah. I can't do that. I can't pet myself.
No?
I can't physically bring myself to do that on stage. Just pretend like that's... Like, I'm saying I'm not rock and roll enough to do it. Like, Prince... You know, the musician, he was able to do things Michael Jackson was able to grab his crotch.
Yeah.
There's a certain amount of rock and roll that it takes to be able to truly touch yourself.
Sometimes I don't know what to do with my hands. So, like, I used to, like, play with the mic stand and shit, and that's kind of distracting. So I just said, fuck it, let me just... Yeah. And then you put your hands in your pocket, they think you're playing with yourself. So you just, they see what's going on.
I'm trying to think what I do with my hands. What do you do with your hands? I'm notoriously, I'm one of the most still, I let it just dangle. I let it dangle. I never grab the mic stand. I definitely don't do the self pat like that. I can't get away with that.
I like to rub myself too sometimes when I'm like doing stuff. I've had like worn out shirts from it. I'm doing exactly what you were doing. You need to know you rub yourself a lot. Just like you were doing. I rub myself all the time.
you wear your shirts out. That's a lot of rubbing.
But you didn't even know you were doing it until this fella here pointed it out.
Did you? Yeah, I know. I just never had anybody point it out to me. I didn't think it was that big of a deal.
It's not a big deal.
It's not like I'm touching you. I'm touching myself.
Well, I agree. If they were touching me that way, I would call the police.
It's kind of like how people say like you shouldn't wear like some shirt that has a bunch of words on it because it's distracting. When you're on stage and you're just rubbing yourself, immediately your eyes are going to this hand that's moving because you're kind of just like doing this.
Yeah.
So I think it might be distracting.
It's not that constructive criticism.
I mean, now it's just freaking me out.
Yeah, now it's over the line. I feel like you're about to come. So Darius, let's talk about it. You're from Detroit?
That's right.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I've been in Los Angeles since right after Thanksgiving, 2000 and last year.
2000 and last
17?
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanksgiving, wow, just a couple months before January. So how's it going for you? You have a job?
Yeah, I got a couple jobs.
Yeah, what do you do?
I do security and bartend.
Oh wow, where you work in security at?
At a department store. Downtown.
Ooh.
Yeah, gotta stop people from stealing stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You catch them?
Yeah, sometimes. Like,
yeah.
You can steal that. It'd be funny though, because sometimes I let them know that I caught them. You know, I walk past them like I got the blue one.
Yeah. And then you steal the blue one.
I don't steal it. I just tell them to put another one in their bag and meet me outside.
The old cash me outside, if you will.
Cash me outside.
So, Darius, you fun? What's your living situation?
I go from couch to couch.
Couch to couch. Been there. How's it going for you?
So far, it's good. What's happening with them?
One of the things that I think, we talk a lot to people that sleep on couches. One of the things that we don't always get into is, one of the things is those people normally don't spend a lot of time in the house, right? You tend to get out early in the day and start to stay out.
I'll go to the gym, I'll work out, or I'll just go to somebody else's couch and be like, yo, let me hang out here if I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it'd be difficult.
What are some of the things other than the gym that you do during the day?
Meditate, go to the water, and just think.
What water? The LA River?
Santa Monica.
Santa Monica, hell yeah.
Man, I've never been to LA River. Where's that?
It's a cement thing.
Oh.
At least when I grew up.
It doesn't look like a regular river. And I slept on couches even like for like there's like 2 years into when I was on TV, like, and I saved a lot of money. Like,
I saw that.
You was in the truck at first, right? For like for several years into my TV.
And then they did it
Then I
again.
saved
They
a lot of
had money then.
Yeah, I saved it up from not having to pay rent, and then I could buy a house. Like,
so I'm doing the right thing.
Yeah, you're doing exactly the right thing.
My God, thank you.
Yeah, he saved millions of dollars while on couches. So you guys are totally doing the same thing. 100% same path. It's all gonna work out the same.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Awesome, right? What the jackass? Darius, how's your love life sleeping on couches? You ever take a chick back to the couch, make a little love seat? You know what I mean?
They want me to.
Love life is probably better on couches, huh?
It can be. It can be if they're judgmental, but if they know what you're trying to do, then
you ever pull out the couch?
So usually.
Do you sleep with your socks on?
Good question. Do you sleep with your socks on?
Nah, I sleep with my socks on.
Do you fuck with your socks on?
Good question.
You can't fuck with your socks on because sometimes
I've seen most of you types. You fuck with your socks on.
You ever seen porno and they still have it?
Yes, that's why I brought it up.
You gotta get that good balance because she might have a whole lot of ass. You gotta brace yourself.
Oh yeah. When people fuck Aphrodite, they have to put combat boots on. Hey, you still have that loaded up? Look at you. All right, Darius. It was fun to talk with you again. There he goes, Darius Bennett, everyone. He's on Twitter at Sir Dario Bennett. Is that right? Dario Bennett. BENNETT on Twitter. All right. Back to the bucket we come. You guys having fun out there? You know it! How about Kyle Gallagher Schmitz? Kyle Gallagher Schmitz. This is a new name, it appears. Kyle Gallagher Schmitz.
What's up, everybody? How we doing tonight? My name is Kyle Gallagher Schmitz. His name is my name, too. I'm real pretty, but I'm not tough. Like on paper, I should be tough. I'm 6'4", 220 pounds. Got a size 14 shoe. On paper, I should be like a D3 point guard. You know what I mean? But and I'm from a real long line of athletes. But unfortunately, I inherited my mother's hips and her athletic ability, and that's why my parents got divorced. So, kidding. I do run like a baby horse, but it's not what's floated my mom and dad. It's not so bad. My dad did get to see me on a football field once, but I was a drum major of a band, so it wasn't exactly what he had hoped for. But he's a felon, so fuck him, right? I kind of look like a Jehovah's Witness, but instead of going door to door selling God, I look like I sell Bitcoin. Like, can I read from you a book of the chapter of Winklevoss? Can I read from you a passage of the book of Crypto? He is risen. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah, Kyle Gallagher Schmitz. Welcome to the show, Kyle. It's your first time on, right?
Yeah, first time on. Thanks for having me.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Where at?
South Orange County.
South Orange County.
Yeah, just like Costa Mesa, like around that area mostly.
You come up to LA often?
Yeah, actually, I used to live in North Hollywood, and then I moved down to San Clemente. But like I drive up here. I got friends up here. I try to come up here as much as I can.
That's so fun. So year and a half. How often do you do it? Like 5 nights a week, one night a month. You know.
I try to go I'll try to do like 4 nights a week, and then if I can hit multiple mics in a night, I just try to like be as efficient as possible because I got to work and stuff. So.
What do you do for work?
I sell cars.
You sell cars. Yes, you're a car salesman. Used cars, new cars?
Both.
Okay. What kind of cars are on the dealership lot that you're working on right now?
Well, I sell Volvos. Volvo Mission Viejo, if someone comes buy a car for me. And then I sell used cars, but like basically everything except super high-line stuff.
Everything's pretty much all the new stuff's a Volvo that you're selling.
Yeah, all the new stuff.
Okay, let's play a little game. It's called Sell Me a Volvo. Okay, so I'm a guy that just walked on your dealership lot, and here we go. Ready? Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Why am I saying hi to you if you work here?
Can I shake your hand?
No.
No? Okay.
Oh, good to be here on this Volvo lot. Definitely don't want to touch a Volvo dealer's hands anyway.
So what brought you in today?
Well, I'm just looking around, thinking about maybe, the only thing that people think about when they show up to a car dealership.
You got kids? You looking for a big car, a little car?
No, I don't have any kids, but I'm maybe planning on having a family one day.
All right.
Even though I'm gay, according to some people.
You're gonna adopt. Hey, Volvo's a very progressive brand, my guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
We'll take real good care of you.
Okay, what do you recommend for me?
I really like the XC60. It drives for itself. You like to drink?
Oh, yeah, I have a feet. This is a very unorthodox car sales pitch. Yes, Mario.
What will help me win the race?
I got a T8 with 495 horsepower and torque, man. Get you in it?
Yahoo!
How many gold coins you got?
Kyle, how many cars have you sold in your life? How long have you been working at a car dealership?
I've been selling cars like 4 years.
So none.
Probably like 600-700 cars, maybe.
On average, how much do you make per new car?
Yeah.
I used to get paid off like the gross, so like what I'd make on the front.
All Volvos are gross.
Yeah. But now I get paid off like units, so it just depends on if I can get to like 15 to 20 cars in that area, make pretty good money. I'll probably I could probably make last month I made $8,000, so that was like a decent month for me. So I was making too much, and then they moved me to a different dealership. So trying to get my numbers up back to like the plus 20 cars a month. Living pretty easy if I'm selling 20 cars a month.
What's one of the slimiest things you've done as a car dealer? Part of the thing on this show, usually the crowd responds to like real honesty, like something that you really feel bad about. Like when you were like, God, this is the most car dealer shit I've ever done in my life. Like, what's that moment?
I used to be really good at so when you go to a car dealership, when you do the actual deal, sometimes they'll like sneak back and stuff. So trackers or something like that. I was really good at that, but most of the time you can't really if you fuck people, that shit will come back to you. So sometimes I'll feel bad if I try to sell somebody a car they can't afford, and I know this is a bad fucking idea. It's going to cost you a lot of money, but you can't talk them out of it because they want to buy the fucking car.
Right.
So you got to let them make a bad decision and.
Because they're putting a low down payment on up front, and you know that over time it's gonna fuck up.
They get a 8-year loan on a car, like a Range Rover with 90,000 miles. And what the fuck did you get? Why would you borrow money for this?
And then you had them sign on that. People with families and young people chasing their
dreams. And I can't be like, hey, you can't buy this car because they'll be like, oh, what, you think I can fucking afford it? What's wrong with that? And you're like, okay, sorry.
Let me ask you something. When you say that you can't tell them that or else they won't respond that way, have you ever tried to tell them that? Like, hey, you can't really afford this car?
No, because I need the money.
Right,
so.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You
just assume they would be like, you don't think I could afford this? You don't think they'd be like, man, wow, thank you. You're probably right. I'll buy a different car from you since you were honest instead of just ruining their lives.
Yeah, he just thinks that to make himself feel better.
Yeah.
Scumbag.
How's we sleep at night?
Man, so wow, you've done that to single parents and stuff? You've sold some cars to them?
Single parents.
Oh, yeah.
Paraplegics.
Oh, no. Jesus. But everybody knows paraplegics love their Volvos.
Yeah.
That story has no legs.
Oh, come on.
They drive themselves now. See, really, you don't need legs.
Stop it.
Man. Wow, Kyle, what do you do for fun? What does a car dealer do for fun other than cocaine?
Dude, you took it from me.
Was that really it?
No. I get too angry, spin out, and can't tell your boss to go fuck himself. Or you can only do it so many times before they actually blow you out. I surf a lot. I'm not very good, but it's a big Midwestern dream. I'm from Wisconsin originally, so live in San Clemente. It's a surf town. I surf a lot. It's
How long have you lived in Southern California?
I lived in North Hollywood for a year and a half, and then I've been down in South Orange County for about 4. So I've been out here for about 5 years.
Okay. Do you ever go back to Wisconsin?
I try. I go back once a year.
What do your parents do? Are they douchebags as well?
No. I told you my dad is a felon, so another.
He's a what?
He's a felon.
Oh yeah, what did he do?
I used to grow weed in our basement, and
It's not a real
California, a low-end felon.
I thought he molested his own children for sure.
Fucking ripped his little jeans when he was lumberjack.
Whoa, look out, I'm the gay one. What are you talking about?
He's a crime was turning his son into a car salesman.
Wow. Hell yeah. Alright, well, there you go. Kyle Gallagher Schmidt.
Thank you very much.
Comedy store debut here on Kill Tony. All the way from Wisconsin. Now he's a stand-up living in San Clemente, catching waves and screwing people over for a living.
Fuck my fault.
Oh, come on. People love Volvos. Yeah, Aphrodite has a giant black Volvo. Oh, vulva. That's a different thing. Okay, how about Connor Hanglesben? That's a new name for sure. Connor Hanglesben. Hanglesben? Oh, no. That means he just got
blacklisted.
How about Yoga Leroy? This is another new name. Yoga Leroy. Alright.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. Come on, make some noise for Yoga Leroy.
I do yoga and shit. Anger management, you know? But my boy says, Leroy, yoga's gay. You ever been in a yoga class, dude? It's wall to wall with beautiful women. You gay for not doing yoga? First week I ain't even practiced. I just took a knee in the back of the class. The crazy thing about yoga, the whole time, beautiful women, trade cushion, right? Work. That's all. I got anxiety. Every time I want to get on stage, do something towards my dreams, I got little voices in my head that say, fuck your dreams. Get some weed, watch some porn, call it night. Whose voice is that? Is that God?
Hell yeah. Yoga Leroy. I fucking love you.
You look like a guy who was a bully on an episode of Family Matters. Hey.
There you go.
All right.
Yoga Leroy. That is fucking awesome. Have you been on this show before?
It's my first time.
This is your first time on the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 as Yoga Leroy. No, this is a new reinvention.
This is a new character.
Okay. How long?
I was like taking it all to heart, you know, and I did that for like 20 more minutes.
Yeah.
Yoga, please.
It's true, and you learn something.
How long have you been working on Yoga Leroy?
A month.
Yeah. How long does Yoga Leroy have? Like that was 60 seconds. Like is that something like?
Yeah, I got like 5 minutes. 5 minutes of yoga shit.
You ever think about making a yoga video? Like a funny yoga?
I have one yoga video on YouTube.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing, Instagram,
Yeah.
start doing that.
I think there's definitely something there for funny people that love yoga. Why not combine the two things other than the fact that breathing?
That's right. All right, thank you.
What do you need? Like it seems like
I don't beat up anybody anymore.
You're very peaceful. You walked up here with Brian and I started physically shaking.
Yeah.
The way
you've been saying run, and I was like, if I run, that will, maybe someone call the police. Let me just walk.
Yeah.
So I just walked. Yeah.
You run before the police come? That's interesting. All right. That's opposite of most people that. All right. Anyway, you work out a lot, right?
I work out. Yeah. Ex-football player, college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You played at the University of Miami.
Nah, I played at West Texas A&M.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fun times.
Those good times.
What do you do now?
I take care of my son. That's it.
Wow.
I'm unemployed.
Standing ovation.
I'm unemployed right now. Yeah.
Heck yeah. What is the baby mama still in the picture?
Baby mama is. I married well. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
She pays these bills. Someone has to.
That's great. What does she do?
She's a nurse.
She's a nurse.
Yeah.
And how old's your kid?
He's 9. He's at a very interesting age.
Yeah, why is that? What's going on?
He's just addicted to Fortnite. He's on Fortnite all day long.
Yeah. Why doesn't your son play with me anymore?
Aww. Yeah.
You come back.
Do you play with your son? Do you play Fortnite also?
I've never been in the video game, so
Oh
I don't play Fortnite. Nah,
Before you had a kid, what did you used to do for fun? You're a former football player. You're wearing a tank top.
I do personal training. I used to do personal training a lot. I stopped doing that.
no! The only video game he's beaten is pussy. No. Oh!
You're usually really funny though. You're usually really funny. I don't know what happened. I don't think it's the characters I'm working for. Because he's usually fucking hilarious.
Yoga Leroy just said game over.
Give me this star.
Uh-oh. What's this gonna do? Uh-oh.
All right, we'll wait and see now.
Let's see what happens now.
Not getting any of your jokes.
Wow.
Okay.
So, yoga, you're still having sex with your wife? Sex life's good?
Yeah, sometimes.
How do you keep it interesting in the bedroom?
Well, she just made me go to a sex shop, which was crazy.
Oh yeah? What'd you guys get from there?
We got a dick ring.
Whoa!
Which was wild, because, there's little dick rings.
Yeah.
Like, that's just too small. Where the big dick rings at?
Well, it's supposed to keep the blood in the dick.
Okay. It was scary, and then she was like, "Get the one where it vibrates on both sides." Look, why I want vibration?
So did you get the dick ring?
I got it, but we haven't used it yet.
You haven't used it yet.
We're boring. We've been married for a long time.
Time to take it to the next level.
Yeah. You got the dick ring?
I even asked her last time we had sex. I was like, "Want me to put on the dick ring?" She's like, "Nah, fuck that." I was like, "Why we get it?" Oh well.
What else did you get? Just a dick ring?
Nah, I just got the dick ring. It was just wild seeing all.
You got multiple dick rings?
Just one.
Oh.
Just one. There's just dick statues in those stores.
It's like the dick ring that you get in the machines, right? Like they all look like.
Oh no, they have like metal ones.
They got a machine dick ring.
I mean, when I was like in high school, there was like a vending machine and we get them and like wear them around town. Put them on our
What kind of high school did you go to?
regular high school, but you wouldn't wear them during sex.
I think those were called ring tops.
Oh no. Well, I got up tonight, so maybe she'll let me put it on and try this shit out.
Make sure you blow on your cartridge before you start. It's just getting funnier, you idiot.
Alright, well. Yoga, what are you afraid of? You're a big tough, you have big muscles, you're wearing a tank top, you seem like a powerful presence.
Don't say it, swimming.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
Nah.
I said don't say it.
I'm from Tacoma, Washington, so I learned to swim. Whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead.
But
just ignore the racist plumber back there.
I mean, that's probably what it is. It's
Italians.
It's racism. I mean, it's
Really? White people ever talk shit to you?
all the time.
Really? Like, what's the last time?
I do the door sometimes in Hollywood. I've been doing that forever.
Wait, what?
Like security, like the door, like door guy. In
Yes.
Hollywood clubs. I used to do that.
Yeah.
And they talk shit.
Like what? What has somebody said to you? Like, excuse me, sir, I'm sorry.
No, sir. It's just fuck you. I've been spit on. I've been kicked.
What does this have to do with sweeping?
That's why I stopped doing it. I was like, fuck this job. I'm not doing this shit no more. Getting spit on, and you can't punch anybody after they spit on you because you're working. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up.
Where did someone spit on you at?
I was working. Where was it?
He told me it wasn't funny. What was I supposed to do?
What's like the most physical thing you can do if they like spit on you?
I mean,
are you allowed to
stop them? You can't really do anything. I mean, if you want to keep your job, you can't really do. You just gotta get spat on. And I called the police. And
you ever put them in handcuffs, but instead of using handcuffs, you just use 2 dick rings?
I'm not.
All right, there he goes, Yoga Leroy, everybody. First time ever on stage here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at @LeonWalker. Everyone. All right, well, we have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He gets his spot not pulled out of the bucket, but he is automatically given that spot. He just opened up for me all weekend in La Jolla. Unbelievable sets from this guy. It was so fun to get to see him put some of those minutes that I've seen him do on this show together into an actual set. It's so fun watching him perform and grow. Make some noise for one of my favorites. It's the great Malcolm Hatchett, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, y'all?
What's up?
Man, your mama ever hit you so hard, you end up calling her by her first name? Damn, Lisa! Call me by my first name. You ever go out to eat with your homeboys, and they tell you to eat some spicy food, and you do it because you ain't no bitch. But then you go home, they gotta pay for it because you ain't no bitch. You be on the toilet mad as hell. Fuck them niggas, bro. Wait till my ass get healthier. I would only want to be a cop to wear dudes' outfits doing long sentences. Like if a dude in there for 10 years and he got a Coogi sweater, that's my Coogi sweater. I go to work the next day, cop be like, how you doing, Malcolm? Living better now, Coogi sweater now. Notorious.
Fuck yeah. Another new minute from Malcolm Hatchett. Boom. Does it again. Putting on a goddamn clinic. We were just in La Jolla together all weekend. That was fun. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, that shit clean as hell out there.
Hell yeah. We stayed at a fancy condo right on the ocean. You were very surprised at how nice the place was that we stayed at.
I took pictures in every room.
Was that your first time at La Jolla?
I did an open mic like months ago. It was tight. That shit was tight. The Wi-Fi was strong.
You did 4 shows. Yeah, you got the party started there each time. It was so fun watching you get to do just what you do, how you do it without changing anything or pandering to those rich white La Jolla people at all. It was so fun watching them just catch up to you, sort of, if that makes sense. They were. In the beginning, they're like, well, what? Well, I don't understand. And then they're all like, oh, well, I'll give him a what? I want to lay down. You won them over in 10 minutes. It was very impressive. So fun.
Yeah, did you get any cuckolding offers or anything like that?
I would love for you to make love to my wife, young man. On the boat. What do you say, a couple $100? A boat trip?
I ain't getting on no damn boat.
If you do La Jolla. All right, then 500. All right. Aboard! Would you have sex with a guy's wife for money? Would you do that? Would you basically be a gigolo? I mean, all the other jobs. That
because then he gonna get mad when she don't want him back.
Oh, I see what you do. They usually watch, though.
When I put it on, I put it on.
One of the things that I learned about Malcolm this weekend by working with him and staying in the same condo, all of us comedians together, was that this candy thing that we've talked about, in which he seems to eat a lot of candy, is definitely not just a character. I mean, it is truly like some Willy Wonka type of shit going on. You're probably going to die at a young age.
Fuck you.
You are literally following in Patrice O'Neal's footsteps.
Yeah. At least I went out sleep.
Because you might lose one. Diabetes.
We understand why you got a foot cut off because the sugar. Oh no, you're gonna get purple feet soon. Thanks for taking the attention off me. Oh, wow, Luigi, just pretty sure.
Luigi's so dark.
It's a brown. Oh shit. So what else is going on in life, Malcolm? What else is happening? Is the car doing okay? You said when we got to La Jolla.
Oh yeah, bro. I don't know, something wrong with my coolant, but I got to La Jolla and I parked. And all that shit just fell out. It looked like Nickelodeon slime. It was crazy.
Oh, you mean yeah, that's
called the radiator. So much fun on the way. Oh, it's nice. I was like, fuck it, just stay there. I'm like, you're not telling us everything either. Oh, I got high in my drawers.
Oh, it seemed like you just were stoked on it, like in a different way.
Wait, you got high?
Yeah. Like you had sex with like
oh no,
wives.
Oh no, I ain't had no sex, man, because you know I was eating candy out the show. I wouldn't like stick around.
Yeah, it was strictly business. We did get stoned a couple times for sure, naturally.
No, I was.
Yeah, nothing crazy. I'm not quite, drinking and being as crazy as I used to be back in the day. It's pretty mellow lately, like turning into an old man on the road.
Top rider, comedian, young.
That's it.
Fucking pussies.
Yeah, right? No, exactly. I know.
I drink the blackout, man.
It's wild. So
are you smoking now? I saw on your.
Oh yeah. Well, I started smoking a few months ago.
Cigarettes?
Oh hell no, man.
Yeah, smoking weed.
Weed, yeah. That weed.
How's that going for you?
Oh, it's cool, man. Cause I smoke weed and then I eat candy and it's like extra high, bro.
You ever get too high?
Well, nah, I don't climb no tree or no shit, but I be chilling.
Is that what people do?
That's what the weed do to me. That's how high I get. I say stupid shit like that.
All right. It was pretty impressive. You asked me before we went to La Jolla if I had an extra vape pen.
Oh, yeah.
I did. And I gave him the vape pen when we got to La Jolla, which was a vape pen that was the second of vape pens that I had. I went through the first one, took me a very long time to a week. Kept inhaling and inhaling and inhaling, and I was waiting for you to have a panic attack. I'm like, I'm not going to say anything. He's going to learn the hard way. And he did disappear for a minute before one of the sets, and we were a little bit concerned. Eating food, gummy bears.
Yeah, the gummy bears. I was a crack baby. I prepared for that big fan.
It's true.
That shit was weak, bro.
I know. You were immune to it. It was very, very impressive. All right. Well, another with us in a couple weeks. The Lance Grand Rapids in Detroit was just with me in La Jolla. So there you go. It's Malcolm Hatchett. Oh boy, is something special happening tonight. You guys feel it? You feel a special energy in here? All right. We'll see how this goes. Make some noise for Ahmed Al-Qadri. Ahmed Al-Qadri. Ahmed Al-Qadri. Here he goes. Here he comes. Good job. Ahmed Al-Qadri.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? Y'all doing great? Yeah. I read something interesting earlier today. There's a study case proving that having oral sex with too many different kinds of people will give you throat cancer. Yeah, that is why I will only go down on my face as my father, and Aphrodite is my mother. And the funny thing about incest jokes is that they're family friendly. Yeah, I was exploring Koreatown last week, and I went to this sketchy Korean restaurant, and I ate dog for the first time. Yeah, it tasted rough. I mean, my stomach was growling. Had to take a pause. See, audience is like silly brown boy, you're Marjorie. The other of the audience is like, wow, I can totally see why this kid goes down on his family. Yeah. Don't you guys hate it when your girlfriend's crying, and when you try to wipe her tears away, you accidentally wipe her eyebrows too? All right, thank you. My name's Ahmed.
All right. Ahmed Al-Qadri. Hell yeah. All right. So there you go. Heck yeah. So how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What's the greatest thing you've ever done? You feel like you have a 1-hour special on Al Jazeera or something like that, right?
Good one.
Thank you.
Very original.
Yeah, I know. I know.
No,
I'm actually, it's weird that you mentioned that because I'm holding back the 20 bombing jokes that I want to do right now after you stereotypically.
Happy 9/11.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Happy holidays.
It's the day 9/11.
Oh, Red Man. What'd you do this time? No, wrong race.
I was doing comedy back in Dallas, and I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Comedy back in Dallas. That's where you're from.
Yeah, Dallas, Texas.
Heck yeah. And they made you leave physically, and then you came here.
Yeah, pretty much.
How old are you?
I am 25.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
All in Dallas.
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
You live here now?
Yeah, just live here in North Hollywood.
Just moved here?
Yeah.
Live by yourself?
No, I moved with my roommates from Dallas. Met them at Dallas.
You guys moved out here together?
Yeah.
From Dallas? Did you drive out together?
No, he got there like 5 weeks earlier, and I just caught up. Yeah.
That's cool. What are you
The
doing?
carpet was faster than yours.
Is this like the quickest comedy set that you've ever done?
I guess, cause the adrenaline kicked in, so I just didn't take time. It only had a minute.
Time that you're given though.
Yeah, this is the quickest. Usually, like in Dallas, you get like 5-minute mics and stuff.
This is a special show.
Yeah, this is special. You only get 1 minute, so I just had to like go
In
through all.
Dallas, they let you bomb for 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So how do you make a living?
I was an accountant, but I quit my job. I have enough money saved up, so I'm just trying to hash it out. Then I'm looking for a job. I'm an accountant if anyone wants to hire me. So,
heck yeah, if you're as good at accounting as you are in comedy, I'm sure a bunch of people want to hire you.
I'm getting roasted by a mannequin that came to life.
Yeah, I was called. Yeah, that's it. There you go. Yes. Really, really killing it on that one. It's something I don't read on my Instagram comments for breakfast. Ahmed Al-Qadri, piece of shit. The goddamn garbage pile up here trying to take shots at the goddamn throne. Haven't paid a day of dues in your life, 2 weeks off a fucking Dallas trip, and here you are. Just as a band playing as the Titanic sinks, huh? All right, Ahmed. So, what's your family like? Your last name is Al-Qadri.
Yeah, my parents came from Yemen. It's a small country under Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
But my parents came here, and they had so we're first generation. So, which is why I'm able to speak Arabic and English.
What does your dad do?
He owns a flooring business over there. So over at Dallas.
Right.
Yeah.
How about your mom?
I'm floored.
Stay at home?
Yeah, floored. She just housewife.
Oh, okay. You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
Yeah, we are 5 boys, 1 girl.
5 boys, 1 girl.
I saw that porno.
That was a good one.
Thank you.
What's your love life like, Ahmed? Did you leave a girl back in Dallas?
Yeah, I was dating a girl there, but we broke up, moved here, so I'm single if anyone wants to.
I'm sorry.
Man, I bet there's somebody out there that's looking for an accountant and a boyfriend at the same time. And they can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. All right. Well, Ahmed, when you say that, did you say you had your heart broken, or that you guys broke up?
No,
Mutual?
It was mutual. Yeah. I mean, we got good terms. We still talk sometimes, but that's all. Yeah.
All right.
I haven't really checked out the dating scene because as soon as I got here, I've just been hitting all the open mics.
Out of all the Middle East countries, what are the Yemen people known for? Like, what's your guys' weird?
There's a specific what? Bin Laden from there. Yeah. But there is that, and also there's a drug over there called pods, and everybody does that.
Yeah, they chew it, right?
Yeah, they chew it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know about it because I'm super educated.
Nice. Yeah. Very educated.
Hell yeah, you're damn right. It's amazing what you can do when you are a mannequin that comes to life.
Yeah.
There's so much you can accomplish when you're a special mannequin. Goosebumps. That's right. Yes. That's fun. Man, do you have to do a lot of maintenance to your like hair and stuff?
Yeah, I shave downstairs every 2 weeks. Like I said, Aphrodite is my mother. She taught me well, so.
What do you think your actual mother would say to you if she knew that you were calling this black woman your mother?
She would just be like, "You're an idiot," and just laugh. She has a sense of humor.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
she do.
Yeah.
I didn't know Yemen people really had sense of humor.
Yeah, they do. My dad is the funniest guy I know. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
So one could say Bin Laden was the apple that fell
off the
tree.
Or the date that fell apart from the Bin Laden.
Ahmed, what's the most
I said it.
Ahmed, what's the most un-American thing you've ever done?
The most un-American thing I've ever done.
Yeah.
Man, that is. I mean, it's just so much to choose from.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just seeing where he goes with it.
The most un-American thing I've ever done. I don't know. I would speak Arabic to Uber drivers to kind of cut me a deal. So.
Oh, that is very un-American.
Yeah.
When they cut you a deal, do they use those curved swords?
Can you give an example of what that would sound like?
I don't care anymore.
Can you give us an example of what you cutting a deal to another Uber driver would sound like?
Fucking hell. Really? So usually I'd ask if it's let's say, give me a generic Arabic name.
Osama.
There you go. So I'd be like, hey, Kalam Arabi, do you speak Arabic?
What's that mean?
Do you speak?
All right. Do you believe in the virgins? Do you believe when you die that you're gonna have all these virgins?
No, it's interesting. So it's actually just this old extremist Islamic prophet.
I have a question.
That people
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you Islamic?
Yeah.
Is there a hell in Islam?
Yeah, there is.
What's it called?
Jahannam.
So is it basically the same thing?
It is the same thing, similar.
I've never
Christianity, Christianity and Islam are very similar, except Islam is just the one true religion. What's the only difference?
And what's the Islamic? Does the Islamic devil have horns and tail too?
No, that was just what y'all depict. I don't know.
It just has more arms.
Yeah.
Will you draw a picture of Muhammad for me?
Dude, not cool. Now you're taking it for me.
Are any of your brothers a little more extreme than you in their views?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
No, they're just they just pray 5 times a day, more religious.
I'm so fucking blown away. I never thought about Islamic hell.
Yeah. I mean, I will answer all of your questions.
Have any of you ever thought about that? Unless you're Islamic.
No, you only hear about the virgins. You never hear about the hell. What is Islamic hell? What is that like? Being on
it's like devil.
You just wake up and you're on Snoop Dogg's tour bus.
It is a lot more extreme. You know what I mean? I don't know.
The basic type of behavior gets you there.
Yeah.
The devil pretty much looks the same. He's gnarly looking. He's got a rat tail. His fork or a gnarly weapon.
Yeah.
Is he red?
I'm pretty sure he's pretty rad. He's
Sick mustache.
Yeah. It's just too many questions coming at me right now.
Answer them, pussy.
These are honest questions. I just want to learn about your culture.
Yeah. Well, religion, culture.
To be honest.
Yeah.
I never asked that question in my own mind. Yeah. And I'm so stoked that Christianity is not the only one with the devil.
No,
I think
it's definitely in Islam too.
That's
can you give us an example of what the word is? There something that you remember, a quote or something, what the worst part of Islamic hell is?
Just the first level, your feet, you would be wearing feet made from barbed wires, and it's piping hot. It is like extremely detailed.
That's
like
it?
how no, and then you're also wearing a crown, like it's just.
Yeah, that's level 5. I passed it. That's right before Bowser.
All right, Ahmed, we're going to keep it moving. There he goes, Ahmed Al-Qadri, everybody. Yes. Let's do something special here. We're gonna have a comedian do a new minute. You might remember her from a couple weeks ago. She made her Kill Tony debut. She's gonna do a new minute for you right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Laura Santa Cruz, everyone. Here we go. Laura Santa Cruz.
What's up, guys? So I'm a waxing specialist, which means that I get paid to rip people's hairs out of their bodies. Vaginas, to be specific. And the only thing that bums me out about my job is when clients come and show up to their second appointment with me and they're going on and on like they know me and I have no idea who the fuck they are. So I'm trying to rush them over to the room so they can take their pants off so I can see their vagina and know who they are. So she takes her pants off and I'm like, oh, fuck, Becky, did you kick that slutty bridesmaid out of your wedding? I know everything about them. So I'm not good with faces, but I'm good with vaginas. After 7 years of living with my significant other, ladies and gentlemen, it finally happened. I walked in on this motherfucker masturbating in the shower. I was so fucking pissed. I walked in there, I opened the door, and he's just yanking on his Vienna sausage. And I look at him, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because he had his fucking phone strategically placed on this little shelf in the shower. And I was like, what the fuck? Why don't I have that fucking shelf in the shower? And I'm the one with the master bathroom. That's it.
Wow, okay. Okay. I think you're on to something there with that last one. What do you mean, why don't you get the shelf?
He has a shelf in his shower and I don't.
Oh.
I messed up my joke.
It's okay. Everybody's here.
You work in an interesting profession, and I have some questions.
Yes.
So, for example, does ladies ever come in when they're actually like
on their periods?
Yeah.
Yes. They're heavy though.
No. How do you handle that shit?
I just move the string up and down.
Wow.
It works.
Like some of the more
vaginas with on their periods.
Wow, how many waxers are out there tonight? Here with Laura.
There's a little waxer crew. Do you have to pay more money if you want to get waxed while you're on the reg?
No, unfortunately not.
And also, I have another question. Because my sister-in-law was pregnant, she was telling me she wanted to get waxed. Is that common for pregnant ladies?
Yeah, of course.
Right before they give birth?
Right before.
Because they don't want the baby to come into the world like, in a gnarly situation.
Picking hairs out of their mouth.
That's what they said.
Do you have any more questions?
They totally do, huh?
They do. Oh, yeah. Right before they're ready to labor.
Any more questions?
Do you have a third question? Oh my God. Is it true that, can you ever match the, I don't know how to say this in a nice way.
Just say it.
I've heard the prettiest girl could have the ugliest vagina and vice versa. And can you tell by the way a woman carries herself when she walks in the door?
There are some women that when they come in, they scare me, and I'm like, oh boy, here we go. Let's fucking do this.
Now, Laura Santa Cruz was on the show for her very first time exactly 2 weeks ago. And for those of you that follow the show very closely, we took note of the fact that Laura Santa Cruz was a specialist in Brazilian waxing. Interview what she does for a living, and that's what we found out that you did. Crazy, because a week earlier, live here on this show, the band came out as the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and at one point, Jeremiah, who came out with the old classic tube sock, the sock over the dick, over the dick. But what stood out of all this was when him and Joel came out with socks on their dicks. We noticed that Jeremiah had such a vast amount of pubic hair. Like an amount that literally made him and his dick being in a sock not funny at all.
Yeah, we got banned from YouTube.
It turned into a serious matter. YouTube literally, even though his dick was covered, YouTube themselves was literally like, that is too much pubic hair to be on YouTube. No one at all. However, there was such an amount of pubic hair. Unbelievable. We made all the jokes about how it looks like a Down syndrome 75-year-old. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, so much pubic hair. You cannot fucking believe how much pubic hair. But YouTube suspended us for 90 days. Luckily, we were able to get back in their good graces by being like, no, it's just a bunch of pubes. It's not nudity, it's just pubic hair. And let's just say that I feel like there's some unfinished business from a couple weeks ago. So, I mean, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I'm thinking that there's definitely some unfinished business. Hey, what's that? What's that bass riff? Wow. Oh, wow. Look at this. It's Anthony Kiedis from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, everybody. Welcome back to the show, Anthony. You got us kicked off of YouTube a couple weeks ago for the first time in our history.
I got a big bush, got a big bush.
So we figured Jeremiah or Anthony or Mario, whatever you want to call them, helped set this up. And what do you say we wax his armpits, huh? Would that be interesting to you guys?
I'm ready.
Audience, I can't hear you. We're about to. Can you lift up those arms for a second?
It
turns out, ladies and gentlemen, that for the last hour and a half, Laura Santa Cruz has been heating up professional Brazilian wax in the back. And right now, we're going to wax Jeremiah's armpits. It's the first ever recorded waxing in podcast history. Are you guys excited to be part of it? Here we go. First, we will be waxing Jeremiah's armpits.
Tell away now.
Here we go. And
have you ever been waxed, Tony? Have you ever felt that before?
No, I've never had anything to do with anything.
I got one strip once on my back, and it was fucking painful.
Really?
Yeah.
Their shirt says "Full Jeremiah."
Yes, they have official shirts. The hot wax has made it here.
Wow.
It's being stirred. It seems like a fire hazard, and it seems like it could cause cancer, but I'm down for it anyway.
Yeah.
I was worried this was going to take too much time in between things, but I don't think. I think the hot wax is about ready. What do you guys think, huh? Here we are. We have Laura Santa Cruz. Is there anything you want to plug for the hot wax? You want to plug your hot wax plate?
Thank you to Starpill Wax, who's watching right now.
By the way, for those of you listening to the podcast, this is very serious.
I got a question from Miss Santa Cruz. Do you wax a lot of men?
Yes. A lot of bodies.
I don't like that answer.
We had a fellow that I worked with, for something that was a really hairy guy as well, and we sent him to the waxer, and they were like. They were describing like the different like types of waxing that they called it.
Can we get to this waxing?
Do you call the place in between the guy's like balls and his butthole the dugout? Is that, or is it dugout waxing?
I think question time's over. It's time to wax those armpits. Here we go. She has balled up the hot wax. It seems very hot. We're gonna find out exactly what's going on.
And by the way, Jeremiah definitely has a huge patch of armpit hair. Blonde.
Wow. It's hotter than
drooping it on.
Wow. He's already going through a very obvious amount of pain.
Wow.
His eyes are watering immediately. This is very impressive.
Oh my fucking god, this is really happening. Hold on a second here. Okay, so we have hot wax. Wow, Jeremiah, how do you feel? Oh my god. Wow, are you guys going another round on this? This is incredible right now. Wow, this is fantastic podcast history, ladies and gentlemen. Fun fact, Jeremiah almost had to have his hair shaved after the weight gain challenge, but he gained more weight than me. But this was his idea. This was his idea to get waxed. Oh my god, he has no armpit hair left, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess that's it. Unless, of course, I were to say, Josh, open the curtain. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wax his pubic hair. Wow, look at this. And it's YouTube friendly. We are YouTube approved. YouTube, we have a curtain. We have a curtain that is covering 7/8 of a table. The head will still be exposed for that HD camera right down the middle. Brian, I think, okay, yeah. So this is pretty much what's happening now. This is, I guess, no longer an episode of Kill Tony, really, as much as it is goddamn physical exploited. I don't think I really want to be on this side. I'll do it. Jeremiah doesn't want you to look at it right now. Jeremiah's all business. I guess he does have to take his underwear off for this to happen. We also want to thank our sponsor, ForHimps.com, for giving him some ED medication before the show. Yeah, he's at full bounty right now. The golden bounty. So, Jeremiah, how do you feel right? I'm a little bit nervous. Can I tell these ladies I'm a grower, not a shower? Oh my god. It's like cream of chicken soup back here. That's adrenaline. I forgot how much pubic hair you have. It's unbelievable. All right, so what are you guys doing right now to him? Can you describe it for the podcast listener?
Just prepped his skin with some cleanser and added some oil, and now we can put a lot of baby powder on.
They're literally rubbing his entire groin area. It's pretty impressive. Jeremiah, are you getting hard at all?
Full chop status.
This is gonna be pretty epic. Now, were those other strips of wow? Well, they're pouring it on. It's definitely really hot. You can tell he's. This is you know. What the fuck? Oh my god!
It smells really, really bad, and they haven't even started. The wax is so hot. I didn't know his legs. I didn't know his legs were in that position.
There is so much hot wax. His thighs are physically shaking. They are not even on the actual pubic region yet.
He's like in the splits. He's in the splits with his knee going towards his shoulders. I didn't know he was in that position. I wasn't ready.
Here we go. Here it goes. The first 3, 2, 1. Lips just quivered.
Yeah. Which ones?
They're doing the inner.
So gnarly.
The inner thigh hair is gone. They haven't done the pubic region yet. The next one is really the.
Why are we even doing the thighs? I thought that was okay.
Quite a snagged. Oh my god, this is it. They are applying it to the retard bush.
Dugout.
Oh my god, no. This is still. Oh yeah, do a different layer. Can you just do the entire shaft? Jeremiah, how do you feel at this point?
I think I shouldn't have done this.
Alright, Schwarzenegger. You don't need. He's sweating out of his mustache area right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, I got a ball on that one.
Oh my god. What are we doing? Oh, I didn't think this was going to be as brutal as it actually is. This is a lot scarier than I thought it was going to be. They still haven't gotten to the pubes, by the way. My favorite part was just watching Jeremiah look, and it's still okay. This is one of the saddest things I've ever been part of in my entire life. I've done a few roast battles. Oh my God, Jeremiah. Let me ask you something. How does it feel? Oh my God. How does it feel having someone other than your wife have her hand on your shaft right now?
I tried to form the sentence. Oh no. Okay. I saw right now. Man, at least I got 2 chicks on my downstairs. Know what I'm saying, fella? Yeah, hell yeah. Rockstar. Yo, this is on the floor to cheat on my wife.
Alright, you guys want to count down? 3, 2, 1.
Snake got stuck.
There's a slight chance this is going to hurt for weeks, it appears. This looks like, here we go, here comes another one. 3, 2, 1.
That was mimosa. Snack a thing. What the fuck? I keep going, I'm not no bitch.
He still has a small, tiny bush above his dick left.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty impressive. I hope you're not.
It's like a long Hitler mustache right now.
Is that just video you're getting over there, Red Bear?
Oh no, I'm Instagramming live this motherfucker. My God, Pornhub.
Whoa, they're doing the outer inner thighs now and the final pubic region. Jeremiah, how do you feel about this right now?
I think the worst is over and the rest is gonna be so good.
What about your asshole and your taint? How do you feel about waxing that to close out tonight's episode? Would you guys like that at all?
We got a bunch of savages in here.
Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. I'm pretty sure they just waxed Jeremiah's dick off. Jeremiah's dick is now... Oh my God. Okay, so they're going to do the roller. Oh, you're going to have your asshole and your taint. They were wondering if they were... Figure out a way to get... That's the video we need to see. Okay, this is the part they just informed me. Jeremiah, you have to hold your own butt cheeks open for this. They're baby powdering in between his butt cheeks.
All right. I'm pretty nervous about this one, y'all.
I thought I was joking. Swirling the wax. Oh my God.
What's going on back there?
We're all guilty.
It's like an external hip. They're putting this as a long, hot wax straight on the asshole, all the way up the crack. This is how old are you?
29, yeah.
29 years worth of asshole hair back there.
I've never had anything near my butt before.
He's never had anything in his butt before. And all of a sudden, he has 2... Oh my God. Oh my God, they're about to do it. You guys want to count down? Maybe not. Here it goes. Just fuck it. 3. Ready? 2, 1. Oh my God. We're having serious complications.
He's clenching his ass too hard.
Clenching your butt too hard. They're saying loosen up a little bit. Jeremiah's about to puke. Oh my God.
Why are we allowed to enjoy the
Here
story?
we go. You just didn't tell anybody. Oh my God. They're putting more on. There's another little layer here. He's really his whole...
I can't
can't tell if that's an external hemorrhoid or an internal one that's just slipped out.
By the way, this was Jeremiah's idea, just to let you guys know, so that before I get a bunch of fucking...
I love how there's Toad and Luigi watching also.
I mean, this is absolutely much more scarier and traumatic. I thought it was going to be hilarious, but this is very frightening. Chris Pontius, you've seen a lot of crazy stuff in your day. How do you feel about what's happening here?
That's the girl spreading the vaccine like along his butthole right now. I just saw it. I guess we're all guilty here.
All right, you ready to do another countdown? Oh, wait, more baby powder and more baby powder. Should we count it down? Almost down. She's pressing it into his asshole.
Yeah, it's actually going in his
Right,
asshole.
zoom in on that. Get a good.
No, I'm not filming that hard.
All right, we're ready to count down. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, they're having serious trouble. Oh my God. Wow, there they go. Jeremiah, how do you feel? Your asshole's clean. You survived.
It looks good.
This little red-brown chili pepper is all crystal clear. My God, what is this episode turned into? This is chaos.
It's chaos.
That's it. You know, this is the kind of show where if your pubes get us kicked off of YouTube for 2 days, and then we find out that one of the comedians is a Brazilian waxer, then, yes, there goes the sad curtains. I love the old sad curtain close.
Wow. Never seen a man with a male asshole that close and horrible in my whole entire life.
Yeah, sure.
I was like 3 feet, or like a foot away from an asshole.
I'm like a foot away from an asshole every month. You know what I'm saying? Come on. All right. Well, I mean, Thunberg. Yeah, that was a lot more like traumatic than I thought it was going to be.
Horrible. When it snagged, you could just see it was like ripping the skin almost.
Yeah, there's two things. I sort of pictured it being like those glue traps or something. I pictured us being able to see all the hair. Instead, it was just like watching him get like a little skin removal.
Yeah, that seemed like
not to mention the smell.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they pulled that asshole, wax, it felt like
a spider nest in there too.
That's it. There was a lot of dust.
Yeah.
He seems stoked up.
Yeah. His wife's gonna love it.
Oh God.
I mean, look at that.
Oh, come on.
And by the way,
I'll be selling merch outside.
Yeah. If anybody wants to eat that stick, we're going to give you a free minute right now, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody wants to perform a minute, it's called, welcome to a new segment called Eat the Fucking Stick. We got to do it. That's tonight's episode. Another fun episode of Kill Tony. Make some noise for the one and only Chris Pontius, everybody. Fuck yeah. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that. That's you. Joel Jimenez was here. Chroma, Chris. Joelberg, you're mostly sorry on Twitter and social media. Anything else?
Yeah, can I just say, like, if you told 14, 15-year-old me I'd be sitting next to Chris Pontius and my friend will be getting his pubes waxed, I would say, fuck yourself. This is amazing. I can't believe it. What a great night.
It's an amazing night.
Fucking, wow. Jeremiah, why don't you come out here and take a bow, buddy? What's going on? Is he alive? Is he still on the table? Jeremiah!
I think he's...
They're embalming him right now.
They're finishing up some extra loose ends over here.
Really? Wow, he is still there. That's incredible.
I looked down and there was still some hair, and I'm like, I already been through the hard part. Clean it up, ladies.
Oh my God.
Oh, she just did my right. Jessica!
Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Toronto, San Francisco, Swansea, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Fort Worth. You're all getting your own Kill Tonys. Doing stand-up in Chicago.
Don't forget stamps.com, guys. Is our new sponsor.
Yeah.
Get your scale.
Heck yeah, I get a digital scale. 4-week trial. You have it all coming to you. Just go to stamps.com and type in Kill Tony. That's stamps.com. Enter Kill Tony. How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He has an amazing podcast out called Jeremiah Wonders, where he does a bunch of characters and interviews people every week. And hey, I released a new episode of the Pony Hour. That's back. Interviewed Malcolm Hatchett, so a little podcast where I talk to somebody for an hour.
And if you want this Kill Tony shirt, there's only a little bit. There's only so many left.
Yeah,
they're available right now in the lobby.
Live audience, thank you so much. People on YouTube, hold your horses to see the drawing of Ryan J's drawing for the night. Did you already show it, or we're gonna do it after the pictures? So those of you on YouTube, hold steady for that picture. Live audience, thank you. We love you. Good night.
This is a famous halacha Johnson. The guys did a phenomenal AI job. It's beautiful. Mamish. Very little humor, a lot of shock. But this is a halacha.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Wow, you must have said my name. Hell yeah. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Kill Tony. You're here, live, at the #1 live podcast in the world. This is exciting stuff. Brian Redband's here.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Another beautiful day. Exciting stuff happening. Ryan J. Ebelt's here, everyone, drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there spoiled rotten. He's
sweating bullets over there, drawing tonight's episode as it happens. He draws every episode. All those prints are RyanJevelt.com, including the Kill Tony poster. I'm excited about this. It's good to be home. We're in beautiful Los Angeles with some of our finest audience members, some of our funniest guests in the back. We're taking this thing on the road this week. We are going to Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit Thursday, Friday, and Saturday with the entire crew. Those are Kill Tony's and stand-up shows in both cities. Lansing needs to catch up. I think the Grand Rapids Kill Tony sold out today. The Detroit Kill Tony sold out a couple weeks ago. Lansing, there's still some available tickets.
I don't even know where Lansing is.
Let's not insult Lansing. We're trying to sell them tickets right now. The next week, I'm in Toronto doing stand-up comedy shows, these crazy Canadian solo stand-up shows where I just do an hour. No opener, no nothing. I just walk out like some French guy and do an hour, and then that's it. We sold out the Kill Tony. That's on that 28th at midnight, but there's still tickets available to see me at the Royal Theater the 26th, 27th, 28th of September. Then the next weekend, I'm in Chicago, October 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, with my friend Benji Aflalo featuring for me there from the hit show Alone Together with our friend Esther Pavitsky. And then October 12th, Kill Tony Mania, live from San Francisco. It's a very big deal. 2 Kill Tonys in one night for the first time ever at the gigantic, amazing comedy club known as Cobb's. And then I do stand-up the weekend after that in Mohegan Sun, Connecticut. And then we do Kill Tony after that in Swansea, Massachusetts. So if you live in Boston or Providence, go to that. The next week, San Antonio, Kill Tonys and stand-up shows. Austin, Kill Tony and stand-up shows. Same for Houston. 4 stand-up shows in Fort Worth, Texas, and another Kill Tony. And then I do November 29th to December 1st in Baltimore. That's just me doing stand-up. And then I do stand-up all by myself on New Year's Eve, Dallas, Texas, New Year's Eve. Has paid the proper amount of money that it takes to get Tony Hinchcliffe to your city on New Year's Eve. Dallas figured it out. They hit the numbers. Some fun times. Special shout out to Blue Apron, ZipRecruiter, ForHims.com, Stamps, all of our favorite friends, all of our best pals, and let's just jump right into it, shall we? That's pretty much it. You guys ready to start this puppy or what? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Hello to the thousands and thousands on YouTube. And yeah, I have a recipe written on this for a healthy smoothie. That doesn't belong there. I got all these things mixed up. Oh, there it is. So let's do it. Let's bring out tonight's guest, shall we? I always have some of the funniest human beings in the world on every single episode. This week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, they are truly some of our favorite guests. They've all been on the show before. Make some noise for It's Dumb People Town, the Sklar Brothers, and Daniel Van Kirk, everybody. This is what we call a funny episode. Sometimes we have compelling episodes. Sometimes we have, purely educational. Sometimes we have movie stars on this show. This is not this episode.
Oh, wow.
This is what we would consider a highly concentrated, funny episode. Well, guys, welcome.
It's good to be here. Great energy from the crowd. It's like jury duty in here. Jesus Christ.
Top one right here.
You're not going to get selected unless you want to be.
We have this couple right here texting each other.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
It's nice to see.
Hey, bro, we up in the club. I love that he's rocking the 2009 earpiece. Way to go.
He just took out his headphone for this. It was one of my favorite things in the world was watching this white lady kick him to get his attention. Man, you may never know how close you were to getting bitch slapped. Just
and deserving it. What do you remember the LAPD for Jesus Christ?
So real mishmash of a month crowd. I'm pretty excited about it.
What? Your show will sell out and we'll get the runoff. That's what I'm talking about. The Kill Tony runoff.
They're going to be at the Comedy Showcase in Ann Arbor, Michigan for 4 shows Friday and Saturday. You guys, of course, have Dumb People Town, all 3 of you together. Truly one of the most hilarious podcasts anywhere. I've done that a couple times.
Great on.
Sklar Brothers were just on CNN's History of Comedy, and their new special is on the Stars app. Daniel Van Kirk is on tour starting this week.
Yeah, about 12 hours from now.
Houston, Austin, Dallas, Lafayette, and Baton Rouge. Daniel Van Kirk for tickets, and I just did an episode of this podcast, Hindsight, which drops next week.
I know, you were beautiful.
Heck yeah. Hindsight is 2020. That's just more of a fact on the roast battle. You guys had to roast each other, which is interesting.
You know, we took basically a career of 25 years of doing stand-up together, where we built each other up, and then we just tore it all down in 1 3-minute sentence. Yeah, that was great. Feels good.
I was really surprised how you guys did it. Like, you were very, very revealing about each other. Like, it definitely was. It was still a pure roast. I thought you guys were gonna like work out like some kind of like who's on first, who's on second type of thing. No, instead you're like, well, guess what? He has hemorrhoids and I don't.
Yes. It's like, who's on first? I'm in a good marriage. No. What? What? No. Come on, gang.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's funny because it's true.
Hey.
Why waste those fights at Thanksgiving when you can have them on camera?
We have a band on this show every week. The band they commit to characters. I don't know how they do it, to be honest with you. And I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. People always ask me, "Do you really not know what they're going to be?" I'm like, "Why would I lie about that? That makes no sense."
And I tell you, there are times where I'm watching the show about 40 minutes in, and I still don't know what they're going to do. I can't believe you guys got Nirvana last week with Kurt Cobain. That's too soon. Okay.
Well, last week, Jeremiah had his pubes, armpits, and butthole and gooch waxed with hot wax at the end of the show. At the very, very end, like the part where basically you could have left if you wanted to. That
Except
part.
his shit up.
It was very frightening. It was more traumatic than I thought it was going to be. I pictured like this hilarious Jackass moment, and we had Chris Pontius here, and I'm like, this is going to be perfect. This is Jackass 101, and then it was just like more like, ow,
Disturbing.
I really feel bad.
He'll never do physical comedy again.
I bet he will, because he's the band leader of the Kill Tony Band, the best damn band in the land. And here they are. Let's see what they're going to be this week. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. A lot of people's new favorite. Oh, whoa. Okay.
Ashley Wax.
Oh, God. Wow. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
What is... Oh, my God.
They're porn girls.
I'm going to say this.
What is happening?
What are we at, Santa Monica and Vine? Wow.
Oh, my God.
Andy Dick looks great.
Jesus Christ.
I have no idea what the hell is exactly...
What's the name? I feel like I'm at Trejo's Donuts.
There's no way I'm the only person that thinks they look gorgeous.
You're at Trejo's Casa de Putas.
I mean, this is incredible.
What's the name of this man? Andy's Dicks?
This is awesome. Chroma Chris is... Chroma Chris is clearly Jeremiah tonight.
Dude, looks like on a good day.
Jeremiah is obviously, I think I have it figured out, he's Donald Trump. Hi, Jeremiah. How are you? You guys porn stars? Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
My name is Crystal. What's your name?
Wow. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm one of the top young rising comedians.
Oh, I'll make you rise.
Oh, wow.
You're setting back female comedy decades. This is like Roger and me, Rabbit. Oh,
And then,
Jesus.
here we have Joelberg, who is clearly this is what I guess Pocahontas. Fuck. Oh my God.
Pocahontas.
Don't get nervous, Tony. It's okay.
Pocahontas.
He's the hottest. You want to poke my Hontas?
By the way, he's the reason 3 priests got relocated in Pittsburgh.
My name's Jaylene Santa Monica.
Wow.
But seriously, how much of a better band would 311 have been if they looked like this? Just dudes dressed like this.
Hey, I love 311.
So do I. And I would have been better if they looked like this.
And I love twins.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my God. Jeremiah. I love everything about his character. I still don't understand why you're brown for the first time ever, though.
Big tan. It's Big Tan.
Did not come out right.
Red Man,
Yeah, covers up the herpes.
Is this a staged reading for Soul Man 2?
All the time looking at Jeremiah, all I can think is that underneath those pants is just a 7-day growth.
Yeah. Check out his armpits or her armpits.
Let's see.
Crystal, can I see your pits?
Wow. Wow. Damn. All right. Well, that's not even the end of the show, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. The truth is, we haven't even started yet. We're up here with the Sklar brothers, Daniel Van Kirk, and some porn stars. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Sometimes it's a comedian, sometimes it's a completely normal person that's trying comedy for the very first time. I pull their name out and then they get interviewed after they do 60 seconds on stage. You know, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yes! You guys ready to start this thing? It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. Here we go. Wow. There's a lot of people on this stage right now. I'm excited about this.
And I can take you all on.
All right, we're going to get this thing started with a young lady who we know is very funny. She's been on the show a few times. Every time she's always done very well. Put your hands together for Alice Rose, everyone. Here we go. Alice Rose is back. She's a killer. We're starting it off with a little bang.
Let's jump right in. People think I'm like a full-blown lesbian, but I'm actually only like 1/16. So, I mean, like, I get it. When you're a woman and you're a comedian and you're black and you have short hair and you're like, I want a boyfriend, people are like, are you sure? I'm a safe person, you can tell me. But you know, I'm dating. I'm swiping. I'm giving the world's okayest blowjobs. They're okay. I'll be sucking your dick and you'll be like, this is fine. I'll be giving you a blowjob and you'll be like, God damn, if this ain't better than nothing. I'm just kidding. My blowjobs are awesome. I give them with my vagina. Meow.
There you go. Alice Rose calling in her own kitty on that one. There you go. That's a fun fact. That's a different meow than our customary meow. But that was indeed the actual.
God fucking damn it. Every single time that this show starts, I look at the person next to me and I say, not first, not first, not first. Every single fucking week.
Yeah, but sometimes you're going to go first on shows. You did a great job. You actually really come in. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Right? If you're starting out in comedy, you're hosting the show, you're going up cold. That's the way it goes.
Yeah. Or even, you know, it happens all the time. I mean, even if you're, you know, headlining shows, sometimes you need to get done with one show before doing the next, you know, going from one spot to the next, and it's worth it to just go up first and get both spots in.
Sometimes blowjobs are like opening acts for fucking. That's true. It is.
Oh, yeah, tell me more.
Oh, it fell right on your lap, didn't it?
That obviously is where the set took off when you started doing that. For real, like, dude, once you're, and I'm not asking for me, but I'm just asking for anyone in this room. How good are the blowjobs? Are you getting good feedback, or are you getting bad Yelp reviews? Yeah, what's your Yelp review? Yeah, are you getting stars?
I think the big twist there was that you don't give blowjobs. You give them with your vagina.
No, that was a fucking joke.
Oh,
I just like to say that because it fucking gets a laugh.
I think my girlfriend back there had some.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, I don't know why he has to stand for that.
Yeah. I don't know why we have to stand for that. I feel like this is an ad for Whole Foods 365. Wait, so, I mean, are you getting some, like, blah feedback on the BJs, or what's the story?
No, I just feel like most women are insecure about it, so I figured I'd joke about it.
That's a good way in as well. I think that would rope every woman in and Jeremiah in on this. Yeah.
It's Crystal.
I'm sorry.
I was planning on doing this bit for Kill Tony for like a long time, and now I feel like now that I've done it, I'm worried that like next time I'm like blowing a guy, he'll be like, "That was really good."
Yeah, it's going to give you so much positive feedback that you know it's fake.
Like, oh, fuck.
Well,
I mean, it was fun. In the beginning, you talked about how you think you look like a lesbian.
Yeah, that is like genuine.
Have you always had that haircut? Have you always
No, I
that
used to
style?
have super long hair that was like down to here, and it was like straightened out. I have to like chemically relax it every single month.
That's awesome.
I know. I know you're.
She's chemically relaxed right now.
Tony.
Yes, Jolena.
It's Jaylene Santa Monica.
Yeah,
I knew she wasn't a lesbian because it looks like she hasn't seen scissors in a while.
What?
Oh. No.
She's lost power on that. Well, literally. After that joke, I'm going to call you Jolene DeLongpre. Yeah, I mean, I think that first section is a cool setup, but I would have liked to have seen some harder jokes, like right off of that, like maybe some super lesbian things that you just can't believe that people assume you're a lesbian and then say like 5 of the most lesbian things that you just do.
Or like play into that 1/16th joke, so you can like play with those tropes a little bit, but how you only are 1/16th of those. Could be like just a quick.
How about this? You're was a lesbian and she was tag team with 15 other guys. All right, there she's one. Now you're 1/16th lesbian, folks. I just give these out.
And no one's taking it.
Whoa! Eat a fucking banana. Jesus.
Oh, I
will. Wow. So Alice, how's life been? You've been in LA doing stand-up for how long now?
For like it's almost like 2 years. There was like a 6-month gap in there where I wasn't going up, but like for like very seriously for like a year.
Anything crazy happen in your normal life lately since the last time you've been on the show?
I mean, people keep hearing about me on Kill Tony and then like booking me for shit. So I've been doing shows like in
Yes. How about like just like normal life stuff, not like work stuff? Like you see like a fat guy fall on a bird scooter or anything like that? Like I'm talking like normal, like good life where it's like
no, like I talked last time about how like my parents kind of racist, and I actually saw them for like the first time in like almost 2.5 years at like a funeral. And the second I got there, my mom's side of the family is Mexican, but she's like white passing, and we get there.
Hey. Slow clap.
And she immediately starts like making fun of our Mexican relatives, and she's like, "Oh, they made food, but like it's tacos. Like, of course they're eating tacos. These fucking Mexicans." I'm like, "I'm hungry."
Are you one of those people that thinks everything's racist just because it's a topic that has to do with people?
No.
Where they do those things? They're like, "Oh, tacos. They said tacos. That must be racist." But let me give a note out to those of you listening to the live stream or listening to the podcast. The comedian side of the room just went crazy when I said that part. I think we might have some Facebook followers or something like that out there.
They actually did make tacos for the funeral.
No, I know. I'm not. Yeah, my mom was making fun of the fact that Mexicans would eat tacos.
Right. I mean, at a funeral, you would think Mexicans would make burritos because that's a wrap.
That's right.
Oh, thank you. I got the red knee. Yeah. Hey! Oh! Oh, shit! I'm about to get my ticks off. Get out of here.
Oh, Jesus.
Tony just got Chipotle.
Oh, shit. That is when you get laid for having...
Are you showing the picture that having hands with 3 camels? The blue is up.
A burrito joke. I'm a burrito. Oh, wow. Okay.
I have like a little anecdote about Malcolm because of how much he likes to eat candy and shit. Like, I ran into Malcolm at an open mic, and I like walked past him. I was like, "Hey, man!" And he like jumps up in my face. He's like, "You just ate candy," and I was like, "Whoa!" He was like, "I can smell it on your breath," and I was like, "Okay." Then he goes, "You just had gummy lifesavers," and then he was like, "Not the original."
And then he's like,
diabetes for you. Before I let you go, because you did just smoothly change the subject for a second there, we got off on a tangent. I'm going to go back to my question. Do you find a lot of things racist?
Just racism.
Oh, that's what a person that finds everything racist would say. Hold on a second.
Conspiracy theorists.
It's funny watching the white audience. They just don't know what to do right now. They're just watching like, what's going to happen here?
Yay! I mean, no.
Have you ever found anything? Have you ever thought something was racist and then you realized it wasn't? You ever think like, you know, like, why is that Gallagher guy lost everybody there on that one? Neon's on that joke.
Used to be a nanny for a Korean family, and in Korea is pretty casual, so I was shocked that they hired me. I like phoned in the interview. I like worked. They're going to see that I'm black, and whoops, swipe left. And then like their grandfather came into town, and they don't drive, so I was driving them around everywhere.
Is that racist?
No, the husband didn't trust the wife to drive.
As Koreans do. Continue.
Yeah. So she like asked me, she's like, "Do you like fried chicken?" And I was like, "Gotcha, bitch. Like, you're racist for sure." And then she was like, "Do you like Gus's world famous fried chicken?" I was like, "I'm not your chicken directory, bitch." Like,
But the answer is yes, right?
I'd never been there before.
Oh,
She was
that's
like,
good.
"Let's
It's
go."
fucking amazing.
Yeah, she was like, "Let's go to Gus's world famous fried chicken." And when I got there, she was just like, had like mad recommendations. It was like, "You should try this and put that with this and all this." And I was like, "Holy shit!" And after the waiter took our order, I was like, "Did people from Korea eat fried chicken a lot?"
They do.
And she was like, "Yeah, it's like a thing in Korea where like so many people retire and then put their savings into like a fried chicken stand. And, like all these fried chicken stands go under because there's too many of them. So now it's like a joke in Korea. Like when you retire, like, all right, now don't open a chicken stand."
Now, if I would ask you, what's the way you think, Chef?
So you thought that she was just being racist by asking if you like.
What situation you burn the name of a chef? You say love me, you're allowed to burn it. Not only you're allowed to burn it, you have to burn it. And the answer is, as we're going to see here, the Gemara says,
chicken, and specifically the chicken place, and recommending chicken, you thought she was being racist, but it turned.
You should know that his shkita is from it, so he thought he passed 50. In other words, he had a good benefit from it. His bread is the worst of the worst. You can't call it pas palter or, regular bread. There's a concept called pas palter.
They do the same thing that black people do.
Commercially,
just eat a lot of chicken.
That's right. And that's
and a good amount of white people. A good amount of white people do that as.
We don't want to hit the barrier. We don't want to get friendly with them. No, not the bread. My mouth. Let's go back. That's for the shkita. The shkita is not what this are. I'm shechting this carbon too, just like a Jew shechting the guy for this carbon. He shechts it to the idol. It's not. Nothing wrong with the past. It's love is constant. There's no marriage thing. That's the story of the past. Because we treat him in the worst. He's Jewish, and he's the worst of the worst. This guy is in a bizarre next top to bottom. You gotta be super careful with him. If you eat his bread.
Well, no, I know. That's exactly my point. Is that this week I've been recommending this chicken place to everybody. Jeremiah, the artist formerly known as Crystal. Jeremiah and I ate there last week. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Jeremiah, this is disgusting. I'm hard as a rock, and we can't do that. Okay, Alice, it was fun talking to you. There she goes, Alice Rose. Another fun set. Yeah. Fun talks about a very hot button subject right now. Hot button issues.
Jeremiah or Crystal is stroking the microphone like she's losing the use of her hand.
You would too if you gave that many hand jobs a week.
Okay.
Wow. It's
fair enough.
I said it.
All right. Another young lady coming to the stage. Put your hands together for Karina Sagan. Karina Sagan.
From the back corner.
Here we go. From the deepest corner, from the lucky corner of the room. It's a long walk to the top if you want to rock and roll. We know Karina. One more time for Karina Sagan, everybody.
Hey, guys. Growing up, I wanted to have a body like that hot lifeguard from The Sandlot, Wendy Peppercorn. Yeah, she was a dime. My body, at best, squints. Just come to terms with the fact that I'm gonna look like this forever. I got off stage after a bad set last week, and this old man came up to me at the bar. He's like, "Hey kid, you did good. You're funny. Just don't give up." Like, well, I wasn't thinking about giving up, but now that you mention it, should probably just give up. Because my ex ended things with me the same way. He just sat me down, said, "Hey kid, you did good. I don't love ya, but don't give up. You're funny though." Guess I'll take funny. Can I meow myself talk too? Meow. Maybe.
There it is. I mean, you could just say that you're done.
Say you're done.
Or you could mute. I think Alice Rose broke the glass ceiling on ladies meowing themselves off the stage for some reason.
Alice.
It's a big meow too movement.
Okay, Crystal.
Stop it. Stop it. Put the fucking meth down and stop it. I feel like, stand up, Crystal. Crystal had a C-section and no baby.
Are you about to flash us? Oh my god.
Crystal.
Crystal, the first person ever get a C-section abortion. The old 9-month.
I swear there was something in there. Took out a burrito from Chipotle.
For those of you listening to the podcast, it is a fat grease that has accumulated self-tanner. It is the only part of him that folds over himself.
That's a category on Pornhub.
Oh, yeah.
Spray tan got in my crevices.
All right, Karina Sagan doing 57 seconds.
I like the joke about your ex-boyfriend. I wanted him to say, "I like you" for like 4.5 to 5 minutes or something like that about your comedy. Or something. I feel like there's like 3 more jokes you can drop in there, but it's a good start, right? I mean, am I wrong?
Your ex-boyfriend. You're not talking about your boyfriend that we met on the show. You said that you had a boyfriend. We brought him up to see if he was funnier than you.
We're still together.
You're still together.
Oh, good. You're talking about an ex from a different thing.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's good.
Yeah.
The Sandlot joke is about 10 seconds too long and about 25 years too late.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just barely... I believe the cutoff of Sandlot jokes was announced last week.
It's like a Brett Kavanaugh rape, you know? I feel like the statute of limitations are almost up. We know it happened, but we don't really remember much about it.
Right.
It's like we believe you, but he's still gonna get
Also, with all due respect, you are not ugly.
No, you're a beautiful woman.
A little bit overdressed, but
Hey.
Okay, Crystal.
Okay. Have another
I
piece. You can
was
probably put on like.
compete with them.
I know.
Oh, nobody.
She looks like a librarian at Hogwarts.
Thank you.
Wow, you would know because you look like you have Hogwarts.
Yeah.
It's an old...
Shut up. Do you want your dick sucked again? He wants you to go in through the Griffin door. And then you can come in my chamber of secrets.
Whoa! God damn.
Just slip it right in. Come over here. I got some weird Hufflepuff. We can do this all night.
Tony just threw on the cloak of invisibility.
Do you know how happy these Harry Potter references are
Oh,
making me right now?
right into those. Those are great.
what, are you gonna squirt?
All right.
Somehow it feels like
No, but
Crystal can say anything she wants.
Oh, Crystal, stop trying to make yourself squirt. Stop, Crystal. Oh my God. So Karina, remind us how long you've been doing stand-up and what do you do for work?
I've been doing it for about 4 months now.
Wow.
I bartend.
You're a bartender. That's right. Where at again? Chili's? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Dan's favorite band. That's Dan's favorite restaurant. Do you want to
It's pretty
just
fucking solid.
run
Man.
through some apps, Dan?
I'll order a Southwestern egg roll uncut.
He doesn't give a fuck.
You got it. I'll go to the one in Downey. I'll hit the one in Encino all day. Yeah.
I'm a West Covina.
It's crazy that you work at Chili's because Crystal will never have her aborted baby back. Oh. No real baby was harmed in that joke. I don't know why it got groans. It's a weird Chili's abortion joke.
That's right.
Oh, sorry, baby.
Are you working at Chili's?
I'm sorry?
You working at a Chili's?
Yeah, West Covina. You should come out.
Oh, no, I will.
Yes.
Dan will be there. Can I say this about the beginning of your set? I want, since you're so new to it, I think you just launched right into your jokes before you sort of address the room for a second. I feel like you need to come in and, even if you have a quick opening joke before you get into a longer joke, just something to sort of gather everyone's attention on you and just take a breath at the top because you don't want people to miss what you're saying.
Yeah, for sure.
That's not funny, but that's
no, thank you.
How long have you had braces?
They're about a year and a half.
How long will you have? You're almost done with them.
They're off in February.
And how old are you, can I ask?
28.
28.
I know.
28 braces is funny. That is funny. I mean, that's ridiculous. And you like Harry Potter? That's so weird. I can't believe that suddenly, you keep yourself 500 yards away from a elementary school just because of that. But
how's the blowjobs though with the braces? Oh Jesus, that's not a real thing, Brian. They're on the outside of the teeth. They don't really affect blowjobs.
Yeah, if you're using your teeth.
Well, I mean, of course, it was the great Brian Redman that once famously said 75% of his blowjobs are bad.
Are all teeth?
Yeah, from teeth dragging.
Yeah, just
75. What do you have brace?
70.
If you're getting teeth dragged, you've either asked for it or you need to start communicating better.
Yeah.
But you can start by saying, ow!
Right.
I recognize a girl from the whites of her teeth.
75%. When you're drunk, you don't feel it. And then the next day, you have all this blood in your underwear. Okay, all right.
I'm sorry.
If we're gonna talk about fantasies that never happened, let's keep doing Harry Potter jokes.
If you did porn, your name could be Hermione.
All right. Okay, I was kidding about doing Harry Potter jokes.
So good.
So what kind of stuff are you in? What are you into? Hobbies and stuff that you like?
Anal.
By the way, Brian just tried to search Harry Potter jokes. He thought it was spelled Harry, like the amount of hair that you have. He typed in H-A-I-R-Y.
H-A-I-R-Y.
What house are you in?
He thought it was a Potter that was Harry.
You're a fucking Hufflepuff.
I'm a Hufflepuff.
Yeah, you're a Hufflepuff. You get pushed around.
I know.
So what are you exploring on stage? What else are you talking about?
A lot about my family. A lot about my insecurities.
With your family or just in general?
My family in general is hilarious. Like my sister's engaged.
We'll be the judge of that.
Okay.
So
wait, she's engaged and she's 19?
Yes.
And you're 28 and have braces? That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's true. It's backwards.
There's a joke for you right there.
Yeah. I was with my ex for 7 years and never saw a ring, and she was with her man for a year and a half in high school.
Yeah, so here's the good
Her
news.
boyfriend loves this material.
Well, no. Here's the good news. You and her are both going to be getting rid of those within a year. Her husband will get braces.
It's true.
Yeah, they'll both be coming off in a short period of time.
Why do you think she's getting married so young? Why do you think he put a ring on it at 19? Is he older, younger, same age?
Same age.
And so why do you think they're doing that?
I think they want the easy way out.
As two married people, marriage is the easy way. Yeah, it's so easy.
I'll show you the easy way in.
He's in the army.
He's in the army. So he's like, please don't fuck anybody while I'm out.
Yeah,
Please don't fuck anybody
It's
while
more
I'm
of a
fucking all over
lockdown
you.
situation than a love.
Yeah, he's gonna bring this into it.
God.
Jesus, please make sure don't fuck anybody while I'm gone.
Husband reapproaches her from being off duty. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. That'll be a nice moment. You'll be like, the braces are almost off. No, it's. I think you focus more on yourself and dig into the Harry Potter nerddom and why you have your insecurities. Did your parents give you those?
Oh yeah.
Why were they?
People.
But they
It's
just.
there's a lot there.
Let's get into
Time damage gets too.
Oh, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think you're perfect. No, but digging all that stuff because that's the why you're doing what you're doing, and so it's good.
Yeah, dig into it, find the honest stuff, talk about it. There she goes. Karina Sagan and Twitter. Rena Dean, RINADEAN. And Alice Rose. Just Alice Rose. That whole thing, all one word, just Alice Rose.
Build on that. She's like a sweater of someone who has that fucked up of a family. So
her and her boyfriend drive every week, like some creepy hour from West Covina or something like that, like one of those weird, like immigrant places.
Okay. Inland Empire.
Put your hands together for Patrick Bautista, everybody. Hey. Patrick Bautista. Here he comes. I got nothing. To lose. No big company to oppose. Saying what I want.
I'm feeling Irish, which makes my nose this non-existent Michael Jackson nose that you got here. I don't know why he was. It's hardly a nose. Anyways, my brother. I hate when my brother comes over. He's like my older brother. I don't know what to do, and he steals. So there's a lot of extra chores that I have to do. I have to relocate my weed and cash that I have hidden around my apartment into my car. And then when we go out to eat, I have to relocate that cash through my pocket. And then we go back, I have to find another department that I have to put it in. It's like Easter without the fucking button. That's me.
Who just made that meow noise? God damn it. You let these people fucking flounder, sir. Don't you dare make a meow noise. How dare you?
You got it. Well, this is what I think about during that set. A minute is a long time. It's a long time. What was more embarrassing for the Filipino people? That or Pacquiao versus Mayweather? Like, you can't claim that you had a shoulder injury up there. You know what I mean?
That was interesting, Patrick. You been on the show before?
Yes.
Oh yeah, what happened that time? Was it any better?
I think I messed up that Irish.
I like that his hat says Rams.
I wasn't expecting to do that.
Yeah. You weren't expecting to do the set that you did here tonight?
The one with the Irish Filipino, because I wasn't gonna introduce myself like.
Right, but then you realize on your way up here that you have a tiny nose, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking do this shit. I just realized right now, I can barely breathe. I wonder why. Oh, it's a small nose. Let's do it.
Well, it's a different nose. My nostrils go out this way.
No. You definitely have a very tiny baby nose. Like, that's the size of the nose of Crystal's abortion.
That's right.
Like, they had the same. Again, I don't know why. Crystal didn't really have an abortion. Crystal's not a real person.
Tony, she is and she did. You son of a bitch. We're fucking people.
All right, get your abortions now before they're illegal in a year.
I just
If Jeremiah paid a 3-year-old to come out here in 20 minutes yelling "mommy," I will give him $100.
Get ready to receive $100.
Mom.
Patrick, that shirt is. What do you keep in that small pocket?
Yeah.
Your nose sometimes?
No, it would get lost in there.
So, Patrick, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's just been about 4 months. I used to do it years ago, though, but I stopped.
People leaning against that mic stand reminds me of, like, you must be this tall to get on this ride.
That's right.
You're super
That's why
excited.
he wears the
Oh, my
hat.
confidence.
You have a nice grip.
See?
Jesus. I feel like he's gonna push it forward and a trap door is gonna come out. It's just gonna go down, down, down.
So you're Irish and Filipino.
Yeah, well, Irish American, my mom.
I think you need to be chewing more gum. I just don't think there's enough food in your mouth during this set.
You should go on stage with a sandwich.
Yeah. What you lack in nostrils, you make up for in food in your mouth.
He just pulled the piece of gum out of his mouth, and for a second I thought he had his nose in his hand, like it's just like one of those.
So when you do that joke, you have to do it with your pinky.
He's doing it. He's holding his nose in his hand.
Your tiny nose.
Got it.
Look at your little fucking. You're built like a pug.
The Boston Terrier of comedy.
Patrick, what do you do for a living?
I deliver food for a restaurant and help them out and stuff. And
Okay, so what does your Irish side do?
Wait, are we going to skip over the fact that he tried to make his job sound like volunteer work?
I just help them out with whatever they need.
I run this restaurant. There's a certain amount of time I have to be there each day. Then they then give me a check for the amount of time I've been there based on how well I help them. It's a volunteer position.
I give food to the needy when they order it on Uber Eats.
It's like a one-man bar rescue. All right, so that's what you do, and yeah, what?
it gives me your time so I can do my stand-up and stuff.
Do you do it a lot? You go up every night?
Yeah. Well,
every night.
Well, my car broke down, so I went and
Wow, so that ended your day job and your dreams all at once.
You guys, that's what separates your prior.
You delivering food on birds now? What's happening?
Well, I have the lease now. I lease the car, so now I'm a payment. So now I'm actually always doing that, and then I try to do it late at night. I'll do open mics at night.
Well, at least you save money on breathe right strips.
Yep. It's a great point.
Cuts them into little 1/8 strips.
I've been fucked harder than this. I don't care.
Patrick, what's your sex life like? What's it like being an Irish Filipino?
It's been slow. It's been slow.
Can you play Manny Pacquiao singing Sometimes When We Touch? Because I feel like that should be playing all the time while he's talking.
What kind of
not Philippines.
What kind of a car did you lease?
What
kind of a car? What kind of Camry do you lease? What?
The Camry broke down.
The Camry broke down.
Wow! Nailed it. Nailed it. Called Camry on the play.
That's right.
Got a Nissan Sentra.
He's getting a blowjob right now.
Camry broke down, and I went and made a smaller car for a Corolla.
Corolla.
Wow.
Yeah. White.
Thought about
White.
Black.
Black.
Very fun. So now you're leasing cars. Do you keep delivering just food, right? Uber Eats?
Yeah,
something like that.
And then my restaurant I help out.
Yeah, let me ask you something. This is a true question. I actually ordered Uber Eats today, right? From a place right around the fucking corner from me. Now, I've really only trusted this app for the last, few weeks. I've been, getting a little bit more because I go through my Blue Apron so fast now. It's just like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it's gone. So there's nothing left. Thanks to BlueApron.com. Use the hashtag KillTony to save $20 off your first month's order.
Oh, yeah.
But lately, I've been doing this Uber Eats thing, and this guy today never showed up, never pulled on my street, never called, said that he delivered the food.
Yeah, it's a scam that happened to me also. Yeah, the guys will just get the food and just take the food and never get it.
Now, you ever do that?
No.
But you have tried,
No, because
some
I'm trying.
fries, right?
Because now they have this thing where you have to get a certain number of deliveries to get a bonus. So I can see you could do that if you're not answering your phone.
This is
like
unbelievably fascinating.
They don't. I know.
You need to talk about this on stage.
Why?
Get into the logistics of how many deliveries you have to
But
make.
you do eat fries once in a while. You do kind of nibble from the bag, right?
No, I haven't done that.
It probably doesn't bother you so much because you can't smell it because your nose is so tiny. Right? You're just like, I don't even know if there's any food in the car. Not right now.
That's the plus.
Your nose is so short, you've never lied in your life.
Your Pinot nose.
Pinocchio.
Yeah, look how short.
Pinocchio.
Hanoi.
Well, Patrick,
You like
What
that?
about
you have any other jokes about being both Irish and Filipino? Your mom's Irish?
Yeah,
How'd her and your dad meet?
my grandfather
Forced them to get married.
was in the army.
What's that?
He was in the army.
Oh, he on the Filipino side?
No,
He was Irish. He was stationed in Manila. He grabbed a lady. They got in the camera. Have you ever got down?
Jesus, Jason guesses one make of a car. Now he knows his whole.
I know all of it. Have you ever done the joke? I'm Irish and Filipino, so that means I drink a lot, and my dad is Manny Pacquiao.
You ever do the joke about being Irish and Filipino where you go, not only am I Manila, I'm also vanilla.
That's right.
My Irish side is in Texas, so I don't really. When I visit them, I'm pretty boring in Texas.
I'm half Irish, half Filipino, so I'm racist and I hate gays.
So you're just Irish. Oh, come on.
Well, the bad news, Patrick, was that...
Bad news, Patrick, is that you showed up tonight. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I was kind of thinking of something, but it was kind of it sounded kind of racist because Irish.
Do it, Aaron.
This is what you wanted? This is what you replaced with your teeny fucking nose?
Come on, let's go. Let's do it.
Irish is the black people of white people, and Filipino are the black people of Asians. So I was gonna do something like.
You know what? We're gonna do something special right now, Patrick. We're gonna do something special right now, and we're going to let everyone in the crowd beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
It's the first time we've ever done it in Kill Tony history. There you go. I know. Just stage dive, Patrick. Just stage dive. There you go. There he goes.
Don't hit him in the nose. Give everybody a chance.
There's not enough nose to go around.
Don't hit him in the nose. That's his meal ticket.
All right, Patrick. We're going to keep moving along. There he goes. Patrick Bautista, everyone. He's on Twitter at anything138. He just touched me. I've been touched. He touched my shoulder on the way out. There he goes. Breaking all the rules tonight.
That's right. As a comedian, like his other job, he rarely delivers. Okay.
Ooh! All right, let's keep it moving along. Oh, wow, this is a very lady-friendly episode of this show. We know her from, she's been on 2 times before. I know it for a fact, because it's always been fun and very compelling. Put your hands together for Robin Blake. Robin Blake. Very, very popular off of her first 2 Kill Tony performances. Robin Blake, everyone, come on.
Hey everybody, what's up? Give it up for me, I'm transitioning. I'm transitioning from T-Mobile to Verizon. Have you guys ever had someone get offended for you? I was at a restaurant and the waiter was like, will that be all for you, sir? And my friend yelled at him. She's like, hey, she's beautiful. I was like, bitch, he never said I was ugly. I'm actually thinking about transitioning, so I hope it'll help my career. It's a toss-up. The way I see it is I'm young, so I'll be like a 15-year-old boy? I'll be good.
Hell yeah, Robin Blake. There you go.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's funny because it's one of the first times ever where we had somebody on that is working out one of the same jokes that I have recently been playing with a little bit. I've been diddling with the idea of transitioning to try to make it better, but it definitely works better for you because you're Robin Blake and I'm just trying to get famous as fast as possible.
That's right. That is a great fucking joke. Your second joke was great. I mean, I also would love, I think it's kind of fun to play with which direction you're going. Where are you transitioning? Thank you. I think you should play with the audience as to thinking where you're transitioning.
Yeah.
I've had people interrupt my set, which one?
Right. That's fun. I think that's so fun. It's like a game. Your life is like a game.
My life is a game.
Your little choice is like a game to everybody else. I mean, this tiny little insignificant.
Which one of these isn't like the one it is?
I mean, the best part is that for either a man or a woman, that fanny pack does not work. So, just kidding. I love it.
Fanny pack, yes or no?
Yes.
But what you don't know is what we always play a game on this show since the inception, in which we find out what is in. You wear a fanny pack.
I saw the fanny pack and I'm like, what dog park did she just come from?
Tony, what is that? A roll of quarters?
No, that's a tampon.
Oh, it's a tampon.
That's a tampon, you idiot.
Again, we can have fun with that. Could have been the transitioning. This could have been the old you just haven't cleaned out the fanny pack for a while.
Wow.
Is that part of the new her and the old him? I don't know.
I genuinely thought it was a roll of quarters.
It's
really did?
It really, because I thought it was that is the fattest tampon I've ever seen in my life.
Happy flow.
Okay, so it tells me you're prepared. What else? What else we got?
What else is in there? What else is in there? Is there an Adam's apple in there? What do we got?
One up there.
Whoa! You just went from Yoko Ono to John Lennon that fast. Hell yeah!
You just broke up Yoko's band. Okay. All right.
Anything else?
What else?
There? Anything else fun? Like a dildo that you smoke weed out of or something?
I was gonna say I've had my fanny packed.
Wow. That's dirty.
That's right. I'm a dirty bitch.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Your set was phenomenal. How long have you been doing stand up?
2 years.
That's great for 2 years. Really, really good. Yeah. And I feel like, you know, in a way, it just was handled so deftly. Like it wasn't front and center. Like you could tell you're a funny person, not just using the fact that this is happening. You even made fun of yourself for like using it to get famous. To me, it's just, you handled it really, really well. I mean, I'm looking at everybody out here saying, this is the way you do it. Yeah. That was great.
You know, it's one of the great treats of this show is that it's, always refillable because people always say, wow, I love your show. The fact that it's built on, making fun of people or this and that, or people that are completely misinformed. It's one of those things to where we all have fun during whatever interview part, whether it goes good or bad. But the fact that, one of the coolest things to me is that we always have great comedians that sign up and come on and wait and hope and be patient for their chance.
Yes.
And then everybody wins in the end, and we still get to make jokes about your appearance and everything. So, Robin, how's life been since the last time you've been on? Anything crazy happen in your real life?
I don't know if you recall, but I took steroids for 3 years.
Yes.
And the other shoes dropped, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fine. I'm back to being a real woman again.
Yeah. Like, how do you know when that?
Tampon, yeah.
When you buy a tampon, you become a woman.
No. I just my hormones are really out of whack.
Right.
So I'm just trying to find my balance.
Yeah. Just sometimes the hormones make you angry, sad. Like, how does it? What are some examples of you ever get angry watching a puppy video or anything like that?
What's that?
No idea.
Random. We're debuting an artist right now.
You looked at me like drums couldn't make that noise right now.
I don't mean it. I'm sorry if I got too personal, but
no, it's great.
Here we go. So this is the thing they don't tell you. When you get off steroids, it's not like being on. Being on was great, but getting off, there's is like your body has to regulate again.
Right.
As a woman.
The chemicals are messed up, and the receptor that makes them happen, because you had so many coming out of you at that time, is now defunct, so it cannot create the chemical for you.
Listen, I still hope you get in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I still think all your stats count. Even the ones you got when you're on steroids.
I do get angry though, but not watching puppies. I get angry watching like hack comedians who are just trying to be dicks, like they're using like shock.
Amen, brother and sister.
You know what I mean? You can call me either. I like to say that I'm gender fluid.
Gender fluid.
Yeah, so
I got some fluid. And you hit 76 home runs last year on the steroids, which has got to be right. Truthfully, yes, it probably does piss you off because you're doing it so much better. Like you're handling it on a really good level, and you're not making it the most like the center of everything that you're doing. I think just keep going.
That means a lot.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I think what's interesting is there is a correlation. Like Randy and I don't come on stage and talk about being twins the entire time. We show it. It's there. Obviously, the relationship is there between us, but we try and be funny. But it's just something to overcome. I mean, you don't want it to be the center of everything because you are a funny person outside of all this other stuff. So
thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Well, awesome stuff, Robin. I love that you keep signing up for the show. It's so fun and entertaining every week. There she goes, Robin Blake. Keep going. Flying through it. Fun so far. You guys having fun out there? You get it?
Tony, her porn name could be Peter Pam.
Okay.
It was worth it.
How many of you guys like to see comedians that get pulled out of the bucket do good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all do.
All right, now ask the other side.
Wow. This is a goddamn anomaly. All right. You know this young lady from her few appearances on Kill Tony. This is a wild one. What are the odds of this? Put your hands together for Cassandra Cass, everybody. Wow. Here we go. One more time for Cassandra Cass.
So, as a transgender woman, the number one question I get is, do you know Caitlyn Jenner? Well, yes, I do. And let me tell you, she smells like Old Spice. I just recently got done giving my boyfriend a blowjob for 20 minutes, and he said, if this dick was a Ferrari, you would be sucking it a lot harder. I said, baby, that dick is a Honda. So the best thing about having a sex change is you can design your own vagina. So instead of getting a camel toe, I got a camel foot. Also, I recently got out of a relationship. Yeah. Come on, give me some love. Yeah, that's what happens when you find out he's gay for pay. Doesn't my ass look good? Oh.
Wow, there you go. Cassandra Cass.
Yeah.
This has to be one of the funniest episodes of Project Runway that we've ever had.
It really is. They all have a shot. Well, so I thought you were going to say you got to design your own vagina and you put in a rain shower, so now you're a squirter or something like that. I thought, thank you.
That's good.
Maybe I should design my own vagina, folks. I mean, can I get some? So, or you could have even gone farther. So I was going to design my own vagina, so I had the Property Brothers come put some work in. And I said, love it or lick it.
I just think that if you get to create your own vagina, I don't understand. I mean, camel foot seems a little like big.
I should have said bigger is better.
Well,
you should have said.
Well, if you're designing your vagina, put a mirror in and it looks bigger.
I would say
it looks like a whole other vagina in there. You're like, how did I get another vagina? If I were designing a vagina, I would put it in a walk-in closet. I
would say
that a bear claws tub.
I feel like I should show you my vagina.
No, stop it. No, don't do that.
Where's Crystal.
Are you trying to show me up, you bitch?
Crystal got a little hot. Crystal got a little hot under the labia right now.
I just think that if you get to design your own vagina, it shouldn't be something big. It should be something small. Have you ever thought of like saying, like, you know, my vagina looks like an Irish Filipino man's nose?
That's right.
I've thought about it.
It started off like that. It works in the back of restaurants as well.
Super tight, and it smells okay.
Yeah. And it smells just fine. It smells just fine. Thank you.
Explain that Old Spice joke. I didn't get the Old Spice.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, when a lot of people, you know, talk about Caitlyn Jenner, that she is not really great for the transgender community, and she's very masculine.
She's too masculine.
Well, a lot of people, you know, think it's hard to be transgender. You know, it's hard to start with money. With most of us, you know, the suicide rate's 40%.
Yeah.
Most of us are the lowest of employment. Lower end. Because, bitch, I'm still here and I'm doing it.
Oh, shit.
It ain't easy.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, she just swung her dick around the room.
I'm kidding.
And then she called the lighting person a bitch.
The gay club comes out at me.
All right. So, yeah, I mean, again, we got to be up here the last time, or maybe it was not the last time you were up.
No, I took a picture with you.
Okay, one of the time, but you came on stage and you performed. Yes, when we were on. And here's what I would say: you clearly have the presence to be on stage, and you're not nervous, and you project out, and you have a good stage presence. I would like to see you work super hard on crafting better jokes, so that the presentation doesn't like. You're nailing the cadence and you're nailing the jokes in the right spots, but I think the writing of the jokes, like the camel toe foot thing, is like you can work harder on that. You don't have to work on the stage presence; you have that. But like vagina designers, I would watch that show. That is like that's an area. Okay, so now you came up with that line, "Design my own vagina," which to me is like fantastic. You go to Home Depot, you go in a certain section, you design your own vagina.
Right.
Look, I went out front. I picked up 5 Mexican guys. They came over for nothing. They helped me design it. I mean, it's fantastic.
I like Italian.
Day laborers.
Everyone spackled the walls together.
I put in a floating shelf. Like, there's all kinds of things you can talk about what you put in there. But go into the design realm. Now you're kind of stepping away from this core essence of who you are, and you're getting into just funny shit. And that, like, this took you there. Okay, obviously not everyone gets to design their own vagina, so that's specific to you. But then you're in that area and just make 50 jokes that people wouldn't expect. And then you're going to, those jokes are going to get better. Okay, so in that way, not to piggyback on the last person who came up here, but in that way, then you take something that is very specific to you that only you could talk about, and then you make it funny that everybody can see is like, this is how good of a joke writer you are. And I definitely think you can do it. But I would push it in. And I design my own vagina. I put it in an eating kitchen. Okay. What was it?
What was that you just said?
I was like, I haven't talked about my vagina this much since I had the surgery. I love it.
Let's talk more about it.
Let's talk about my vagina.
I said if you're designing it, put it in an eat-in kitchen. At least a breakfast nook.
How much of an opinion do you have on it? Like, is it like build your own vagina? Is it like Ikea or something like that?
No, you do. I mean, with anything, there's an art. Different doctors. I mean, to me, I worked many years to create what you have before you, the type of woman I wanted to be. And some doctors, you know, are known for having thicker lips. Some people are known for depth. Some people, I mean, if you can design your own vagina, imagine how pretty it must be.
Right. I mean, we understand, Cassandra. If you only threw yourself together in 20 minutes, you'd look exactly like Jeremiah.
I would say... Wait.
Can I say the wishes?
I would say 10.
There's heat coming off the C-section right now.
Yeah, I mean, that thing is turned.
If that C-section could talk.
Did you bring in reference photos?
Baby, there's a back room.
Whoa! She wants you to put it in her back room.
When you were going for what you wanted, do you have to like bring in reference photos?
Yeah,
do you have to call the city for zoning?
I mean, well, no.
It's a great
I mean,
joke.
I
That's
was
a great joke. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give myself
There's setbacks and stuff. Yeah, I get it.
yeah.
Elon Musk didn't have to get zoning permission when he dug a tunnel to Los Angeles.
Well, yeah, I was a big fan of Playboy, you know, so I wanted to look like a Playboy playmate. But I went to I was very blessed, and I got to go to the best surgeon in the United States when I got in there.
Can I ask a stupid question?
No, there's no questions to.
Okay.
Just do.
So you look beautiful tonight. You're totally done up. Is this the way you are whenever you go out in public, or is there a
I do burlesque shows for a living.
Okay.
So it's my persona. But when I work out, no, I'm just in a baseball cap, and
right.
You know, I'm from Iowa.
How do you like
Runyon Canyon? You'll see me on Runyon Canyon, just listening to your set, Tony. I love to listen to you. You're amazing.
Everybody knows I perform a lot on Runyon Canyon.
But
for those of you that don't know,
your iTunes.
Some of his Runyon sets are some of the best. You can the dog shit smell.
Oh, sir, please, the joke's not over. Come back.
Tony Hinchcliffe, the Runyon tapes, is really one of the best comedy albums of all time.
I mean, it sounds like the types of specials that they're.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of parking. Maybe there's too much parking. I don't know. You can't park at 10 a.m. on a Wednesday. So wait, but my question is, what is it like to go out into the world and just sort of interact with regular people? How do people interact with
me?
Yes. How do people treat you and interact with you? To me, I would love to hear you explain.
The truth is, it's crazy because I can literally be treated like a beautiful woman by one person and then treated like a leper by another. But that's
fascinating.
It's very difficult, and that's why a lot of
out of the difficult comes the comedy. That's period. That's like end all the one-liners and start talking about what is real to you.
Exactly.
We want to hear that. We don't get to live that. We don't get to get catcalled by this dude and put down.
Say that's a dude.
Right.
Yeah, I know. So, I mean, to me, it just I'm a human being. Some days I go home and cry. I mean, it's
universal. Yeah, we all get that.
It's an easy journey, but it's a truthful journey. It's something I had to.
So make that truthful journey and put it into your fucking stand-up and do that.
There you go. Cassandra Cass, everybody. She's on Twitter, Cassandra Cass 21. Well. Oh, hey, look, everybody. It's Doug Benson.
Did you punch them all?
Just real quick, management. Hey, good to see you.
Hey, buddy. Doug, are you transitioning?
I'm transitioning. Be a real comic someday.
Make some noise for Doug Benson, everybody.
Just super brief message that management asked me to just come up and say, there's a DeLorean double parked outside. That's the punchline?
So wait,
why is there DeLorean double parked?
Oh, because it's gonna take Randy Starr's mustache back to the 70s.
Thank you.
Hey, that's it. He came up, and there he goes. Doug Benson, great.
Let me say, Doug, I designed my own mustache.
And it does look like a camel foot.
Oh, yeah.
Getting by with Doug.
It looks like her vagina. It's, hey, he's a cop. Let him alone.
One more time for Doug Benson.
Doug Benson.
Pop it in.
DeLorean double park. Is it flux capacitor or flux?
All right, this looks like a new name. Let's make some noise for Chris Heist. Chris Heist. Chris, here he comes. All right, I've seen this guy around here a few times. This is definitely his first time on the show. Make some noise for Chris Heist, everyone.
Thanks, everybody. So yeah, America. Fuck yeah. We still have a mass shooting in this country every week or two. It's fucking care. I don't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat. It doesn't matter if you're the most agro-libertarian or the biggest pussy-sucking liberal. I think we can all agree that I should not be allowed to get a gun. I think I've made that very clear over the years. I don't know how many times I've threatened this fucking government and many major corporations. All right. Relax, it's just a joke. It's not a joke. Thanks, everybody. I'm Chris Hines.
One joke.
There you go. 55 seconds. Chris Heights. All right, so let me give a little backstory to this because this is your first time on the show. However, I have noticeably seen you hanging around the Comedy Store for what, about 5-6 weeks?
Yeah, 6 weeks.
6 weeks exactly. I took note because I thought at some point you might be the guy that kills me.
Yes.
You really stood out to me. We were making
actually kills Tony.
We were making eye contact a few times, and I noticed you once in the audience, and then the next night I think I was in the Ice House and I saw you. I'm like, holy shit, it's a fucking guy. You know, a lot of people don't.
Bedroom window.
A lot of people don't know this about me. I am a huge medical marijuana advocate, and sometimes I am freaked out naturally, and I just pretend like I'm not. And a couple of those times I was really stoned, and I'm like, this guy, he either is gonna kill me or has. I just knew that you'd have an interesting take on comedy if you were gonna do it. Have you always done it? Is it a new thing for you?
No, I've been doing it for about 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
Florida.
And you just came here?
Yeah, 6 weeks ago.
Yeah. You are the definition of a Florida man.
I understand that, yes.
Yeah, you're the funniest devil's reject we've ever seen.
And imagine if Charles Manson was this funny. Like
Rob Zombie presents.
He would have gotten paroled at least once. So few people.
Tony, is it time to play a round of what's in those cargo pants?
Holy shit! I don't think I really want to know.
You look, honestly,
it's a Pebble Nokia phone.
He designed his own pocket vagina.
You look really relaxed for a guy who was just attacked by a cougar.
For those of you just listening, I mean, Joel nailed it pretty hard with the Devil's Rejects reference. You are, I mean, what would we consider? You're a fan of like what?
Zombies, haunted houses.
Heavy metal type of,
Dead.
I've played in a few bands.
Oh, okay. You play bass?
No, I yell shit.
You yell shit? Can you give us an example of some of your amazing musical work? Sure.
Yeah.
That was good.
That kind of shit.
So kind of more of an audience member.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
He's in a band called System of a Down Syndrome.
Hey, Joelberg on the drums. Wake up! So, you've been doing theater for a long time. How do you make a living? How do you survive?
I just moved here, so I just passed the CVS, so I'm going to substitute teach.
Oh, yeah. That makes me feel so good for my children.
Yeah. And it's going to be the weirdest school shooting ever.
Exactly.
That's one where you give the kids a pass.
I was holding your shirt and your story.
Do they make you wear shoes?
They usually do. Yeah.
But they don't let you have shoelaces.
My previous job in Florida, I wore this all the time. I went to college.
You go a lot without wearing shoes. He is shoeless underneath some heavily baggy bell-bottom-like pants.
Every time I've seen you, you've always had written clothes. Is there a reason for that?
I'm a minimalist, and I wear this all the time. So,
are you a traveler?
Are you a time traveler?
Do you tend to keep yourself pretty clean? You a clean
Yes.
person?
I'm just going to ask you, what is 2080 like?
A lot better than this shit.
I'd like to know, how many families are you currently haunting?
Yeah. What hides underneath your bed?
It's just a nice accountant.
Hell yeah, man.
I mean, I want to go as you for Halloween.
Chris Heist.
Your DJ name would be DJ Crawl Space.
Tony, Jesus is holier than I thought.
All right. So, Chris, let's get a little backstory on you. You've been doing stand-up 5 years in Florida. You were substitute teaching there?
I was working as a college math tutor there.
A college math tutor?
Years before that, substitute teaching. So.
Where did you go to school at?
UF.
You grew up in Florida?
Yeah.
And were you near, like, the swamps and stuff?
Gainesville?
Yeah, that's where I went to college, but I grew up in South Florida, so.
South Florida.
Yeah.
And so the schools hire you, I'm assuming, as some sort of outreach scared straight program?
Hey, do your homework, kids, or else.
Gainesville's a very chill place.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of stoners.
Can I just tell you that if you just walked on stage, because obviously you did a great joke about your appearance, if you just walked on stage and tried to, in like an observational way, be like, so guys, dating's hard, right? If you just came on and open with that, just, this guy knows what I'm talking about, and just try and get everyone to feel like, do observational humor.
I have some of that.
Okay, so I would have liked to see.
Yeah, that turn, I don't think I should be able to get a gun. That's a great joke.
It's a great joke. You only did one joke.
Yeah, that's actually, I just released an album EP, and that's the first joke on it. So.
What, is it dating's hard? Or no, the gun joke?
The gun joke.
I like the gun joke.
Yeah. I put the site on there. It's free to download for anybody who likes this sort of shit.
Yeah, you could like say like, do you ever get your dick sucked in a cardboard box?
Oh, that's come on.
Did you ever do that?
He did say that he is a minimalist. What is your living situation, Chris?
Just a small one-bedroom in Van Nuys.
Oh, coffin.
Keys on.
Van Nuys. And you have a car?
Yeah.
And I noticed that you're in the scene. I mean, I know that you started 6 weeks ago because I started seeing you around every time I've been around anywhere for 6 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
So you're really throwing yourself into it. You're doing a lot of spots?
Yeah. Just going around the mics around here. You know?
Like, how do you shop at Trader Joe's? Like, how do you...
With scissors.
Yeah, exactly. How do you do day-to-day normal shit?
I mean, people stare.
Yeah. And how do you handle it?
I'm fucking used to it by now.
Yeah.
This is like 20-something years or whatever. I've done a lot of acid.
I don't believe it.
You know what? I'm going to live here and say a lot of acid has done you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I feel like you should walk out on stage and be like, this is the best Burning Man I've ever been to. I went to Burning Man and I fucking loved it. Transformative experience.
How do you clean your beard after you eat pussy?
Oh my god.
You look like Creedence Stillwater.
I actually met her the other day out back of the 7-Eleven.
Hey, yeah, you
It's true.
did.
We were at a
Why would it be Stillwater? I don't really get it.
Because mosquitoes forming it.
It still doesn't make sense, really.
Look at them. It ain't Clearwater.
So, have you had any substitute teaching gigs yet?
no, I just got the passing grade back from.
So, like, college math tutoring must have been weird. Did people feel when they first saw you after meeting you online and meeting up with you that they, like, got tutor catfish or something like that?
Lab. This is at a computer lab at the college itself.
Did you teach them lessons like if I ask for $1 and someone gives me 25 cents?
Oh,
you would show up as
my
You would show up as my math tutor. I would literally be like, this does not add up.
Yeah, exactly. No, because it's not like it's a whole computer lab. The college students would constantly come in. There'd be 50 students there at a time, and I was one of like 3 or 4 tutors that are on staff all day.
It's awesome. Would kids just come in and put blankets on you? And be like,
No. Everybody was pretty.
Does your resume say will teach for food?
All right, just not homeless, guys. He's a minimalist. Stop trying to shoehorn homeless jokes in on this poor guy. He's a fucking college professor.
Okay.
Does your dick taste like Campbell's soup?
Okay, so, Chris.
Yep.
I mean, sort of other than that, like, what's, like, the craziest thing about you? Because it seems like this is all a misdirect. Appearance is not, you can't judge a book by its cover, right? So, what is something wild about you?
It would probably just be the music and the stand-up.
Yeah.
The content of the material is
What does a guy like you tend to do, like, during the day? Like, what's part of your habit? You work out or anything like that? You just tear shirts apart?
No, this is all entropy. This is just me being lazy and not giving a fuck when shit.
You didn't design this.
No, this happens. Time is an artist.
But you keep it clean. Again, you seem like the kind of guy that does it, but, you know, you have common sense about it.
Yeah, it's a mathematical puzzle called the Towers of Hanoi. It's
Like, yeah, there's a way to do it.
Everybody in this room is gonna hopefully brush their teeth tonight, spit it out of the sink, look in the mirror before they go to bed, and go, time is an artist.
That's right. Or look in the mirror before they brush their teeth, they look in the mirror, there's no one behind them. They spit it out, they look back up, and he's there. Fucking great shot. Like,
Chris, I'm excited that you signed up for the show. I'm hoping that maybe we can get you up here again and find out more about you.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And if anybody wants to download the album, ChrisHeist.com.
ChrisHeist.com. There he goes. ChrisHeist.
Trying to steal the show.
There he goes. Chris Heist. Chris, how old are you?
26.
42 years old.
42.
Tell Ebenezer Scrooge what's up.
5 years younger than me and Randy. 5 years younger than me and Randy.
Crystal. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main stage, Crystal.
Wow. Look at Crystal's droopy ass. All right, we have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. He's a goddamn sensation. He's working continuously. He's about to get on a flight with us Wednesday night as we head to Grand Rapids, Lansing, and Detroit. He's doing a bunch of stand-up shows. And Kiltony's with us. Make some noise for the regular Malcolm Channel with a brand new minute.
What's up? Yeah. I don't eat the butt when I'm sick. My friend slept in the car with me a few weeks ago, and I let her sleep in the back seat, because it's like I was being a gentleman. It's longer back there, right? And I was in the front seat eating Oreo cookies, and she was like, "Oh, let me get a cookie." I was like, you can't be eating in bed. I just like the seats, baby. When you sleep in the car, you have to use your brain, because you don't have everything that people have at homes. Like people are, I don't have a pillow, so every night I fold up about 5 or 10 t-shirts and lay down. Sometimes I put a sock. Went on and chunk to the left. Nigga, fuck you.
Okay. Did you say you don't eat butt when you're sick?
I only eat it when I'm sick.
I heard don't for some reason.
I heard don't as
messed
well.
that one up
That's
for
probably the sativa kicking in.
Yeah. Gotcha. You were into us. That was funny, man. I loved it. I love, again, how real. Like, for the people who, like, you could have gone for some cheap stuff, but I actually believe that your friend slept in your car. That's true. That's true, though. But so, like, I felt the truth in that, and it's amazing to me that Chris Heist has an apartment and you sleep in a car. That is amazing to me. Like, you will get today, and just because. But that's all that stuff. I think that you look all around other people who are reaching for jokes for the sake of jokes and thinking about what lives like on real stuff. Even if it didn't hit huge, I still think there was like I think the what you stuff in the that was almost what you stuff in the shirts as your pillow. Oh God.
Malcolm is sometimes, I mean, it's one of those things where he's like one of those people that's sort of always funny. Like,
he's funny in his bones.
Before tonight's show, I got his first time so that I could send him the itinerary of the layout of our shows that I just got today for this weekend. And he goes, "Oh shit, man, we're staying at hotels. I thought we were sleeping in the car and shit." That's just a true story. He's so used to sleeping in a car, he thought we all just slept in cars for a second.
Yeah. You get a hotel.
Didn't get the laugh I thought it was going to get. I guess you guys thought we slept in cars too, obviously. So
hotel right away. Save some money.
Yeah.
No, you're in a car, buddy. Yeah, you're in a car.
All right, we have another banana for you podcast listeners. I don't know why the band does physical things still, but Jeremiah has a banana, everybody, so let's pay attention to that. Here we go. He's eating a banana. What is going to happen? He's deep throat. It appears. Oh my God. Okay. If anybody knows the Heimlich maneuver, prepare yourself.
Jeremiah,
wow.
He was backstage practicing deep throating.
Oh, he can't.
That boy got talent.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
How long is this segment gonna last for you? Wait a second. Pour it out.
Oh. You lost a beautiful girl.
Wow. Joel literally fell off of his stool during that. What are you?
Oh, God.
All right, guys. I guess you saved the physical gags for.
Oh, guys, really?
Oh, okay. All right. So, Malcolm, anything crazy in your real life happened lately? Anything else that we need to cover?
I was at the 7-Eleven yesterday, and this dude, he started talking to me, and I got a job at a pizza place.
What? Wow.
Because I was in there, I was buying snacks, and it was a comic stop by. Hey, what's up? We started talking about comedy, and he was like, you do comedy? I had a weird outfit. I looked goofy, so I walked in the car and said, hey, I want to talk business. And he wanted me to promote his pizza. I'm like, hey, you got a job? So I'll give you a job, and he got me the job today. I'll start next Saturday.
You can't not get
It's called Petrino's Pizza.
Wow.
It's in North Hollywood.
So what are you going to be doing?
Bro, I'm going to be taking orders and shit.
Yes.
But he said, he going to give me the
that's a big sausage.
Stop.
Wait, did you have a new job last week?
Nah, I started like 2 weeks ago. Oh, I never went. I ain't
You didn't go to that new one? Wow.
If you
this
want
is a segment now. Job of the week.
That shit be hitting my face.
Job of the week.
what job is he not going to go to this
I'm going to the pizza job, bro.
I have a full-time blow job.
Wow. There you go. Right when you thought he possibly couldn't handle any more low-hanging fruit, he
That banana just got a lawyer.
Oh, shit. All right, Malcolm. I'm so pumped about this weekend of shows that we're doing. It's another, you can lock it in. It's another brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchet about his real life from his perspective of living in a car.
Amazing. Real. Oh, fucking real.
Should have asked him about smelling.
The thing about special advice, you find it in this garbage in your house.
The exact candy off of Alice Rose's breath. Forgot about that.
Damn it. Oh, yeah.
You guys having fun out there? I didn't get to finish my question earlier. How many of you like to see comedians do good on this stage?
Good.
How many of you like to see people fail miserably?
That's fun, too. It's fun, too.
Pretty supportive crowd tonight.
Now, how many of you like to see 69? How many of you
Keep going.
like to see burped up?
Oh, Crystal.
Come on, give us an
Oh my God.
Crystal,
No. No. Stop what you're doing. What is wrong with you guys?
Oh my God. This is the
my God. Hold on, do it one more time so that I can at least remember this. Oh, Jesus.
By the way, that was
Honest fact.
we call that the Canadian money shot because it's worth a lot less.
Crystal, that's a great watch.
Yeah,
eat your watch.
That's what you're gonna see right before you die, all of you.
You think that's the part that you think we'll get flagged for that?
I don't know.
Tony, my dad
Since when can a man not spit a banana on another man?
Right.
If YouTube pulls that, they're in big trouble, dude. We're taking this to the Judge Kavanaugh, the Supreme Court.
If they pull that, you fucking write them back and say time is an artist.
Yes.
Tony, my dad just called. He's proud of me.
Must be in the garbage can in your house where we saw this guy fighting.
This place is literally bananas. Are we just gonna keep that chewed up bukkake?
I like when you says it's also I think it says so much in Arabia. That word says
Eat banana all of it? Okay.
Rabbi didn't come to say I hold like this one or like that one. That wasn't his point. His point was that everybody agrees the certain parameters here.
No.
Wow. Somehow that's the most disgusting part of the whole thing. Okay.
It's his slow, atrophied claw hand just moving it across the stage. It's like one of the. It's so tan. Like one of the trees. So tan. It's like one of the trees in the Lorax. Like it too soon will be dead.
By the way, Joel, your moves you seem like you've done that before. You crawling like that before.
Yeah, I'm a freaking porn star, idiot. I do it for a living. It looks like you paid for it before, Red Man. Yeah,
Jeremiah, just spit out chewed up banana all over Joel, and we're moving on now.
Here we go. Follow that.
Good luck, new person who's, this is definitely their first time on the show. Put your hands together for 5 a gram. 5 a gram. Or Niles.
Y'all expected this shit. Recently, my cousin just had a baby, so he asked me to teach him how to swim. And I just figured he could swim because the whole time growing up, he was hood, so he couldn't really express his emotions like that. So whenever somebody would say, "Hey, let's go to the pool," he'd be like, "Nigga, I don't fuck with water like that." He's like, "Oh, all right." Oh, apparently there's a tape with Trump saying the N-word. Cool. I think the problem is, I think we should stop black people with British accents from saying the N-word. Think about it. If I close my eyes, you sound like Harry Potter. You shouldn't be saying that shit. I think we can all agree. Hey, my nigga, it doesn't sound right regardless of skin color. Like, fuck them classy ass niggas, man. They never had to try to sound white on the phone for an interview. Like, it's bullshit. I'm from Mississippi, that's why I say ignorant shit. And I was on the phone with a homie, and he told me that God sent the hurricane Florence to kill all the gay people. And shit.
You can go ahead and finish it.
Finish it? And I was like, nah, bro. Like, I've lived in West Hollywood for the last 2 years. It's probably met me twice. Like,
I like that. Yes, glad you finished. Nice. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Watch out for banana cup.
Had a feeling that was going to happen.
Unlike Jeremiah, we're glad you finished.
So let's start it off. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, never been on.
And how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years in August.
2 years. And has your stage name always been 5 a gram, or is that just a special deal you're doing
It's a
tonight?
special deal at the moment because I'm in between jobs, and I figured I'd get on the show if I wrote that. So.
I mean, you did randomly pick it up. He did randomly just pull it out. Like, if your name was Dave Wilson, you also would have been on this show tonight.
Leave it in. Dave Wilson would make me money after the show, so.
Never know. Well, you never know, because you were funny. I don't know about that. Not about the name, man. It's about the jokes. It's about
You know that everybody's pulled out of a bucket on this show, right? If there was any design to it whatsoever, I wouldn't have.
Her vagina is designed more than yes. Designing vaginas. I'm telling you, that's like that show. 2 archetypes. Designing vaginas could be a great show about just 5 Southern women. It's like the next chapter of Designing Women.
A lot of open concepts.
So 5 a gram. Let's jump right into it. How long you lived in LA?
I've been here since January 2016.
January 2016,
right after Trump.
Yeah,
so 2 years.
not before. Trump was like.
I like the joke about British people using the M-word.
I don't like that shit, man.
You don't like? Well, I know you don't like it, but I like that joke. I mean, I feel like but the best. The best line in that, I think, which I loved, which is that they never have to use a white voice on a job interview on the phone. That is a real, true, awesome, great observation that people laughed at. But it's like, if you get people to laugh at the truth in a very real moment, then you win. I think. Yeah, on stage. It was good joke. And the last joke was great too. I mean, those two. I go that area. First joke I didn't love as much, but those last 2, that's where I think.
How's LA been treating you?
It's rough, but it's cool.
What do you do for work?
I did Postmates for the most part, and then I worked at an after-school program for school for a little while, and now I'm just looking for a new job.
What would you do for the after-school program?
Basically, we would like play games with kids, and like I would do sports stuff, and then like there was this lightsaber.
What kind of sports?
Hey, come on, man.
But yeah, so we play games with them, I know there's some people that would do like bilingual stuff, so they would teach like second language.
Hold up the show real quick. This bitch in the front row just said, not funny.
What?
Yeah, right here. Yeah. All right.
Crystal, I can't believe you don't know at this point Crystal has no filter. It's just gonna be that.
Do you ever let a girl say the N-word if you're having sex with her?
No, I haven't.
All right, just curious. Great question.
Okay.
You guys do sound like a bunch of cats.
Big pardon.
So 5 a gram. You really are selling pot in the meanwhile?
You know, maybe.
Not on YouTube. All right, fine.
Not on camera.
5 a gram's pretty cheap. Not at the after-school program either, right?
No, that would be fucked, bro.
No, yeah, you don't want to mix those two jobs.
They don't have money, so
they don't have money. Some of them do. Do you? Are you dating anyone right now? Are you
I'm not.
And do you want to be or no?
Yeah, I mean, no, like I'm chilling right now. It's been cool. Like, it's been hitting stages and everything. So.
You hook up with anyone since being in LA?
Yeah.
Like, how does that happen? You go off dating apps and things like that?
I used to, but like a couple months ago, I deleted the dating apps because it's just not fun.
Right.
Why is it not fun?
I don't know. It's like we swiped on each other because we potentially want to fuck. Like we didn't really like meet and get to know each other.
But isn't that why you swipe? Is so that you can meet and get to know each other?
No. So what's people like? I go out, bars, clubs, I meet people.
How's that working out for you? Like the last chick you hung out with, what was the conversation that started the evening?
I'm a big Dodgers fan, so
where was it on at? Where were you at?
Bar, the dark room on Melrose.
And you were watching a baseball game, and she was by herself.
Yeah.
And you were by yourself. And were you already sitting at the bar? You were sitting down, or you sat next to her because you saw she was alone?
Was she? No, she was like sitting on the end. I walked in.
He said, "I got 2 balls and no strikes." Oh yeah.
No, I just yeah. I just walked up, asked her if she liked the Dodgers. She was like, yeah, and I saw water over here. We started talking about like
old school, man, 1990. Soft as shit is hot. That was a foul out.
So it's pending, you know.
It's pending. It is.
All right. How about the last time you got laid? What was the? How did that start? How did that
Details, please.
I don't know if I want to tell that up here.
No, you do.
Oh, why wouldn't you want to tell that?
Tell it. No, it's personal.
You're a shy guy, aren't you?
I'm a really shy dude. Yeah.
So I mean, you got to cut to the truth of what's going on in your life when you're up here on the stage. That's the best part.
Do you want to whisper it into my ear? And then I'll tell it?
It's still on the microphone.
Take a chance, the rapper.
Oh my God.
The audience loved it. I do it for the people.
No, they didn't. They felt sorry for it.
Your foot behind your head's not going to get you out of this one.
Jaylene Santa Monica, you bitch. I'm looking for a pony tonight.
Yeah, Boyd said you're from Mississippi?
Yeah, I'm Mississippi.
Do you run into that a lot of people back home saying stupid shit?
All the time, dude. Black, white, doesn't matter. Everybody's ignorant.
What's the most ignorant thing you've ever heard someone from Mississippi say?
Besides that joke, I don't know. Like, people be like, football is God and shit like that.
What's the most racist thing anybody's ever said to you directly?
In Mississippi or anywhere?
Sure. I mean, I'd be surprised if it happened in WeHo, but go ahead.
I remember as a kid, this white adult at the school called me a monkey.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
All right. Nobody knows what that is. There you go. All right.
Yeah, it was,
It's the SpongeBob song.
That is
the yellow shirt.
Crazy. How old were you?
I was like 8 or 9. We had a football game, and we won, and a white parent called me a monkey.
What the fuck?
This is why almost every 30 for 30 takes place in Mississippi.
Yeah. It's the beginning of it.
It's like, oh yeah, we fucked up here in this civil rights issue.
Yeah.
Shit.
Jeremiah lied the banana. Technically, slavery was lifted in like 2012 in Mississippi. Technically.
Really?
Yeah, if you look up like law-wise, so technically I was like a slave till 17. So
Awesome.
I mean,
Crystal was a sex slave. Kid Crystal's still a sex slave down the street.
just like with good jokes, and you can obviously write a good joke. This material, like this base of like a premise and a setup, is rich as shit.
Yeah.
Well, you seem like a great guy. I wish you would tell us about the night that you actually got laid. I have a feeling that the reason why you don't want to tell us is because there's some embarrassing moments, perhaps, or some compelling moments in the evening. And my theory, of course, is that you'd be shocked at how funny it would be if you did the story.
Well, I have jokes about it.
Yeah, but I like the shit that people don't want to talk about, my friend. That's where you find diamonds. You can always have gold and some created bits that are, exaggerated and this and that, but sometimes, it's the moments where, I remember after we left Louisville, Kentucky last summer, Jeremiah and we were on the road together, and forget it, it's too long of a story. I got $5 a gram, everybody. There goes $5 a gram. What do you guys think? You guys think we should get one more up here real quick, huh? Good. Let's do it. Let's fly through it, shall we? This looks like a new one. Let's do it. Stephen Marcus Relaford. Stephen Marcus Relaford. Here he comes.
So yeah, I'm just the black of black people. Man, it's great out here. Hollywood is awesome. It's amazing. I love being out here in Hollywood. You guys know, you guys see a lot of celebrities and stuff like that. I got an agent, and my agent calls me. He's like, "Yo, Marcus, I know you turned down the role for Black Panther." I was like, "Of course. There's no white people who died in that movie. I didn't get to wear a beret. There's no AK-47. He said, we got something else for you. It's more to your life. It's the most popular TV show that comes on every network. Syndicated. You guys heard of this show called Unarmed Black Men? It comes on the news. It's sporadic on-the-spot casting. You never know when you're going to get in the episode of Unarmed Black Man. It's an anthology series. They don't really follow each other, and there's no, more episodes for the lead. Okay.
There you go, Stephen Marcus Relaford, everybody. First of all, I'd like to compliment how fast you changed your shirt. And now I want to ask, will you tell us about the last time you got laid?
Come on. That is terrible.
You lost the glasses, the hat, went from... All right.
Last night.
Watch out behind you. Please don't step in that.
Okay.
Can I have a pitch? I like that concept of that. I think you took too long to get to the joke. I think you could have skipped the whole Black Panther thing because that obviously was fake. But you can be like, I love watching TV. My favorite new show is, and then you name that joke. And now you're into that joke in
just don't say it's new. Say it's the longest running show.
It's the longest running show. You can make a joke that your friend was watching it in his apartment when he got shot.
It'll never get canceled.
He was watching that show on TV when a woman came in and thought it was her apartment and shot him.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Stephen?
About 7 years.
7 years. All here in Los Angeles?
No, I got to do stand-up in South Carolina, North Carolina, and New York for a little bit.
How long have you been in LA?
I'm born and raised in LA.
Dude, I like your presence on stage. I really like you. You took your time in a great way, and you weren't rushing through it. And I definitely think, I think you are even. This is sort of a weird word to say, but you are castable off of what you do. You can tell that you can act.
I think the Sklars just found their third brother.
There you go. That's right. Always.
Stephen, what do you do for a living?
I ask for money.
Really? Okay.
I'm broke. I'm between jobs. Yeah, I don't.
Where do you ask for money at?
Here.
And here at the Comedy Store.
Anybody got $2?
Nope. Stick with me here. Stick with me.
I buy $5 a gram.
Where? How? How do you make your most of your money?
Uber, Postmates.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your living situation? By yourself in your car?
I have a little Roach Motel out MacArthur Park.
MacArthur Park
downtown. What's it like living close to downtown?
It's cool. There's no parking.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get women over.
You said you're born and raised in LA. What part were you born and raised in?
Like off of Adams and Crenshaw.
You still talk with your parents?
My mother passed away. My dad is in the IE. Yeah, I still talk to my dad.
What's that?
Inland Empire.
Oh, okay.
Like Elsinore.
Oh, okay. What prison is he in?
Marriage.
What does he do for work?
Yeah, there it is.
Oh.
So he's got 50 in life.
Yeah.
What does your dad do for a living?
I get visitation rights.
He does government contracts for like wholesale products.
Very cool. Has he ever seen you do stand up?
Yeah.
Does he like it?
Yeah.
He's supportive?
Yes.
That's cool.
Yeah, you're definitely funny, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I would just like be economical with the setups and just get to it because that was a funny concept. More of it, like, you know, just more of the jokes because it's a great, you had a good premise and just keep rolling with it.
Sure. I'm sorry, no one else will care but me. A white person does die in Black Panther, so it's gonna drive me nuts. If I never got to tell you that, I would feel
It's
so
gonna drive Dan nuts.
Oh yeah. Just so you know, he deserved it though.
Why do you? Let me ask you this: why do you do stand up? Why do you like doing stand up? Why do you do it?
I feel like stand up, or I feel like art, in a sense, everyone who does art from their heart is like a radical. You know, I feel like between me and Malcolm X is that he didn't have a punchline.
That's right.
So it's like, I feel like I do comedy because I've been told no about so many different things.
Yep.
So I'm like, I'm gonna write a joke about that.
Great. That's
You
your
know,
that's your fucking weapon.
Constructive about it.
I've never heard a black guy say radical in my life.
Oh.
Do you want to be in a porno with me called Malcolm Triple X?
Oh, come on.
I mean, I think Malcolm X was more of a comedian than a lot of people think. You know, I mean, he did die on stage.
Wow.
Whatever, people. Yeah, I'll say it again.
Didn't he kill at the Apollo as well? Dude, that is fascinating and interesting, and that should inform where you go with your material and how you do the stuff you do. I think that fits with the bit that you did. I mean, I really do. So as you're trying to figure out what your voice is, you've been doing it for a long time, but as you try and figure out what your voice is, say, why am I doing this? And does this fit with what I want to project out on stage? Yeah, we think about this all the time. Like, as comedians, especially people on this great show, you are lucky to get this spot on this show, and you're always lucky to get a spot on whatever show. We still think that. We've been doing comedy for 25 years. I know Dan thinks it, I know Tony thinks it. When you come up and see your name on the list on a show, any show, you're like, I'm fucking lucky to be here. So take advantage of that time, get to it, do the most that you can do as your
100%. Stephen Marcus Relaford, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Instagram at Just Vibes Collective. And that's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. We did it the entire time Ryan J. Ebel was drawing tonight's episode. Take a little gander at that. Wow, that is incredible. Great detail on Jeremiah and Joel. They look a little more feminine in that picture than they do in real life. But we did it. The Sklar brothers are going to be in Ann Arbor this weekend for shows at the
Ann Arbor Comedy Showcase.
The Comedy Showcase, and we're going to be in Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit, Toronto next week. Jeremiah Watkins was actually that young lady, the blonde over there, believe it or not. That was Jeremiah the entire time. Wow, people just can't wait to get out of here. There goes some of Trump's distant cousins getting up early. My God. Look at this douchebag. Yeah, dude, have your mommy.
Like I just said, all lives matter. All lives matter.
Jeremiah has a brand new, amazing episode of his great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders Out with Steve Lee. That's Bobby Lee's hilarious, awesome, charismatic brother. What else is going on, J-Dubs?
Tuesday, October 23rd. We're doing a live stand-up on the spot podcast recording in the Valley Room.
Yeah. Now that means that the audience gets to make suggestions about what the comedians on this show talk about. And this, I believe, is the first time ever that you're recording it and putting it out as a podcast. So it's basically, you could be part of a little mini comedy album. You could sort of co-write some of your favorite comedians' bits. So that's awesome.
Tony Hinchcliffe will be there, Brian Redband, Moshe Kasher, Ryan Sickler. It's going to be great.
Damn, that's awesome. Some of you Kill Tony fans get to see me, Redband, and another one of our favorite guests, Moshe Kasher.
Chroma Chris, I almost forgot to ask, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, I love the finish, Tony. You can also check me out. I got 3 shows this weekend with my band Drac and the Swamp Rat, so just follow me on Instagram, and I'll post all the shows.
Chris, what do you think about the two what would we call it? The gender, what do you think about the gender fluid and transgender going back to back? The power of the bucket tonight. Why do you think that happened? What do you think? How did Destiny work that way?
Oh, just beautiful women, Tony. Just all over.
Hell yeah, he's running for office at some point. Someone's running for Congress. Hey, how about you make some noise for the great and powerful Jaylene Santa Monica? Wow. Not the first time I've seen a Mexican caught in a fishnet before.
That's how my dad got here, you son of a bitch.
That's actually Joelberg, the very popular, incredible Joel Jimenez, who will be with us all weekend with Jeremiah.
I got a shirt coming out soon. Me and Ryan J. Ebel are working on it.
Whoa, the great Ryan J. Ebel made Joel a shirt. That's very exciting.
Speaking of shirts, the Kill Tony shirt and a new 10 Squad shirt's out in the lobby right now for sale.
Oh, go get yourself a shirt. We're talking shirt live from the Comedy Store, the #1 comedy club on the planet. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
Every morning, it was I love public. And a little. Take the speaking banana, that's what each one and cut it up. And one kind holds the head of the animal in his hand. The head of the animal and chop up into pieces. Why? Don't like broad, and you got like some sapphire. But you saw in the software, the limits of power in something. You can't chop up the head. You have to hold it. You have to have it whole. The problem is, when they push them on the week, got that's a trait, but it's one of the 8 traits. As we're going to see around this book. And therefore it's a trait. How do I know it's not? Now, I can't go into it.
Michigan. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get out of my car. Lansing, are you ready to fucking rock and roll tonight or what? Wow, this is exciting. We are live in Lansing, Michigan. Guys, make some noise one more fucking time. With all that loud music happening, I could barely hear your roars of applause. The great Brian Redman is here. The machine is happening. We are live. This is a beautiful fucking setup tonight. I'm excited about things.
Oh, that's great, right?
We're coming fresh off. This is the first time ever. We've done so many of these stand-up Kill Tony shows. This is the first time ever, Fun Fact Lansing, in which we did the stand-up show first and the Kill Tony second.
Yeah.
All around the country, we've always done Kill Tony first and the stand-up show second. And the whole time we've always been like, what if we flipped it? That shit seems like it'd be 1,000 times better. And I could already tell it is.
Yeah, because it's also because I'm way more drunk, you know. Yikes.
Well, luckily for us all, I'm a professional. Oh, there you go. All right. Now you've proven it.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
There we go. We have an admittedly ripened, drunken red man. We're all well rested. We got in early today in Lansing.
Yeah.
Thanks to our friend. I'm going to say the hotel, actually. I'll stop myself. Got us in early and pumped about things. I'm excited. I'm well rested. Went to the gym today. Burnt calories that I needed to keep.
Mm-hmm. I threw my cum all over the walls.
I don't even know what that means.
Spider-Man.
Lansing, this is our first ever Kill Tony in the great state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. The whole state of Michigan. This is our first Kill Tony in the whole state of Michigan.
Hey, by the way,
we're from Ohio.
Wait.
Yeah, that's right, you Spartan pussies. That's right, suck it, bitches. I waited a long time to tell you Spartans how much I fucking hate you. I was born and bred a Buckeye fan, and for some reason, every year, when I'm worried about the Wolverines and I'm worried about Wisconsin, you pieces of shit ruined my goddamn year. And I waited a long goddamn time to come here and personally tell you, fuck you. Goddamn badass Big Ten badasses. We're all a bunch of Big Ten badasses. Feels good, right? Have some lovely rivalry. I mean, luckily we're on the winning side of that rivalry, but the short term is that you guys always fuck my fucking autumn up.
Hey, but you guys have
always like, I'm not even gonna watch the Michigan State game. Fuck those pussies. It's like, oh, you didn't hear they beat us 42-7. I'm like, what?
Fucking sports, man.
Yeah, they did a whiteout. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, so it's fucking fun though. I love.
Yeah, we got to give a shout out to your guys' only celebrity that lives here, or that grew up here in Lansing, Michigan, Don Barris.
Yeah, the great Don Barris. I mean, that's a deep inside reference. The couple people that get it will love it, but I don't think it was worth it in the long run. So let's keep this fun train moving along. Due to technical restraints, we are guestless tonight.
Yeah.
But we have great news for you, because how many of you are fans of this podcast, Kill Tony? Well, then I think you'll be very, very excited about what's happening here tonight, because the band is here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to give away any secrets, but the band has arrived in Lansing, Michigan. Thank you again, Spirit Airlines.
Oh yeah.
Spirit, Sprite, basically anything that sounds like Sprott. Thank you. And every week on our show, we're at almost episode 300, which is going to be a Kill Tony Mania.
Oh, wait. Do you want to do breaking news instead of this?
Yeah, sure, let's do it. What is it?
The 300th episode of Kill Tony. It's going to be a Kill Tony Mania at Cobb's Comedy Company.
No, you're right. Brian and I were so stoned. We figured it out ourselves. You would have thought that some fucking fan told us, but no, there we were on Monday night. We're like, I'm like, when's episode 300 of this motherfucker?
Yeah.
It's like 8 episodes away. I go, that'd be great if it matched up with our first ever Kill Tony Mania. Wait till you guys see this shit. You people that made it here tonight, you're part of something very special. I hope you know that. And it really excites me that you're here, because Kill Tony Mania is going to be crazy. Turns out, I looked it up. I did the math. It is. The second show of Kill Tony Mania is episode 300. You guys are at episode, I believe, 290 Thrizzle. Am I right?
293.
Yep, this is it. Live. You're part of it. Every week, the band commits to different characters. They become those characters. I never know what they're going to be. I can personally tell you for a fact that Jeremiah shut himself and Joel into a room 35, 40 minutes ago. Even Instagram storied it. Like, I watched him close the door. And this is how it happens. They turn into characters. They're going to commit to them. It took them a long time to get ready tonight. I'm excited to see what's happening. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that they're on the other side of that curtain. Make some noise for the best damn band in the land. They are the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Wait a second, what? Oh, they're the Monopoly guys. Oh my God. They are making it rich. They look rich. They look amazing. They're throwing, Joelberg is throwing cash out. Joel just owns tequila and taco. Making it rain. I believe they're rich guys. I'm pretty sure. I cannot wait to do the math on this, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time ever that we've had rich guys on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Is it true? Am I right?
We're billionaires, you bastard.
You couldn't afford to do the math on this, Tony. Oh, wow. You broke bitch.
Who cares if the show's even good? We have the money.
I can immediately tell you, this is one of those ones where I'm going to say without a doubt, this is immediately definitely one of my favorite characters of all time ever on the show. Billionaires here tonight.
You like what you aspire to be.
Can we just say billionaires that shop at Old Navy, though?
It is quite incredible. I mean,
good one, Brian Breadpan. Look at the nose on that guy.
Let me ask you something. What is it about billionaires in which all of a sudden you need to hold a monocle to your eye?
It's more sophisticated this way.
It seems like my friends Jeremiah and Joel are so poor that they think that that's what makes you a billionaire, is when you hold a monocle to your eye.
I'm sorry, I can't see you broke bitches without it.
Wow. Billionaires are here.
Wow, he's wearing Skechers.
And you
I don't even know what that is.
And you are a living garbage can.
Oh my God. All right, let's have some fun tonight. We got billionaires, we got Red Band, we got Lansing, Michigan, and it appears as though, unless my friend Paul Bear has been hanging around here, that I have a bucket filled with names of people from Lansing, Michigan in front of me. The people that had the balls to sign up for the show here tonight, maybe it's some local talent that's been doing it a few months, couple years. Maybe they're stuck here. Oh, some physical jokes that throw the whole thing off. Trying to really
what was it, Great White? This
Burning
is a bad
Money.
idea.
Joelberg is physically, for you podcast listeners, is
pee on it before. No, it's actually a bad idea.
By the way, fun fact. Okay, Joel, we get it.
I thought we were going to build up to that, Joel, but that's nice of you at the top of the show.
Google search Great White. Is that Great White? Where the whole place burned down and everyone died. Was it? No, it was a Great
By the way, let it be known that it was a gigantic $5 bill that he burned everybody. This billionaire. Starting low, it seems. Abraham Lincoln.
I was scared. It was the first time I had seen one of those.
Most people that burn things don't only burn the very corner. Everybody knows that if you have more than half, you still. So I just basically made, I believe, $5 on this train.
Yeah, that's how big $5 are.
So I have a bucket filled with names. Joel's so excited he's burning fake money too early in the show. Here we are.
He stole my lighter.
Clearly.
Look at that. Of course a Mexican would steal your lighter.
Oh my God, Red Band is on something. I would say fire, but there you go. There's a random sound effect to set me straight. You guys ready for this shit? It's Kill Tony Live. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds on this very stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. You guys ready to start this shit? It's the first ever Kill Tony in Lansing, Michigan. Grand Rapids tomorrow night, sold out. Detroit the next night, sold out. This is us tonight. Lansing, Michigan, and what appears to be 4 empty seats for some reason. You guys ready to do this shit? Here we go. I'm going into the bucket right now. And your first comedian, breaking the ice, if you will, the tough position, goes by the name of J. Michael Malone. Here he comes. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Make it or break it, live from Lansing, Michigan. J. Michael Malone, everyone.
I do a lot of cooking, so I go online, find a lot of recipes every once in a while, you know. What I like about the internet, you can find a recipe for just about anything, you know, you want to make. What I don't like is to get to that recipe, I have to read through the entire story of some lady's childhood. That is so frustrating. It's like, listen, lady, I already know what fall is like. I was just wondering what temperature I got to set my oven to. If you can help me out, that'd be great. Yeah. It's like every recipe you find online is published by a failed writer who has found a way to hold me hostage. She's like, I know exactly how much baking soda you're going to need. You got to give me what I need first. Validation. Any of you ladies who think mansplaining is a real problem that needs to be dealt with, I encourage you to find any recipe online. Tell me this isn't a two-way street. You wonder why women are not getting ahead in STEM fields. Maybe it's because no one wants to pick through that personal therapy. Yeah, whatever.
J. Michael Malone. Hell yeah. Hi, J. Michael. How are you?
Good, how are you, Tony?
I'm great.
Wonderful.
Thanks, J. Michael Malone.
Yep.
Why do you have so many first names?
My name is Justin, and I just felt like that doesn't give me the, you know.
Justin Malone. You have J. Michael Malone.
Correct.
You want to be a sitcom? You sound like a sitcom star.
Yeah.
You look like Mike and Molly. Not hip enough. Michael?
No, about 3 years, but not.
3 years here in Lansing?
No, Grand Rapids more.
Oh, Grand Rapids.
Do you always hold your microphone like Indiana Jones? I noticed you were holding it like this. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I guess so. I like to whip it around.
I bet you do. All right, so you've been doing it a few years in Grand Rapids. How old are you?
I am 35.
30.
That's what you had synced up for me?
No, that was the billionaire to your right.
Oh,
Probably random times right now.
He's Indiana Jones, and that's a kick-ass job.
God damn it.
How'd you get that job?
I applied for it and nobody else wanted it.
Of course. I guess he's Indiana Jones. All right. J. Michael. Wow. Grand Rapids maintenance working. White people do the maintenance around here, huh?
Not around my parts.
Wait a second, billionaire. Who does the maintenance around your parts?
Immigrants.
What's that? More gigantic $5 bills. Wow, all right. That's a $100 bill handkerchief. If you obviously robbed that. So, J. Michael, I mean, what you been doing your whole life? How long you been working in maintenance?
Oh, 5 months. I used to be a car salesman here in Lansing.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah?
I just hated this town, so I moved back to Grand Rapids.
Whoa! Oh, damn. Those of you listening to the podcast, people are physically throwing tomatoes at J. Michael Malone right now. It's the first time we've had a live tomato tossing at a Kill Tony. So, wow. Were you good at selling cars?
I was good enough.
Okay, well, let's play a little game I like to play whenever we have a car salesman on called Sell Tony a Car. Yeah. All right, so I just walked
walked into your car dealership. Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Cool. You got a car or something?
You gonna try to sell me a fucking car or what?
Well, I don't know. What's your credit like? You qualified to buy a car?
I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Let's move ahead to the final parts.
All right.
What should I buy?
Well, what are you looking for? Some sort of SUV or?
What should I be looking for?
Probably like a Ford Fiesta, something.
You know what? You know what? Never before have I used the special trap door that we put in on the stage. Almost 300 episodes, I've never felt the need to pull the lever, but after you telling me Ford Fiesta, I got bad. How many of you want to see me pull the lever on J. Michael and he goes through the stage? I can't fucking hear you when it's happening. That'll be if the dream ever is fulfilled and we're picked up as a weekly series for Netflix, I promise you, I will get that fucking lever. That is a promise right here, right now, that he made in Lansing, Michigan. Dude, I can't wait a few years from now. Tony, dude, I was at the Lansing show where you guaranteed the lever, dude. It never happened. What's up with that, bro? So, J. Michael, tell us more about yourself. Like, here you are, you're 34, you decided to get out of the car dealership business, so you upgrade, go to Grand Rapids, and do maintenance. So,
What's the grossest thing you saw?
Yeah.
The grossest
Ryan
thing?
doesn't know what maintenance means.
I don't know, just a lot of bed bugs and shit. I don't know.
Bed bugs?
Yeah.
Have you ever had bed bugs?
I never had them, but a lot of the houses that I'm dealing with lately.
Red Man has fridge bugs.
Okay. We don't care if it works.
Joe, I swear to God, if you use all of the props before the end of the 30-minute mark, I'm going to murder you.
It's their first time.
It's called pacing.
You gotta say some of these for Omar.
Do not blow our load up front. Wow. That was supposed to be the 45-minute mark at least.
And I didn't get to see it. I do what I want. Wow. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. It's just so much funnier than, you could ever fathom. Have you ever done mushrooms before?
Yeah, several times. Acid, like all sorts of
What really? Have you had a bad trip? You don't seem like that kind of guy.
Yeah,
What you do after you did, acid? Would you, make a turkey leg or something like that?
No, I just fucking, I don't know.
You stole the Tonight Show from Conan. No, Jay Leno can actually sell cars.
You can afford cars too.
He likes karaoke in cars, anyways.
Different.
Anyway, should I throw him out here again?
I don't know. What do I do? I don't know. I just fucking hang out and trip the fuck out, I guess.
Wait, what do you mean? You don't seem like the guy that would trip out.
Yeah.
Have you ever beat a woman on mushrooms? All right.
Not on mushrooms.
Boy. What have you done on mushrooms? I asked you that 3 minutes ago.
Yeah. Okay. What have I done? I don't really do things like.
Come on. There must be an answer here. Do you Perhaps go for a hike. Perhaps put something on a television. Perhaps listen to music, you fucking guy.
Yeah, this guy goes for a hike.
There's things you've done after you've eaten them.
The most recent time I've done mushrooms, I was on hikes all over the wilderness. There was fires and hikes and coyotes and fucking music. I don't know. I experienced it.
What's wrong with you, J. Michael? What happened? What happened to you?
Stroke.
Who molested you since you first got up here? Which one was it? Point to the mustache of the man that molested you.
It'll go pay you handsomely.
J. Michael, what do you think is the most likable, interesting thing about you?
Oh, fuck, I'm not that likable.
We can't find anything either. I'm really trying to throw you a bone here, and it looks like you love bones. I don't know exactly what that means.
Don't cut yourself short. You're a lovable teddy bear.
I should have said collect bones. That would have been funnier. Like, he's a bone collector. I'll save that for after my tri-bone. Around episode 350, I'll be able to do that after it wears out a bit. All right, J. Michael, I'll tell you this. You're a big bag of biscuits. You're adorable, but, I mean, it just seems like you do drugs and sit around, and I don't even know what you really do after you do the drugs.
I just let the drugs do all the work, Tony.
I mean, you can't give a good, decent 10-second drug story?
All right, you asked specifically about mushrooms. Last time I did acid. 10 seconds. I don't know, just getting in tubs. Everything's changing.
Yes, look what just happened. Look what just happened. You said something and they laughed. How does that make you feel?
That makes me feel good, Tony.
Well, he said he got in tubs. The audience was like, what the butter?
Why do you say Tony after you answer all my questions?
I don't know, polite. No, it's not. I don't know.
Stick to your gun, sport.
All right, J. Michael. I'll tell you this. You know, I mean, you got the party started here tonight. You wore your best. You wore your best Grand Rapids garb. I like your style, man. You know, I don't. I know we have to move on, but let me ask you one more thing.
Yeah.
Why Grand Rapids? Like, why when you're like, I'm gonna leave Lansing and I'm gonna fucking do something much better? Yeah, I'm gonna show everybody. I'm gonna write my story right fucking now, and I'm gonna go to Grand Rapids. Like, out of the hole. Is there something that's keeping you there? You got like kids or something?
I don't have kids, but I got a lot of friends. I spent 8 years in college over there. I don't know, there's a lot more opportunity for things. There's nothing to do over here, basically.
Yeah, Grand Rapids. All right. J. Michael Malone, there he goes, everybody. Getting the party started, not an easy job. All right, I love it. I'm already having a ton of fun. Gone through so much already. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cody Holdridge. Here we go. Cody Holdridge, everybody, come on.
I don't think it's fair that Beaners had to change their name to Big B, but Spick and Span is still a product. When you... Whoops. When you take your food out of the microwave right before the timer goes off, I feel like you're giving your microwave blue balls. Like it spent a whole bunch of time making everything hot and moist, and then you just pulled it out. It's gonna make a bunch of noise and everything. Do you think people in wheelchairs ever call them electric chairs? Like even if they're not motorized? Because they're probably gonna die there.
Fuck yeah. Cody Holdridge is now live on the show. Wow, and obviously he just turned into a billionaire. It happened that quickly. Cody Holdridge, for you podcast listeners.
This man stole my pipe. I'm also a magician.
Wow. All right, so Cody, let's get into it. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. I didn't understand the Beaners Big B.
There's a local coffee joint called Beaners, and they changed their name to Big B preemptively.
What about the Beanery and the coffee bean?
Yeah, I mean, those would have worked as well too.
First of all, Cody, I would like to say, we've done a lot of episodes of this show. I've seen a lot of different people up here. You are the first person that I can truly say looks like if in the movie Child's Play, if the doll ended up taking over the little boy's body at the end, and he grew up into his 30s and just successfully lived a normal life, perhaps chasing some of his dreams, maybe trying stand-up comedy on Kill Tony and things like that. If Chucky was like, I'm going to take this human vessel and live a good life, and then, if Chucky got his shit together, that's the vibe I'm getting from you. I'm going to go to billionaire Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, this man looks like he used his EBT card to buy mustache wax.
Hey, for the audio listeners, a vinyl record just fell from his shirt.
Wow. So, Cody, let's get into it. You've been on stand-up again? How long?
About 5 years.
About 5 years. Here in Lansing?
Kalamazoo, mostly.
Kalamazoo. And what's that closest to?
It's south of Grand Rapids.
Yeah.
Is that near tomfoolery?
Ben Foltz wrote a song about Kalamazoo.
What?
Ben Foltz wrote a song about Kalamazoo.
Oh, wow.
It is a real place. It is a real place.
If I don't know all my gosh darn Ben Foltz references. Cody, what do you do for work?
I work at a craft brewery, if you can believe it.
No, I believe it.
I asked you what your favorite IPA was.
Why would you brew cheese?
Answer the question, boy.
I don't know. Because I'm making pizza. I make pizza at a craft brewery, so that's why I...
Wait.
Yeah, it's...
You're the pizza guy?
I'm the pizza guy at the beer place.
Wow.
Did I call it or did I call it?
Always on point.
Cody, do you drink a lot? Do you drink?
Yes.
Yeah. What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey, scotch, beer.
You're into everything that makes a man's mustache twist up.
Oh my.
Cody, I got bad news for you, my friend. On this show, I don't know if you have ever listened to it or been on it, but we do have a pre-existing condition for people that happen to wear fanny packs. And this is a segment we call, What the Fuck Is In Your Fanny Pack? All right, here we go. It's an empty Gatorade bottle.
I smoke tobacco out of this.
Wait, what? Wow. My mustache is twisting up. I've heard of cigarettes, you fool.
Oh, gross.
What is that?
It's down stem for a...
You American Spirit bag tobacco?
Yep.
Can I try Spirit?
Yeah.
You are the grossest person I've ever met in my life.
I would actually. I've never experienced that. Can I try it?
Yeah.
Oh, the millionaire wants to suck.
Once you complete this task, you are dead to me.
I'll just buy myself back to life.
I love that the Kill Tony band is going to the Kill Tony band has the same as Pink Floyd in their last couple of years together. I'll miss you. Back up. Wow. Oh, I'm good. I'm going to watch Joelberg vomit in 30 seconds and be happy that I didn't do anything with it. This guy has a, for you listeners, I mean, it's incredible. This guy is the hippest of all the hipsters we've ever had on.
Are you a
Is that the
traveler?
only thing in your fanny pack? It is an American flag fanny pack certified. God bless America, red, white, and blue. The funny things you do, America, America, this is you. That's right. I'll sing the national anthem on this goddamn show. Cody, do you consider yourself a proud American?
Not really, no.
Wow. All right.
I mean, do you guys watch the news?
What news news are you watching?
This is coming from a.
They're both Heelys, though. So.
Oh my God, you're wearing Heelys? He is wearing. You're a traveler, right?
No.
Yeah, you are. You're like those annoying people on live PD that want to fucking shoot.
He travels from one side of Kalamazoo to the other side.
Makes the train easier.
I'm the traveler of Kalamazoo.
I
think I'm addicted to tobacco now.
He chewed through that pipe. It's called meth.
So Cody, just a little bit on the surface that we've seen and found out about you so far leads us to believe that you're super hip and into crazy stuff. What is the hippest thing about you? We've seen your weird smoking straight tobacco out of a Gatorade bottle. Weirdly.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
One of the most frightening things I've ever seen.
I mean, when I'm at home, I use a water bong for it. But I don't know.
Wait, when you're at home, you use the what?
I use an actual water bong. This is my travel pipe.
You use a... Okay. Brian thinks your body is a wonderland for some reason. What kind of water? Are you using Flint water in your water bong? Is it a Flint water bong?
The lead actually is really good at trapping the nicotine.
Okay.
That's what's in the Flint water is lead.
Is that the hippest thing about you?
I have a record collection.
Duh.
Yeah, we knew that.
You also make candles. We get it.
Come on, what's the good shit?
I work on cars sometimes.
Cars?
Yeah, it's
other people's cars.
No, I don't like other people's cars. I just like working on my own.
Wow, how many cars do you have?
Like 3 or 4.
How do you have 3 or 4?
And a motorcycle.
Is this how we find out you're the billionaire's grandson? The twisted mustache, the pipe. I think I'm catching on to you.
Yeah.
Many cars. All right. Well, Cody, fun times. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on.
Pleasure's mine. Thank you very much.
There he goes. A gentleman indeed. Cody Holdridge. Some fun characters. There he goes. He's literally rolling out on his Heelys. It's the first time I've seen that one. Here's another name. Spencer Langley. It is your time on Kill Tony. Live. Lansing, Michigan.
How's it going, everybody? Give it up for the band. They're doing great. But anyways, I was sitting on my porch late at night, smoking some reefer, a little bit like this. Damn, that's some good kush. But anyways, I was thinking about the dictionary, and I was looking at it while I was on the toilet. That's like the only book we had next to it, so you had to read it. And you know, we got words in the dictionary that are the same thing with 2 different meanings. They're called homonyms. Well, anyways, they're pretty fucking shitty, because I think they just ruin everything. Like, think about race, for example. You got 26 letters in the fucking alphabet, and you couldn't think of another word to describe that. Like, one thing is something you place first, second, and third in. The other is a skin color. You wonder why people are so racist. Like, literally, it's in the fucking dictionary. But,
Spencer Langley, everybody. All right, first of all, you are under arrest. That's right. This is the first time we've ever pressed charges against a person pulled out of the bucket. 12-year-olds are not allowed to smoke pot in Lansing, Michigan, Spencer. How old are you?
20. Just turned.
20
months?
You are the biggest 20-month-year-old I've ever seen. You're a big, gigantic baby. Yes, a billionaire Jeremiah.
I got the same amount of facial hair, though. Like,
yeah.
No, he did it!
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
But that's because I shaved before the show. Okay, something crazy's happening.
Uh-oh.
We have a full-blown security intrusion, ladies and gentlemen.
She stole my idea.
Oh, shit.
I was just trying to get a
Today,
water.
this gentleman tried to buy a drink at my bar, and I looked at his ID,
Buy a
and
drink.
he actually, well, he got a water, but he got busted for a fake with a water.
I lost $50. I lost $50.
And then, hold on, ladies and gentlemen.
And I gave her a $5 tip.
Hold on.
She stole my ID.
After everything, he tipped me $5.
I could have been a dick. Wow. She comes up here and roasts me after I did shit.
This place is out of control. That is one of the fakest IDs I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, oh yeah.
Literally.
Don't I look like
In
McLovin?
this ID, I shit you not, he doesn't have an ear.
Wow.
He's missing a full ear.
Yeah, they photoshopped the ear using the magic wand tool for you nerds.
Okay, everybody, let's just relax for a second. Let's so again, I'm gonna go back to
Can I get that back? Kind of hard to get.
I'm gonna go back to Billionaire Jeremiah on this one.
Yes, after watching your set, I would like to pay you to never do stand-up comedy again.
You can always hold on to that, Spencer. So let's get right into it. First of all, tell us the truth. How old are you?
20.
You're 20 years old.
Just turned like 2 months ago.
And why did you have a fake ID?
I like to drink. I don't know.
But you ordered a water.
What everybody gets it for?
But why did you order a water? Look at that thick,
Because you need
look at the thick X that they drew on the top of his hand. It's so funny.
It's a little overkill. Like, fuck. I already got kicked out of one bar.
Wow, what a loser.
Well, Spencer, I gotta give you credit, man. You're way ahead of your time. Here you are, taking chances. You'll always have this fucking story. You're only 20 years old. Here you are fucking busted into a show and a fucking scene. Tell us what it's like to be a 20. You live here in Lansing?
No, I live in Livonia, Michigan. It's like 5 minutes outside Detroit.
Okay.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yes, it is.
By the way, Spencer, I've only known you 3 minutes, but I can settle this argument. No, it isn't.
You're telling me 6 and Inkster
Who
is
said that?
10 minutes away from Detroit. You're telling me 6 and Inkster is 10 minutes away from Detroit.
It sounds like you are trying to be what is called hard by the kids. And you live much farther away from Detroit than you're actually saying. You're just a very privileged white boy who lives much farther away and has no concept of what it's like to relate to the inner city folks.
Spencer, the way you can win this all back is by being honest with these questions.
He's lied 3 times so
Yes,
far, by the way.
yes. And that's not even counting the fake ID.
Oh, what?
You've lied to almost everybody here tonight.
I live 10 minutes outside of Detroit.
What?
I live 10 minutes outside of Detroit.
He looks like he's a construction paper worker.
What do you... Spencer. Answer honestly. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a cop.
Whoa!
We don't get along very well.
You don't get along with your dad?
No.
Why is that? Because you're a fucking liar?
When your dad used to punish you with the belt, would you yell police brutality?
And what do you say? Child Protective Service.
Stop resisting. Wow, what do you and your dad disagree the most about?
I don't know.
Your genes?
Incest. Weed, probably. Marijuana.
Yeah, you smoke a lot of pot. You love it. You started when you were 15.
Yeah, I sell it too, because it's easy money.
I never thought I'd say this, but white people are stupid. You're on the #1 Minority podcast.
Wow. I cannot believe I'm going to be buying pot from a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
You're not dark, right?
Yeah, I literally
It's
need
the best dark ever.
Might be the first time I've gotten a 20 sack from a 20 sack. So Spencer, wow. I mean, do you have any other jobs other than smoking pot or selling pot?
I just quit
couple weeks ago at my other job.
Yeah, what was that? Hey, no, settle down, people. What was the job that you quit?
Menards. It's like.
Explain to me what it is. They're all laughing. I need to know.
Midwest version of a Home Depot. Like,
oh, wow. What were you doing there? Chopping wood.
You said Menards.
Plants. Literally.
You said Menards is like a Home Depot. Another lie.
That lie made my nards hurt. Wow. All right. Let's do something a little fun since you're a fucking dirty liar, and I so rarely get the chance to work with a human being that just continuously lies and can't even help himself. Let's play a little game called Lie to Me. I mean, every question I ask you, you seem to lie about. So why don't you try your hardest to be honest about something, and yet I'm going to try to guess whether it's a lie or honesty. Give me a fun fact about you. Go ahead.
Truth and a lie, or like
whatever, however you want to do it. Any order.
No, just keep talking and we'll decide whether it's a lie or not.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
I've never had a girlfriend.
Now, normally I would agree with you because I'd be like, there's no way this fucking Down syndrome baby Blake Griffin is getting pussy. But in this instance, all that I know about you, I feel like you do have a girlfriend and you're saying no because you want to because you still are so delusional that you think you might get laid by some chick out there tonight, like one of these comedy fans.
No.
So you really don't. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
8th grade.
I'm calling lie again. Is that why your cop dad really hates you? Because you're gay?
Stop sucking those dicks! Put the dick down! You're gonna die, man!
Son, how'd you get my nights?
Oh! Put it down! Trump!
Chipping. You ass. Alright, honest.
I like having the market open to me. Just playing the field, you know?
You into that type of stuff? You jerk off a lot?
I mean,
You off in your dad's fucking gun shit?
No.
Jerk off in your dad's handcuffs ever? I'll never see your dad?
No.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Reminds me of a song. Yes, Brian is.
Control your sound effects. My God, how drunk are you, Red Dad?
It's quite incredible. It is a lack of professionalism that I'm glad he saves for a city like Lansing. That was a joke, but okay. Let's get back to this filthy, dirty fucking liar. What's something that you think could win us over about you? What's a likable fact about Spencer Langley? Like you do something good for the people. There's something good about you deep inside. It's a good deed that you've done recently, perhaps, or something like that, in which you've given, something to help other people in some way. You're still thinking, okay, perhaps something that you donated, or anything that you've thought, or any intentions. How far back do I bottom of the barrel? Yeah, don't say that.
I donated clothes to the Salvation Army. That's about it. That's the only charity I've done in the past 4 months. Being honest.
You donated
clothes
to the Salvation Army. We all know that is a white people garbage day. You're telling me that your clothes in the garbage, you took your clothes to where white people take their garbage.
Easiest charity you ever do.
Everybody knows. You can't just throw clothes away. Nobody's that big of an asshole. Even the billionaires don't throw their clothes away, right? What do you do with them?
We burn them.
Yes. Spencer, I would talk to you more, but I feel like I wouldn't get an honest answer out of you. But I'll tell you this, you know, I mean, if stand-up comedy, how long you been on it? What do you want to do? Is this your first time ever? Right, felt like it. That's great. And I'll tell you this, man, what a fun story. I'm telling you, out of almost all the fucking first-time stories, this is something nobody will ever be able to take from you. So when you look back at how bad of an interviewer you were, you know, and how many lies you told, just look back and you go, but I got that fucking story and nobody else does. There you go, Spencer Langley, everybody. I like this. This is a 20-year-old kid. That's about fucking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years earlier than most great comedians that you know start. So how about at least giving one more time for Spencer Langley, guys? Who knows? He could be the fucking pride of 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes outside of Detroit one day. Here we fucking go, keeping the fun train moving along. Let's all meet James Couture. Here he comes. Here we go. Yeah. Woo. Woo. James Couture, everyone. Come on.
Snapchat is a useless app, and if you disagree, you're just getting more nudes than I am. To Dex, condoms have to feel like betrayal. It's like uninviting your friend to the party. Just like, come on, man, we're all worked up. We're gonna go. Sorry, man, she wanted to be safe. I wanted to come. You said I was going to. It can't feel good for the vagina either. It's like inviting the hot guy to the party, and then he just keeps his jacket on the entire time. Come on, get comfortable. Is it me? You're being weird. It's like inviting the werewolf from True Blood to your house, butt-ass naked. The minute he steps in the door, he puts a rubber suit on. Why'd you make it weird? I don't know. There's a feature on my dryer called Less Dry. Why do I want that? Who wants that? Who's on the... You know what I want? A good heavy damp feeling. That's what I like. I like walking around like it's August in Tallahassee. Give me that.
Boom. There you go. There you go. I mean, wow. That Let's Try thing is one of those jokes that reminds me of when, like, I don't want to go in the back of the room and see what Louis or Bill Burr's working on. So I'm like, fuck those guys. Fuck them. They've got it all. And then I'll walk in, go into the restroom or something and catch 15 seconds and I'll hear something like that and I'll just be like, these motherfuckers. Yeah. Like that's just such a good, you didn't even, the setup was the punchline so beautiful. I mean, that's the fucking magical art of comedy that you can say words in a succession a certain way and just have people clap their hands together. I noticed Red Band and I both went applause break on that.
100%. That was amazing.
So, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing about 5 years now.
5 years. In here?
I just moved to Lansing in August. I was in Saginaw for a while. I was in Northern California, Humboldt County for 3 years. Kim Hodges says hi, Dan Red Band. I don't know if you remember her.
Who?
Kim Hodges. Savage Henry, all that shit up there.
Somebody that you watch masturbate in a chat room.
I wouldn't put it past her.
Double Hitachi? Yeah.
Is that your girlfriend?
No, it's actually my brother's girlfriend.
How'd you downgrade so much, though? You were in Northern California. You're having the time of your life with this porn star girl, I guess.
What made you move from Cali back to Michigan?
Homesickness, if I'm being honest.
No, that's fine.
Have you ever been to Arcata, California? It's like an island surrounded by redwood trees and just a fog of weed.
Wow, it sounds like heaven.
It's like Amsterdam for America. Go there, don't stay.
Do you miss teaching the School of Rock?
That is a well-deserved Lansing Joelberg chant I'm hearing out there. Do you miss teaching?
I'm a substitute teacher K through 12 for a day job.
Wow, look at that.
The kids suck.
Wow. You hate the kids?
Oh, they're a joy.
Wow, I'm pretty sure this is how we find out that there's going to be a school shooting in Lansing eventually.
They want to give teachers guns.
Yeah,
especially here. Stupid.
How do you feel about that? Do you you against that?
Yes.
Yeah, because
I'd rather blow my own brains out. Some of the middle schoolers are mean.
Yeah.
I wore a red shirt and then khakis one day, and for 2 weeks I was shaking from Safe Farm.
Do you work at Target? Do you feel like a kid would get your gun? They would figure it out, right?
Oh, easy. Look at it.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever fired a gun?
Yes, I have. And then I squealed like a bitch.
You're used to just giving the mandible claw, right?
A mankind reference?
I'm pretty sure Joelberg just called James mankind right there, the mandible claw. It's a deep reference. My Paul Bear reference didn't work earlier, but your mankind one did a little bit better. So anyway, James, tell us something else. What when you're not doing stand-up and you're not teaching K through 12 substitute teaching, you're strictly a substitute. That's your thing. You're like fucking something or nothing.
New day every day.
Wow. What do you do for fun? What's a guy like you?
I do a lot of writing. I read and I drink a lot of High Life.
Miller High Life? The champagne of beer?
That's the best one. That's the best one.
Wow. When you say you drink a lot of Miller High Life, what are we talking about here? Substitute teacher amounts?
Yeah, actually real teacher amounts.
Did you ever miss substitute teacher? Like, did they ever not have teachers call off and you haven't worked for a while and you get a little lonely, so you just fake grade tests?
Just make questions and just
pretend like you're
put a kid's name I don't like and just make sure he fails.
What's the last porn that you masturbated to?
Wow. Stuck porn is so fun to watch. I don't know.
Porn?
Have you ever seen that before?
Yes, what is it?
So stuck porn, there's a real funny one. There was a stepmother was picking out laundry out of a dryer and got caught on it.
Wait, stuck?
Yeah, her shirt.
Are you saying stuck?
Stuck porn.
Oh my god, so her shirt gets stuck in the dryer
and she's in there screaming for help, and then her stepson comes.
Oh, yes.
And
my god.
The whole time she's just, help me.
I'm telling you, I got my hotel room is ready. My iPad and laptop are already sitting there, Wi-Fi dialed in both. I guarantee you, tonight is my night with stuck porn. I will jerk off. I probably won't even make it to when she gets stuck.
She's going to tell your dad.
Yes.
Yes, billionaire Jeremiah.
Yes, I have a similar evening planned, except I will be watching stock porn. When the market crashes, I come everywhere.
Holy shit.
Up for the Dow bones.
Wow.
Whoa.
Now, James, what are you afraid of? What are some things that scare you? You know, spiders, fucking dark. You afraid of the dark a little bit? Come on.
Exercise. I have a nightlight. It's fine. No, I hate exercise, actually. Sweating to death would be a fear. But,
what are we talking about? What scares a guy like James? I'll tell you mine. I shut the lights off at nighttime, and sometimes I look out because I keep my hallway light on, even though my bedroom door is closed, and I look out, and I always, I'm afraid to see, feet standing on the bottom side of the door where the light shines through, but there's never feet there.
Slipping in the shower. I am actually, every time I'm in, I'm, careful.
Have you ever slipped in the shower before?
Once.
Wow. How old were you when that
I
happened?
was, probably 7.
7. Wow, and it's always stuck with you.
Yeah.
And that was the last time you showered?
Dry shampoo is a wonder, baby.
Yep.
All right, James. Well, that's the set of the night so far.
Oh, thank you.
Just so much fun. Killing it. It was nice to meet you. We're going to keep moving along. There he goes. James Couture, everyone. Let's go back to the bucket, shall we? I like this. Everybody just felt the room right then. You guys as stoned as I am tonight? Anybody? If anybody has any pre-roll joints? Anyway, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tyler Titchvon. Here he comes from right down the middle. He can't even hide the smile on his face. He's excited. First time ever on Kill Tony, it's Tyler Titchvon.
Hey, what's up, guys? So, I'm gonna say what the guy before me didn't say. Substitute teaching sucks dick. It's terrible. Every kid is the worst because they're either little and they're vicious, or they're older in like high school assholes. Anyway, Spirit Airlines. I gotta say, guys, I don't know why I got shit on it. It's pretty dope. They are blunt and honest about what kind of flight they are. They lean in on it. The last time I flew Spirit, one of the passengers got in an argument with the flight attendant, and she goes, "What do you think this is, Delta?" So needless to say, that was also the first time I had sex on an airplane. The trashiest thing about that whole story is, after we got done, she goes, "I'm actually from Detroit." So, all right. So, I'm gonna.
What the fuck? Tyler Titchbond.
What the hell?
Here we go.
What's up?
Tyler, you seem like you're way too happy.
I get that a lot, yeah.
You're a happy guy?
Oh, yeah, usually.
Why is that?
I spent a lot of years in customer service, and I just learned to, like, you just gotta grit through it, put a smile on, gets you through the day.
When you're, like, really sad, like, what do you look like?
I don't know.
You can't even do it right now. You can't even, I saw you smiling, like, you got pulled out, you were sitting right over there, you came right up the middle, and I saw you smiling, like you were just so excited to take the stage. You can't take the smile off his face now.
No.
Billionaire Jeremiah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what white privilege looks like. You can't stop smiling. Things are always good.
Yes, you smile like a mentally challenged child. Like, it's incredible. Just all the time. You're so happy. You don't know why.
No, I don't know. When I get nervous, I smile. That's my.
Really? You nervous right now?
A little bit.
Damn well should be.
I know. I'm in front of the top young rising comedian.
There you go. Tyler, what are those? Those for this show? Those wristbands?
Yeah, that's for
okay,
this show.
everybody has this. I didn't notice. All right. How old are you?
27.
How long you been on stand-up? That's the very first time. Put it together for Tyler, everybody. What was the first thing you talked about again? I listened, but I can't remember now.
I mentioned the substitute teaching. That wasn't planned.
Oh, so you are. That's right. You are a substitute teacher.
I did it for a while, a little bit.
You fucked that chick, right? Find out if it was true. You were smiling ear to ear, and he's like, "You seem nervous."
This seems suspicious. Yeah. No.
What grade did you teach?
So I just substituted, like, I substituted kindergarten one time, but those kids they're evil.
So you didn't have sex with one of your students. How many students did you have sex with?
Zero.
They're not like little fleshlights that walk around and crack. What's wrong? All right. Come on, Red. All right.
You know what you did this time.
Same job for almost 3 years now.
What is it?
I work in insurance in Lansing.
Insurance in Lansing. What kind of insurance? Hopefully it's life insurance, because I would kill myself if I lived here.
No, it's
Oh wow! All right. This sound isn't like self-deprecation. I'm sorry, guys. I could feel that energy twist there. Sorry. I like to make jokes about things. Remember when I kissed your ass about being a good football team? Huh? Same guy. All right. So Tyler, you seem sort of douchey. I mean, we all see the types of guys like you that like smile a lot. Like, you're a good-looking guy, right? You're wearing the fucking, short-sleeved hoodie, because that's a real life that anybody ever needs to fucking wear. Ever in a million years, with a pocket on the side, a pocket with a fucking button pointed at that Audience, show them. Look at that fucking thing.
Do you smoke tobacco out of Gatorade bottles? I need another hit.
You played a lot? You seem like you're into women a lot.
I mean.
You don't have a girlfriend, right?
No.
You go on dates a lot, right?
Yep.
You have all the dating apps, right? You
Not all of them.
but you're on Tinder and what's the one? Bumble?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're into those, right?
Yep.
So let's talk about it.
Yeah, real tough.
What's one an awkward one that stands out to you as of late? An awkward one of those fucking dirty internet dates, like, hey, file pic, hey, you too, I'm horny. Wanna fake have coffee and then fuck?
Yeah.
How does that go?
Well, I had one, and she was like really into like BDSM stuff.
BDSM?
Yeah, like she.
Big Daddy's sucking money.
That's Jeremiah motherfucking billionaire Watkins.
That was amazing.
Clifford Reginald III.
Oh, Clifford Reginald III. Again. Alright. So, BDSM. What does that mean to you? What did she do to you?
Well, I mean, I don't think I got to her full range because I tapped out early because I was like, this is not my style.
Full range.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, no, she.
Tyler, give it to us. Like, give us the like description of what you mean by she wanted too far. What did she already have you in the latex mask, ball gag in your mouth, fucking Joelberg up your asshole all the way, and then you're like, I don't think I can go any farther. I don't think I'm into this as much as you are.
No, it was before that. I mean, like she wanted like to get choked out and like bruises and shit. I was like, no, thanks.
Oh, is that your excuse, or did she really like that?
No, she wanted that. I was not.
This chick's going to get punched right now. Absolutely. She just, no quicker way to do it than by kicking over a man's can of delicious Busch Light beer. That's what that is right there. You kick a man's bush, you get hit in the tush. That's what we say in Lansing, Michigan. You gotta put it in her. That's incredible. Where did she want you to bruise you? Did she say, like, hit me in the thigh or hit me in the arm? Like, what was it? I don't even understand how that would even start to work.
I don't know. Anyway, I don't really know. Like I say,
So when she's like, hit me, you fucking pussy, you're like, no, I will not do that. Just smile real big, like a giant fucking pussy that would wear a t-shirt, hoodie, pussy shirt. I'm just kidding. I'm you're just being mean because it's your first time and I have to break you in, or you're quit. You'll quit. Anyway.
No, I'm gonna smile the whole way through.
So, but answer my question. When she said hit me, like, oh, I don't understand. How do you know that she wanted you to hit her? Was it a conversation that happened while you were fucking her? Was it, while you guys are Netflixing or whatever?
Oh no, it was during sex. She was just.
So you're going in and out? What position are you in? Tell me the truth, Tyler.
Were you in or were you out?
Animal style?
No, it was missionary at the time. Just normal.
Missionary, and she's like, hit me.
Yep.
And you said what?
So,
one more time.
He said, I will gladly oblige.
Yeah, did you say okay? And you just started wailing on her like she was.
She's like, no, come on, leave a bruise, you fucking t-shirt hoodie wearing pussy. And you're like, I can't. I'm hitting you as hard as I can.
This is all for show. It's not. Yeah.
No, I love it. All right, but we got to keep it moving along. We got more names in the bucket to get through, or at least try to get through. There he goes, Tyler Teachbon. Oh yeah, this joke about spirit was that it wasn't that bad. He made a spirit joke.
My Spirit Airlines attendant, her name was Shimmy.
Holy
Who's
shit.
named Shimmy?
How do we pull this fucking guy's name out of the bucket right there? That's the guy I want.
He's built.
Here we go. Make some noise, Lansing, Michigan, for your very own Jacob Drosha. He's afraid. Yeah, I like
always the best ones. A true moment of hesitation before standing up. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a good welcome. Come on, give him a shot. It's Jacob Drocha.
Hello? I really wasn't planning on this. My brother put my name in the bucket there, so I don't know what that is, man. Yeah, I really don't have anything funny to say. I haven't had this much fun since 9/11. That was me and my wife's anniversary, by the way. I don't know if you guys are like that.
Well, there you fucking go. Jacob Drocha, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you this right now, and you're not going to believe me. You're going to think I'm fucking with you. But that's my favorite set of the night so far. And let me tell you why. And this is very important for the people that I think want to do comedy, or think you know comedy, or think you can criticize comedy, or think you know what the fuck's funny. But there's something about a guy being honest, going, I have no idea what to do right now. And having those thoughts, it's about the honesty. And that's when I ask the questions to people that, you know, I want to set you up for home runs, and that honesty does work. And I think that's a perfect example of that. And then you set them up, you know what I mean? What happened was, I'm sorry, but we started to believe that you were honest. And then what happens? You do a joke, and then the joke works because we're so used to you being honest that we didn't think that, you know, this is your favorite day since 9/11, like, hit hard because you set us up for honesty. And I think that's a perfect fucking example for everybody to see in a short version of what the fuck, in a weird way, sometimes comedy is. It's a fucking trick. It's a big misdirect. And I'll tell you this, your brother-in-law was a smart fucking guy tonight. He heard something funny about you. And by the way, that's an asshole move. I mean, you should have known that. At least he should have told you after he signed you up.
We both saw you stand up. You were like,
It was a real hesitation. So you got balls all the way by coming up here. You had no idea that he put your name in the bucket, or he told you? No, that son of a bitch.
Little brother.
Wow. Well, you know what? Load up a little music for me. Let's do something fun here. Hey, wait. Don't play the music yet. It's gonna be. So, you know what? Let's do something fun. This will be an episode we remember for a while. Jacob, we're going to keep you up here. Do me a favor. Put the mic back in the mic stand. We're going to talk to you in a second. You sit right there. How about that? You sit right there facing us. Right on that black bench. Cool. You know what? Let's have some fucking fun. People want to sign up their brother-in-laws to do stand-up comedy? Huh? People want to put people in an uncomfortable position on a live show? Well, guess what, brother-in-law? Put your hands together for his first lightweight stand-up, Adam Darsha.
First things first, I'm not his brother-in-law. I'm his brother, and for all the SAG taps that he's given me, just tonight, it was completely worth it. So, he had it coming. I got a Tinder recently. First things first, we know you're not looking for a middle-level sales guy at a paper company. Office reference? Anyone? It's not true. We know you're not looking for that guy. No, you're not. You're looking for this guy over here who works at a car dealership Wasn't it you? I don't remember. That's two Jack Daniels talking. And also, we don't care about your Snapchat filters. The ones with the kitten.
There you go. There's Adam Darksha, everybody. You don't deserve to touch your brother tonight. Let me tell you something. You get back behind that mic, Adam. So you signed him up, but you didn't sign up yourself, huh?
No, I did.
You did?
I did.
Oh, wow. Did you sign the whole family up?
There's also the blonde guy who was sitting next to him.
The one that looks like the one that Donald Trump's sons. If someone doused him with Saudi Arabian face acid. Oh, I'm kidding, sir. I would give you the don't kill yourself fist bump, but you're too far away. What? Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, boy. Fundamental agreements that we've had.
So that was your cheat code to get on stage, like sign up everyone you know.
Well, I mean, you could never have guessed that I would have called you up. I mean, you probably would have thought that you would have done better than Jacob tonight, but like I ended up revealing earlier, Jacob ended up just being honest, this and that, and you went into a Tinder bit like we've heard 74 of. 74 better Tinder bits we've heard.
I've heard a few best man speeches, and my brother actually gave one of the best man speeches I think I've ever heard.
You're married?
No.
Oh.
He did it for his best friend, and it was very, very funny.
Hey, Tony, by the way, when he was doing his comedy, I did feel like we were at a wedding. Like I felt like he was doing a best man speech.
Is that true that he used to ball tap you a lot? You the younger brother?
Yeah.
You're the younger brother. By how many years?
2. And he really was married on 9/11. Never forget.
He really was what?
Married on 9/11.
He was. Yes, a billionaire. He was married on 9/11. 9/11, 2001?
No.
Right. That would have been
2015.
That would have been fucking.
Wow, you look like T.J. Miller with a head injury.
So Jacob, step back up to the microphone for a second.
Yes, I like the more likable one.
Yes. It is incredible. How does it feel knowing that you showed your younger brother that you're the fucking man after all tonight? You know what I mean?
Feels pretty good.
You know what? Before I let the Droscher brothers go, I'm gonna let one more thing happen here. Jacob, why don't you do me a favor and give him one more ball tap in front of him? There they go, the Droscher brothers, everyone. Some spontaneous shit. Up in and out with the Droscher brothers. There's another fun little fucking bonding thing. We have a real on this show. Ladies and gentlemen. He does a brand new road with us, I believe, once before at the Las Vegas Phil Tony. So this is his second live appearance ever. His third's going to be Grand Rapids. His fourth's going to be Detroit. You had him first, Lansing, Michigan. This is a brand new minute. From the regular, the one, the only, Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, cool. Whenever I do gangster shit, I'm with my white friends because they be dying. I got my pants. He was like, nah, man, my mama tripping. I can't even leave the house. I was like, DJ, you a thug. Them gonna have curfews. And I'm a white friend. He agreed before I can even tell him what we about to do. Hey, Jacob, let's go rob this. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go rob this bank. I said, yeah, let's go. I bring my swords. I say I rob a bank, not trim bushes. Trim a bush with a ski mask. White people in Game of Thrones, I tell you. I don't never hit up girls when I want to do shit, because y'all reply when y'all want to reply. Hit up a girl, hey, Tiffany, let's go rob this bank. 3 months later, hey, what you doing? My phone died. Bitch, I just got out of jail. Fuck you.
Fuck yeah. Another one. Another brand new minute. This is a wild one.
It's doing money from the stage.
This is a fun one. It's a fun, interesting position that you're in because it's always a tough job doing what he does every episode on the show. Writing a new minute every week is a very hard job. But this is the first time in which you've had to write 5 minutes, basically. So on Monday, here we are on Thursday, new one. You got to do tomorrow. And then on Detroit with Danny Brown. We're doing it again on Monday. Are you people? How many of you that just clapped are going to that in Detroit, Michigan? Wow, look at that. That's very interesting. You guys are badasses.
Jeremiah's wiping his nose with $100.
How many of you? Let me do a little test here. How many of you are going to Grand Rapids tomorrow? Wow, there's a few more. Wait a second. Was that one of the Droshes I just saw? Oh, Jacob's coming back. Look at that. That's the funniest possible ending to that story. Adam Drosha signed up his brother to be silly, and Jacob found his new passion for life. Jacob Drosha is one of the top young rising comedians in the world, dude. Guess my life. Goodbye, Tony Hinchcliffe, dude. Your career's over, bro. No. So Malcolm, this is fun. This is your first time ever in Michigan, right?
Nah, I came here. I told you my uncle used to live here.
Oh,
when I was
yeah.
like 12, Detroit, Michigan.
That's right. That's right. Back when that uncle was still alive.
Yeah,
he's dead now.
Yeah,
he's a corpse.
I love y'all Fagos.
There you go. That's
I love Fagos. I love Fagos. I love Fagos.
Yeah.
Fagos. I love them shit.
I love
call them homosexual.
Malcolm is one of the most showmanship-like people. He's so good at what he does. Like, hey, you guys happen to like Fagos? It's like, it reminds me of The Rock when he was in his prime in WWE before he was making $100 million a movie. The Rock would go to any city. Sometimes it would be just the most garbage city, and he'd be like, "Finally, The Rock has come back to Lansing, Michigan." And you'd be like, I do not believe The Rock for a fucking second, but you definitely have those Rock energies about you, Malcolm. So you're having fun. What else is going on?
I drank some coffee with Tony today.
Yeah. Whoa. One of Malcolm's first ever coffees.
Do you like the taste of it? I mean, coffee.
Yeah, it's good. With a lot of sugar. It's real good.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk.
What else, Malcolm? You got to do some stand-up on the comedy show earlier.
Oh, yeah,
This
that was
is, a road gig for you. We're doing a little tour.
Yeah.
It's fun. We keep Malcolm around. You know, we traveled with them. We flew with them. We took a red-eye flight, all of us together. Got in the big tour bus all together. And we keep Malcolm around so that if the cops come, we can point to him and go, "He did it."
Yeah.
And then Malcolm points at me and says, "He did it."
Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna snitch on you.
Thank you.
I love it. Well, I mean, what else is going on? Anything else you want to?
Oh, I slept in the bed, not the car, the bed.
Yeah. We got Malcolm a real hotel room. He got a real rest here in Lansing.
I don't want to wake up. I was like, fuck that show, bro. Leave me alone.
Do you have pajamas you sleep in? How do you usually sleep?
On the car?
No. I mean, like
on the bed.
Is it different, the bed and the?
Oh, I slept in my clothes.
In the middle of the night, in the middle of sleeping, Malcolm goes, "Man, I'm hot as fuck. I'm sleeping with jeans on."
Why you sleep with jeans? I thought I was in the front seat. It didn't sink in yet.
Wow.
I'm in the car. No.
All right. I mean, Malcolm, it is just so much fun to be able to work with you. It's goddamn inspiring watching you work as hard as you're doing, and that goes for everybody all around. Like, it's been something very special. You know, a lot of people count on you. You're a goddamn inspiration, and that's a lot of responsibility. But I feel great about everything. I'm glad that you're doing it. I'm proud of how hard you work, and I'm part of this thing. There he goes, Malcolm Action, everybody! you guys think? Back to the bucket? You guys selling drinks over there? If you guys want drinks, you should get one. If anybody's on the line of getting an extra drink, why not just have one?
I'm paying for it.
Psych. He's a billionaire, remember? All right, here we go. Ian Tigruter Hahuit. Here he comes. Make some noise one more time for Ian Tigruterhaus.
What's up, guys? Don't you hate it when pregnant chicks start talking about how they're eating for two? Like, are you fucking for two also? Because that seems like a three-way to me. But guys that have pregnancy fetishes, aren't they just like clever pedophiles? Just trying to get their dick as close as they can to some young? So yeah, I've been looking around here and seeing a lot of thirsty girls, but they're definitely not as thirsty as the one in Flint. Back when I was a kid, you used to call someone as an ass licker as an insult. Now it's used as a pickup line for girls.
Oh man, that look back was priceless there, man. That was something else. Okay. Have you picked up a lot of girls by using the ass licker pickup line? I didn't know this was a thing.
Opener, man.
Tony, it's nice to see a juggalo without his face.
Okay, not sure what just happened. Oh my god. At the end of all that, you shoved a $5 bill up his nose. That was incredible. Alright, so Ian, let's get into it. You do stand-up?
First time.
First time ever. Fuck yeah.
First time ever.
I love that. We're popping cherries here tonight. Here you are. Ian, tell me about you. You seem like an interesting character. I feel like there's a lot going on there. I feel like there's a lot going on under this, Norwegian fucking, this fucking Nordic defense system that you have put up in front of you. You have like a Nordic shield. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yes.
Yes, you have the Nordic shield and the man bun of a 14-year-old.
Is that a man bun?
Asshole.
Man bun?
What is that? What do we call that?
It's called
What do we call that?
It's called a pussy tail.
Pussy tail.
So Ian, what do you do for work?
I'm a web developer.
Web developer. How old are you?
24.
24. And you're from Lansing?
I'm from Allendale. It's like 10 minutes away from Grand Rapids.
No, it's not.
I don't know where anything is here. I don't even know where we are on a map. I could not tell you. If I got lost right now, I'm dead. I would walk straight into Lake Michigan or something like that. Are we? No, not even close to that. All right, I didn't think so. So, okay, Ian, you're 24. How long have you been doing that, what you're doing for a living, which I just forgot?
Web development for about 3-4 years now.
3 or 4 years. You went to college for that?
Graduated a couple years ago.
Okay.
Been working.
Hell yeah. So let's get into it. Joel said that you seem like a juggalo. I agree. I think we're about to find out that there's something going on here. If it's not a juggalo, I'm thinking maybe you're like at least a huge, Slipknot guy or something? Yeah.
Huge amount of that.
Huge.
Yep.
You seen them live?
2 times, yeah.
2 times. Yeah. What other creepy shit are you into? You ever jerk off while being hung from hooks in the air?
No, I have not tried that.
No?
No.
Jesus, even I've tried that. My God. Yeah. Okay, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? You look like you're intense. That's what's always funny to me. It's the guys that look like they're intense. You're like, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? They're like, my taxes.
Yeah.
It's and then, like, if you see, like, a normal guy with, like, glasses and a fucking tie and a shirt, you're like, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? He's like, fucking get away with murder.
I got fucked by my uncle.
It's always never what you expected. So let's do it. Craziest thing you've ever done, Mr. Pussytail?
Whitewater rafting, West Virginia.
It's actually a good answer. It's one of the craziest things I ever done. I actually went whitewater rafting in West Virginia before.
Did you really?
Yeah, a place called the Cheat River. How about you?
Oh, that's great. I don't remember the.
You look like L. Ron Hubbard's daughter.
Wow. Say your last.
I said it. I don't care.
Say your last name for me.
T. Grotenheis.
T. Grotenheis.
Yep.
T. Grotenheis.
Yep.
Ian T. Grotenheis. Ian T. Grotenheis.
Say to my ear.
Ian T. Grotenheis. Like, if I were to say your name right, that's how I'd say it, right?
Yeah.
If I was like, we're doing a classroom student role, I'd be like, Ian T. Grotenheis, like that. And you'd be like, that's me. And I'd be like, holy shit. Ian T. Grotenheis. Your name sounds like a foot fungal disease.
It sounds like he's from the Shire.
I have a question. Your haircut. Why?
Have you ever seen the show The Vikings?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Vikings?
Yeah. Were you in it?
No.
Then why?
I like it.
You like Vikings?
The show, like the Ragnar.
What's the most Viking-like thing you've ever done? What do? You ever shovel snow?
We're in Michigan, of course. I've shoveled snow.
I don't know why I think my mic seems like it went down, right?
Oh.
I don't know why I picture you shoveling snow. Do you shovel snow? Of course.
We're in Michigan, so yes.
Perfect.
Oh, sorry, we don't live here.
Wow. All right, Ian. You in love? You have a wife, girlfriend?
No, single.
She's dead now.
Yep.
You're single?
Yep.
How long you been single for?
4 or 5 years.
Did you just fart?
No.
Wow. So you've been craft single for 5 years. Okay, I'm bombing and Lansing. I love it.
Uh-oh. Watch out. Fun fact for you. We're gonna break this news right now. You guys like breaking news? You like announcements on Kill Tony that only happened in Lansing? Multiple breakthrough things in one episode in one night? I'm gonna break some news right now. We came up with an agreement yesterday. The four of us. Joelberg goes on a run, non-Joelberg jokes in a row. You know, what if we would known as Kohlberg go on a streak of things that work? He's in one right now. He might be 3 or 4 in. What would you say? Oh, you're gonna say 1? I think at least 3.
Okay, I'll do 3.
All right, he's at 3 right now. He is at 3 Kohlberg. We made an agreement that if he comes in ever with 10 in a row, joke's not working, then he has to get a tattoo live on stage.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like I'm getting tattooed when I get back home.
Just a little something to keep an eye on. So he's at 3 right now. We're saying 3, so it could happen the day after we thought. We thought maybe months, years down the road, but who knows? It'll make the Joelberg that much cooler if it happens. When it happens, or we could be 10 in a row. Now the crowd sort of has a reason not to Joelberg.
Or to do it. Well, yeah, whatever.
All right, I could almost say that. Why do you think? If you had to guess.
Sticking his girlfriends in.
No.
Okay. Why do you think it is?
It's probably because I'm not over my ex.
Probably because what?
Not over my ex.
You're still in love with her.
Princess Fiona.
Now, let me tell you something. Let's talk about this a little bit.
There you go, clean slate. Clean slate for Joelberg. Let's talk about this for a minute, because, you know, heartbreak is a real thing, and you asked for, you know, I mean, I don't know, maybe I still wasn't over makeup, maybe, no, I guess I was 24. You keep trying to push that gay joke, you're trying to shoehorn it in, everybody can smell it from a mile away. How long ago was this breakup?
About 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. And it was your first true love?
Yeah.
And you guys were together through high school, basically?
No, met in college.
Met in college. How long were you together?
You went to college?
How long were you together?
VCR repair.
How long were you together?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half.
Yeah.
Huh. Is she like a goth chick? Like jet black hair?
No, she was actually pretty.
Really? Wow, she had it all together, and that's why you find yourself rebelling and doing these things, cutting your hair down to the pussy tail and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
It's because you're trying to distance yourself psychologically from the heartbreak that you connect with and that you look at as love, because it's the only thing that you ever loved. So you try to go away from that every chance you get. Where she would wear light blue or light green, you wear black and camouflage, and where, you know, she's a sunshine, you're a sunset. You look at yourself on a different perspective, on a different spectrum, in order to push it away, because you can't possibly relate, because everything just brings it back to her, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
We have another winner.
You got it right, man.
That's right. Thank you. You still have her phone number?
Oh, no.
Are you sure you don't?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Because I'm pretty sure that if we called her, we could get this shit back together. Does anybody else have his ex-girlfriend's phone number?
Yeah.
All right.
The one is pussy, right?
Well, I mean, here you are, dude. You're only 24. You know, you're trying comedy. You're having fun. You're kicking butt. Being honest. You're facing your fears. You're facing your truths. Being honest during the interview portion. Honesty goes a fucking long way, as you meant from that 20-year-old scumbag that we hung out with earlier. You know, the fucking liar over there. You're the opposite. You know, at the end of the day, that guy seems like he'd be the likable young Fred Savage type, and that you'd be the asshole. But in all reality, you're the fucking likable guy, and he's a piece of shit. You know what I mean?
By the way, these two guys are the reason I have a drum kit tonight.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, Mason and Ian Tigratin.
There you go.
That's
wow.
right.
Yeah. So much. Well, that's good energy coming all the way around. There he goes, Ian Tigratin, everybody. Come on, it's his first time ever on stage. He let Joel borrow his drums. What do you guys think? We can only go to the bucket one more time. Should we do it?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know. You guys didn't really make enough noise. I don't know. All right. We want to thank the amazing people, Josh, Justin, Matt, Scott, fucking everybody here at the amazing The Loft. We had some great pizza today from, what was that place? Home Pizza?
That was, yeah, sure.
Home Pizza?
It was good. I don't know who it was.
What was that called?
I think I'm getting tattooed. That's all I can think about.
Yeah. Here we go. Your last comedian of the night. You guys ready to put this shit to a close, Lansing? 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Nick Langan. Here he comes.
I got an idea for a movie. It's about Barack Obama, starring The Rock. It's called Barack Obama. Think about it. They look like same cheeks. They starts out, he plays college in Miami. He goes to Washington, D.C. as a senator. Meets Vince McMahon. Becomes a wrestler. Becomes an actor. Sees Donald Trump president. Runs for president. Barack Obama is president. Barack Obama. Timeline's messed up. Sort of like Fight Club. It's different.
There you go. All right. Interesting approach. Couple movie pitches. Hi, Nick. How's it going?
Hi.
How old are you?
25.
What do you do for work?
I'm assistant manager at a gas station.
What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
What gas station?
Marathon.
Here in Lansing?
No.
Where?
Alma, north of here.
North of here. Wow, you trying to get away? All right, there we go.
How many minutes?
Could we get the sound effects to be louder, please?
Yes. Finding out what the actual volume of this rock and roll venue could have been the entire night. So, Nick, let's talk about it. Some interesting things. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Of course.
Perfect. First time ever. There you go, Nick Langan. So, is this something you've always wanted to do?
I've always been a fan of. I've always appreciated it. I watched Comedy Central when I was young on TV.
Yeah, now look at them now. Look at them now. Futurama. I just saw they're premiering BoJack Horseman. It's like you can't say you're premiering BoJack Horseman Comedy Central. I'm sorry. Oh, what am I doing? Burning Bridges episode? What are they? I mean, they used to be a fucking. Anyway.
I have a Futurama tattoo.
I accidentally had the stage because of South Park. They were doing a South Park marathon today. So I'm in and out of naps today here in Lansing. Just fucking waking up, laughing, falling right back asleep again. And I see in the corner, coming up, BoJack Horseman. They didn't even. All right, forget it.
What?
It's Inside Baseball. It's not their show. They're now buying other networks' shows. That's what they've had to stoop to. That's a big deal in the television world, if you know anything. It sort of sucks because, anyway, it doesn't matter.
Anybody do tattoos here? Because I'm about to bomb for the next 7 jokes. No?
Hey, that's one right there, ladies and gentlemen. We're 9 away from a new tattoo right now.
I'll do it. I don't care.
I'll pee in your row. It's about the street. It's not 10. It's got to be 10 in a row, or else you're just going to be covered in tattoos by Saturday.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll get the Death Squad cat.
All right, Nick. Most interesting thing about you. Hit me with it right now, real quick. Don't hesitate. Come on. Your posture.
I've done a lot of drugs. And I've done a lot of drugs.
Come on, better than I've done drugs. Come on. We've all done drugs, Nick. Come on. Look, we're Kill Tony fans. We've done drugs.
Duh, idiot.
There's a lot of people on Pepto-Bismol right now.
Do you have stomach issues?
Something else. Second most interesting thing about Nick. You know how to train fucking geese to climb up a water slide upside down. What?
What the fuck?
You seem like you like snakes.
That's a point. Do you have a snake? Do you have a gerbil?
Nope.
Do you have a hamster?
I have a daughter, that's it.
A daughter? I can't believe you call your snake your daughter. All right, Nick, I'm going to be honest with you. You got your first time out. It was at the very end of the show. You knocked it out, but we had to move on quick because we had to do something something special. There he goes, Nick Langan, everybody.
Thank you.
Now, I noticed that was going to be the last comedian of the night, but I noticed that we did not have any females picked out of the bucket tonight, and it's one of those things where I didn't know. I don't know. I didn't go through the names exactly. Did more than one woman sign up tonight? Did any women sign up tonight at all? Clap your hands. Everybody stop making noise. This would be shut up audience. This would be a part. If you're in the audience and you're a woman and you or someone is signed up for you, your name, and you know about it, then clap your hands. There's just one person. Did you sign up, or are you just clapping your hands? Oh, you're just clapping your hands. So you signed up? What's your name? Sammy what? Sammy McCrory? McCrory? Well, guess we didn't have a lady on. You get to close the show tonight. Put your hands together for Sammy McCrory!
Oh, I love being a woman. Yes. You guys, I grew up Catholic. So your religion to raise your child. They ask you to confess your sins every week, but then they expect you to confess new sins every week. So they're asking you to go out and commit brand new sins every week. Which, as a child, I found confusing because I'm not going to lose to myself. What I'm saying is, when I was younger, I turned an altar boy into an altar man in a church confessional booth. I just thought if I was going to be screaming, oh God, I want to make sure he could hear me for sure. That was the place to do it. I'm not a heathen, though. I did the sign I left. To wipe the jizz off my forehead, chest, and back.
There you go.
Sammy.
Sammy. Oh, yeah. You've been doing stand-up a while?
3 years. Yeah.
3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Where at?
Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Down there in Kalamazoo.
It's good. It's nice. It's 5 open mics a week. So.
Yep. What do you do for work?
Mophie. We make cell phone accessories.
I love Mophie. Mophie loves phone accessories. Obviously, like butt
Yeah, they're like the kind that you buy and then like
it's like external battery.
It starts going bad and like
That's what I do. I do the warranties.
Yes.
When they all fuck.
Very busy woman.
Yes. 40 hours a week.
The connection always goes.
In the scene, in the Kalamazoo comedy scene?
There are not. And then they stop coming, and then.
You have a boyfriend? Do a lot of the male comedians try to hook up with you at those open mics? For those of you that don't know, comedians love trying to fuck each other.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing. You can relate to a
actually,
comedian because you can talk.
That dude that was up here, so Cody Holdridge is my boyfriend.
Honestly, you are the funniest.
Sober. I gotta get it. Great. You are a middle one. I don't know what kind of roast jokes these guys are trying to make around me.
Definitely Russian nesting doll is not the worst I've ever gotten. As far as
a lot of people call me a faggot.
Oh yeah, not me.
That's usually how their big jokes end. It's like some fake setup. And the place goes crazy. They think I'm a faggot too.
Have you ever been bullied into getting touched by your friends?
Can I choose the spot he gets tattooed?
What would you choose? Think of getting it out. I never said that you have to get a tattoo. This was your
I kind of
suggestion.
want one. Yeah, I kind of want
He wants a tattoo. Jeremiah said that he wants to wax his giant bush of pubes.
And they all like dressing up as women, by the way.
I would like to say right here and right now that Tony forces us to do everything and underpays us the whole time.
That's a lot.
We think millionaires look like this because we're the farthest thing from it.
And twisting the story, me and Tony are the straight ones.
Wow, Brian.
like
is,
it.
I mean, look,
Red Man is about to get a tattoo tonight.
luckily we don't keep like batting averages over our heads or anything on this show.
Luckily we know.
Yeah, luckily.
What I'm for tonight. Anyway, what was the worst roast joke you had said about who we were saying?
Oh, that I don't have to go down far to get on my knees to suck off a Smurf. So
Wow, that's not that harsh. I would have said that you look like every edited out scene of a Tim Burton.
I would have said she looks like Edgar Allan Poe's wet dream.
I would have said that you look like the girl from Willy Wonka that turned into a blueberry after she fixed her life up after that.
I would say that you just look like a very nice person.
Oh!
That's coming from a person who said that little kids are miniature fleshlights earlier. So you know his job is very good with people.
I love your style, Sammy McCrory.
What's that like teaching us the School of Rock?
I substitute there, actually.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Jack
What's it like as a substitute?
I love it. I didn't realize that they...
Anyway, I enjoyed your set, even though it was very sacrilegious.
Anyway, Sammy McCrory, I'm going to tell you this. Not only were you one of the funniest ladies that we've had on tonight, but you're also one of the funniest love seats that we've ever had on the show. No, come on, guys. She's laughing. She's a comedian. She's been doing it years, you fucking pussies.
Her jean jacket hates her.
So I tell you this, keep doing what you're doing. Billionaire Jeremiah?
I was going to say, keep making fun of her and she won't give you employee discount at Hot Topic.
I actually managed Hot Topic for 6 years.
And there you go. That's it. Fuck yeah. Keep doing what you're doing, dude. That's how you get good at something. Sammy McCrory working her way out of fucking Kalamazoo. I promise you that. Sammy McCrory and the Groom Nice. We did it. That's a big long show. Almost 2 hours long for you, Lansing. Multiple announcements. Multiple fun things. Make some noise for the billionaires. Pascal Jeremiah Wonders. He's Jeremiah stand-up on so many things. Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry. Anything else, guys?
Yes, we'll be releasing the first music video from the debut Reagan and Watkins album on Monday. Very excited about that. And after the show, I will be having various t-shirts and things available for
inflatable saxophones,
They are little saxophone whistles, but they were out of stock. Can't bring them if they don't sell them to me.
He wrote a letter. Joel Jimenez, come on, say something. That's him in the flesh.
I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
Malcolm, are you up here when you come take a bow? Is Malcolm Hatchet here? Get your ass up here.
Get your
Malcolm Hatchet, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
God damn.
Say something. What's your Instagram? What's your Twitter? What the hell is it? I never even know.
I'm on Instagram and Malcolm Hayes 12 and what if that goes at?
We'll be wherever they stable us up. If you guys want to high five, shake hands, take a picture, give us a little 15, 20-second spiel of your own on your way out. We'll be funneled around somewhere. Swansea, Massachusetts, San Francisco, California, for those of you listening from those areas. That's a really big deal. And finally, Lansing, Michigan. I mean, unbelievable night. I mean, truly one of my favorite shows we've ever done on the road. How about you make some noise for the great Brian Redman? See you guys later. Bye, Lansing. We love you. Thank you. OH! Live from the Pyramid Scheme in Grand Rapids, Michigan for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Grand Rapids, make some fucking noise! Yeah. Holy shit, you are here. Live at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Redman is here. What is up? I have a pitcher filled with hopeful comedians' names. A clear beer pitcher. This is the best we can do here. If you're wondering what city to city the bottom of the barrel is, it's a regular old fucking beer pitcher. Yes. That's as low as we're willing to go. Fuck yeah. You guys excited or what? We are here. The is our first ever Kill Tony in Grand Rapids, our second ever in Michigan. We were in Lansing last night, and they were a lot of fun. You guys think you're a more fun crowd than Lansing? All right. So I guess we're just going to have to wait and find out, huh? So far, so good.
Yeah.
Good, man. We've been having fun. We're coming off a fun stand-up comedy show.
Yeah, that was great. Anyone there from the first show here? Yeah.
Amazing. You people are fucking monsters. Sounds like this crowd knows what they're in for here tonight.
And way better weed than I thought. You know, like you guys have great weed.
It's all right. It's all right. Weed. Everything gets us high, right? It's great. Oh, Jesus. How dare you, sir? I don't know if you know this, but during this show, when people go at Red Band, I defend him.
Yes.
Piece of shit. Yeah. You think I don't see you? You little fucking Macaulay Culkin with leukemia? Huh? Piece of shit. I got the fucking eagle eyes, dude. Don't fuck with me, homie. There's a podcast. I had to steal a girl's soul in the stand-up show right where you were sitting.
It's the Tourette scene.
An hour ago. You don't want it.
Spectrum scene. It's in the spectrum, right? It's like that pyramid scheme.
Anyway, so I'm excited to be here in Grand Rapids. Welcome to Kill Tony. You know this picture median's names, and we interview people as it goes, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. We're doing Kill Tony Mania for the first time ever in San Antonio there at the Venus de Milo, November 9th or something like that. The night. That's who said that?
The other,
there's some real fucking, there's like some internet troll, some fucking YouTube commenters made it to the show, huh? Let's fucking see if we can throw off some shit with our super negative energy. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I know I've gotten good, man. I've been YouTubing, commenting so hard, dude. I'm ready for the live show. So let's fucking do it. It's that's it. That is your.
I was trying to fit it.
Okay. And that's November 9th. So if you're listening to this podcast in the history, as though it already happened, not for you people. That's what we're not plugging it for you assholes. It's for the podcast listeners. So we're gonna get this thing started right now. This is Kill Tony Live in Grand Rapids. This is it. Every single week, every single episode of this show, we have a band. Every episode, the band commits, they become different characters. I never know what they're going to do. Last night, for example, they went deep into a second green room, 40 minutes ready for their characters. They came out, and they were billionaires. They had mustaches and monocles. It was hilarious. They've never been billionaires before, and they were billionaires the whole goddamn time. I never know what they're going to be. This week's no different. Makes oh. Whoa! We have seen these guys before. Famous characters in the band's history. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cat Burglars are here! I have not seen you two in months and months.
Cat Burglar.
Yes. Cat Burglar 1 and Cat Burglar Mexican back here. The one and the only Joelberg is here, ladies and gentlemen. And I want some noise for the band leader. Jeremiah Watkins, Cat Burglars tonight. Let's fucking do it. What are you guys doing in Grand Rapids?
Trying to steal some hearts tonight, Tony. And hopefully more laughs.
Of all the places where we go to steal hearts, I don't know why you're picking Grand Rapids, Michigan.
It is hard to see in this mask.
A lot of cardiovascular disease out there. I can feel it. It's just in the air. You know what I mean?
Even the healthy ones have it here, I feel like. Are you guys the one that gets rained on by Flint water that evaporates into the air? Is that you? Is this where it lands? I'm just curious. I don't know. Yeah, that's right. I could be a bad guy. If you don't want to go crazy tonight, I turn heel real fucking quick. So the band is in place. Everything is here. You guys ready to start this thing? Let's go to the picture for the first time tonight. Bunch of people signed up. Maybe it's local comedians. I feel like I don't have enough volume. Do I sound extremely loud out there to you guys? Turn it up. Is it you that has it? We need to go up then. We need to go up in the house.
Yes,
this
there
is
we go.
too low. Too low for
maybe
me.
just monitors.
Yeah. Does it sound really loud out there? It sounds better now, right? Maybe? Okay, let's just try to keep it there. Anyway, if I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you get up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You never know what's going to happen. Last night in Lansing, we had some people that it was their first time, very promising. We had some people that were some of the worst human beings we've ever met. I mean, scum of the earth. Let me ask you this. How many of you want to see comedians get pulled out of here and do good? How many of you want to see a name get pulled out and that person do bad? Wow! These are my people. These are my people. I love it. Grand Rapids is one of the most American cities on the planet.
In comparison, last night, it was like very 50-50. That was extreme hate from you guys.
I love it. This is my kind of crowd. You guys ready to hate on some motherfuckers? All right. But who knows? Maybe we'll all learn a good, compelling story, find out more about them. Anything can happen. All right? All right, you guys ready to start this? A name out of the bucket. Your first comedian goes by the name of Ed DeFood. The stairs are right down the middle. We got the stairway right here. Here we go. Here he comes, everybody. Put your motherfucking hands together for Ed DeFood.
A little bit about myself. When I was born, the doctors told my parents I would be a vegetable for my entire life. To be fair to the doctors, in 1988, vegetable was the proper medical terminology for what the fuck? Everything is dislocated. Having been told how many surgeries I had as an infant, I have the impression that I came out as just a sack of skin with bones inside of it, and I had to be put back together again like an erector set. Anyway, I'm not a vegetable. I think the moral of the story here is don't believe your doctor. Ever. Oh, it says here you have cancer. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Are you going to keep talking? Can I smoke in here or what? Thank you.
Hey, look at that. Ed DeFood. Am I saying that right? Ed DeFood?
You know, yeah, pretty close.
Ed DeFood?
DeFood, yeah.
Yeah, DeFood.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucking awesome, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, one more time for Ed. Come on, guys. Wow. You've been doing stand-up a while?
Almost 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You from here?
Yes.
Born and raised?
Yes.
Well, sort of raised.
Yeah.
It's basically
Yeah.
raised to half mast.
Yes.
It's,
Yeah.
Right?
Never forget.
And I have to say, you are, out of all the comics we've had on this show, definitely one of the top 300 comics. And by that, I mean comics that remind me of people from the movie 300.
Fuck yeah.
You're amazing, dude. What do they call your, what is that condition?
Fiber type disproportion.
Wow. What does that basically mean? That you get all the pussy?
The complete opposite. See, if I was in a wheelchair, people would like me more. If I was dumber, people would like me more.
Right.
Instead, I'm just an unattractive asshole. So
this guy can just not catch a break.
Wow. So Ed, you mind me asking how old you are?
29.
29 years old. What do you do for work?
Yes,
Hold on, what was that cat burglar, Jeremiah?
For work, he rings bells and clock towers. It is a full-time job.
Looks like he rings the bell at a digital clock tower. What is the answer? What do you do for work? Ride under people's beds.
Yes.
Get them over their fears of everything.
I love it. Yeah.
Are you afraid of ghosts, pedophiles, monsters, and rapists? We have just the man to scare you.
He's a stunt double for like in movies when people get hung on hooks.
Wow, Jesus. Oh my God. Red Man, why would you do that, Red Man? Is that true though? Are you the guy that they put on the hooks?
Duh. Yes.
So what is it?
What? My job or okay? Yeah, I am a head cashier at a local market.
The head cashier. By that, you're a cashier who you can only see his head.
Yes.
From the other side of the short, the register and everything there. It's like, what do you want? Hell yeah, man. You've been cashiering a long time?
Unfortunately, yes.
So do you have to, you deal with a lot of like the new cashiers. What types of people are, who's working the cash registers around Grand Rapids?
A lot of college kids and older women with nothing else to do.
Wow, you are full of hate. I love it. You are like a guy that turns into a villain by the end of the movie. You know what I mean? Like you're the guy everybody was against you, and then all of a sudden you have some kind of fucking superpower. If you had a superpower, what do you think your superpower would be? The power of normalcy?
Yes, pretty much, yeah.
You just turn into you just turn into fucking like, fucking Bradley Cooper.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Like 20 minutes at a time, and you're like, I'm going back. Oh! Oh! Oh, fuck! Like that. Anyway, I mean, you gotta admit, it would hurt if he went from, alright.
Now, I do have a worry. I'm not going to be able to get down from this stage. Am I able to go
No, it's okay. We've already planned to talk to you like that.
Okay, alright.
Gotcha.
Do you like piggyback rides?
I do.
I will. The cat burglar will give you.
Hey! Someone's going to get. But I'm not done with you.
Or as I call it, a kitty back ride.
It's not going to be that easy. Your story is so interesting. So what made you 4 years ago start stand-up comedy? Like, was there a moment in your life? Or
I always wanted to do it, and then somebody else I knew did it first, and that pissed me the fuck off.
That's a real fucking story.
Yeah.
Who's the guy that started before you?
It was actually my friend.
Is his name Dane Cook too? That's what got me started.
It was my friend Lauren. She did it first, and
she a cashier too?
No.
How do you know Lauren?
Smoking weed at the park.
Wow.
As teenagers.
Smoking weed in the park. Hell yeah, I'm gonna go to Cat Burglar Jeremiah.
Has anyone ever told you?
And then when you start taking a steak, then maybe you could jump in and take over or whatever. And that's how they do. Okay, fine. Everybody needs to know. And actually, a course that teaches you 12 different things. Besides me,
You sound like Ray Romano getting hit by a bus.
Oh, Wow.
Would you guys say Deborah for us?
Deborah.
Hey, you made it.
If you're a type of top dog, then you should learn these three things. Some people, they go straight up. Let me go to the course of coffee. Let me learn be like, I'm a coffee. Stop. Okay. אני באשלניה ושמית רבה אמר, הקשר של שלנו דאלת, אבל של רויש, starting with this, we actually did a video here. I don't know about the ring over there, but the single dollar show rush. You can see here that the pizza restaurant, the pizza strap that's coming down. That's what we're going to pizza right now.
He does.
I actually used to do a bit where I called myself Kermit the Frog doing an impression of Ray Romano. So,
wow, that really is. Man, you are something fucking else, dude. I like your style, man. You ever perform? What's like the biggest gig you've done in 4 years, other than obviously being on Killing on the #1 live podcast in the world? But like,
I did a kids party as a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
He already has the half shell.
Zero in a half shell.
And he does have turtle power. He definitely has the power of a turtle. So, really? Fuck you. I never get to make that joke.
I was going to say he looks like Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried?
Gottfried. I'll die on this stage.
Yeah. Let me update you guys. That's Kohlberg, by the way. And it was a fun fact for all the chants and the fun that happens. We announced last night in Lansing that if Joelberg ever makes 10 bad jokes in a row, then 10 jokes in a row on a stream that don't chant, if they're not that for 10 in a row, then we're at war right now. Then he has to get a tattoo on the show live. So figure out what the tattoo is going to be, wasn't it?
Yes, because I want the name Tony on my body.
Oh God!
No,
You're right.
He's will get a tattoo right above his crotch that says "The top young rising penises."
That would be good. Ed, what do you like to do for fun? When you're not smoking weed in the park, or
smoked weed in the park in a long time. Mostly I just drink and do open mics around here. Yeah.
Now I have a hunch you drink 40s.
We'll be hunchback after these messages. Wow.
How dare you?
All right, we're at 2, by the way. Ed, wow, I mean, so fucking cool, dude. I wish I could spend a ton of time with her, man. You've been given, what you've been dealt in life, and without a doubt, you're talking about it, you're acknowledging the real shit, you're using that energy to elicit a positive, huge reaction from a crowd that I literally found out 10 seconds before bringing you up wanted to hate somebody, and you came out here and you made everybody love you just by being yourself. Good luck getting off the stage. Jeremiah, that was so fucking cool. For Ed DeVoe, everybody. Grand Rapids, very own. Wow, what a way to get the party started. The fucking look at that, a fucking young fucking
Jeremiah also right now.
That guy reminded me of a Picasso I stole one time.
Oh damn, the streak just ended.
Yeah, there it is. There you go.
Cat burgers at the house.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys trying to watch somebody follow that? Here we go. It is 60 seconds uninterrupted. Remember, no heckling out there. You guys didn't sign up, so you don't get to fucking heckle. And even, obviously, people that did sign up, you don't get to heckle these people either. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Let's first say Kalanda. Drisa is Drisa. Not obviously you don't need two hands, it's just to make the point that it's going downward. But if you do it with one hand and you go in a downward motion, that hassles the Shrita. We're holding by Kalanda. So this is a nice addition that we had. We didn't have to set up face. This is also taken from I guess it's we improved it, but from Kalanda Shark, that idea. Showing how maybe grabbing.
It goes to Junior Benavides. Here we go. Here he comes. Right up the middle.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Anybody here live with their significant other? I don't know if it's just me, but every time I get into a heated argument, I gotta clean. I don't know what it is. I just feel like I just turn it into a competition sometimes. Like, it doesn't matter who's right, who's wrong. It's like how fucking clean I get that damn table. You know what I mean? And so, like, sometimes I feel like I get that from my mom because I came from not a broken home. It was intact, but sometimes it felt broken. But there'd be times where, like, I'd be holding my sister's ears, you know, because they'd be screaming and stuff in the other room. And I'm like, why? Why me? But then once the dust settled, I'd go outside and be like, man, that carpet's pretty clean. Them dishes are good. My clothes are folded. The kitchen smell like pine salt. And that's the power of pine salt, baby. That's all I got.
All right, well. 49 seconds. Oh, Junior Benavides coming up a little. Yeah, there it is. That's 60 right there. Came up a little short, sort of like Ed DeVoe.
He was great.
Came up a little. So, Junior, let me get this right. You love cleaning shit, and your last name is Benavides. Do you think the two things correlate at all?
It's Benavides. I mean, it's Benavides. You can white people get that messed up all the time, so it's all good.
Wow.
She knows. She knows.
That horrible laugh.
I don't know if it's that.
What dying animal is that? It's an alien. Wow, lady, you gotta put like a little dog muzzle on you or something. That laugh is.
When you feel joy, others feel pain.
All right. Well, here we are with you, Junior. Is that your real name, Junior?
Felipe. My father's a senior, so I'm a junior. It means lover of horses. I've never ridden a horse.
What?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Hands over here.
Okay.
R.I.P.
All right. So, Junior, and what made you take the name Junior? Is that because...
I mean, it was given to me. So, I mean, I didn't call myself that.
You did not name yourself when you were 1 day old like y'all did?
Oh, so it is your real name.
Felipe?
Right.
My dad doesn't even go by his real name. He goes by Phil. But he...
By Phil?
Yeah, he's sell out. Yeah.
That's what most Mexican guys do. They try to white up their name, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm Phil. Don't ask for my papers.
I'm Joel.
They're just a Phil, not a Felipe at all.
He's really cool with the cops, too, which is weird.
No, I bet. So, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up? First time?
First time.
There you go. First time. Hell yeah. He's wanted to do this. He's wanted to do this since he was a 12-year-old boy back when he bought that shirt. He's been waiting for the day in which he can squeeze into it. He lost 40 pounds to get into that thing. You can tell he just barely made weight today to squeeze into it. He was cutting weight like a guy getting ready for a fight on weigh-in day. He had trash bags. No water. Look at that fucking thing. I mean, that is like, that shirt reminds me of you. It's weird. It's like, sort of Latin. It's very clean. A lot of wrinkles in the set. You know what I mean? Anyway, what do you do for work, Junior?
I'm an SMT operator, which pretty much just means I work like electronics.
SMT? What is that? Surface mozzarella and tomatoes? SMT. What is it?
Surface mount technician. Pretty much just electronics.
Is it for shaking my tits? Hey! Whoa! He's on a hot streak! Streaks started too. Alright.
It goes the other way too, right?
Yeah, if what happens if you get 10 in a row?
Well, we've already talked about it.
Alright. Wow. So, one more time, SMT. It means?
Surface mount technician. Just like circuit boards, they put parts on.
What kind of circuit boards are you? Where are you working circuit boards?
It's
like Circuit City.
It's a lot of
Circuit City. Do you have a close circuit in your name like that?
Like them going bankrupt.
No, it's me, King Circuit City. I have a CMTD. All right, I'm an idiot. Go ahead.
It's really boring. It's just like automotive parts. Like if you see the back of a car, LEDs and stuff like that. Shout out to LEDs.
Yeah, sure. All right, Junior. Well, how old are you?
28.
28 years old. Wow. And so, what's your love life like? You single?
I have a wife.
Oh yeah, you're married. How long have you been married for?
7 years.
Wow. How many kids do you have?
2.
2.
And you call yourself a real next.
Get it.
I started at 28. I still got time.
Did your parents have a lot of kids? Do you have a lot of brothers and sisters?
I have 2 younger sisters. He calls himself Phil.
What do you have a boy and a girl? Girl?
2 girls. And then, me? I have 2 sons.
2 sons. Wow, I can't believe they're going to listen back to this. They're going to hear you call them 2 girls for a second.
No!
Yeah, just for a second. You're like, I have 2 girls. Wait, me? 2 boys.
Also, if you were a planet, you would have 2 sons.
That's true.
Shout out to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Tatooine? Yeah. Are we talking Star Wars Tatooine here? That sounds like a trip.
What do you do for fun? What's like your
I'm in a band.
Really? You're in a band? What instrument do you play?
I play guitar and sing.
Oh, really?
They're like probably half the people here.
So what kind of band is it?
Rhythm and blues rock.
Blues rock?
Yeah, rhythm and blues.
What's the name of your band?
Haggard and Blue.
Haggard and what?
Blue.
Haggard and Blue?
Yeah.
Are you blue?
I am actually.
Are you Haggard? Which one? I don't know.
It's pretty much a 2-man band. Yeah. We don't go by
just you.
pseudonyms or anything.
I'm Haggard and I'm blue, and we got a song for you. Is that one of your songs?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, do me a favor. Give us a little. Is there any of yours out there on the internet, by the way?
Spotify. Yeah, we're on.
Yeah, on Spotify. And like, what would it be called? Haggard and Blue.
Ampersand Blue.
HAGGARD.
That's how you spell
AND.
Yeah.
BLUE.
That's it.
Yeah, like Eric Strickland and.
No, not like Merle Haggard.
No, okay, I'm gonna spell it out again, asshole. Listen closely. HAGGARD.
Yep. Ampersand. The and sign.
Oh, the and sign. All right, very good. That's really bad, by the way. No one will ever find you with an ampersand, sir. No one does that. And you're probably like, when you guys got stoned and thought of it, you're like, no one used the fucking ampersand, dude. Everybody spells out and we could be the fucking ampersand band. And literally, ampersand band would have been a better name than having an ampersand in the band name. The ampersand band's fucking catchy. In fact, you know what? I'm right now. You just I am the lead singer of the Ampersand Band. Who knows who's in it? TBD with SMT. Haggard. BLQE. A second. It's really. Oh, we got it. Yeah. What do you think is the best song?
Do you want something smooth or something little? Do When I'm With You.
When I'm fucking rock.
When I'm With You. When I'm With You.
Am I right?
Oh, rock and roll? Do Shelter. Shelter.
Shelter. Yes. All right. Here's a little. You gonna sing along with it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
You better put your fucking heart into it. You fucking knockoff. This is like if the Walmart kid locked himself in a grocery store for 3 months. All I do is eat. All right, here you go. The lead singer of both Haggard and Blue, performing his hit song "Shelter."
It's a long intro. Not that long. It's not that long. It's like right after this.
It's already too long.
The wind is howling, profanities, saying I'm not worth it, and I'll never be.
Who sings with their hand in
The
their
sky is crying. I got a guitar in my hand usually. With a thunderous laugh, cause it looks down on me. It gets darker as the clouds form. I gotta find a place to take shelter from this storm.
Yeah. There you go. All right.
I usually have a guitar.
Yes, I'm gonna check in with Cat Burglar Jeremiah on this one.
My cat pussy is soaked.
Man, how often does that band play, and how often do you get live suicides in the audience?
Not too often.
Times. I feel like that would be your guys' trademark. Like,
you know,
we've only got a couple songs left. I've noticed nobody's killed themselves yet. So, we'd like to do a little song we call Shelter. Here we go.
the night is perfect. Everybody, how you doing?
Why is your singing voice so much higher? It's like,
Hey, everybody.
yeah. Why do you sing like a baby goat?
Because I am a goat.
Wow, no, you're not. No, you're not. Greatest of all toes.
I have fucked up toes. I don't know about it.
Oh God, Jesus. Why? What's wrong with your toes? No, let's not even get into this.
You should rename your band the Cake Boss. Because you look like a cake boss.
All right, Junior. I'm gonna be honest with you. First time, not the worst thing. You might want to talk about something that's more like personal to you. You know what I mean? Just it's hard to just believe that somebody loves cleaning that much. It's not one of the hot button issues out there. You know what I mean? If you're gonna go into how much you love cleaning, you gotta get crazy with it. You gotta really go for it. You don't want to try to make these people laugh. You just either will or you won't. Does that make sense?
Dick and a Dyson or something.
Yeah, the old Dick and a Dyson. That's what the great George Carlin and Richard Pryor, and that's what they always said, Dick and a Dyson. But I'll tell you this, it takes a lot of balls to fucking try. And I'm going to check in one last time with Jeremiah Catburglar.
Am I the only one that is still curious about this man's weird toes?
I am.
All right. What is the deal with your toes? Is there something crazy about it? We're not going to see them.
No, I mean...
Are they fat? They short and fat?
They just itch sometimes.
Ew. Okay, there you go. That's it. There you go. Exactly.
That is what I wanted to hear.
There you go. I hope your curiosity is satisfied.
Curiosity.
Everybody. Junior Benavides, everyone. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along quickly. Here you go. What?
Is your toe, your little toe?
No. It's yes. Everything's normal on me. Yes, absolutely. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Devin Watson, everyone. Devin Watson. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for Devin, everybody.
I'm high. Hi, I'm Devin. I'm new to comedy, so I figured I'd talk about pain and embarrassment. I got a lot of that going on right now. Nothing says pain and embarrassment like being the only nigga you know with a small dick. Seriously, I'm hung like a field mouse. In high school, I had a couple nicknames. They called me the 1-inch warrior, the tiny titan, my favorite Asian. I feel you, dog. I feel you, dog. It was bad. I thought having a big dick was like the consolation prize to not having a dad growing up. Guess not. I'm lucky. The other day I went to the drive-thru to get some food. This nice lady took my order. So I pulled up to the drive-thru. And this lady was so cross-eyed that I rolled down the wrong window. You know what I'm saying? I felt bad. I felt terrible. I felt even worse when I found out she was autistic. Shit. Thanks, I'm Devin. Appreciate you.
Hell yeah, Devin Watson. Hey. All right, Devin. Hey, grab that microphone. I'm going to talk to you some more. How's it going? What are you? What are you? What are you? What ethnicity are you? You're a black guy, right?
Yeah, I'm black.
Okay.
But I'm half Jamaican.
Oh, okay.
If that matters.
All right. And you're born and raised here in Grand Rapids?
I was born in Florida. Florida sucks, so I don't like rep that. Florida's terrible. But I was raised in Holland, which is like Holland, Michigan. There's this town, Holland. Everyone's like, oh, you're from the Netherlands. Clearly not.
There's some real Holland fans out there. Hey, anybody from Ann Arbor here? Perfect. keep those Wolverines fans away from us winter Buckeyes. You know what I mean? We don't like to.
You can't do that here. You can't do that here.
That's right, you mother.
You can't do that here. You can't do that here. He's new.
Yeah, suck it, you fucking loser.
You can't.
That's right, I've been biting my tongue all fucking night.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.